Gia. What is
Yo,
going on? What is going on? This is your boy DJ the King. This is Knowledge and Relationship, the stream that gives you the best news. Let's get it in. So today we got here. What we got here today, man? Let's see. Hold on. Okay, we got speak your name, say your name, gangster.
Tommy B, Tom Body.
We got Tommy B. We got Queen B. We got Jake Chikashi. M3, y'all. M3. He went somewhere. I don't know where he went. I think he went to take care of some business. I think. I'm not sure. But yeah, man. Anything goes today. Anything goes. Anything goes.
Anything goes.
Here to talk about anything. Anything goes. We're just here to talk about anything.
All right. So it's kind of like my chill out session. I got you. Yo. All right, then I guess I'll ask Queen B a question. I was going to ask my man Tommy, but I think ladies first, so I'll just do that. All right, so Queen B, how are you doing today?
I'm wonderful, thank you. I feel like I'm always in an all boys club somewhere. I guess I just get along with the guys.
The Boys and Girls Club. Yeah, I remember them days. Yo, Tom, you remember those days, bro? The Boys and Girls Club, if you ever had one.
I got kicked out of the motherfucker. Stanley Andrew Boys and Girls Club. They kicked me out of there.
I remember that.
We got Simon in the building. What's going on, Simon? All right. 100 watts. I see you in the chat, man. I love those that love me. I see you. Okay. What do you say? Yeah, let me go ahead and oh yeah, there we go. Okay.
All right, so Mr. J, did you have
I do have a question. I just want him to get to the people there. But all in all, Miss, throughout your years of you going out dating, have you ever experienced? Have you had any bad experiences?
Ooh. See, I mentioned this on the show before, and this might sound corny, but I haven't really dated. Like, I went on one date when I was 19, if you want to call it that, but a lot of my encounters with guys were just hookups. Just hookup. Like, I never had a boyfriend until I got married. Like,
okay,
that's crazy. Like, I am not bragging about my past at all. God, no. But now, in those hookups, a lot of them were regulars. You know, we were cool, talked on the phone, that, whatever. But, yeah, I'm sure I had a lot of bad experience. I've had some.
So Queen B, like when you got married, is that like a part of your religion? Like when getting in a relationship, you got to get married. Is that part of your
I just reached a point in my life. I was like 27, I think.
27.
At the time, well, I was 28 when we got married. I was 27 when we met, and so I was at a point in my life was like, okay, I'm tired of messing around with other people's men. I'm tired of not having any God as my own. And so I'm like, okay, God, I do believe in God. So I'm like, okay, God, I'm ready for my husband. So I thought. I thought.
No, that's good.
I mean, we met, we talked, we dated that was the first time we really dated. Dated for a year and then got married. And that's a whole other story on this.
That's fine. That's fine. Thanks for answering. I'm just glad because I like to hear married ladies more points of views, especially if they made it before the supposed freaking deadline, which she did make it because she said you got married at 28, which is not a bad time, not a bad age to get married personally.
And going into it, I didn't have this like outline of I want to be married by, I want to have this many children. My life is so out of order. I had my baby at 19. I started college. I got kicked out of college, went back later in life, and didn't finish until I was 40. So, yeah, my life is like all out of order.
Do you mind me asking, like, what happened? Like, why did you get kicked out?
My grades started slipping because I started working. Because I'm like, I wasn't getting family support. And so I'm like, I need some money. So I started working and staying up late, but not studying. And then I didn't have an advisor. So I was picking my own classes that were out of my league. And so, yeah, they were like, you got to go, ma'am. Here's your pink slip. And ironically, the same semester that I got the boot, I found out I was pregnant. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
So now I got to find housing, that's out on campus.
Right.
So, yeah.
But you had to do what you had to do.
Yeah.
I understand. I completely understand. But Simon, are you there? Or did he sleep? Oh, he there.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on, man? How you doing, man? What's going on, Simon, man?
Well, sleep. Now I'm awake.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, peace to the panel.
Oh,
Peace
that's cool.
To, knowledge and relationships. Jay, Eddie. I ain't met the Queen. I ain't met Tommy yet, but my brother brought me in here, so yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. M3, I see you too, man. I see you up there. What's going on? You made it back, huh?
I forgot to turn my mic back on. Oh, shit. I was like, yeah, man. I was like, I heard the noise in my living room. I was like, the intro. I was like, oh well, damn, right? Like, let me hurry up and get I ain't gonna tell you where I was at, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Boy.
He was like, Ray, man, where you at?
Right.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, okay. Like, he really taking his literal. Like, the show must go on, I guess. All right.
Yeah.
Hey, well, good job holding it down. Like, good job.
Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, anyways, I mean, there's no need for me to do an introduction, but this is your boy M3. For those who don't know me,
Yeah. Jake Takashi had a good question too. He had a good question.
Oh yeah. Shoot the question, Jay.
Oh no, the question was for Queen B, but I guess it can be extended to the brothers more often than not too, since Queen B just asked.
Oh, never mind.
No, go ahead, Eddie. I was gonna say, at least for the brothers here, I would say what's one of their. I would say, in contrast, what is your best dating experience? Like, what's the best experience you've had with a woman? In terms of just interaction, in terms of like, did everything flow okay?
Go ahead, M3.
Any of them.
Okay.
Yeah, I can go.
Well, okay. Well, let's see. My best dating experience that I had with a woman. Well, shoot. Basically, like with the women that I, casually dated, my best experience is when we always do something fun. A lot of times, people are so accustomed to taking them out to get something to eat, going on these dinner dates. And I'm like, come on, man. Like, can we just remix it a little bit? R. Kelly's no. Let me stop saying R. Kelly. That's the wrong terminology. But the point is, right? Let's just remix these basic standards of dating, and let's go out there, have some fun, run around a little bit. I don't know, play some frisbee or doing something.
Tennis, something.
Yes, tennis.
Yeah,
that's right.
Go.
Love,
Let's go.
Show some love on the tennis court. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, we have to start going back to what our grandfathers used to do. Our grandfathers, man, they used to have the picnic dates. The wives, they'll cook extravagant dinners. You'll have everything out from the picnic basket, and it was just chill.
Yeah.
It was nice. It was simple. It wasn't expensive, but most importantly, you're giving your time and your energy. But it was positive energy. Now these days, people feel like you gotta start taking them out to these expensive restaurants. You gotta start taking them out to Red Lobster, Friday, TGI Fridays, whatever the case is.
TGI Fridays, yeah.
TGI Fridays.
I'm just saying, man.
Downtown Oakley, man.
Right. Yeah, TGI Fridays used to be my spot, man.
Yeah, man.
Shout out to TGI Fridays, man, wherever y'all at.
What is that?
It's good to see you.
Yeah, I'm about to say they ain't even around no more, huh?
Yeah, there's a few of them now.
Yeah.
Let me warn y'all now that if you ever go to, I think it was Dubai, TGI Fridays is not TGI Fridays. It's something else. I'll tell you right now, it ain't the restaurant.
Ain't the restaurant no more, huh?
It ain't. No. It never was the restaurant over there.
Oh.
Okay.
But you can get what you're looking for. I do it like
got
that.
you.
Yeah. Oh, real quick, I want to give a shout out to
Everybody
Red
write that
Lipstick.
down.
Yeah, let me give a shout out to Red Lipstick Vibes. She says, hello, everyone.
Girl.
Look, check this out. So, Red Lipstick Vibes, right, almost made me cry, not once, but twice. So she had like a Valentine's Day tribute for like the black men, and it was just so beautiful. She was like, yo, let me give you the reasons why we love our black men so much.
Wow.
And you know what? And it really made my day on a heart-to-heart level. Because now these days, I kind of feel like, if you don't mind me switching the topic a little bit, sometimes I feel like, man, brothers are just not appreciated. Now, I'm not knocking the sisters down because
what? We not appreciated?
Yeah, you don't think so? You think we're appreciated?
It's the other way around, man.
You think the women are not appreciated?
You know what? I'm gonna flip that the other way. I'm gonna go to reverse. I'm gonna flip that the other way.
Bro, I just like I said,
Yeah,
black men are not really appreciated in society.
Yeah, I have to flip that.
That's where I'm coming from.
Okay.
But look, but I feel like it's just the same way around. I feel like we need to start appreciating each other as well too. I feel like black men need to start appreciating the black women more, and I feel like black women need to start appreciating the black men as well.
Yeah.
But the thing is,
my mic had cut out a little bit, y'all. My bad. It cut out a little bit. Go ahead. Yeah.
No, you good.
Yeah.
Overall, we need to appreciate each other. Hold on. Shout outs to 100 Watts as well. He says, because coffee date is not cutting it.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Coffee date Coffee date is going for it.
Here we go with that.
And on streams. All right.
Okay, and we got the man coming up in here. We got this guy, man. This brother, man. He's a cool brother, man. I'm gonna go ahead and bring him in, man. Salute to this guy right now. We got our Shine. What's going on, man?
What's up, everybody? What's up, family?
Let's go, man.
What's up?
How y'all doing?
Oh man,
good. How y'all doing?
Man? Bless. So,
yeah.
Hey.
Good to see you, Arshawn, man.
Good to see you, man.
Good to be seen. Good to see y'all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So go ahead, M3. My bad.
No. And I'm digging the background, Arshawn. Except for the feedback, but you're good though.
I got feedback again?
Yeah, you got feedback again.
Yeah. It sounds like you're outside though, but hey, no worries, man. We're just glad that you're here.
Yo, we playing the
Yeah, man. So today,
shout out to
go ahead.
Kenny. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just doing my quick shout outs real quick. Shout outs to Kenny Ann, who's up in the building as well too. Shout outs to
shout out to that lady.
Mimsy Limbs. She said shout outs to K and R and the panel. All love to chat land. Make sure y'all smash that like button. That's right. And then she said, hey, back to QB. Woman Sphere says hello.
What's up, y'all?
And she says, how's it going, fam? Okay.
My name's AR. Yeah,
First
I was
meeting,
on his stream.
Coffee day is cool. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, you good, bro. I was just saying I was on AR stream on the Womanosphere. Let me on a couple of times. I met some pretty educated brothers there. I met some educated sisters over there too. So, like I said, I told cats over there, if you want to know what the vibe is over there, go and check it out. I'm not saying every stream is for sure, but a majority of those streams, they're pretty lit and well mannered to the questions. So they're cool.
That's what's up.
Mm-hmm.
Realistic files. First meeting, yes. Coffee date is cool.
Thank you, Red. Okay. I appreciate that, man. Watch is crazy.
Yes. Let's go.
Yo,
that's right.
Yo, Tommy, we was on a whole coffee freaking explanation for I
know they was telling me before you hopped in. They gave me the whole rundown. I was like, oh wow,
a coffee. My God, Christ! Are we really on this? Per my friend, really on this?
But when he showed me her, she looked like a snob, so it kind of didn't surprise me. Like he didn't even play the video. I just looked at her frozen. I was like, oh yeah, she fit the description.
Man, that coffee topic is gonna be the famous topic, man, of the year.
Yeah, man, we should do that
right now.
We had like at least like over like 200 views like in 5 hours. Well, when they said like 5 hours, it's like 5 hours within the live stream. So I was like, yo, damn.
All right, damn.
Yeah. And it's don't do it like that,
Jay. That's it. French vanilla and cream. That's it.
Can I throw something out just to see if you guys will be digging in? Okay, so I'm working on a book.
All right.
And I don't want to give away too much because it's still in the very new, you know, setting. It's very new. Okay, so would you consider doing themed dates, or would that be something as you've gotten to know the person and you know you really feeling them and y'all are dating more exclusively? What I mean is, okay, so the book is going to be centered around a theme and activities, suggested activities that you do with your date. The purpose is you're kind of stepping outside of this comfort zone, or you're stepping outside of what society says a date should look like, and then you're having fun getting to know each other. One of them, okay, is like there's a sports theme, so you get a jersey, you know, whatever your favorite team, whatever. You go to a sports themed bar or somewhere there's a sporting event, and that's your date. And you take the time to talk and get to know each other, and maybe talk about whatever sport is happening. You know, it's like you're letting down the barriers, and you're just kind of being free in that moment. Or go to Dave and Buster's. I don't really care where you go, as long as it's something sport related. You know, so you got your jerseys on. She may have on some cute jeans and heels. You and your whatever. You know, just it's a date, and it's like we made an effort to do this together. You know. Another one that I really want to do whenever I get a man, I want to do the whole go to Goodwill. We pick out an outfit for each other. Like, you have to learn how to be silly. You have to be free to be open, free and open to be just kind of, I know some people don't like being silly, but I mean, you can't be so tight and structured all the time. Like, and I'm sorry, I know I'm the only female up in here and I'm bringing this kind of energy, but that's how I.
I appreciate you saying what you're saying. I've actually done that with a girl before. When that was a that was a fun day. I ain't gonna lie about that.
What did y'all do?
Because she wanted to. First of all, I ain't never had no girl ever pick me up. It's the other way around. I've always picked girls up. But this sister came right from church, and she came and got me because I got off of work. So I'm already changed and stuff, and we had to the store, and she helped. I picked out an outfit for her because I thought that's something she would like, and then on the other hand, she picked out something for me, and it looked like it fit me well. Like, it looked like an actual suave, freaking like full on like shirt. I was like, okay, I'm like, all right, I'm down with that. So stuff like, but that was unexpected. I didn't plan for that. I guess that's something she planned for. So like I said, I ain't never had a lady plan some stuff out before, because I'm always the one planning. So it took me aback. Like, yeah, I'm like, okay, I'm a little dumbfounded right now, but hey, I know what's going on. So once you do stuff like that, it's a good time because there ain't no pressure on like you trying to get everything right. I felt like she already had all this planned, but it was still cool to do it. So I'm like, I told Kat, don't be so uptight, but just lower the guard a little bit and see where it goes. Just see where it goes. Keep your eyes open, but just lower it a little bit.
Yes. Okay.
All right.
Yes.
We gotta welcome Mr. Best in the world. And Arshawn Dave, come back, man.
Lakers.
Lakers.
Don't start that bum shit.
For real. Don't start your hate, Tommy B. Don't start your hate, Tommy B. Don't start your hate, Tommy B. Don't start your hate.
Did we just dust you off the other day?
It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish, Tommy B. Remember, you had the best record ever, and we still got you out of there in 7 games. Remember?
What are you talking about?
Remember back in Cleveland days, remember?
We?
Yes, we. We. Don't worry about it. It's we, all right? It's we.
The Lakers.
It's we.
It wasn't the Lakers.
It's we, all right?
Now,
so moving on. Yes, I am.
So we gonna get into this? Okay, you want to get into this? Do you want to get into this? We can get into this.
Moving on.
Hey, I don't know if I can have conversations with people that's 5 games under 500, man.
It's all good. It's all good.
We need my pay grade, man.
I'm not tripping, man. I'm 4 rings in. I ain't tripping. I ain't tripping at all. I ain't tripping at all.
He said,
but yeah, QB, that was definitely like a good idea, like having like a theme type of activity like for your dates. Because remember, from what we always hear, they want the experience. But it's good that you're actually providing solutions and ideas because we don't hear that often. We want experience, but what kind of experience are you particularly looking for?
Right.
What kind of activity is going to spark your interest? You know what I mean? What type of activities that you don't really like getting into? What can we meet a common ground to it?
Well, I should say something controversial. I should say something controversial.
Oh man!
I should say something controversial. I should say something controversial, but I'm not gonna do it.
You're not gonna
do it. I'm not gonna do it, man.
Yeah, we gonna leave that in.
I would M3. I would say, don't do the same thing every time.
Oh, hold on, y'all. I gotta bring in someone who's always candid. She's always open. You know what I'm saying? She's always gonna be straight up.
I saw what he did.
Shout out to my New York sister. You know what I'm saying? Jay, I'm gonna get to you in 1 second, bro. We're gonna get to you, bro, because I want you to talk. But I gotta bring up first Candid Ann.
Hey, Candid Ann.
Good evening. I just wanted to come on the panel support Miss Queen Bee. She's the only lady on the panel. I figured, you know what? Let's get a little bit more estrogen up in here.
Yeah. Thank you, my queen sister. Thank you.
Let me give a quick shout out to everybody on the panel real quick. I'm gonna give a shout out to everybody on the panel real quick. Let me give a shout out to Q, QB, good to see you. Simon Hector, good to see you. Candid Ann, good to see you. Jay Takashi, good to see you. Tommy B, good to see you. DJ the King, man, what's going on? M3, what's going on?
What's good?
Oh, Jay, a story to tell. What up, man? I see you, baby. Shout out to my other New York dude, Jay, a story to tell. What's going on, baby?
Hold on, I need to pin the. Okay, let me pin the link to the comments. All right, give me about a second. Go ahead.
I will say this though, as far as doing. Oh, go ahead, Jay. Go ahead. Then I'm talk.
Okay. Well, no, what I'm saying is, at least cats, we always got to change it up. We can't be doing the same thing every freaking day, bro. Like, listen, I don't do movies. I don't do a bunch of freaking dinner dates, man. I change it up every time. And I've actually done a picnic for a girl before. Like I said, whether she wasn't from America, but I still did that shit. And like I said, and it turned out great because I said I put thought into it. Is what I did. And then, like I said, I got a lot of great results, man. I ain't seen no fester anger. I didn't hear this is it. I didn't hear none of that. That's good. As long as I don't hear that, I know things are going pretty well. Yeah. But also, just you got to be a culinary genius sometimes. You got to just know what to make on that time and just be creative. Baby. You can't be doing the same thing. I've said it before, bro. I'm not doing a bunch of freaking dinners, movies. That gets boring. First of all, not even just for her. This gets boring for me.
Yeah,
I'm a Gemini, and if what it said about the zodiac, which I don't really believe in, I get bored easily. So do not bore me.
So please, let's not talk about the zodiac. That's not.
You said the zodiac?
No.
You said the zodiac?
Let's not talk about that. We're not getting into that.
Oh no.
I got it, Eddie.
Yes,
sir. Eddie. The zodiac killer.
Let me give a shout out to. Wait, hold on. I gotta give a proper shout out to. I gotta give a proper shout out to Jay, right? Because Jay is definitely on the come up. Okay.
Yes.
He's been doing building a great friendship with the lead attorney. He had a video recently was about like Tommy Sotomayor, and he got into a fight with a woman. But to be fair, the woman punched him in his face after when he told her, "Bitch, come get the smoke." And so she gave him the smoke, and now he want to call the police. But anyways, it was a good review of what he did. And I want to recommend people to check out a story. Okay, check out A Story to Tell. Okay, on his YouTube channel because dude be producing phenomenal content. Even the lead attorney had to share that particular video as well. So help support the brother, man. If you haven't subscribed to the channel,
Story to Tell, man. I'm gonna go ahead and subscribe to your channel right now, man.
Yes. If somebody put the link in the comments or something, Mr. Best in the World, if you don't mind doing that for me, fam.
The live link, yeah, definitely.
Well, no, I'm talking about can you post Jay's
link to the channel? Yeah, I got
you. Jay's channel, a story to tell,
I got you.
And then salutes to Let's Talk, the Better Black Life.
Brother Clarence, what up, man?
Mm-hmm. All right.
So look, where did Jay go? He left? I was going to ask him a question.
I think he literally left to go subscribe to his channel.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Now here's
But
here's my question. Though. I got a question. I got a question for everybody.
During
During World War IV, okay.
What?
Did World War III just happen? Did World War III happen already? Has it happened?
Nope.
Okay. During World War III, what can you bring to the table? And I'm talking about. Let's just say that for what we know, we got the Ukraine and we got Russia. Let's just say that jumps off and they end up coming towards America. In World War III, what can you bring to the table?
We're gonna let Kenny Ann go first.
Yeah.
Okay. What are you talking about? I just want to get a little clarification. What are you talking about? This fictitious war about World War III?
Let me start. Yeah. Let me start over. Let's just say, okay. Have you heard about the Ukraine and Russia? That's ready to go to war right now. Have you heard about that?
So I be honest with you, I do not follow politics as often as I should, but the reason why I don't is just because of the job that I have. It's very stressful. I'm a registered nurse, blah, blah, blah. Who cares? But I try to maintain as much of my mental sanity as possible. So, and to my own detriment, unfortunately, I just try to protect my my mind as much as possible. So if you can just educate me a little bit on that.
Okay, so during the World War III, what can you bring to the table? This is for everybody. This question is for everybody.
Wait, okay. Let me bring some clarity to it. So basically, fictitiously, right? We heard stories about World War I, II, or whatever, right? But if World War III was to ever happen, I think what he's asking is that what can we provide for each other during like a massive war? Yeah. I think that's where he's coming from.
Let me answer that question. Look,
yeah.
Look,
are you talking about in love and relationships, or are you talking about survival?
A little bit of both, I guess.
A little bit both.
Yeah.
Let me say this real quick, Camden, and I'm gonna say this real quick. Look, man, when them tanks start rolling, you better find some way to get low. All right, you better find your safest place to go. You know what I mean? If you can find a bunker, you can find some food. You better be in survival mode, okay? Because if they come over here and they bring the military dudes over here, look, man, find a place to get low. Okay, find a place to get low and get safe. That's the best thing you could do. You know what I'm saying? And to try to protect your family, as much as you can. You know what I mean? Some family members, if they don't want to come or they kind of confused, so you know what? Look, I pray for you. Godspeed. I'm gonna be, may God be with you. I'm out. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, you know what I mean? Something like that pop off and them tanks start coming down that hill, you ain't beating no goddamn tank. You ain't beating no goddamn Air Force. So you better find somewhere to get low, get a bunker, get some food, get some shelter, get you whatever you need to get, and get low. You know what I'm saying? Because it's on.
Introduction time.
Go ahead, Bess.
Gotta bring up the mentor, man. You know what I'm saying? Definitely. From BK, from Brooklyn, New York. You know what I mean? Hometown, home ground. Gotta show him love and respect. You know what I mean? He's an apologist. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But he's direct and he don't apologize for what he got to say, and we love him. You know what I mean? Mr. BK, apologist. What's going on, bro?
Yeah, what's going on? What's poppin'?
What's going on, BK?
Chilling, man.
All right.
World. You from New York?
Yes, sir. Born and raised.
No, not you, BK.
Oh.
That's the world. You from New York?
Yeah, Brooklyn, New York, baby. Born and raised.
I know, right?
You terrible.
No New York slander. No New York slander.
No, BK, it ain't about New York.
Okay.
It's about somebody who ran from their basketball team.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you got two active basketball teams in that city. Ain't no reason for you to be riding this dude. Come on, man.
Oh man.
All right, wait, hold on.
My bad, I ain't gonna start.
Wait, hold on. We gotta move on for the topic because I know, we gotta get the, some of the ladies to answer because ladies first.
Okay, Queen. Oh, can I ask you the same question?
You mean Queen B?
Yeah, Queen B.
Like, what can I bring to the table?
Yes,
if
ma'am.
a war pot, well, okay. I could use my degrees. No, for real. I have a degree I have a degree in sociology and I have a gift of gab. So I could be a part of the negotiations team, or I have leadership skills so I can help to organize. I love to organize people. Okay, you go do this, you do that. I love to help. I don't want to say boss. I like to lead people into using their skills to the best of their abilities. Yeah. And because I'm a country girl, I know how to plant and work a garden. So I mean, I can help in the agriculture aspect. um, and then from a sociology perspective, I can help organize like services, and not to say I can just do it all, but okay, we need medical services, we need psychological services, we need, I don't know. I can help organize a variety of things. I'm the logistics kind of person, so logistics is what I bring to the.
Beautiful.
Okay, so for me, I do not like being in the front. I operate very well in the background, and I am a registered nurse, so I don't even really feel like that needs much explaining in terms of what I bring to the table, because what's understood doesn't need to be explained, right? So that's that. I'm a registered nurse, and so shit goes to the left, I'm trying to get you back on your feet. I'm trying to make sure that you're okay, healthy. And I'm not a doctor. Keep in mind, I'm not a doctor, but there's definitely a need for us as nurses. And in terms of sociologically, I think one of the things that I'm pretty good at is, even though something might not apply to me, I think I'm okay or pretty decent at creating conversation, and I don't need to be in the forefront, but I think I'm able to listen and understand where people are coming from, despite the fact that I might not be able to relate to your situation. So maybe a negotiator, maybe that's what I'm saying. I don't know. I feel like I'm able to kind of listen to where people come from, despite the fact that I might not even, like, I don't have kids, but I could still empathize and understand someone's plight. I don't feel like I have to be in every situation in order to understand what people are going through. So that's all I bring to the table. But this is not about relationship. This is about survival. I just want to say my answer is about survival. My answer has nothing to do with a relationship.
Okay. Survival of the fittest. So it's like you pretty much tie in more into like the support group, where healing is needed.
Yeah, because I feel like if we're talking about this, granted it's a fictitious situation, do we really care too much about love and relationships when I'm trying to survive? I don't know if I care too much. I mean, granted, we gotta live. We have to have babies, and we gotta do all that stuff, right? But when we're talking about the heat of the moment, the climax of this moment, I'm trying to survive. All that lovey-dove stuff, all that courting and coffee and whatever, that's out the window. I'm trying to live. So that's where my answer is coming from.
It's funny because in the movies, people would try to sneak and try to get it in a little bit before the last days of Earth. So I mean, hey,
there's a lot of them
anything
that do
counts.
that. There's a lot of them that do that. Yes.
I think it's trauma that brings people together and kind of creates a mood of. Because if you notice in most movies and shows, it's like, okay, once the trauma has kind of settled just a little bit, it's like these two people have leaned on each other. And it's like, oh, you're here, I'm here. Why not? I don't know.
That's how people get STDs, y'all.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm not betting.
Yeah. All right, BK, apologist. What you think about DJ Eddie Kane's question?
Well, what exactly was the question? Because it sounded like he was just interviewing.
Interviewing? No, well, I wouldn't call it an interview, but the question was in a fictitious way, if a World War III was to ever break out, and going into the last days of the Earth, or something where you could kind of prevent that, what will be your support base? Are you a registered nurse like Candy Ann? Will you do the stuff that QB would have done? What would be your motivation goal to try to provide peace and calm and sanity?
Wow, that's an incredibly deep question.
So I had to break it down. So
no, that was great. That was great.
Thank you.
I mean, mine wouldn't be as practical, I guess. Well, maybe so, as what the others say, which I feel like it's essential what they're talking about. For me, I guess is more of a counselor perspective, being able to sit down and listen to people and help them to deal with the traumatic experience of living in an apocalypse, and just being a good friend and just being there for I don't have the answers, but I would be more than happy to listen to you and to show that you're not alone having this crazy experience. And sometimes that alone can help people deal with that particular type of trauma. So that's what I would offer.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, it's like mental counsel, kind of
in a sense. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He about to die first.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Wow.
Well, I said it wasn't as practical.
Don't mind me. I'm
No,
just being a little
it wasn't
humor.
as
Conversation, okay?
I got
I'm just being a little humor. Don't mind
I
me.
did preface it by saying it wasn't as practical. You know what I mean? So
I just gotta say, man, shout out to being grown and sexy and not having no kids, man. Shout out to that, man. Thank you. No kids zone, thank you. No kids zone is definitely over here, man. Most definitely. Man, for real. Why time you be laughing? I'm be cracking up.
Okay.
This one came out of nowhere.
I mean, yo, it's a great thing.
That came out of left. What's going on?
I ain't getting woken up at night. I ain't got to change no diapers, none of that. I love it.
Simon,
I love it.
Simon.
Hey man, you ain't gotta talk about my life like that, dog.
Oh, I'm sorry, Tommy B. I was trying to talk about you, dog.
Wait, Tommy B, you got kids?
Hell yeah, I got 3.
Oh, okay.
Hell yeah.
Shout out to
Yeah,
Tommy.
you got your work cut out for you, man.
Hell yeah.
Simon.
Back to back too.
Hold on, man. Simon, man. Simon been a little bit quiet, man. Like
Too quiet. Simon Hector, what's up, man?
Yo, what's up, Simon? I want to highlight you real quick. Come on, man.
No,
Wake
what's
up.
up? What's that one about?
What's up, man? You've been quiet
Changing
like a little
diapers
mouse
ain't
all
no
night,
big
bro.
deal. You be changing diapers? That's not a big deal.
I'm not doing it. I know.
You be like,
I ain't taking nobody to school, none of that.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing. But I think like you touched on so many things already. I think like one of the things I picked up on was like relationships, and I've been in so many of these platforms, and you got these YouTube streets and whatever that sometimes like you have to sort of pick, like it gets to a point where you got, it's like relationships.
Mm-hmm.
You start to figure that stuff out. There's certain girls that, I don't know, from a man's perspective, I don't want to cause no disrespect to the women on the platform, but they may feel the same thing. Like there's certain men, or you have your own characteristics, and you start to figure stuff out, and then you start to figure yourself out, and then you start to figure out where you belong, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you start to check yourself in that sort of way. It's not a bad thing, and I think sometimes we take it in a bad way, but it's not a bad thing. It's just growing and learning, and then we figure out. It doesn't matter how old you are. We all got our place in society and in life, so it works itself out. We'll take some cuts and bruises, some slashes along the way. You know what I mean? Maybe a couple of shots, but yeah, it is what it is. We have to acknowledge life, and acknowledge the people that acknowledge us.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Gotcha.
Now we gotta give an introduction, okay, to one of the main homies, okay,
Yes.
or homiettes from knowledge and relationships.
Let me introduce her.
Go ahead,
quick.
Mr. Best.
You know what I mean? She's definitely the queen forever. You know what I'm saying? Ever. 2K and beyond. You know what I'm saying? She be holding it down on different streams, ladies' night, all the other nights as well when she can. Give a shout out to the queen forever, 2K. Queen forever, 2K. Hey, how's it going?
What's up, guys? What's up, ladies?
What's up, Queen?
Hey.
Good evening,
What up?
Queen.
What up? What up?
What's up?
Yeah,
Chip,
DJ
chip,
Eddie.
chip.
How's everyone doing tonight?
All right.
All right.
Doing good, doing good.
Everybody's
Doing good.
doing right. All right.
Mhm.
Now, Queen, since you came in the room, let me ask you this question.
Uh-oh. I think I'm gonna leave. I think I'm gonna go for the night.
M3,
Go ahead,
M3, you go ahead.
Eddie. Go ahead, Eddie.
All right. During World War III, this is my question. You know, maybe M3 will break it down for you. But during World War III, what can you bring to the table?
World War III.
Yes.
This ain't social studies. Come on, man. I passed
This
that.
is a survival question.
Oh no, you making me need
But
to,
look, y'all. Listen, this is a good question because sometimes we got to think about this. We don't know what's going to happen tomorrow or in 2 days or a week from now. We don't know.
Queen, are you doing something or are you getting low like I'm getting low? What you doing? You
Getting low, what does that mean?
That means you grabbing your stuff. You finding some safe place to go. You finding some food and shelter.
Oh, definitely. I already got a bomb shelter set up.
Bunker plan.
That's it. Oh, bunker. I got me an underground tunnel.
Hey, that's a safe spot.
I'm ready.
And that's what I'm
Okay,
talking
just
about.
ready for whatever. Okay,
You gotta stay ready, so you ain't gotta get ready.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about, Queen. There we go. There we go.
All right, Mr. Besson Road. Should I do the introduction, or do you want to do the introduction for this?
I got this, brother. I got this.
Okay, let's do this.
She always has a lot of talk, you know what I'm saying, and most of her talk is always real. You know what I'm saying? She likes to talk about, religion, amongst other things. Her and her family. You know what I mean? She has a lot of introspective thoughts and a lot of controversial thoughts, but she's always funny and she's always entertaining. You know what I mean?
And into polygamy.
I wasn't even gonna say all that. But anyway, I gotta bring up Real Talk with Mimsy
Limbs.
Real Talk with Mimsy. What's going on?
Yo, DJ Eddie loves that polygamy, bro. How's everybody doing tonight?
Oh, doing great.
Good.
Doing great.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, we can hear you just fine. Yeah.
Cool. I'm whispering.
You whispering? Okay.
I'm whispering.
You're like, hey, I'm not trying to wake the kids up. You know?
They can sense happiness.
Shout out to Chef Shapino.
Yes,
he says,
they
get
can.
the likes up. Well, hold on. I can't do the deep voice, but he says, get the likes up.
Get the
Or
lights
shelf
up.
is burning. Or shelf is burning your next 8 meals. Oh, whoa. Hold on. That's a little personal, Shelf. Like, don't be burning people's meals now, okay? I take food very seriously, my brother. So thank you for tuning in. Yeah.
So
I wish more y'all could cam up. It would be nice though. But
go ahead,
I'm glad to
M3.
see y'all in there.
Go ahead and answer that question, M3.
Should we switch it up though? What about zombie
Let's switch it up.
apocalypse
Let's switch it up. Yeah, you
Okay.
know, that sounds good too.
All right. So Mimsy, right? For you, I'm gonna switch things up a little bit, right? Because we was talking about World War III and all that stuff, right? But if there was a zombie apocalypse, right, coming to a secluded farm life near you, okay, how will you be able to handle this situation? What will you be able to offer, okay, for your family and friends around you?
And we are talking about World War Z.
Oh, damn.
Yes.
Well, I've got a mic, so I've got that to offer. Okay, I've got a mic, and he's really good at what he does. And I mean, that's basically like what we're preparing for. It's like the end of the world as we know it. So, what do I have to bring to the table? I don't know. That's a complicated question, bro. You gotta do what you gotta do, whatever you need. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I got steel toe boots, bro. It's all good. I got you.
Oh, so you're gonna be stomping them like Young Buck then, huh?
Whatever is needed, bro. I got my kids. My kids got chanclas. My kids got wooden spoons, bro. We about it. We ready.
They're gonna be like,
bro, we ready, bro.
Okay.
Come
I
on
feel
now,
you
let's
though.
be real. Mimsy, I love you, girl, but you know you ain't gotta do nothing. You white, you protect the baby girl. You don't gotta do nothing.
I don't think zombies are race biased.
Wow.
Oh,
I'm being silly. I'm being silly. Don't mind me. I'm being silly. I know Mimsy a little bit, so she can take my little jokes and stuff.
Oh, bro, you know I'm not a
If they're
snowflake.
from this world, they are. They know they're color coordinated. Best believe that.
Hey, Mimsy knows we got her back. You know, just like we got your back too, Candy. And you know, if
Of
y'all
course,
need some,
yeah.
if y'all need some knuckleheads, I'm just gonna say it like that to keep it PG-13. Like we'll fly over.
Yeah.
I mean, you do have to pay for our flight.
I don't know. Some of your manosphere people might let the zombies eat me though. I'm not quite certain.
Man, I'm gonna have to make a call first to ask you. You know what I'm saying? How big is it down there, man? If it's too big, I'm not coming.
You see what I'm saying? This is what I'm talking about right here. That's that shit I'm talking about.
I'm not coming at all.
You see what I'm saying? There we go.
I already told
you. Come on.
If we talking about zombies, I'm not coming.
I ain't coming either, but I'm gonna send you an Amazon Prime package and help you out. I got you. Next day.
Y'all wrong, man. Especially like because we know when it comes down to it, man. Like what about the love? The what about all this protection and stuff, right? That we be preaching about in the live streams. Have y'all learned nothing from that?
What does love have to do with the zombie apocalypse?
Exactly.
Excuse me. Every airline you take, every flight, what do they say? Put your mask on first, then help the person next to you. So if I can't breathe, none of us are breathing. Exactly. I'm going to put my mask on first. And I will Amazon Prime you anything you need.
All right, but when it's your turn, I don't want to hear nobody crying. Get that phone call, like, yo, man, I need your drive.
Yo, man, I'm stuck in the attic, man.
Yeah.
Got about 50 zombies up in here, man.
I don't even ask my own daddy for help. I'm cool.
I mean, the people on the panel, do you guys know how to shoot a gun? I mean, in all seriousness, have you guys taken efforts to learn how to load, reload, and shoot a gun? I feel like Queen, even if you haven't, you might be able to do really well at that. I just feel like Queen might be able to do really well at that.
Hey,
so
look, I don't need a gun. I could do a lot of other things with a lot of other weapons. So I'll be all right.
That question you
What's the
asked
point? What's the point on
is
that?
a lot deeper than a lot of people think, because you shooting at a piece of paper don't mean you know how to shoot a gun. You shooting at a piece of paper ain't the same as your adrenaline rushing and somebody coming after you. It's a lot deeper. I've been to the range with a lot of people that said they know how to shoot a gun and they can't shoot a fucking gun. Half of y'all don't even know how to fucking breathe when you shoot a gun. It's more than just pulling the trigger.
Exactly.
Just to actually build and modify weapons. And then also, hold on, I'm gonna give a shout out to Partly Cloudy 420. Salute to you, my brother. Thank you for tuning in and giving your support. And then we have Chris, the Blooming Ebony. Happy Blooming Day, Chris.
Happy Blooming Day.
Yes.
Shout out there.
The chef says I actually build and modify weapons. Okay.
See, that's what I'm talking about, man. Let's have this discussion.
Certified on a 9mm, M16, 12 gauge, 50 cal. Yeah.
All right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yep.
Go ahead.
All right. So, next topic, right? Let's see. Now, feel free, if you got something on your mind. Mimsy, do you have any topics that comes to your mind?
Cause this is free for all.
Yeah, it's anything goes.
No, I'm just hanging out, and I'm just like I'm in the background here, like working on setting up for tomorrow. I'm just hanging out.
Well, that's what's up. Well, we're glad that you're hanging out with us. Okay, I do have a question, but these are like places that I want to go in the future. Now, I never been to Miami before. But I've always seen Miami, of course, on TV, Fresh and Fit, and it make Miami seem like it's a really cool place, to kind of hang out and chill. But Mimsy, I know you have experience in Miami. Am I right?
I'm born and raised.
Okay. Can you tell us, right, if you don't mind, what it's like living in Miami?
If I'm going to be completely honest, I did not embrace all of the Miami had to offer. Though it's beautiful. I miss my palm trees. There's a lot of people. They're all kind of assholes. and they think that their shit doesn't stink like everybody else's. The men won't fight. You know, they're all talk. Women are really into themselves and self-idolatrous, and they have like no morals because it's all about the clubbing and the beach scene and the club scene.
So
really
M3,
really modern women.
You got to split Miami Beach and Miami up. It's two different places.
There's a lot more than just Miami Beach and Miami. Like there's Homestead, there's Kendall, there's Coral Gables, there's Alapata. You know.
But I'm saying I'm assuming you're talking about Miami Beach when you talk about Miami, right?
No,
I'm talking about M3 because he's talking about.
Oh yeah, I mean that's what I already know about. It's like the Miami Beach side. So
that's
yeah,
that's because if you go visit, more than likely you're not crossing the bridge. So it's a whole different world when you cross the bridge. So you got like Miami Beach, and that's where all the fake shit is. It's kind of like baby LA almost. It's rented cars. It's super fake.
It's the tourist shit. It's
exactly.
just all tourists. It's all for show.
I give you a good example. It's like you going to Frisco, and it's the difference between like Pier 39 and then Hunters Point. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah. So
Big
it's like
difference.
So it's like Miami Beach, and then you cross that bridge, and you over there to Porky Beans and all that. It's a whole nother vibe. So if you went there, you'd be in the Miami Beach section, which is interesting.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
that's a good way to put it.
I appreciate that because I am a tourist, so.
Well, you from across the pond? Yeah, most of American cities is like that though. Like if you there's a tourist part, and then there's a place where people live, and most of the time the tourist part is cool, and then if you go on the outskirts, it's weird because it's almost the same as like the resorts. You go to resorts and you safe on a resort, but if you go outside the resort, you can run into problems. It's kind of the same way. Like if you stay in the tourist parts of a lot of the major cities, you good, but then once you get on the outskirts of those, trouble. Like Chicago. If you stay in the tourist part of Chicago, you won't see none of the shit you see on TV. You get outside of that, you gonna see everything they see on TV.
It's kind of vice versa. So like I sort of walk the streets and I hear like people that come over from America, and they ultimately what you're doing is you're going into tourist jurisdictions, right? You don't really you go to any country. Are you going to just go to the ghetto part of it? Don't know. Unless you want to venture into that.
Well, I mean, for me, like, okay, if I'm going to like, a different state or country or whatever, I want to see like both sides, just for educational purposes. So I want to see like the nice areas, the ritzy areas, and I want to see like the hood areas, just because I want to know, like, if I was to ever try to, I don't know, like rent a hotel nearby those areas, I want to know, like, hey, man, I want to be, it's going to be cool. I'm going to be safe for what? But it's just interesting.
Are you business minded though, M3?
I try to be.
I think like the general tourist will just want to have a holiday. So
the general tourists want to have a holiday.
Yeah, so they will go on their phone or whatever and look at what's most familiar or the adverts that was appealing to them and go, okay, this is the best resort or this is the livest thing. They just want to escape, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my mindset when I go on vacation.
If like I'm sort of like really sort of like looking to sort of experience something.
You said you are looking for experience?
No, if I was going to experience like from a personal perspective, it's different. Like if I was selling something to someone, it's different, right? If I was different. But typically me, myself, and I ain't coming to New York and trying to experience a tourist experience. But if someone's just going on holiday, it's a bit different. You don't want to go on holiday and not like enjoy yourself. You're going on holiday to experience the best experience you can have because you're spending your money, right?
Well, yeah.
But if I'm going over there, I'm trying to make a business deal with you. I don't give a shit about the holiday experience. I'm trying to realize what the fuck's going on.
No, you're trying to get that bag.
Because it's in my best interest. Yeah, I'm trying to get that fucking bag, right? So it's like, I ain't really interested in the holiday experience because, like, usually holiday experiences equate to sort of like family experiences.
Yeah.
Unless you're going there by yourself, right? Who does that? You're going to tell a woman... What woman goes on holiday by herself on this panel? Please tell me.
Wait, hold on. Before you do, wait, hold on, wait a minute. Before you answer, I gotta give a shout out to She Stole My Thunder. Okay, I'm always gonna play that every time when I see her. Right? Thunder Effects.
Shout out to She Stole My Thunder. Good to see you, sister.
Yeah, thank you for tuning in to the panel, and definitely salutes to you as well, sister. If you would like, you don't have to cam up, but you could join the panel and have a conversation with us.
Though you should, because I'm sure you're beautiful.
Oh yeah, she sounds beautiful. She's like Canada's finest.
She's Canadian. That's cool.
Mm-hmm. So always shout out somebody Canadians. And then what did she say?
Mickey Red, what do you mean? You mean you don't? You don't what? He always does that. Mickey Red, she doing them comments, and I don't know what she be talking about. Like I be really trying to figure it out.
I have a topic I want to talk about. When you guys are ready, I do have a question for the panel, for everyone on the panel, and in the chat.
Definitely. I'm gonna respond to Simon real quick. Yeah, when I go on vacation, for me, man, I'm going there to have a good time, man. I'm going to have a good time. You know what I mean? And I want to have the best time I can. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to hit all the cool spots. I want to hit all the great spots. I'm gonna stay completely safe and completely where I need to be. You know what I'm saying? I think Steve Harvey made a joke about that. He was talking about how this lady, she went on vacation, and she they said, yo, don't bring your dog. Like, you have all the wildlife you need. If you know what I mean? You stay on this resort, you know what I'm saying? You have all the things you need to see on this resort. She brought her dog, she let the dog go out, and the dog was gone. She ain't never see the dog again. You know what I'm saying? So when you and that's just the dog. So when you going to different places, you know what I mean, you gotta be wise about where you're going. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you don't know where you're going. You know what I'm saying? You know,
that's a really good point. Really good point.
I had a family member of mine. He was like, man, you know, I wanna come out to California. I wanna go to LA. I wanna go to all the crazy spots, man, to all the game banker spots. I said, you gonna go there by yourself? I'm gonna go in there with you. Yeah. You know what I mean? You go there by yourself. Have fun.
I know some people that they're like, yeah, I want to experience what Crips are like. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, they're like, I want to experience that. Hey, yeah, go ahead. That's right. You know.
Right. Now hold on. I want to get to Ken and Ann's question because it sounds like it's going to be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Go ahead, Miss Ken and Ann.
This is a complete change in topic.
That's all good.
All right, and so my question here for the panel and for the chat is keep in mind that I'm a healthcare person, right?
Yeah.
And so I'm looking at when I pose this question, keep in mind I'm coming at this from a health perspective.
Okay.
I want to know what you guys think about federally legalizing prostitution. And before you go crazy, let me oh, Mims is already freaking. I love it.
I love it.
Let me explain the reason why I want to talk about this, right? There's a couple of reasons why. For one, prostitution has been the oldest. If I can read about this in the Bible, right? There's no amount of laws that's going to change the fact that this is still going to happen regardless. Now, this is not a moral question. I'm not saying that we should moralize it. I'm saying legalize it. And the reason why I'm talking about legalizing prostitution is for the protection of women, we're talking about these diseases that are being transmitted. And something that many of us are not talking about is, if you guys are familiar with someone called B. Smith and Dan Gaspy, a few years ago, they made a lot of headlines in which his wife was diagnosed with early Alzheimer's disease. She was in her 40s and he loved her. That was his wife. And he never divorced her, but she didn't know who he was. Yes, Miss Queen. Yes. And so a lot of people felt like he never divorced her. He never put her into her home. She was very wealthy. She was also sometimes known as the Black Martha Stewart.
Yeah.
But she did not recognize him as her husband. She thought sometimes that was her son, her dad. She would call him daddy. She didn't know who he was. Right. And so I feel like if he were to try to have intercourse with his wife, that should be considered abuse, because mentally she was not there. So he got a girlfriend.
He got a wife.
Wow.
Didn't
He got a girlfriend. It was disrespectful because he moved her in and all that
in
kind
the
of stuff.
house. Yep.
Right. So I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about just if we were to legalize these services, so that let's broaden this. This is not only about men just being unfaithful. This is not a question necessarily for me about the Bible or about moralization, right? Like, if you know anything about Maslow's law, food, air, water, these are necessities. And a lot of times we don't talk about it, but sex is a necessity. And so that's basically what I want. I want to hear people's this perspective on what do you guys think about legalizing. I'm not talking about moralizing. I'm talking about legalizing prostitution.
Okay. Before I want to answer this first, but before I do, after when I answer, I want I want QB to answer next, and then I want Real Talk with Mimsy as well, so they could get some talk time as well. I think it should be legalized, and the reason why I feel like it should be legalized is because look, if you could legalize weed, you could legalize anything, but if you legalize prostitution, okay, forget about all the morals and stuff. Let's think about protection. When the government is involved into something and they want to get their cut, they're going to make sure they're going to find some type of laws to protect these prostitutes. Because, when you're doing stuff illegal, you're running at a high risk of getting, we're not going to say the word, but you're going to get art. I'll just say it like that. And I feel like when stuff is legalized, there's going to be a better infrastructure to protect some of these women and probably protect some of the clients as well too, because you could run into the wrong type of person and get robbed. That's why I feel like it should probably be legalized for protection's sakes. QB, what you think?
Okay. Well, while I agree it should be legalized for the sake of protection, whoever writes this bill or whatever committee writes this proposal, they have to be very strategic, and they have to incorporate all of the what ifs. What if this, what if that? And I know it's impossible until you actually get into the situation to know what all the what ifs are. However, create enough of an exhaustive list to where you cover the maximum amount possible, so that you're not constantly going back to court trying to revise and make an amend, this law, bill, whatever it is. That's another thing. We need to make sure whoever is putting this forward, is it a bill, is it a law, is it, because that terminology matters. And there's loopholes within either one. I'm not the biggest political junkie, but because of my position at the radio station that I'm at and having interviewed various political persons, I'm becoming more familiar with a lot of processes. And so, yeah. And
Okay.
Yeah. So I say yes, it should be legalized. However, there needs to be some very detailed structure to how the bill / law / whatever is written that protects.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I appreciate it. Shout outs to Colin Mitchell. He says, I think the reason why prostitution is not legal is due to high health reasons, including STDs and sex trafficking. But that's why we're talking about, like, trying to legalize it to build those type of protections.
That's wrong.
If possible. You talking about wrong with his comment?
Yeah, that is not why it's illegal.
Okay.
The reason why it's not legal is because you can't tax the shit. That's the reason why they've been slow with legalizing weed. It's all about fucking taxes. They don't give a fuck about your health like that. It's taxes. It's that simple. How you gonna tax somebody for fucking?
I'm gonna just say this really quickly. I'm gonna say this real quickly, just super quickly. I think I'll just say this to each his own. To each his own. Whatever floats your boat is whatever it is. So if they want to make that legal, make it legal. They already made a whole bunch of stuff legal already. They already made gender equality legal. They've done made a whole bunch of stuff legal. So let people just do whatever they want to do because they're kind of already doing it anyway. So it is what it is at the end of the day. You know what I mean?
Okay. Real talk with Mimsy Limbs. What's your thoughts on this?
I'm probably a bad person to ask because I can't keep morals and religion out of it. I cannot advocate to promote any of it. I'm not a political person. I don't really know about the laws and I don't really care about the laws of man. I know that the Almighty don't like it. And that's just where I stand solidly on it. I don't understand. And I think because of my lack of understanding is where I fall out in this conversation, but I can't understand why the prostitution even has to be an option. You know what I'm saying? Like there's so many more things that women can do and men as well to like, why does that even have to be an option? You know what I'm saying? And like, all right, fine. You want to go and do the prostitution, bro, just go and strip. They make mad bread, bro. And I don't know about strip clubs either. To be honest, I've never been to one. You know what I'm saying? But like, don't they have something set up? If you're going to put your shit out there, at least go and do it in an establishment. Bro, it's great exercise. All right. Strippers have like they do the pole things. Like you need mad muscle to be able to do that shit properly. So I would say no. Just on I can't take my morals and my biblical.
What about from the man's perspective? Suppose he's wheelchair bound. What about from that's from the woman's perspective? What about from the man's perspective if he's wheelchair bound? I'm making it up. I don't know. And he's unable to find a woman to date. That he's usually not someone that most women want to date. How does he enjoy experiences in a safe manner?
If he's wheelchair bound, what is he gonna do with the prostitute anyways?
Yeah, he can't put his stick to work anywhere.
You know what I'm saying? Now,
yes, you can.
In the sense,
all of them.
In the sense of like the guy who had the wife.
I didn't have to say it.
The guy who had the wife who can't, remember things. Like I understand where you're coming from, but again, I'm a polygamy advocate here. Not for everybody, but like in that situation, I don't feel like it's wrong for him to bring in a second potential wife. You know what I'm saying? To fulfill his needs. He's still taking care of his wife. He's not doing her anything wrong if their needs are not being met and fulfilled, and yet he's still taking care of her. He should be able to go out and find himself his second wife so that his needs could be fulfilled.
Not being funny or anything, but wives don't work like that. Like
I do.
Oh.
I work like that.
I
know
do
what
not.
I'm saying?
There'll be one opinion here.
I'm just saying.
I mean, we're talking about prostitution though. So like, you would rather do prostitution over like having a second wife? Like, that's where I stand on that.
So that's why for me, no, prostitution for me personally, I would never engage in prostitution. But if I was ill and my husband wanted to get his rocks off and I was unable to fulfill that, bro, here's 50, here's 80, here's 100, get a high class woman. take care of that, and come back and make me this meal and help me with these bandages and these dressing changes and whatever. Like, it's not that big of a deal for me. If my husband needed to like have that satiated, then go ahead, because I can't do it for you. And I'm not expecting for months and months and months for him to be sexually unsatisfied, because I definitely don't want him to be emotionally satiated by someone else. That for sure I don't want. So I would rather him, you know, get a little head, do what you got to do, and come back and help me out here. Me, like, so that's where I stand. You know, and in addition to that, I wouldn't want to make sure that he is safe and that it's legalized and that these protections are available, that he's not getting robbed and the woman is clean and that these women are protected.
All right.
The problem
wait. Before we begin, right, we have a guest that's coming up. So I got to have Mr. Best in the Row do what he does.
Yes. This is a man who has varied experience. You know what I mean? He's definitely an OG of mine. Got a lot of respect for him. You know what I mean? Definitely one of the best computer techs out there, if not the best. You know what I'm saying? Gotta bring in Mr. Canadian, born Nigerian. Hey, what's going on?
Salute, man. Salute.
This man just said all shit.
Hey, my fellow brothers and sisters, how you doing?
I'm all right. How you doing, man?
What's up, Black Canadian?
I'm doing all right. Took a nice, interesting day. I watched a couple of videos, getting some information, see what people think. And when I came over here, I tried to understand the conversation was all about. Until I heard the P word again, polygamy. I was like, oh boy.
To be fair, the other P word was prostitution.
No,
like
that one has been here for ages. I get it. I understand.
So has polygamy. I'm just saying. The topic is not polygamy, though. The topic is prostitution.
I hope not, because I am a byproduct of polygamy. I came from a polygamy family, so I fully understand it more than anybody else on the panel.
So how do you feel? How do you feel about legalizing prostitution then? Because I know how you feel about polygamy.
Legalizing prostitution. How would I put it like this way? There's other European countries did it already and they're making money off it. But at the same time, they couldn't join the negative aspect of it. Whereby there's no more permit of business. You pay taxes. Women are getting tested every 2 weeks or so to make sure they're not passing no disease to anybody else. I understand that aspect of it, but it's almost like you're justifying that type of avenue as a real job. So the positive on the government aspect where you control the disease being spread all over the place, and then the negative or the morality aspect of it, because when you legalize something like that, you're telling women, well, this is the job. You can do it to make money. You can throw yourself out there in that kind of way. But I get that and I understand it, because throughout many generations, prostitution have been there. The Roman Empire used it. The Japanese dynasty used it. The African dynasty used it. It's no different anywhere you go around the world. Prostitution have been there from day one. You like it or you don't. You can't get rid of it no matter how much you try. It ain't going nowhere. I get that. But when the moment you legalize it, you send two different messages out there, like I said earlier. One, to women, this is a job, you can make money, it's legal, you pay taxes to it. So for all the women out there who want to drop their pimp and go in an establishment where they can protect them so they get tested and they get health care benefit through it, they will jump in and do that, which will be fine. Now, a lot of guys who don't have the well how to talk to a woman, they'll jump to that avenue and say, you know what, if I could spend my money, even though it's safe, I know she tested, she don't have no, I just go there every now and then and just throw my money out there, because that's for a lot of guys who don't have the courage to look for a real woman. I get that part about it. But to me, as the father of a daughter and a granddaughter, I would not feel too good about it, because, like I said, it's another negative message out there. Like, this is okay to do.
It's not saying it's okay to do.
When I'm teaching my kid, it's not okay to do these things. It's not honorable. But the government can seem like it's honorable.
It's not saying it's honorable.
You think it's the government?
Let me put it this. I don't know what country it is. Was it Switzerland or Australia? I'm not sure which one it is. They make it legalized, and with a documentary behind it. And they control it. They eliminate the pimps. They're trying to find a way to control sex trafficking. Do that.
Sex trafficking is a different subject.
I know it's a different. No,
with all
I know it.
respect,
I
with all
know that.
respect,
No,
it's
I
a
get what you're
different
saying,
subject.
but no, I know it's a different subject.
That's not
But the
actually
main
true.
focus. No, I know it might be a different subject to you, but the whole aspect behind it.
I'm gonna get to you next.
Because you say it's a different subject, but where did prostitution come from?
Well, work. Traditionally, men would go to places where they needed to work, right? So, like, since the Industrial Revolution, and let's say like 50 years ago, we were just laying down oil pipes. Like, people did not have the comforts that they have in this day and age. They didn't have central heating. They didn't have apartments, and the whole complex around the architectural structure of the world that now prevails and we're comfortable with did not come from nothing. So what you're speaking on, with all due respect, and I bless you, black man, because I respect you from all statures, it's not in line with what's going on in today's world. And there's the same problem that we speak on in terms of the problems we have with the modern woman, because they're capable of just picking up a phone and calling someone who could do something that we would traditionally do.
All right, let me get Queen. Wait, hold on for a minute. Wait, hold on, Black. Queen, I know you haven't spoke for a minute. So, what's your personal opinion to it? Do you have anything you want to say to Black Canadian?
No, I wanted to answer the question. I think being the field that I'm in, I've seen the young girls who are victims of prostitution due to human trafficking. So prostitution has a lot to do with human trafficking. It may not have all to do with it. There are programs out here who are ex-prostitutes who got away from their pimp and started nonprofits to help young girls get away from their pimp. So I understand the detriment and the destruction that that kind of lifestyle has. Most of the young girls that I've worked with, they have been beaten down to, they feel like that's all they are, is a tunnel for someone to come drive through every day. That's not a profession that none of them wanted, but they got into it because they felt like they had no other choice. I'm not saying that's everyone. I'm just saying in my experience. I don't think, I know there were programs that tried to take the pimp away. But what was happening is that the pimp found out where the safe houses were, threatening staff, and they had to shut down and change. Because when you take away someone's gold mine, people get real crazy. And the women were their cash cows. So they went out their way to do whatever they need to do to get them back. So I don't say legalizing it is good, but I understand taking away to protect them. So and if I'm gonna have a moral compass, I'm gonna have a moral compass and stance on everything, not just on some things. So I don't agree with it, but in my field, I understand how it could benefit some people. I don't think objectifying women and promoting that as a career is good in any way, shape, or form, but we live in a perverted, sick world, unfortunately. I mean, you got grown men having babies with 9-month-olds. So if they can do that to their own child, then what are you going to do to...
You can't do that to men like that. I'm sorry.
Who are you talking to? You talking to me? What do you mean I can't do that to men? I know It's news stories. What are you
I'm
talking
just
about?
saying it's the same with women.
I'm
Fall back,
not
Queen.
generalizing it.
Fall back.
I'm not general.
Queen.
Who, me?
Fall back.
I'm talking. He cut me off.
Fall back.
Okay, whatever.
Okay.
Can
All
I
right.
respond to this?
Go ahead, sir. Yeah.
To Simon, if you study history, human trafficking have been here for the ages. It always had been. Before the industrialization society came to be, we did have warring countries, right? Warring nation. What do they normally do when they beat a certain nation or a certain clan? They take the booty, they take the wealth, they take the woman. The women they capture, what are they using normally for? They have been documented throughout every country history. You can argue about it, but fact is facts. You can't argue the truth. Human trafficking is what brought about prostitution to this day, and being passed down from generation to generation to generation to generation. You cannot argue it, you cannot run away from it. It's totally true. What Queen was talking about, it is also true as well. There was a case that happened in Nigeria last year that brought it to my wife's attention, whereby a husband was sleeping with his own daughter because he felt like his wife was not enough. Not one of his daughter, both of his daughter. This is a known thing. You can say that is not the case. That is BS, clearly as it is. Because if you're not going to speak the truth to power, then what's the point of doing that? There are 6 men out here that do that. There was another man out here in this country that was sleeping not with 1 daughter, 2 daughters, 3 daughters. I don't know if that was Texas or somewhere else. There was one in New York City of a Haitian family, whereby this woman cut her father's penis off.
Wait. You can't say that on the stream.
Let me say, she chopped off his junk. It was a known thing. It was documented. It was on the news. It was on a lot of documentary, whereby that father slept with her and her 2 sisters, and he was almost about to sleep with his niece. The girl reported to the pastor. The pastor brushed her off. So she took matter into her own hand and do her own so-called real justice. So we cannot act and play that this does not happen. I'm not the kind of person. I see these things, I read these things, I know about these things. And my wife tell me she's from Trinidad. It happened in her country as well. So let's stop the BS. It happened everywhere.
It's not BS.
Yeah, we're on a very sick, perverted world. That is very, very true.
Okay, hold on, real quick.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's a matter of if M3 wants to take it there. Do you get what I'm saying? It may be another conversation for another day. I'm into it, but I don't want to go into it right now. I'm quite willing to, but I'm not going to because I respect the platform. And if we want to go there, quite happy to, but I'm not going to unless I get the thumbs up.
Well, no, we just don't want to drag one topic for another 2 or 4 hours like we did with the coffee topic. But
not get that. I just talk about the point because you can't move one without the other. They're
No,
both
I get
connected
you.
heavily.
Yeah,
It's like polygamy. Polygamy is not a lifestyle; it's a culture.
Black man, you got some situations. You get what I'm saying? I see that, but and I get it because my ex-wife is from Uganda, and she used to bring some stuff to me, and I used to have to sort of bring her back to life in terms of where she was standing, and I get it. It's just a different conversation. Do you get what I'm saying? Because we're standing in a Western world, and there's a crossover there, but it's relevant. It's a relevant conversation. But it's almost like going to the library.
Yeah, we live in a Western world. I get that, but the Western world practice the same attitude, the same thing before they go to their nation. Let's not forget.
I don't disagree with you.
I'm a nerd. I look at the big picture. How the West come about.
There's a reason why Obama set that museum up. It's not like that straightforward. It's like you have to sort of understand the situation that we are all in, not just you. although we have our views to come across, right? And I respect that, and I respect you, and I think it all aligns with each other. But we're on a platform, and at the end of the day, it's like we can go there, and we'll go there all night, right? Because we know that, right? I ain't gonna padlock your lips, right? Do you know what I'm talking about?
I get that.
I ain't gonna padlock your lips.
I
So
put
at the
out
end of
the
the
pros
day,
and cons and everything. That's what I normally do.
yeah. So you know what it is. So
yeah,
it's not my platform. I ain't doing that.
All right.
Gotcha.
Let's move on from this one, right? All right, Tommy B, right? You have any questions that you want to add to the conversation?
Oh no.
Well, we have M3. We got oh, never mind.
Well, we
we had somebody over here.
Yeah,
we had
it. I think she's gonna come back.
I ain't gonna lie though, man. It's a deep topic, but it's a great topic. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Miss Ann,
thanks to
Miss Ann,
Candy Ann, like she put the
I know
Red
that's
Hot
what I
Chili
said.
Peppers in there, right?
That's what I'm saying. Like I'm gonna come harder next time, and Miss Ann.
Oh,
trust me.
She had
I just didn't like
I'm gonna be hungry for the topics.
I just didn't agree with the it makes it okay, because like alcohol is legal, they don't make that okay. Cigarettes is legal, it don't make it okay. Weed is now legal. Like it doesn't make it okay. It just makes it to where people aren't in jail for some dumbass shit. But
which I get that too as well. I understand that, but I look at the bigger picture behind it because.
Wait, hold on, pause real quick.
1 minute, we got somebody.
Somebody
come in here. Go ahead, M3.
Okay. All right. So, actually, DJ A. you want to do the introduction for our guest?
Okay, we have a lovely woman who's very, very talented, and I respect this woman so much. We have coming to the panel, Miss JP. Yes.
Peace and light, y'all. How's your spirit?
Respect. Bless.
We good,
Can you hear me okay?
Yes,
yeah, you good.
Yeah.
Okay.
So M3, go ahead.
It's an open topic, Black Man Filter. Okay, hold on for a second. Also, if you want to come up in there, feel free to join in, Black Man Filter. But yeah, it's just an open conversation.
The thing about that,
sorry.
So the thing about that alcohol, I'll come on to it when you're ready. But I was just
go ahead. Talk about the alcohol part.
The alcohol, yeah.
Yeah. So this is like a historic thing, right? So it's like the alcohol, the cannabis. If you look at different places in the world, also in the United States, there's always been sort of, what's up, Mimsy?
No, she ain't waving. You should wave
I was
at
saying,
JP.
I'm waving at JP. I'm just waving at JP.
There's always been this thing where we're trying to look at some other sort of place to sort of get our own stance, and realistically, we can only relate to ourselves in our own situations, in our own communities. We knew when we needed what. So, really, for us, like in London, for example, and that's just been we just looked at Amsterdam because in the green light situation, the red light situation, you go over to Amsterdam, it takes us 2 hours, you get a smoke.
That's where you're from, London?
Yeah. 2 hours, go to Amsterdam, get smoke. Get on a train, go to France, get on a car, drive over there, smoke, whatever. They got cafes all over the place. And then we just come back to London. But it's taken the US about 10, 20 years to get their head wrapped around this. Not you particularly, like the government, to go, oh, that's a driving economy. And enable people to actually have this sort of thing that's been entitled to people all their, for an eternity in other situations. I don't know. I guess I don't know if it's alignment or,
No, it's money. It's taxes.
Yeah.
Well, it started off originally, it was because of hemp. And what happened was the guy that owned all the newspapers out here, basically, if they allowed them to use hemp to make paper, it would have put him out of business. So what he did was, because he controlled the media, was he created a campaign to basically put a black damn, what I'm trying to say, basically to shit on cannabis, to make people think it was this evil drug or whatever, and that's how it started to. That's basically what started the prohibition of cannabis. It's basically he put this dark cloud over it and basically made it this crazy drug that made blacks, Mexicans rape white women and yada yada yada. That's how it ended up becoming illegal. The reason why it's slow to becoming legal is because they're trying to find their ways that they can tax it. The problem is it's so easy to grow that if they legalize it, I mean, I know a gang of people that grow the shit in their fucking backyard. So they're always worried about their taxes. When you look at America and you looking at laws, most of the time it has to do with money. How can we get ours? It's not from a morals perspective. It's from a economical perspective. How can we get ours? If you look at alcohol, you can't easily produce alcohol. So you have to go to the store and get it. So they get their taxes there. With cannabis,
That's
I can
not
easily
true. You can as easily make alcohol as you can grow cannabis.
Absolutely, but ain't nobody drinking that shit.
Okay, but that's not true either. Because, honey, if you go to the backwoods of North Carolina,
Yeah, they drinking moonshine.
or if you
I
go
know what you're talking
to
about.
a speakeasy or whatever, right? They're drinking moonshine. So that's not it. Like Rashawn
J-Pam,
is saying,
it's a reason why people all across America ain't making alcohol the way they making weed.
Can you hang on with me for a second? Just hang on with me for a second. One, if you could learn how to cook and make alcohol, a lot of people would. The thing is we believe that it was too difficult. Oh, the still's gonna blow up, this, that, and the third. Well, cannabis doesn't blow up. You will grow some shit that will make you paranoid for a couple of minutes, but let's just be honest about it. What it is like Rashawn said, the puritanicalism is part of it. The idea of keeping people from enjoying themselves, finding their outlet, their things that bring them to their creativity, to their peace, to not giving so much of a DAMN about what's going on at work, the job, the other stuff. You not being a worker bee, that's what they're trying to avoid. You thinking to yourself, let me stay my ass at home and care about my stuff a little bit more. That's what weed does for you. That's what being able to make your own alcohol does for you. These are things that we were able to create for ourselves when we first got here. We used them for ourselves to benefit ourselves as a people. And they wanted to tamp that down because they couldn't understand how we could create something from nothing, and they couldn't. We need to be real understanding about what this actually is. It's not the dividing us with the ideas of it being property taxes or this or that. It's anything to keep us from coming together as a people and making money, understanding what drives us and makes us better. Right? So at the end of the day, you got to think about it from that perspective, not the idea of whether or not they can make money, but how can they keep us down? What does it keep us from doing? That's how it benefits them and not us.
We do have a topic about that, but I gotta welcome Truth is never favored. And man, I could ask him this question.
Yo, Truth. I just want to tell you, I tried to make it on time, man, but it's the work, man. It's the work, man. So I want to apologize for not making to the show.
Oh no, it's all good. How everybody doing this evening?
All right,
we're doing pretty good. Truth, we're having just an open conversation, but I want to start with you first because I have like a question. Make sure I don't forget. All right. Sometimes I know I hear people will say like, our counterparts will do things to keep us down, but then our own people will say, well, no, you're just playing victim role. It's only you that's keeping you down. You could conquer no matter who tries to hit on you. So my question is, right? Okay, do black people play the victim when it comes to not progressing?
Can you define counterparts, please?
Well, look, I didn't want to say white people, but you know what I mean?
Okay, I wasn't sure if you're talking about man versus woman or white versus black. Okay, got it.
Yeah. For me, my whole outlook on the way things are set up in life is I don't use, opposing or another entity to try to compensate for my failures and my fallacies. If I'm falling and I'm not doing what I'm supposed to do as a man, I'm self-aware and keep myself, self-accountability that I need to improve. When I went through tough times in my life is when I wasn't able to identify the problem and to break through what I needed to break through. And I just had to just come, full circle and be real with myself. I wasn't being efficient. I wasn't putting forth the effort. I was probably lethargic and complacent at the time and not putting forth the effort of what I actually have the potential inside myself to continue to move forward towards the apex of my life. And ever since then, daily, I constantly critique myself. I'm my biggest critic. You see what I'm saying? I'm not in competition with no other man, no other woman, no other being. I'm in competition with the individual I was yesterday. And as long as I approach each and every day and carry my own burdens on my shoulders, I'm able to accomplish what I need to do in that day. I approach life every day for the 24 hours that I'm in. As long as I conquer everything in that day, I'm in completion. I don't look at it as in, I have never felt that, you want to say the opposing man stopped me from paying my bills that day, being a better man, being selfless to an individual, being available to someone, actually giving my time and effort, loving someone. A color did not stop me from doing that. That was my own, fallen state. I had to become a better individual. I had to realize that I wasn't the man that I should be. I wasn't even a man. I had to become and learn what a man is and what a man does and doesn't. I had to understand what sound decision actually looks like and actually put forth the necessary provisions to accomplish the task at hand. You just got to be real with yourself. Most people make excuses to try to compensate for the pain that they feel inside their own insufficient selves. So they look for opposite things. Hold on, I'm speaking. And they look for opposite things to compensate and to make an excuse to quell and make themselves feel better. I don't oppose it like that. I don't make excuses for myself because it's going to put me in like, a handicapped state. That's for me.
Okay, what's the question, JP?
Thank you. So my question, Truth, is you said I had to determine what it was for me to be a man. I'm paraphrasing. My question to you is, according to whose determination or definition of what it is to be a man? Because are we talking about Western society's definition of a man and the predominant culture's definition of manhood, or African American, American-born Black manhood? There is a difference, and we should talk about that. You see, the men who came over here originally and were out there in
Are you asking me a question or you're telling me something?
I'm asking you a question. What are you basing the definition of manhood on?
Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 men up here.
Okay. Wait, hold on. I'm sorry to interrupt, but somebody got to wait. Hold on. QB got to leave real quick, but QB, let me shout you out real quick before you go.
Okay.
It's a beautiful speech, but you're muted.
Sorry. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for the invitation. I apologize. It's almost 11 o'clock here, and I got to get up early in the morning. So, but thank you all. I have really enjoyed this. And y'all can find me at the Q spot on all the platforms. So join the Q crew, and hopefully you enjoy.
Thank you.
I love the dimples. The dimples.
Thank you. And to my Queen sisters, it was nice to meet you all. Thank you very much for the love. Thank you.
All right.
Already.
And I'll see y'all the next go around.
All right.
All right, you too.
All right, good night, man.
All right, I apologize to interrupt, but I had to make sure I spot
out
you
good.
Before she leaves. Yeah.
You good.
Go ahead,
so
continue.
the way I base it on is, we have men up here, and the basic fundamentals of a man, we understand men make sound decisions. We operate on logic and not our feelings. We operate off of provisions, which means we look and plan for several steps ahead to accomplish things. Before that, I looked at the world as in you're a man if you have car, clothing, house, job, transportation, pay your bills. But that's not what a man is. That's what any normal individual does. A man is not what a woman also can do. A man is what a woman isn't. And that's what I learned over the last 10 years of my life. I'm starting to step into and become the man that I was supposed to be initially am. All those things, the superficial things, those are relevant. Any normal individual can do those things. But being a leader, being accountable for the individuals that I have to take care of, being that structure for my household as a man, taking on that burden, that's what men do. It has nothing to do with Western society. We just talking about the basic fundamentals of being a man. That's what we do.
Yeah. Real salutes to Miss Mary. Thank you for tuning in. I hope you feel better real soon. We love you.
Well, Miss
And then
Mary.
also, we want to give a fist bump up in the air for Sir Hale Speaks.
Yes,
Check
sir.
his YouTube
Yes,
channel
sir.
out in the morning times. Man, you will definitely be vibing. DJ,
we got somebody else in the room in the back.
Okay, this is a woman who always have a whole lot to say.
Yes.
Go ahead and bring in none other than Knowledge and Relations finest, First Lady Tammy. Tammy! No, stop that.
Yes,
You know what? I took a nap. I was tired yesterday. I went to bed like 12:30 because I was preparing for the final black. I was preparing for I had taken a nap. I didn't realize how tired I was. Last night I went to bed at 12:30 because we were doing a Black History Month. Well, BSU was doing a Black History Month activity at lunch for the kids, and the kids loved it. It was a Black History trivia game that they were doing, and it turned out really good. But yeah, I didn't realize how tired I was till I was in my room, head hit the pillow, and I was out. So, but I'm here. Happy to see everybody.
Good to see you as well.
Good to see you.
I'm peace, Miss Tammy Love. How's your spirit?
Oh, my spirit is wonderful. My spirit is wonderful.
Good. I would like to just say something because this whole "are we victims?" this, that, and the other thing. We do this to each other a lot, and I want to say that when I say that, yes, we are victims, and it continues on. The oppression that is capitalist society affects us all at this point. Some of us more than others have experienced it for longer and understand it better. We're seeing a tide change in the people, and that's why I'm saying it's an opportunity to address all of the issues. But those who have seen the oppression in this country the longest truly understand what it is and have felt that as a people, not just as individuals, where more individuals are coming from the entire American diaspora and feeling it and saying, hey, this ain't right. I'm taking a break from life. Black folks need to, for a change, take a break from American society and say, you know what, maybe we need to figure out what it was that actually got us through and do that instead. That's my suggestion. I am not saying that we live in victimhood, that we understand, however, what it was and how we actually got through, not the divisive tactics of blue, red pill, green pill nonsense, but what we did as individuals and coming together as a people.
Just out of interest, JP, what is victimhood?
By definition, what is victimhood?
No, I mean your definition.
To me, victimhood is living in a mentality that you can't get out of the situation. And that is not what it is that most of us wish to say. That there is this situation of oppression that does exist, but how we get out of it is not the way that we have been moving.
I only ask that because some people talk about the Victim Olympics and all that, and I don't really sort of align with that.
in particular. I do understand victimhood, but sometimes it takes someone to actually state what victimhood is.
I believe that there's a difference between living off of your traumas and understanding that traumas happen to you and you can move forward. And I think people, that's the thing, right? Victim, trauma, victim. We all experience traumas in our life, but if we hang on to them and stay in that spot, that's what makes us the victim mentality that people are talking about. But understanding that you experience trauma and where it comes from and how to move forward in a positive way, that's different. And then when you can take other people with you, that's community, and that's the growth that we need as people.
Yeah, that's the biggest problem I think a lot of us are having is that we're using our own individualist experiences and we're trying to make that as a general position for all parties and individuals. Like I will never place, my experiences and say that that is equivalent or that is the standard for someone else's life. Whether my interaction with an individual was, bad or good. I can't say that, your interaction with that same individual, if it was bad and mine was good, that yours doesn't count. But I would never say that mine's is the totality of everybody's experience. And I think that's where the victim part comes in that it becomes cancerous. That your experience is so is such a. What happened?
Somebody mute their mic.
No, I did it already. I muted the person's mic.
Oh, somebody has had such a trauma, probably PTSD has happened, and then now they want to basically highlight that and say this is a part of everyone's life, and this is how we all should approach that avenue and should look at it, and we should, be offended and have this type of, attitude towards this particular situation. I don't think that people should do that.
It's interesting. Have you ever been traumatized?
Yes.
How did you deal with it? Just out of interest.
Well, deal with it different type of ways. Lashed out. Dealt with it in prayer. Seclusion. Isolated myself. Handled it different type of ways. It was in different stages of my life. I handled it different type of ways.
Takes a kind of while, doesn't it? It takes a while.
Huh?
It takes a while, doesn't it?
Takes a while. What you mean?
Like to sort of understand what that is and like acknowledge it, right?
Did
you acknowledge trauma in the first?
Did I know it was trauma?
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew what it was.
How did you know it was trauma?
How did I know it was trauma?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, by the basic definition of what trauma actually is.
Did someone come up to you and say like, you're bugging out? Or was it a self thing? That's what I'm trying to get to, like in terms of like, did someone sort of walk up to you and go, you're acting a bit abnormal or something's going on, or was it sort of like a thing you acknowledged, your personal self, or was it something that came from an outside perspective? Just out of interest.
I'm gonna try to follow you here because I'm gonna try to follow you as best I can. I'm a little lost, so I'm gonna just run with it this way. When certain situations happen, I dealt with it in different ways. So let's say if something made me upset, it was times that, I became physical with other individuals. I've hurt them. I've done things like that. I've been locked up. I've been in situations where, I've caused, domino effect, ripple pool of things and courses of things to happen. where it has affected people in long term. So did I know that was trauma? Yeah, it's there. The responses at different times was different based off of where I was as in my walk as a person, as an individual. So, like I said, once I became a man, I knew certain things I needed to handle in a different way. Again, making sound decisions, choosing correctly. Do you follow me?
Yep.
Okay.
This is education. I appreciate it. I really do, because I don't know what it's like to be locked up.
It's not pretty.
Yeah, it's not a good situation. It's nothing to relish in. It's a thing that actually takes a hold of you longer than when you are actually released.
Yeah.
Psychologically, the way that you are treated and that you know somebody who's in charge of your well-being throughout a 24-hour, stay each and every day, that you basically are living based off of how they want. It's no longer in your hands. That whole outlook is just different, and it does something to you as a man. So it's different.
And can I just to piggyback a little bit off of that, but to get slightly off course, is to say that many of us are prisoners to a lot of different things. Prisoners to materialism, prisoners to religion, okay, prisoners to sex, prisoners to a whole heap of different things. And at some point, I love these discussions and I love difficult conversations, especially when it's respectful. But at some point, I feel like when we're talking about victimization and victimhood and stuff like that, it's real and we have to acknowledge it, but we have to do the work ourselves. We have to take up our own mantle and do the work ourselves. No one is going to save you. One of the things that my mom has taught me is that life is unfair. Life is unfair. There's nobody that is going to not have a story, right? So I might take up I'm gonna be silly here and say my victimhood and say I'm a Black woman. No one treats me fairly, right? And then Mims might say I'm a woman. I'm not being treated fair with my male counterparts, and I'm gonna make it up again. Maybe JP, she might feel like I don't know, whatever every single one of us has a story, right? But at the end of the day, what we really at some point have to focus on is the work that we need to do in order to be successful. And success doesn't mean wealthy. Success doesn't have to mean, success might just mean being stable with your family and being loved, being a good husband, being a good wife, and having good kids. That might be success, and that's okay.
And take it.
Exactly.
Take that.
That's my success, exactly what you just spoke. That's my actual prayer over the last 10 years has been, Lord, help me to become a great man, a better man than I was yesterday, a great man today. Help me become a great husband, a great father, a great brother, a great son, and a great friend to the world that I see. And help
so
me please you always.
In addition to that, and this is something that I made a mistake on. I'm using myself because I don't want to point the finger at anybody. I remember at one point in my life when I was from the Bronx, from a Caribbean family, and there's a lot of things that I didn't know about. Right, even how to write a check I didn't know about. And I used to go to Manhattan, which was like a foreign place, because if you're from the Bronx and you know anything about the wealth and the high-rise buildings and the luxury that's New York City, I used to think like, how can I compete? How these people are not like me? Like I can't even speak the same language. I don't know anything about all these forks. Why do we need so many forks on this table? And there's so many fundamental things that I didn't understand. And so really my point really is to say that my prayer used to be, God, I don't want to be wealthy. I just want to be okay. And I looked at it as if I was doing a good thing, but I realized later on in my life that that was a selfish prayer, because I have the right to, and many of us, we have the right to be as wealthy as whatever God has for us is for us. If you are meant to be a millionaire, don't block that blessing by saying, I'm happy, God, with just being able to provide for my family, because you might be smart and savvy enough to be a millionaire. And the reason why that's important is because you can therefore make decisions to help other people in your community, right? And so the reason why I mention this is because all too often, when we're talking about victimhood and we're talking about all these different societal problems, when we look at wealthy people, too often, many of us, not just Black people, but too often we want to tell wealthy people what to do with their money, what to do with their success, right? But we haven't done the work, because our silly little prayer was, God, I just want to take care of my family, right? When we haven't done the work and we haven't prayed to, you know what, God, whatever you submit, whatever it is that you want me to be, I'm going to be that. If I'm supposed to be a million, then help me, nurture me, right? And so the reason why I say that is because I don't want us begging other people, wealthy people, society, to come fix our problems, when you might be the source, you might be your own solution. All right, I'm going to get off my soapbox.
Let me say this real quickly.
I wanted to go ahead. I wanted to chime in with what she said.
Definitely. Let me just say this real quickly. I think Canada, you know, I rock with you, but I don't think it's always that simple. Because
it's not
the reason
simple.
why I say
it's
that,
hard.
No. But let me preface my statement. I do agree with you. I do believe that you know, if you're able to, you can put the work in. But I've seen family members who have put the work in, and they still winded up in a facility with somebody taking care of them, where they're not functional. And then that's not even the fact they're old. They just have so much trauma. They have so many mental and emotional health issues that they can't take care of themselves. I've seen family members who are able to put the work in and actually survive and do great things. So yeah, it's twofold. Sometimes it can happen, sometimes it can't. It's just life. But I think at the end of the day, we have to be empathetic and sympathetic to see where somebody's at. Because the thing is, not everybody is going to be the same. You know what I mean? That's why when I say when I share things, I'm giving you my perspective. I don't even call it advice. I call it my perspective. I get perspective. And the reason why I get perspective, because my perspective may not fit for you. It may not work for you. You know what I mean? It may fail you. You know what I'm saying? That's why I tell people I'm no relationship guru. I'm no financial guru. I'm not sitting up on these YouTube streets telling people, come follow me. I know all the answers. No, I don't know the answers. I know the answers that have worked for me through me doing good, through me doing great things, and through me fucking up, honestly. You know what I'm saying? And that's just life. You know what I mean? I'm keeping it as trill as I can. Truth, go ahead, bro.
Yeah. I wanted to say something as far as when she was speaking about, as far as, you know, prayer, you know, as far as the Bible says, we know not what we ask for. And also the Spirit prays for and utterances that it'll actually pray for the things that we don't even know that our spirit actually needs. A lot of times when we hear about abundance, we think about materialistic things and we think about money. And it's not talking about money, it's talking about being abundantly spiritually gifted. And that's the thing. You know, the greatest thing that you can give to somebody that's a greater currency than money is your time. It's something that you can never get back. And that's what a lot of people don't understand. Your level of consistency, your commitment, your investment into someone's life. That's the greatest thing that you can ever do for someone. Your selflessness, unconditional love. A lot of times I have money. I've never prayed for money. And that's the thing. I learned that early. You don't pray for money because that's nothing. That's something that's going to come. People that have abundance of money, they know money goes up and down. It comes in waves. And sometimes you be high, sometimes you be low. When it's real high, you prepare for that valley. This is what, if you are around rich people, they'll tell you this. Their businesses go through those valleys. So when they're on top and it's going to go and take that valley dip, they have saved up and prepared for that dry season. Money comes and goes, so I would never pray to be rich or anything. If I become in a level where I have abundance of money, which God has now placed in me where my heart is comfortable enough to do his will, where now I can be a blessing to someone else, then I know he has given me that provision. But I will never feel lackluster or lack of life if I didn't fall in the category that is deemed in America capitalism as, middle class or the rich, that I have failed what is God given in my purpose. No, if I'm there for someone, I have made a long lasting change, and I still get those phone calls where people have called me up and said, you know what, thank you. Thank you for being there. People have called me up 2-3 years later. Just that conversation saved my life. Those things, those are the long lasting things. Those are the things that God was talking about. It speaks about in James, it says, true religion is this, that we visit the widows and the fatherless. That's true religion, that we help the people that is in jail, that we feed the people that are sick and poor. That is the purpose in the will of God. It's not money.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
well
sir.
Said.
Yes, sir.
Well said.
OG Patrice, greetings.
I'm gonna have to clap it up for you that time, Brother Truth. I'm gonna agree with you. I think that everybody get a brother a round of applause. I ain't gonna point that's the point, and one of the things that I think that we all continue to miss that was true to our spirit always, because we only had each other to look at in that way, right? We're family. I see you as my cousin, even though, wherever you are in the diaspora. When you pull up, discernment tells me that you're family in that way. Now, how you move after that is what we do next. But I'm just saying, we look at God and we go with what we think we need, right? We need to have the money to be able to pay the bills, to da-da-da-da-da. But God told us he'll provide all of our needs. So why are we worried when, you're talking about paycheck to paycheck? If we're putting our faith in God and the idea that he's going to take care of the needs, well, then what's our mandate after that? Mm-hmm. If he's doing that work, what are we supposed to be doing? Caring for one another, nurturing one another, uplifting each other. And that's not just as a woman's thing to do because she has a womb. Women, we nurture each other as people. When we talk about religion and these things, I always try to tell people, we're made in God's image when we first come here. That's his children, born innocent, right? With a clean slate. It's what we as adults do to children, or we do in response, saying that we're doing God's work for our children, that changes us. We're not talking about, in the Bible, when he's talking about we're made in God's image, they're talking about children, not us adults. They're talking about our inner spirit as a child, not us adults. And that's where we make the mistake. We run on adult decisions all the time. We run on what society says we have to do and not what is necessary for our people. We don't think about people enough, human spirit. That
Miss JP, can I ask a question, please?
Hold on.
Before you answer the question.
And hold on, Candidan. I gotta bring up my next guest real quick. I definitely want everybody to rock out. Just gotta bring him up real quick. You know what I mean? He's our rookie. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Rookie, go get the Gatorade, baby. Go get the Gatorade. You know what I mean? You know, the homie, Marcus Rodriguez. Bringing him up. Let's go, Marcus. What's going on?
What's going on, man?
My favorite Mexican warrior.
All right, chilling, man. Chilling.
Shout out to Sherelle.
Hey, Sherelle. How you doing, Sherelle? I see you.
Auntie, continue, Candidan, and then we're going to get to you, Marcus.
Okay, I just have a question for JP. I just want to make sure I fully understand. Mm-hmm. So this is a clarifying question. It's not like me pushing back. This is a clarifying question. Can you please explain to me when you said that, why do we worry because God promises to take care of everything? Because I believe in work, and I oftentimes get a little bit nervous when I hear Christians or anybody that's very religious speak in this manner, because I'm like those that, I think the Bible, and I'm not the most religious person, but I think it says if man will not work, he will not eat. So, there's a lot of things that we and my mom, I've had experience with my mom, not taking accountability or responsibility for certain actions, saying that God will provide, God will provide. I'm not going to worry about that. I'm not going to plan. I'm not going to prepare. I'm not going to work, and all these excuses that, for me, in my opinion, that's why I'm asking this clarifying question, because I get nervous, especially for our people, because I don't want religion to be a crutch, right? It's supposed to be something to help us. And so that's why I want to just make sure that I fully understand what you're talking about.
Right.
After you go, JP, I want to follow you.
Heard. Okay. So, yes, there is work to be done, which is why I said your mandate from God. Because if God is providing all of your needs, it's like your husband providing all of your needs, right? Then what's the work to be done after the needs are provided for? God's mandate to us as people is to be better towards one another as people. I've read the Quran, the Bible. I've studied Taoism, Buddhism. I'm not someone who's actually of a particular organized doctrine. My life has been based on those things that I understood to be true, and all of those things. How to be a better servant to the people around me. I've lived my whole life in service to others in that way. Sometimes it costs me things that
Eddie,
hurt.
drive,
That's
man.
the thing that
I gotta pick up my doorbell.
I'm trying to say. Yes, there's work to be done, but the mandate from God is work towards serving our people. That does bring you success, as Truth said. And then just so that we're understanding, if we're looking at success in a measurement of how people speak to you, or speak about you, I always ask people, how do you want to be remembered in 200 years? Because 20 ain't shit. My children's great grandmother is 104. So how do you want to be remembered in 200 years? That's where the mandate from God comes in, the work, and then Truth. I'll let you go from there.
Yeah. So basically, what JP was referring to, I'm gonna run through this real quick. Is basically Matthew chapter 6, 24 through 33. I'm just gonna run this through quick. It ain't gonna take long. And so no man can serve two masters, for either he will hate the one and love the other, or else he will hold to the one and despise the other. Ye cannot serve God and mammon. Mammon is the god of money. Therefore I say unto you, take no thought for your life, what ye shall eat or what ye shall drink, nor yet for your body, what ye shall put on. It is not life more than meat, and the body than raiment. Raiment is clothing. Behold the fowls of the air, for they sow not, which means they work. They don't work. Neither do they reap, nor gather in barns, yet your heavenly Father feedeth them. Are ye not much better than they? Which of you by taking thought can add 1 cubit unto his stature? Why take your thought for raiment, clothing? Consider the lilies of the field, how they grow. They toil not, which means they work not. Neither do they spin. And yet I say unto you that even Solomon in all his glory was not arrayed like one of these. In other words, his apparel, his clothing was not as beautiful as the flower and the lily of the field. Wherefore, if God so clothed the grass of the field, which today is, and tomorrow is cast into the oven, shall he not much more clothe you, of ye of little faith? Therefore take no thought, saying, which shall we eat, or which shall we drink, or withal shall we be clothed? For after all these things do the Gentiles seek. For your heavenly Father knoweth that ye have need of all these things. But seek ye first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all things shall be added unto you. Take therefore no thought for tomorrow, for tomorrow shall take thought for itself. Sufficient unto the day is the evil thereof. So, in other words, that's what she was explaining. You have to have faith. God takes care of all things. Just like when it comes to talking about us working, that's just our daily servitude. When it's saying, a man that doesn't work shall not eat.
Yeah.
God is going to take care of you, just like the people, like the homeless people. They find a way to eat daily. God feed. So it's not saying be lethargic and complacent and don't work. when it's above you to do these things. But understand the true work is coming in submission and faith towards God. It's not in our actions.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Well
And you know,
said, my brother. Well said. You hit it on the nail.
and truth, may I say something to you, man? This is what I want to say. I think about, being rich, but then I ask myself, do I even want to be rich? In my mind, I do, but my heart, is I'm not in it. I've been around, millionaires and stuff, and when I be around these guys, uh, they seem unhappy because I've had a conversation with my agent, but he's rich and he tells me, man, listen, I bought everything I ever wanted. There's nothing else left for me to do. So
You think he would switch place with a poor person, though? You think he would give up all of his money and switch place with a poor person?
He's giving away his money.
I didn't say give away his money. I said switch places with a poor person.
With a poor person?
Yes,
I don't know. I have to ask him, man.
For a day, maybe.
I have to ask him. I don't know. I can't read his mind.
This argument about rich people being unhappy. Okay, so what? He doesn't have everything in the world, but I bet you for sure he would not want to be a homeless person, hungry and starving on the streets. So,
I don't know. I don't know. You have to be a rich person to understand that question.
Yeah. So basically, I'm not in his position to. I haven't experienced that yet. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, but he knows.
Can I say something?
Who just spoke? Yeah. Was that Miss Candy?
Me. That was me. That was her, Miss Ann.
No, I'm saying, was she talking? Miss Candy Ann was speaking to you, right, about the rich person?
I was talking to you, and then she started.
I interrupted a bit.
Have you ever been homeless, Miss Candy Ann?
I have not been on the street, but I have been without. I had to live with friends or a boyfriend, rather, I guess. So I haven't been homeless on the street, and I have been very poor.
Yeah. Okay, so you haven't been homeless though.
No.
I have.
Okay, so that's the same. Yeah, and I have as well. So that's the same extreme that you just asked him. I just asked you the opposite of that extreme. So the same way you're advocating for in the position of that we don't understand the plight or the understanding of a person that is rich, you can't understand the person that is in a position of homelessness. And no, a person that is rich, they will not give up the fact to be homeless. We understand that.
Exactly.
That's not it. So we understand that. But what people are trying to help people to understand is there's a lot more wisdom and understanding that you gain from being at your lowest point. You understand a totally different world. You understand you are actually now, a lot of people sympathize, but people can't empathize with the plight of the homeless. My whole world and eyes opened up when I actually went through the things that they actually went through. I was them. We talk about, oh yeah, we want to give money and everything. You have no idea the thoughts that I was going through at that time. And the weight of actually being a man and being in that position, having children to take care of and being in that position, and just a sense and urge to want to be successful and being in that position. So it's a totally different lifestyle completely. Like, and we need to advocate for more of people to come down off of a pedestal and be more relatable, so that way we're actually attempting a real attempt of helping other individuals. You got to understand that where you complain about just having to pay bills, people are complaining about that they can't pay them. That's something totally different.
Real difficult though.
It's a totally different beast.
Truth. Right. Can I say something to you?
Right. And truth,
I would say that I'm glad I'm not the only one that experienced what you experienced. Besides having been locked up, yet I have been homeless. I know what it's like to live on the street, but also I know what it's like to be around millionaires. Technically speaking, when I say I'm a byproduct of a polygamy family, I tell you, that person has to be wealthy and rich. Yes. I've been with my uncle. I have two uncles who are multi-millionaire. Growing up around them, I see their mindset, I see their work ethic. I can learn from that, and they share their wisdom. What I learned, ain't no man who get to that level want to be poor. Do they want to switch place with a homeless person? Hell no. Why they working the way they work? To leave legacy, not only for their children, but also for their children. They want to make sure the next generation don't have to go through what they go through. Period. So I understand both sides of the fence. That's from my father's side of the family. My mother's side of the family, well, they were wealthy, but they got greedy, went down to the poor side. So I fully understand that. So I know what it's like to be homeless. I know what it's like not able to pay bills. I know what it's like to be around with people so I can understand and relate to people. But what truth we're talking about is so very true. Unless you have an in-depth experience, you're not going to comprehend that person's mindset. This is why when I speak the way I speak on point, I speak on experience, and I talk about the pros and cons behind it. Because people have no clue what's going through those people's minds or the life it's been to go through. You know what it's like to be homeless in New York City? To live on the street, to sleep in a park, to sleep on the subway? New York City. It is not a cool idea. I would not recommend it to nobody. I would have got murdered on New York City subway. I'm alive today. I could have been robbed, but I'm alive today. But what people need to understand is this. You can't expect a person of one status thinking that maybe they're going to switch, or a person from another status they can switch. Because as a homeless person, I told myself I will never want to be homeless ever again. God, I did not like it. I didn't like that feeling. I was depressed. I was getting suicidal. I hated myself. I had to question myself, why a person like me, he came from a wealthy family, being homeless. Think about it. When I come from a polygamy family, African family, my family I come from, are dead wealthy, but they're greedy and backstabbers. I got property in Nigeria I cannot touch because you know what? Unless I got some group that will protect me from the crappy ass family member I have, it's me against the world. So I'm not ready to go over there and risk my life over something with it's no point dealing myself with it. Now me, I'm a vicious person. I go there, I don't care whatever voodoo you use on me. Once it don't work, you're dead meat. I'm coming after you. So I know what it's like to be in that type of situation. So then when I hear people talk about rich people, I'm like, you don't understand a rich person mindset. You never gonna understand it. Let you live around them. Not to be around them, live around them, live with them, see their work ethic, see their mindset, see how they carry themselves, how do they conduct themselves, how they think, how they act, how they rationale, how they reason, how they respond to people. I see all of that. I see the negative side of it, I see the positive side of it. The uncle who was on the positive side, who was a great uncle, he got murdered due to the armed robbery. That was one of my closest uncles who taught me a lot of things. When I found out he was murdered, I was so angry. I didn't speak to nobody in my family for 2 weeks. That's how close that man was to my heart. This man, a multi-millionaire, will come to New York City and sleep on the sofa chair of my mom and dad apartment in a one-bedroom apartment where he can get a 5-star hotel and live lavishly. He didn't do that. So I fully comprehend it on a much deeper level. So I have unique experiences that I can explain to people. But what I do understand it, I don't like the victim Olympic either. I've been through it before. I know what it's like to be homeless. I know I'm not able to pay my bill. But I tell myself, you know what? This should teach me a lesson. I have to be hungry for life. So I thought I pushed myself beyond my means. That's what I got where I am right now. I'm done.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, Marcus.
Oh, my bad. Simon, were you going to say something? You were here before me.
I think JP was about to say.
Oh, JP. Okay, I'm sorry. JP, go ahead.
Yeah.
And then you, Marcus.
Thank you, gentlemen, for that. What I wanted to say was one of the things that I did this because for me, it was a learning experience, but I noticed that there were a lot of young whites who were doing this, and it might be something that younger blacks need to consider. A lot of young whites joined AmeriCorps, which is kind of like the civil service version of the American or Peace Corps, right? But here in the States, a lot of young blacks go to Job Corps. But AmeriCorps sets you up where you're only getting poverty, a stipend, and it's right around poverty wages. But you interact with people who are going through some of the worst experiences in their life, where you've made a choice to do this so that you can learn and grow as a person. This is their lived experience every day, and you're put at the base level that they are financially speaking. And you experience, I have a college degree. These young people have a college degree, but they're experiencing similar lives as these people. It gives you a chance to understand to some degree. But I do admit, it wasn't until I damn near lost my life recently that I fully understood. And I'm someone who's always lived a life of service. But seeing the men around me show up and act outside of what people would say was intuitive to them, to take care of me, that's different. That's something that comes from in you have to have witnessed something, been through something, seen or experienced something either in that moment or before to make you recognize how you have to move differently. And I think we need to start to talk about those things more. I'm trying to figure out the words to be able to bring it out because it's recently my lived experience, and that's hard for me. But we need to talk about it when it happens so that people can understand what makes us move counterintuitive sometimes.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I'm gonna let Marcus go, but after he go, then I'm jump into kind of what I think it talking about, because it still is running along the same lines of what we're talking about.
Go ahead, Marcus.
I think Simon was gonna say something before I was.
No, go, Marcus.
Yeah, Simon, after you.
All right, I was just making
Marcus,
sure,
go
Simon.
back and forth. Go, Marcus, please.
You need some coffee or some blue Gatorade? You want some coffee or some blue?
Listen,
that's not. Hold on, we're not
Get him some coffee. Get him some coffee.
We're not doing it.
Hold on, because I'm on the bench right now. I'm on the bench, and I just
Marcus,
gotta say this
just
real
go. Like, we'll go after. Like,
Okay,
we'll have our
okay.
drinks after. Just go.
I just want to say this real quick, just to be serious conversation.
Yeah.
All right. So there's that saying, the universal saying of a smart man learns from his own mistakes, a wise man learns from others. And I've always said this too, that just because you see a person successful doesn't mean you can't learn from a person that's lost so much. You can learn a lot more from a person that's lost so much to not go that route, to not end up that way. And maybe hopefully on your way up, you can help that person that lost the prosperity, generational wealth, offer jobs. It's not so much of a handout, but you're teaching people in the community how to fish instead of just giving him a fish. And I see victim Olympics a lot, even though I understand there's reparation that needs to be had and things that need to be fixed. Talking about the justice system, police reform. You talk about these, the prison system, etc. The corruption, crimes, things atrocities that are happening around the world politically. So there's a lot to be fixed, but there's a lot that we're missing that it's going out one ear, going into one ear, out the other. We're taking it for granted, especially if you're living in a first world country.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, Truth.
Go ahead, Simon. No, I thought Simon was going.
Sorry. Go ahead, Simon.
Yeah, Walmart Idris Elba.
Simon.
Why'd you have to do that? Idris is gonna come after you. Like, I'm trying to protect you.
I'm ready, baby.
Really?
Mission Impossible.
I want
don't
Idris
care.
to come after you. Like, I ain't Idris.
The Handmaid's Tale. The Handmaid's Tale. I don't care.
Idris is gonna come after you.
Okay. Let's.
Go ahead, Simon. Go ahead.
Before you say anything, can I get the book and warm up, please? Thank you very much.
Go ahead, Simon.
What are we talking about here? Are we talking about like life situations, like where we're gonna progress into like our futures, our perspectives, how we interact with people, how we interact with this panel, the people that we're actually sort of talking to? Like, what are we talking about here? I don't know. From my perspective, I would just like us to get on board and try to sort of get some sort of formula together. And I think people have a problem with math on a basic level. You know, it's not that difficult for some, it's difficult for others. And we do acknowledge that, but we're in the position to do something. So if we're going to do something, let's do something. If we're not, then fair enough.
Well,
you know,
Simon, why do you say people have a problem with math? Why do you say that?
Because I don't know, like for the last 2 years, I've been watching this stuff go on, and people, this is like the circle of death, right? When you get on your laptop and it just spins around and you're trying to figure it out, and there may be a cutout and you don't, you know, you're trying to put on a live, or you know, something's going on, you can't figure it out. But there are total intellectuals in these spaces, and we connect with them, but we don't do nothing about it. We're just sort of like really laid back with it, and that's cool. But what are you trying to actually achieve, really? I mean, it's cool, but what are you actually trying to achieve? And we don't need to achieve a whole cake and try and bake.
We're trying to change the world, Pinky.
Who's Pinky?
That's my actual. Hey, that's my actual slogan.
Good one, Auntie. Good one, Auntie.
Yo,
Good one,
I'm
Auntie.
confused. Who's Pinky?
Yo, Auntie.
That's my actual slogan.
I ain't trying to change shit. The fact of the matter is how long have we been having this? I don't know. For me, it's just like we started somewhere. It's cool. Let's continue that conversation. It's cool. I'd love to just have some real conversations. In fact, email me.
Yo, what are you?
Get him some milk. Get him some milk.
Get your old behind off an email and try something new.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on, Auntie. Hold on.
Hey, yo, what is he? Yo, what is he?
Hold on. One mic.
Let me go. Let me go.
Let
me go. Yeah, let me go.
No. Truth, stay. Don't go nowhere, bro. Stay right here.
No. I ain't say I'm leaving. No, I'm not saying I'm leaving. I'm about to go. I'm saying I'm going in so we can get this conversation going.
Let me ask him a quick question. I just got a quick question for him.
Get him some coffee.
So Simon, do you feel like anything needs to change in the world? Like anything?
Are you really seriously asking me that question?
Yes, I'm asking you that question seriously.
If there's a law you wanted to change, what would it be?
It would be that we just done some basic shit like communicating with each other. Like we do it on these YouTube platforms, and that's fine. But when it comes to the back door, it doesn't happen. And that's just from my experience. Like you damn well know that I've been on loads of platforms. I've spoken to a lot of people. I know a lot of people. But the fact of the matter is they don't pull through. They don't, unless it's to do with money, right? I can offer you a lot of money right now and you pull through. But the fact of the matter is if you're actually speaking about building a like black community or any anything, let's say if you wanted to start a donut shop tomorrow, who are you going to do that? Like at the end of the day, it's like, I don't know, a lot of people are on here just like blasphemous and they're just sort of teaching God speak at the same time, when like I'm quite entrenched in my religious purposes, so I don't really buy all that sort of stuff. And people may say what they want to say and do what they want to do, but that's their business. Do you get what I'm saying? I don't entrench in people's business, and I don't disrespect them for it. But
can I jump on that real quick after you're done, Simon?
Hold on, Marcus. Hold on.
Marcus is gonna come with a mine.
Truth is next. Truth, go ahead, Truth.
All right, so basically, I mean, for me, the whole purpose of me getting on this YouTube thing, we already know a lot of people are in here for the monopoly of it. They're in their capitalistic state trying to gain money from it. So they into it for entertainment purposes. That's why you see a lot of, fads and performances and people trying to be polarizing. Everybody looking forward to being the next Kevin Samuels, trying to get that big hit. You know, for me, I don't know how to be fake or fraudulent. All I know how to do is be myself. So I'm never going to approach the situation as that. As my title, Truth is Never Favorite. That's my podcast. I want to present the uncomfortable truth on certain subjects. And the most important thing for me is God, family, and unity. That's for me. That's why I approach this. That's why I started my platform. I'm trying to show people how to have a realistic, individualistic, intimate relationship with God in today's climate. Like I still have fun and do everything that I do in my life, except for what has always been wrong. That's it. It's nothing about my life that has changed. And I'm showing you how to incorporate that in your daily life, whether it's with your spouse, whether it's with your children, being a father, being a friend. Most importantly, so many people use this word friend, but you actually don't even know how to actually be an authentic friend.
Right.
You don't even understand what love actually is because everybody puts love as an actual debt. You're not loving an individual if it comes with conditions. That's bullcrap. And then when people get to a certain stature and a certain level monetary, then they get this condescending nature. I'm far opposed against that, and I speak out against that emphatically. I'm all about ascension and getting to a certain level as far as with money. The love of money is the root of all evil, not money. Money is not the root of all evil. Love of it, and people don't understand that.
6:10.
Yeah,
Can
when
I
you
just,
get into those, go ahead.
when you said friends and love, I've spoken to my sons about this all their lives, and I speak to adults about this now. I don't do friendships. I do allyships, and I have for a very long time because allyships are built on an understanding out the gate. You and I have a thing that we both agree on. We need to move forward to succeed at. Friendships come with all of this ooky wonky feeling and emotion and stuff, right? There's no clarity with that. It comes with this word of love that is mixed with all of these different intangibles. But allyship, commitment, an understanding of what we're doing and what we're working towards. That's what we all need. And that we need to label that as what it is. It's an ally. It's not a friend. It's not a family member. It's an ally. And we move with allies differently than we move with the other two.
Right. So, I mean, if that's the title that you want to, use as your reference point of guide, that's good. I take every word and use it for its account and for its actual term. I'm going to always stick with the word friend because, like the Bible says, you want a brother that stick closer than a friend. I mean, you want a friend that stick closer than a brother.
I think we're.
Excuse me.
I think.
So
I think we're talking about.
Hold on, Simon. Simon, hold on.
Yeah, that's what.
Marcus got a question. Marcus,
So,
go ahead.
Yeah.
Or Truth, go ahead. Finish up, Truth. Finish up, Truth.
Yeah. So that's where my base is at. I want us to understand, like when we talk about what love is, I tell people all the time, love is an unconditional, sacrificial, intentional act of choice. That's what love is. It's not a fleeting emotion that consistently change. It's something that you do daily, that you choose to be ingratiated yourself with another individual. That's what love is. It's continuous. It's constant. It doesn't die. It's not failing. If it comes with a debt or has conditions, that's not love, and you need to get away from that.
And
these are the things
someone
that
else think
make
the
it.
same way I do.
Yeah, these are the things that I'm bringing to the forefront because these are things that are lost, and these are the foundations and the fundamentals that you need to even establish civilization.
Very true. Right on the button. Shoot.
Okay.
You speaking my language big time.
Hold on, Black David. Hold on. So we going. Marcus got a question. Marcus, what was your question? If you had a question.
Yeah. So like my thing is, because I hear where you're coming from, Simon, and I hear where Truth is, and me and Truth and DJ. I'm gonna do it real quick though. I'm not gonna take long. Truth, DJ, and Mr. Best, we were here yesterday at the end of the live stream. We were talking about how, life is unfair. Life does not deserve or give you an understanding of how messed up the world could be. Life can give you a shit sandwich, but it's up to you if you want to make fertilizer out of it. You can learn the best from it. You learn from it, just like in relationships, just when if you're going to be vulnerable. Both sides are going to be vulnerable regardless, no matter what the guy or the woman says. Both sides are going to be vulnerable, and they end up going to get either hurt or that's going to prosper, one or the other. It's a dice, it's a gamble. But if it doesn't work out, you learn from it. Whether some people want to be defensive or guarded, or you take it with a grain of salt and you learn from it, and yet you still go to every relationship next with still some vulnerability, still no matter what. So I get your point, Simon, and I hear from Truth as well. And as far as the religious aspect, I'm not even trying to get into religion that much. My faith with God is between me and my relationship with God. Church is an institution, but the religion is something different. People try no matter what to do the right thing. I think in general, like to me, from my experience, it's a 50-50. People are either going to do good or they're going to be selfish, whatever it is that they're going to do. It's not up to me to control or dictate how they do it, but if I can somehow help somebody, regardless if they don't pay me back or not, regardless if they screw me over or not, at least my debt to society or what I did for man was that at least I was trying to be a decent human being and a man.
Okay, so this is what we're going to do. I'm going to go to Arshawn's question in the chat, then I'm going to go to Black David, okay? And then we're going to go from there. So Arshawn had a question for Simon in the chat. Simon, this is Arshawn's question.
Oh, no.
Will Simon buy a woman coffee on the first date? We finna get into this again, man.
Wait, Mr. Best, I missed the second part to my convo, but last sentence.
Go ahead.
If I were to open up a donut shop, I know if I were to open up a donut shop, I would make sure I had some coffee and some milk and maybe some Gatorade.
Marcus,
okay.
Got you, Marcus.
Okay, thank you, Marcus. Thank you.
Get Arshawn's comment off my face, man. I'm the only woman up here. Oh, I'm sorry, Candy. Can y'all move me and Candy to the end?
Hold on, Auntie. Hold on. I got you. Now,
Marcus,
Simon, can you answer that question? Can you answer that question, Simon? Was Simon buy a woman coffee on the first date? Would you do that?
What I'll do is I'll offer I'll open up a coffee shop and then buy her a coffee.
It sounds like M3 said it too. He's
leading with your wallet.
Like that.
Sorry?
That's called leading with your wallet, isn't it?
No, it's called being me. Like that's what it is.
Okay, so Simon,
I've run coffee shops. Like I'll take her to my coffee shop, and she'll sit down outside my coffee shop and have a coffee on a hot summer summer.
So Simon, would you tell her it's your coffee shop? Like when you sit her down and have these conversations, or would you wait?
No,
you wouldn't tell her yet, right?
Hey, it sounds like 50 Shades of Simon Hectic to me.
Oh. Okay. We got to get to Black David. Black David, go ahead, man. Go ahead, please.
Before I say what I say, coffee costs $2. Are you that serious? You want to buy a woman a coffee? Oh my God, let me leave that one alone.
Did you not hear what I said?
Yeah, you take it to your coffee.
You have to stay. You have to stay. Go ahead.
When you say you take her to your crib and make her coffee, you ain't wait man buy the coffee. So I kind of like.
No, you're not understanding. Like I run coffee shops, right?
Oh, yeah, your own coffee shop. So you're trying to give her for free. Okay.
Why are you so tired?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. Anyway, I was trying to say earlier, I like what Truth was saying because to me, I understand what Marcus was trying to about religious. Did my deep understand by Christianity. Christianity is never what a religion. It's a way of life. It's more of a relationship with God. Society makes Christianity as a religion. What you said earlier, true religion is to take care of the homeless and the needy, the widows. That's exactly what when you speak what he's speaking, I can fully understand because I'm the same exact way. I lead by example everywhere I go to. Look why I have people call me year after, and they thank me for the advice I gave them, where I conduct myself, where I carry myself. I don't want to be fake. I'm not here to be fake and be entertainment. I don't mind having fun, but I gotta be authentic to myself and authentic around everybody around me. If I can't do that, what would the point of being here to begin with? That's what I represent. That's why I put Canadian born Nigerian. Yes, I'm a Canadian by birth, but I'm a Nigerian by blood. I put it after this because this is who I am. I got a lot to share. So I can understand, but I'm not a religious person because it's not really about religion. Then people don't take the time out to find the real truth of what it is. When two speak what you think, I can understand them because we speak the same language. I try not to be too religious with speaking scripture. When you was mentioned about the love of money, to all kind of, I just say 1 Timothy 6:10. I'm a Bible nerd.
No,
It is what it is.
I'm the couple now.
So,
It's a code to
as
it.
far as Marcus, yeah, Marcus.
Hold on, truth, hold on 1 second, hold on 1 second, bro. Give me 1 second, hold on, Auntie, what was you saying, real quick? Go ahead, Auntie.
I was just saying that there's a code to it. I'm not someone who believes in one particular doctrine, but Truth and I agree on the same principles of serving people. One of the things that I wanted to say to Black David is you said serving specific people in what you just said. The widows, the did you mean to say that is why I'm asking. I want
True
to
religion
clarify.
is to take care of the homeless and the needy. Needy could be the widow, the homeless people, those who need any kind of help whatsoever. Do reach out and help them.
Okay.
Those who need that extra help.
Okay, that's my thing. I just wanted to ask that question because when we say needy, I believe that it's any human being in a moment, right? And sometimes when we use a term like needy, we automatically think about homeless, widows, or children. But in a moment, and just sitting on my porch is what I do a lot, right? I tell people to sit on your porch and unpack your black. So in a moment when you walk past me, you might just need to talk to me. And if I can open myself up and just give you 2 minutes so that you can get that out, that is serving your people as well. And we don't think about it that way. That is unconditional love and being willing to open yourself up to people just sharing themselves. You're not getting anything out of it, just them being able to come to you and share their experience and walk away knowing someone heard them that day. Is that not a need too?
I agree with what you're saying. Well, Triple was saying earlier, similar to me. When you have discernment, you know who to give your time to. Not always just based on people who are homeless. There will be people who need consultation. There may be people that need advice. There may be people that need that uplifting. The Bible says to edify, to lift, and to correct. So what I'm saying is completely similar to the saying. So when I say needy, yes, it refers to homeless people, yes, it refers to widow, but also people may need a little conversation, a little consultation, a little advice, a little uplifting. That's exactly what it is. When you have that discernment of the spirit, it will lead you that direction to help that individual. Am I
Thank
right,
you
Truth?
for clarifying.
Exactly, and that's where
Truth was gonna say something though.
I was going at. Yeah, when we talk about need, we're talking about anyone that's a necessity. Anyone. It doesn't matter, even if they have money already. It means whatever their need at that time for you be there. We are supposed to bear the burdens and infirmities of each other, our brothers. That is a mandate by God. You see what I'm saying? Jesus said in John, he said, "A new commandment I give you: love others as I have loved you." That's how we supposed to love others. You supposed to love other people with the love of God. The way God is all loving, all forgiving, even when you don't deserve something, He's still willingly there. That's how we are supposed to be freely, willingly, openly available to each other as much as possible. Proverbs speaks about giving when it's in your possession and the power to give. Give it freely. Freely give as freely as receive. You're supposed to be, God praises a cheerful giver. If it's not in you to give, then don't do it. Don't do it. Because the intent of the heart is what matters. That's what God sees. He doesn't see he doesn't see the action if it's backed up by condition. That doesn't mean anything. That's fraudulence. You see what I'm saying? It's things are done differently when you're starting to view things how God actually sees things and how He wants to operate in our lives. The greatest currency is people. You know, the first four commandments. I think first four commandments is about what's dedicated to God, and the last six is what's dedicated to people. All those things are sins that you do against people. The first four is all the sins that you do against God. So that's why Jesus said, on two laws do all the commandments hang. The first one is to love God with all your soul, heart, mind, and body. And the second is love your neighbor as thyself. He said, out of all that completes the whole entire law. If you can get these two things right. The greatest currency we have is people. And that's what I'm trying to advocate for, that we be more readily available. I know it's hard because it's in our default. We're born in sin, shaped in iniquity. We're born selfish. We're born in survival. We're born with self-preservation. It's in our nature to get to a level where we're secure first. But we got to get out of it, because once you get to a certain level of wisdom, you understand you can get to that level of security faster with another person. The Bible says, woe to those who do not have a brother to reach down and lend them a hand when they have fallen. It's a troubling thing when you have nobody there to reach down that hand when you need to be picked up. So remember that. Be that hand for the next individual, for them to pick you up, brother. That's the whole thing I'm advocating for. That's what I speak about, what a man actually is.
Yes, sir.
You know, what our mandate when God said we're going to make man in our image.
And
I give you the land to have dominion, to cultivate it, to love, to protect, to provision. What'd you say?
No, I was just saying what you were saying. You said in
Say that again?
our image, right?
Yeah, in our image. And these are the things that, you know, I think we need to focus on more. Like, let's start providing solutions where we can actually implement time, and just like JP said, just be there for the individual. Canadian Born spoke about it. You know, a lot of people talk about this being led by the Spirit, walking by faith and not by sight. People really don't understand and grasp that. I wake up daily, readily available for my assignment. I do not go out and do it on my own. I go through my walk of my day, and God will lead me into people. And it's amazing of what He will do through you. Stuff that you didn't even know you can do, bro. You will actually save people's lives.
Talk about it.
And then when you get back home and you just sit back and, wow, I actually did something today. Forget the work. Forget my job that I made and now I got money. I actually made a lasting impact that's going to be a ripple through time. That's the real shit.
And that's what I was trying to say earlier, Truth. That's what I was trying to say earlier. Go ahead.
Man, I wish I had that soundbite.
I was trying to say that earlier.
Yeah. So Marcus, my question, I let that in because my question is with you with this, and a lot of people do this because for some reason I don't understand why it's so hard to just say I love God, I'm all in it, and this is what I serve. We like to say, oh well, the religion part. It's not a religion. Religion is a form of control, bro.
Hey, Colin.
I don't serve a religion. It's not a mandate that I have to go to a building, a synagogue. I don't do that. I'm not what you see on television as a Christian. I don't carry around the Bible. When I'm talking to you, these things come from my heart and remembrance through God. You feel what I'm saying? When you're connected with Him, it's a streamline to that. Them words is going to come back to you.
That was the point that I was trying to make earlier.
Yeah, it's going to come back to you. I don't have a book in front of me. I know these things through Him, and it's not me speaking. It's Him. This is a part of my life. When you submit to Him, He's now working through you to talk to people. It's no longer yourself, but Him speaking. So that's why I wanted, like, a lot of people think by hanging through the fence, that's keeping you safety. You got to make sure you're all in. Once you all in, you will receive power through the Holy Spirit. That's what I'm working through. That's why I speak through this. I'm speaking through power.
I want to say.
Let me answer it real quick. Let me answer it real
Hold on,
quick.
y'all. Hold on.
Order.
Wait, y'all. Wait. We're gonna go to Auntie first, then we're gonna go to Black David. Go ahead, Auntie.
Good.
So thank you, gentlemen. Truth and Marcus. What I want to say this. Truth, I feel like somehow you may have studied the Bible at some point or grew up in the church, and so it's closer to you in that way. You and I and Marcus, we all say similar things, having studied the core underlying things of it. And he said he doesn't. It's not about a church. It's not about a building. You said that too. I know Christians say where two or more of us are gathered, then there is where God is, right? And that's the thing. There's how many of us gathered here in this moment? 8. And each of us may call it by a different name, but we all understand that there was a higher power working through us that got us to whatever point it is in this life. Some of us have experienced it so much so that we know we were alone in the dark and the cold, and it wasn't nothing but our voice and one other. And those of us know we were given an extra mandate after that, because it was a long, deep talk to get us through that moment. We're talking life and wondering whether or not we were going to see our people again, being willing to say goodbye to some folks because you knew you may not make it out of this, or they may not either. And I have this problem right now that I'm trying to work through it so that I can say it more clearly. But when you know that you damn near died, it's hard not to speak in a metaphorical kind of way because it's bigger than you. It was just you and God. We are the color in the dark because it's not light. We bend light in order to make that shit shine and be able to go where we got to go and do what we got to do in the darkest moments. It's deeper than that, but I don't know how to put it in plain words. Sometimes we get lost in our religious doctrine or in how we got through it, but we have to be able to express that thing. And I apologize for proselytizing, but
no, you're fine.
It's something more.
And this is why I said
I'm going to go after Canadian born.
Salute,
this is why I said earlier, Christianity never was a religion to begin with. People make it out of religion.
Yeah.
What Chuck was talking
So,
about, there's two kind of people. They are partakers,
I know what you're talking about, but
and they're spectators. What he referring to is to be a partaker of something that the Lord will use him to do. A lot of people in religion are spectators. They like to sit back and watch. I learned the same thing he learned, not from the church, from taking their own personal journey. There was a time I questioned my own faith as well, so I took the time out. When I went to church and I read the Bible deeply, it got to a point where I got to realize what it was.
Yes.
I even challenged some pastors who were misleading the congregation. I asked them questions. Why you quote this when the Bible say this?
Yeah.
What he's saying, I could completely understand everything, because you know what? He went through the same exact journey that I took. This is why when the way he speak, I can know where he coming from. Anyone would take that same journey, that went to that
we operating off the same spirit.
Road, you start to realize what it really is. I don't follow the church. I served in the church several times before in the past, and I see things what they were doing was not according to the scripture, and it turned me off. So I fully comprehend where he's coming from. The way he
that's why I brought it up.
It's a language that he speaks. It resonates because we know exactly what it is. That's why I respect what he said out of his mouth. I ain't trying to be too preachy. I can get preachy, but I'm not trying to do that here. It's not for me. I found a way to get to a middle ground that people can understand where I'm coming from. I share my life experience for that same purpose. So what he's saying is no different what I'm talking about. It's clear as day. Christianity was never a religion to begin with. It's the way of life. It's having a real relationship with God. Society turns Christianity as a religion. Christ say real religion is to take care of the poor and the needy. Keyword, the poor and the needy. The needy have a broad spectrum. That's exactly what it is. That's why I'm a Bible nerd. When he quoted it, I know where he's coming from.
Yeah.
So when he speaks, it's easy for me to understand. I'm like, wow, I thought I was the only one thinking that way, but I found another brother who think the same what I think, and I appreciate you, truth.
Yeah, so Marcus, that's where I was. This is what a lot of people do. They like to they talk about the religion component versus the relationship. And the reason why it has turned into a religion is because of the system that America has placed on it. They put the church in it. You gave it a time frame. You gave it a date that you got to go. You gave certain things that you have to do. This is about, but if you actually read the actual Bible, Christianity came from who? Christ. He went against every religion that they was. That's why they had a problem with it. He wasn't following the religion. He was following life. He was following relationship. He didn't
That's
go
why I
and
say it's
sin.
a relationship.
Yeah, he didn't go and he didn't stay in synagogues. It was wherever he went, wherever the Spirit went and led him. That's where he went and taught. And it was just a regular, just like how we doing right now. This is church. Church is the body of Christ, the people of God. Wherever we will confess the name of the Lord Jesus Christ out of our mouth and bow our knees, and that's everywhere. It speaks about that in Jeremiah. It speaks about a time will come where we will never know. No one can ever teach you. They don't have the teachers written on your heart. No one ever can tell you you have to go a certain place because he will be everywhere you are. This is what happens when the Holy Spirit comes. He comes and take a home in you, a abode inside of you. God is everywhere now once he lives inside you. And this is what you people have to understand, that we look at it. People want to say religion, so then now I have a compensation for what I want to do now with what I want to do, and it's not that. All it is you taking your time out and you submitting to your Creator. You fully submit. I mean, give up your entire life. Everything that you thought was important, it no longer matters. What his mandate is, where you take me at today, I'm following that no matter what. And at the end of the outcome of that day, I know I've done good because it's not something that I thought about. It's something that I'm flowing. And it's harder explaining it because it has to be something that you have to experience. Once you give your heart over to him, the journey going to begin, bro. And you're going to see, oh, yeah, this is something different. Go ahead.
Here's my question to everyone on the panel, specifically those who would claim Christianity or Islam or whatever. Okay. Is it possible that we could rewrite the books with a more universal language, updated for where we are today? Let's talk, realistically, we know that these books have been around for a long time. We know that they were used against a whole lot of people. So we can find the spirit in it, I agree. But is it possible that maybe it's time for us to start writing the new code with all of the truth?
No,
that's a dangerous road. That's a dangerous road.
Yeah, Bible says, God says, I'm the same yesterday, today, and forever. God is perfect. He needs no change. He needs no updated. This book has everything. It has all the courses and questions and answers of life. It even has a woman's period in there, and why it's bad for the first 7 days and why not to lay with her. That's how simplified it is. It's complete. It's nothing that you need out of it. Now, as far as our daily books, you are a book if you believe in God, your own individual. I'm a book. Those who believe in God, we're writing our own. Your life is the book and the journey that you're walking with God. So if somebody want to turn that into a book, that's a Bible. That's basically what it is. We're all living out our chapters, our book of the Bible, if we're walking with God, what he has done through our day, the miracles that we experience, wherever we experience healing through that day, wherever we experience a woman that couldn't have children, being able to bear children, someone, being healed of sicknesses, these type of things that's in our life, that if we journal, that would be a Bible. That's all it is. It's nothing that needs to be changed. Again, I think, this is the problem that, when things are used to taint or oppress people, we think it's the book instead of which is always the fallen person. The individual that used the book is the problem. It's not the book. if you want to go back to like how people like to say that, when we was oppressed in slavery, the white people used this to do this to that and that. That's not the book. We as people use things, take things to oppress each other all the time. It wasn't just white people. Black people do it to each other today. We do it all the time. We don't even need a book.
There's a current. Hold on, JP. There's a current war right now that is being fought in the Middle East for centuries, for thousands of years, that people are still being slaughtered because whether it's religious beliefs or not, they fight for that. They're dying over there still to this day, right now. When it's Jerusalem, Palestinians versus Israelis, Christianity versus the that's a long, slippery slope. But I don't want to get into it too much. But just the fact of that concept itself alone.
Mm-hmm. No, because that's the prime example. That's a prime example, Marcus. Right there, that's a key. The Isaac and Ishmael battle is still going on to this day. To this day, that's the longest act of war, and that's what I'm speaking about. Like, we got to stop looking at things that have been done to us and think the messenger is not important. It's the message. The messenger can do things because it corrupt things and taint it, because that's what we are. We're fallen. We mess things up. We screw things up all the time. So, false prophet do it all the time. They're still doing it to this day. We got church leaders on television doing the same thing that the people. The black people, black preachers are doing the same thing, misleading black people. Yeah. The first actual slavery was Egyptians enslaving the Hebrews. That's black on black. So, like, we gotta stop doing this. We got to stop doing this. Like, we really gotta stop doing this. Like, it's crazy. Like, it just comes back to just get a relationship with God. That's it. It's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Can I say something real quick?
Right. Yeah, go ahead.
I apologize for interrupting people.
Marcus, hold on 1 second. Hold on. Auntie, did you have something to say? Because I heard you saying something.
Well, I'm not in disagreement with the Word of God being the Word of God. It's complete in what it is. What I am saying is, we're looking at what's happening to us in the world. More of us are in danger of being false prophets. Look at how many of us can get on YouTube and get 500 subscribers, and now we each are a prophet in our own right. In that way, what are we doing? So my question then again is it not time that, yes, we know God and we know that those books and they're just stories and it's about the spirit, but isn't it time that we move it all forward? That is still a mandate from God. That is still the same message. We are leaving behind generations of young people because so many of us are stuck in the state of being Christian, not moving as Christians, not moving as Muslims, not moving as the spirit of those books. So perhaps we're being seen that way. Let me drink my coffee. Give me just a second. Excuse me.
Because I need you to really elaborate.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Yeah.
I'm really medicated too, so chill out now.
I'm a dangerous man because I'm looking for my pocket dollar.
And moving.
Say that again, please.
Elaborate on the difference between being and moving. Like, I'm trying to understand where you feel.
There are those who speak about being a Christian. Those are people who I would say be Christian. And then there's a move as Christians. You move as a Christian. I recognize when you say, I have a servant spirit, I move this way, I see these people, I understand that universally as a servant spirit, God's spirit. We all understand that as God's spirit. And I think that we need to talk about that's separate to me from biblical things, from Christian even. God's spirit is different. It's universal. It can speak to you on any frequency, in any language, in any way, whatever the code is. And I think that there's code in the books of Islam and Christianity. And our youth see that because they see us as being stuck in these terms. And we do it to ourselves when we hit the red pill, the politics and the things, when we grasp onto them as adults as well. They're seeing us be a people of a spirit, not move as a spirit. And it's due to the books to me, because that's what we tell them to turn to.
Okay. So
hold on.
Okay,
Truth,
I'm trying to understand.
Truth, hold on.
Huh?
Hold on a second, Truth. Hold on
Okay.
1 second. Hold on. Because Marcus has something to say. Go ahead, Marcus.
Yeah, so like just to understand real quick, I'll keep it short too. JP, you're basically trying to say how people that are contradictors, hypocrites, basically in general, that aren't moving the way of the doctrine and the way of relationship with God. But I've also said this before on this panel before. There's going to be people obviously that are going to pretend they're shepherds, but they're actually going to be wolves underneath the shepherd's clothes, leading the flock to the cliff. I've heard of that saying. I've listened to it. And the thing is, I said it before on the private chat, people obviously want to have a sense of belonging, a tribe, a community. And so that's why people gravitate towards, whether it's the religion, the spirituality, the relationship with God directly. They feel like they're lost. They want to belong. I know for a fact when I was younger, I had to, whether I was on a football team or a wrestling team, or I was going to the military, like even trying to have my father, like make my father proud and my mother proud. Those are senses of community of the tribe. And I think that's why people go and they follow, but they follow sometimes the wrong people, the false prophets. It's a prime example of a guy that was very dangerous, that left a false prophecy that was very dangerous, that was a cult. Charles Manson. Charles Manson is a prime example of a guy that was very dangerous, that was trying to be all about pseudo spirituality that has nothing to do with it, but led people to do dangerous acts. You know, that's what you're trying to say. I understand what you're saying. People can abuse it. That's fine. That's common. There's good and evil. We talked about it yesterday. DJ and Truth, they opened up to me about some very intimate stories that I'm not going to open up to them about because it's out of respect for them. If they want to, they can. But when it comes to like stuff like that, that's why I like to bring up the analogy of Dante's Inferno. Every person has their individual journey and their own personal hell, whether it's on earth and especially in the afterlife. And it's up to you if you get a second chance. What the future could lead for you if you're damned. But if you get a second chance and come back and do right, then that's up to you again. Not many people get second chances. Not many people are here.
Yeah. I would say
Truth. Go ahead, Truth.
I would say
okay.
We're gonna go to Truth. We're gonna go to Truth. We're gonna go to Black David.
So I got all that. Yeah. So I'm just trying to understand what's being said. Okay. So I got that the hypocrites, that's part of life. We got hypocrites everywhere. I speak about it that we need to ban hippos, contras, and frauds. I speak about that all the time. What does that have to do with Christianity, though? That's what I'm trying to understand.
Okay. What I am saying is, as it has been the predominant religion of the predominant culture, our youth have also seen it as part of the oppression. When our older generations say, well, go read the Bible, go pray, we don't give enough information. We don't give enough spirit to it. And that is what our children are experiencing. That's what our youth are experiencing when they are asking for, how do I become a man? What is it to be in the spirit of God? We say, go read this passage in a book. And I'm not just saying Christianity here. I'm saying Muslims do it. Those who have been in a particular doctrine for a long time know exactly where to go to the book to look for the thing that's going to help their spirit. But our youth don't understand that, and we don't get it across enough because the book to them is outdated. Is what I'm saying. Can we not work on more universalized words? It doesn't read that way.
Okay.
So just to answer your question,
I'm glad. Hold on, because this is. I'm going to get directly into this. So, if you listen, because I wanted you to say what you had to say, so you can actually hear what you're saying. You're talking about people failing other people. That it's not the book failing people. The people is failing through their example of what to do. This is a call for men to become men and women to become women and set a better actual living example. This has nothing to do with the book. So I'm going to give you an example of what I do, because I actually put feet to the fire. I don't just say go read the Bible. Like here, I use a regular simplified transition of explaining something physical, like how we having a regular talk, and then what I do, I back it up with the Bible so you can understand and I'm not using my own ignorant words. So you'll know that I'm using the words of God. That's how you do it. You don't just send somebody out there ignorantly to try to read a book that actually takes a level of submission in order to get understanding. You can't read that book like Dr. Seuss. You have to have the Holy Spirit to gain understanding. I tried to read that book years ago, and the things that I thought it said, now that I read it with the Holy Spirit, it means something totally and completely different. And that's because of I was ignorantly led and left alone and left astray. That's a call for people, again, for men to be men, make sound decisions, be readily available, and be there to actually counsel. It talks about in Psalms 1:1, blessed are those who don't walk in the counsel of the ungodly. You have to be around people that know these things. And it's imperative for the youngins to get with men like me and not like the goofballs and the goof troops. That's up to them. I can't force them to do these things. It has to be in them. Proverbs 22:6, it says, train up a child in the way they should go, and when they are old, they won't depart from it. If you train up a child when they're young, no matter what the journey they are going through, they will return to what is true and what their foundation is. I'm a living example of it right now. I strayed away from it, but I returned to the foundation and came out even more purified. So that's what I'm saying. We have to live this example.
I'm gonna come back to you, bro. I'm gonna come back to you, bro. Because you're cooking right now, and I want you to cook.
Yeah.
But I got to get the Black David and I got to get the Camden in. So Black David.
No, you good.
Black
You
David,
good. That was
I'm
it.
gonna come back to you. No, I'm coming back to you. I'm coming back.
I hate to say this. I hate to. They were all trying to say he covered the whole thing. Don't put me talking because we think alike. So there's no point in saying words.
Okay.
You heard what I said.
Go ahead, Camden.
Okay, I just have a quick personal question for JP, just to make sure that I answer this question properly. When you say update the words, are you talking about more modern language? Like you're talking about the King James version is so outdated. Are you asking a question about modernizing the language?
Yes.
Okay, so this is why. Okay, I'm glad I asked that question because I want you to know that there are multiple variations of the Bible. There's not only the King James version, but there's the New International Version. There is that's called the NIV, and there's also called like some other variations that
New
has
Living
regular. Excuse me.
New Living Translation.
Yes, the New Living Translation, correct. There's other translations that have more modernized, instead of it saying thou and thou and things like that we don't speak of anymore. That is available if somebody is interested in kind of reading and getting some lessons for themselves. They might not have like a full understanding of everything, but the language has been modernized multiple times over
And they
because
have
the
New
youth,
King
they want
James
to
and
understand.
Amplified as well.
Let me be a little bit more clear because where I think that we differ on doctrine is I said in the beginning, I believe that God, when he's speaking, says we come to this world as in his image, that's his children. And I believe that the doctrines, the books, miss that a lot of times. It was when, I'm looking at the private chat because it was when Truth said, on how to be a man or a woman, that part of it is what sat with me. Our children just look up at us as authority figures. It's not
Auntie,
quite.
I'm putting you on pause real quick. Just pause because I got to bring somebody in.
I didn't finish my thought. Can I just finish my thought?
Yes, ma'am.
And I'm gonna hang. I'm a drop off after this because.
Hold on, I gotta bring somebody up real quick though. Candy, I gotta bring him up real quick. This brother is definitely himself. He's definitely real, and he's definitely uncut. You know what I mean? He stays uncut.
Yes,
sir. You know what I
sir.
mean? My bro. You know what I mean? My partner in crime in the YouTube streets at times. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
The homie Daryl Long, what's going on, bro?
What's going on, man?
out. Much
Hello,
love.
everybody.
Girl.
What's going on, everybody? Peace to
Good
everybody
evening. Good
here.
evening.
Candid and born
Peace to you,
Nigerian.
man.
Good evening.
Marcus, Mr. Best, you know you're my brother. DJ Eddie
Definitely.
King, you know you're my
Yes.
brother.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Tammy,
sir.
you know you're the queen, literally. NJP, you know, it's blood in, blood out with us.
Thank you. Thank you.
Much love.
Okay, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna go to Auntie. No, Candidate, go ahead, finish what you was gonna say, and
Yeah,
then
so I was just
you
saying
and
that.
Auntie have your thing.
Yeah, I'm just gonna drop off after this because I'm not as into this. This has been going on for a while, and that's great. It's just not an area that I'm well versed in, so I don't want to take up the panel space.
No, Candidate, listen. This is an open forum. We don't have a topic, so we just this is a canvas, and we just shooting the shit basically. So yeah.
Okay. All right. So yeah, from what I understood and what I thought I was hearing, and I could be wrong, JP was asking about modernizing the language and about kids needing like guidance and stuff like that. And so just like I was just saying that there's multiple copies of the Bible in which the language is modernized and in different languages as well. It's in Spanish. It's modernized in multiple different ways so that children, there's even a children's Bible that tells the stories in a more relatable language so that kids can understand. In regards to like some of these esoteric questions that you're asking about how to be a man and how to do this and how to do that, that's going to take life. It's going to take relationships. It's going to take us as a community talking to one another. It's not going to it's not going to be us in my opinion. It's not going to take us giving the Bible to someone and saying this is the book to how to be a man, this is the book to how to be a woman, this is the book, because at the end of the day, no matter what language we put this into, and I'm not going to swear, but although I'm very tempted to, people don't listen to that stuff anyhow. People out here raw dogging, screwing each other. People out here doing all kinds of crap regardless. Hey, I was on here talking about advocating for prostitution, which was in the Bible. Regardless of what language we put it into, at the end of the day, we have to do some internal work and decide whether it's going to be Christianity that we follow, whether it's going to be Buddhism, Muslim, whatever. So I don't want to say Muslim religion, but whatever that religion is. Islam. Sorry, Islam. That's what I want to say. That's the word I was looking for. Whether we're going to follow Islam, it's going to take individual work for each and every one of us to do to decide what we're going to do, what our values are, and how we relate to whatever doctrine that we decide to live by, whether it's going to be the Bible, whether it's going to be, like I said, Buddhism, whether it's going to be Islam. I personally think that at the end of the day, I'm not sure much of it matters. I think at the end of the day, much of it is the same thing. The stories are very similar and the principles are very similar. And I think there's too much divisiveness when we're talking about no, but the Christian is right, no, but the Muslim is right. I think it's way too much divisiveness, but that's just my opinion. That's why I'm gonna drop back down into the chat. Great conversation, you guys. Thanks for having me up on the panel. I'm gonna drop down and I'm gonna do my thing in the chat.
Thank you for joining the panel.
Thank you.
Appreciate you.
Awesome. Take care, guys.
Thank
Hold
you,
on,
Ms.
Candidate.
Candy.
Let me spotlight you real quick, Anthony, before you go.
Okay.
I gotta spotlight you. Hold on, let me do that real quick.
There's not much to spotlight, bro. I appreciate that, but I haven't made a video in weeks.
Still, shout out your platform. Shout out your platform, please.
Greetings, everyone. My name is Candid Ann, and I've been joining these YouTube streets. I've been on YouTube for a while, for I think over 10 years, and I started off in the natural hair community. And for me, this has been a journey about finding community. And at this time, I really, as YouTube has changed, and I've also grown up obviously, I'm really just interested in having difficult conversations, but with respect. I don't really shy away from multiple conversations, but I really want to have these conversations with respect, right? And so I am learning how to do so. So I've been joining these panels and I have been enjoying having these conversations. So I'm working on communicating better and learning how to communicate and what we need as a community in order to gain understanding from one another. As many of you guys know, I'm from New York, and so we could, we could go back and forth, but at the end of the day, I don't think it serves any of us to do so. So that's why I really preach and advocate for having candid conversations with respect. And so that's who I am, and that's what I'm about.
Thank you,
All
sister.
right,
Thank
man.
you. Thank you. Thank you. So we're gonna
That's
go
fine.
we're gonna go to
It was
Marcus and
Jake.
say he had something real quick. Because okay, JP, do you still want Marcus to go real quick? Is that okay? Okay, so
Yeah, let Marcus go ahead.
I'm gonna go to Marcus, JP, then I'm gonna get to Daryl Long.
Yeah, so I just wanted to make sure I was understanding and keeping up to date with what JP was trying to say about how if you want to update the terminology, break it down more simpler to understand in our modern times, or if you were trying to overall try to say modernize the religion itself and the spirituality of it and what it teaches, because there's certain agendas that were being filled out in the media or in people in general where the letter community wants to join it, but they don't want to convert. And those are issues that are very controversial. That I don't know if people want to get into it on here. I'll respect your platform if you guys don't want to. It's just certain things like that are politically,
Dust in the world. After JP go, I wanted to also chime in with JP is talking about before we go to a different subject.
No, because I'm gonna go to JP, then I'm gonna go to Daryl, then I'm gonna go to you.
Okay.
Right after Daryl, bro.
All right.
Okay. For me, and everything about what I do is about children. So when I say this, I'm looking at it from the idea if we strip away everything that's in any of the books, how do you explain it to a 6-year-old that it sticks? Out the gate. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for whatever your book is, fine. Me personally, I understand. My goal was to take all of the books and the understanding, that base understanding, and put that in a format from 6 to 62 can understand. But I'm asking you all, can it be done? Is it one book? Does it each individual, does it have to be updated for Muslims, or isn't it just that there's a doctrine of a God spirit underneath it all that can be put in plain language?
I think JP.
After he go, I'll answer that. Go ahead.
I think that we need people that can really help each other. You know what I mean? Those different things. I wish as a young man, I wouldn't have to read those things from a book. I wish I had mentors. I wish I was able to be like a squire. So like back in the day, sorry, JP, you read Game of Thrones. So at the end of the day, a knight would have a squire. That squire didn't have to learn certain things from a book because he learned it directly from his master. He was the apprentice to that person for a reason. And we don't have that. We have no apprenticeship, no mentorship, leadership that's really deep in our communities. So we look to stuff until people read the Bible because we know it's no real leadership nowhere else. At least that's how I feel.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
So, yeah.
Go ahead, Truth.
Yeah. So, to answer your question, it's like this. Again, it's everything that we learn comes from a book. We ourselves are books we are books individually. If we just sat down and write our life, it's a book. People write their biographies, it's a book. Anything is a book. Words to a page is a book. Information, knowledge applied is a book. So it's not about the book itself. It's about whether that can be application in your life, whether it's alive. See, with me and the way my mind thinks, I will never connect with nothing that is not true. I can't. That's why I speak about anything that doesn't resonate to a purpose. I don't for instance, I don't have a problem with, people per se of man on man, women on women, because it's man on man, women on women. I have a problem with it because it's not purposeful. You cannot procreate that way. It leads to nothing. So with me is the reason why I read the Bible, because it actually has power. It actually has shown up in my life. God is actually real. Not a figment, not a spook, not some ghost, not this thing we see, not this, oh, this deep voice and everything. No, actually really active with things that have never been done in my life is actually happening. I explained that. Stuff is things that you cannot solve with money have been actually solved with actual prayer. I've seen it work. Like I've seen it. So it's nothing, it's no doubt in my mind that this is real. It's no doubt in my mind that this is actually the way that you should go. You know, that Jesus is the truth, the way, and the life. It's no doubt in my mind. It's not because, oh, Christianity is better than Muslim and Muslim is so lame or whatever. And if you don't do this, you have to do it my way. No. Prove to me that this is bad. Show me how serving God through Jesus Christ is leading me to hell, to becoming a better person. I mean, a worse man, a worse father, a worse husband, a worse brother. It doesn't. It led me to everything great. I'm selfless. I'm more patient. I actually know what love is. I got that from God. I got that from understanding the book. You had to read the book to find out who God is. You just don't it's no thing that you just, oh, I just know God because he's my God, because he's everybody God. We understand that it's one creator that created everyone. But we also understand that certain people aren't, a father's child as well. You can become a bastard. And that's the difference between a person with the Holy Spirit and a child, or what we want to call a Christian of God, and a person that is not a child of God. They are bastard. They will not be chastised. The Bible says God chastises those he loves as a son. It's a reason why certain people don't go through things in life that others go through, is because they will never experience that, because you are not his. The Bible calls us royal priesthood, peculiar people. It's in us to be led separately. A lot of people want to know why they felt isolated and felt separate from the world and misunderstood and things like that. That has been my whole entire life. And that's because it was preparing me for this moment for me to finally realize my purpose and come into the knowledge and knowing of God, of who he actually is. It's a relationship. It's not the book itself. The book is actually found. I don't no longer have, like I said, I'm not carrying around the book. I don't have it in my hand. It's actually showing up in my life. It actually changed me. It changed me. If you knew who I was 10 years ago, you would be like, man, you are a disgusting mother. Plain and simple. You are evil like evil. And I was. I was a destructive menace. And I was selfish. I was God of my world. You couldn't tell me nothing. You couldn't tell me nothing. And I was getting my way. So it fed the beast. I got what I want out of women. I got what I want out of people. I know how to manipulate people and all these things. But now those gifts that I always had that God gave me, I use them properly now. I don't use them for selfishness or selfish gain. I used them to impart wisdom and power into other people's lives and be there. Being able to have bravado, being able to galvanize people with my speech and walking into the room and having people listen and everything like that. Being able to move and sway people to do certain things. Now, when I use those things, I sway them and move them in the direction of speaking power and affirmations in their life so that they are confident in themselves, so they can become who they are. And inevitably, I tell them, go to God and get to know him yourself. It's not the book, it's us. We screw things up. I've screwed up so many people's lives, man. And now I'm doing so much that I'm so much of trying to repair people's lives. That's why I speak out against when people's mistreating people and they bullying them. And people want to talk about people who have addictions and homeless people like they're nothing. You do not know their life to be talking and condescending against anyone that is in a fallen state and that has been lost. You don't know their plight. I'm the one, I'm speaking out for them. I'm the one that's put in a position to lead and to speak up for the people that are hurting, because I was in their position. That's my calling. Many are called, but few are chosen. That's what it says in the Bible. I have an actual purpose in the calling, and I had to learn that. And that's what a lot of people don't understand about me when I speak. They see the assertion, they see the authority. I have to, because it's a commanded speech. I know who I am. I know who I am through God. So these are the things that once you find out who you are and your gifts, and you go to him, he'll show you your purpose. Like you said, you even said it. We're here for each other. That's all I'm saying. It's not the book. We have to do a better job of teaching each other, like how I'm doing with my son. I don't send him out there just to read the Bible. I show him the Bible. I read with him and actually allow him to read it and him tell me, what does this mean? And how can you use it as application in life? That's all it is. It's not nothing bad. It doesn't need to be changed. We have to do a better job of living our lives as better people. We have to be better. It has nothing to do with the Bible. God doesn't need to change. He doesn't need to do anything. We have to. God doesn't change, we change. Be transformed by the renewing of your mind. That's what it speaks about. Dying to yourself, to die is to die is gain and rise with Christ. That's what we're supposed to do. You're supposed to die to yourself and be risen with Christ. Pick up your cross daily. You cannot love anything else other than God. You have to selflessly submit to him. That's all it is. It's nothing, it has nothing to do with the book. It's nothing that needs to be changed. If they don't want to read it, that's them. You can't force somebody. I'm not trying to tell you to be a Christian. Anybody up here to be a Christian. You don't have to. That's something that when you get to the end, you will have to deal with that. That's you. But I'm going to do my job of loving you and saying, hey,
all free will, and choice.
I'm going to do my job is saying, like, hold up now. You want to get on board because now, look, check this out. And I showed Marcus this. I'm going to use simple math. Let's say God isn't real, which I know emphatically he is real, but I'm not just humoring me. God isn't real. We die. We just go into abyss and void and darkness. I'm good.
Hold on. Let me get some coffee real quick.
Yo, it's tripping.
I'm good. No, now I'm listening. I'm listening.
I'm good. Now, you good. We all good. Now, let's say now that God is real, which we should know that he's real, which I know he's real. And you have to serve him through Jesus Christ because of the selfless act of laying his life down for us. I serve that. I'm going to heaven, but you said, no, I don't have to do it that way. You have now setting yourself up for a 50% chance of that when you die, you either go to heaven or hell. I wouldn't even set like that. It's not smart. It's not smart. Like, I just wouldn't even want to take that chance of that I could be wrong. For what? Who am I trying to prove? Oh, I don't serve Jesus Christ. I don't want to call him Jesus, and I don't want to serve him to try to prove to somebody else that I'm really doing this on my own and I'm just serving God. Why
Sounds
not?
a lot like pride. Sounds like pride.
Exactly. Because that's what it is. I want to do it all the way. How does it hurt me by saying I serve Jesus Christ? What is it doing bad to me? Is it making me sick? Is it making my body bad? Is it making me hate somebody? What is the negative part about it? Other than what other people are saying. That's it. That's as simple as I can give it to people, man. To make it as dumb as possible. Serving Christ is only gain. It's only gain. It's nothing bad that you can get out of it. Other than the stigma that the white man took the book or whatever, such and such. If you actually read the book, where did the book start off in? Africa. Where was the first church found in? Ethiopia. It was not derived and started by white people. Christianity was not started by white people. We got to stop saying these things.
Yeah, they
It's
keep
nothing
saying
historically
Jesus.
Yeah,
I was
it's
gonna say real
nothing
quick.
historically proven, and no book that's pointing that this is a white person religion. It's not. It has always been our religion. Always.
Universal.
That's where it came from. That's where it came from. And again, it's not. It's just a walk of life. That's all it is. It's just serving God. That's it. I don't look at it like I got a mandate.
I'm sorry,
Go ahead.
Truth. I'm sorry, Truth.
No, you good.
Mr.
You good.
Best, but there's a comment that Wally said about it's not free will if you have to submit. I can break it down more simply than that, because when you go to school and you have to listen to the teacher, you have to sit down, right, and listen to the teacher's going to teach you, right? The same way if you join a sports team, you're going to listen to the coach. You have to do what he said and follow that way, right? So it's free will, your choice. You're choosing to, but the reason why you're choosing to submit is because there's going to be more of a payout at the end if you work hard for it, if you're genuine, if you have integrity, you have morals, you have values.
Yeah, Eddie, drop. I'm eating real quick, bro.
Okay.
And so like that's my whole point on that comment that Wally made. Like, you know, and I'm cool with you, Wally, but as far as the whole free will, and then you're like, it's not free will if you submit. Life is about give and take. It's about, you know, trade-offs. And, you know, to say that, I'm not going to disrespect you, but that's just very ill.
It's very
Yeah, and for you to say, I broke it down, whether it's sports, if you're joining a team, whether it's school, if you're joining a classroom for a teacher to teach you, whether it's the religion, whatever it is, your spirituality journey, whether you want to go listen to a pastor, whether you want to go to a trade school, whatever it is, it's like you're going to be taught by somebody, but you're going to have to let go of your ego and your pride.
Yeah, that's true.
So that's the only thing that gets me, especially about some of these young kids, these young generation. No respect for their parents. Take shit for granted. You have clothes, food, AC in the house, TV. You got a phone. You going out. You're going having fun. You're going out to eat at a fast food restaurant, whatever it is, a club. You know, you're going to a Drake concert. Drake. You know, you're doing all these things and stuff. Yeah, but you have a privilege. You have 2 feet, you have 2 arms, you have 2 eyes, you have freaking tongue. You can taste. You have all your senses for the most part. You know, I have a sister who's deaf and mute. Man, does she wish she can actually hear and actually speak?
Wow.
Man, and guess what?
Lord,
she wasn't born that way. When she was born a baby, she had her senses. It didn't happen until after, when she was a baby, that she lost those senses. Man, and that's the crazy thing when the doctors told us. And when I look at her, I look at how grateful I am, and how, man, that's why I learned how to talk sign language. That's why I was there when I was, you know, trying to help her with her homework. When she used to bring those papers to teach you how to sign, YouTube videos, whatever it was, go to night classes and learn her to speak. I started off Catholic. I started off in Catholicism. If you know, in Mexico, 85% of Mexicans over there is Catholicism. But for me, the way that I was getting when I was going to that church and that religion and the spirituality with the Catholic, it wasn't really hitting me. When I went into Christianity, for some reason, whenever the words of the Bible and that Bible, whenever I was talking directly, when the pastor was giving a message, for some reason, it was hitting me. It touched my soul and my heart. And there was chills that I couldn't get. There was chills that I couldn't get that I wasn't getting in Catholics when I was in Catholicism. I could not get that. So, you know, for me, yes, I've been working on certain things. There's still things that I got to work on. We sin every freaking day. We sin every day, no matter what it is. We're going to sin. We try our best to work to not sin. We try our best to not do it. You know, that's why there's so many things. That's why they say it's hell on earth. Because here we have so many, there's vanity, wrath, envy, greed, etc. We have all these sins that consume us every day that we don't know. Sometimes we're blinded by it because we're used to it.
Arshawn David says Arshawn David says you are free to submit your will, but once submitted, you give up that freedom.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, well, would you rather have, I'm going to say this, though. Would you rather have peace or freedom? Because I would rather have peace.
Right. Right.
And that's the problem. If you look at the world, we're in a more liberated state. We are in a more liberated state. We have been, we are now more free to do whatever the F we want. And look how terrible the world is now.
Yeah, besides censorship. If not, they try to cancel you.
Look how terrible the world is getting, bro. Like, we are in perilous times and it's getting worse. And you want more freedom? You want more free? This is what I'm talking about. This is the ignorance
But
that
that's
we
okay. But that's what I'm talking about. We aren't more free than we were when our people were. Lord, there he goes. Sorry, y'all. Um, we aren't more free than we were when our people were right out of bondage. Let's be real about it. We are slaves to capitalism. We're slaves to chasing the bag, to working hard, to those things. The majority of us, I'm not saying all of us. Obviously, we just had this conversation, right? But when we're talking about getting to the majority, maybe it is the language, the way that we speak here, the way that it seems as though we are somehow distanced from that general experience, and yet we're all living that experience at the same time. There's a disconnect that's happening somewhere, and it's not fair to just say that these people aren't willing to get it. There's something that we're missing something else. Like we keep saying, well, they got to show up and they got to want to know God. People haven't been taught God, though. You're right when you say that we've done a poor job of being stewards or shepherds or whichever terminology it is that we want to use. I believe that using the doctrines in general, like B9 and maybe Wally, Rashawn might be saying, it, the books themselves are talking about how to be a better woman, a better man. You got to submit to these people, these ideas. When, as I said, we are whole beings. We come here like clean slates, and then we press all of these terminologies, the coded language of the doctrines, the coded language of the books. The words themselves are coded, and we do that. Look at the word pain. It immediately says suffering. But
Yes,
pain is an ache. Ache also says pain, suffering. Huh? How are we supposed to get away from an ache or a pain then? We need to talk about it and be more. The words themselves are coded. So let's get into that part of it. And in that case, yeah, we need to update all the damn books.
So again,
I will say
update it to what I'm trying to get understand. When you say something, it doesn't have like an example. Okay, so show me what an updated book looks like.
Marcus, go ahead, Marcus, because he wanted to say something too.
No, I'm talking about Miss GP.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm not quite sure that one actually already exists. Here's what I would suggest in that way. Jesus, God, and the Holy Spirit are all the same thing in the Bible, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
But more often than not, we all hear about Jesus. As a group here, just now, we've heard mostly about Jesus. So our kids are like, okay, so is Jesus I'm supposed to be following? Just that Jesus dude. Okay, cool. Well, let me go find out what he has said, and then what about the rest? There's code in there. There's the words that we use. I just gave you an example. Pain.
Hold on. The rest of what?
Right.
Hold on. You're jumping from a different subject.
Talking about
the rest of who? You said you was talking about God, then you went to the pain. What? Hold on. You said
it's
that
the words.
you
I'm
was talking
saying
about Jesus.
No, she said breaking down the words. It's coded.
That's the code.
Yep.
It's in the words themselves, even at the base level. So in those books, if they're still using words like pain, suffering, we continue to think in terms of fear, pain, suffering, ache, hurt. Isn't it time that we start talking about the actual spirit, which is peace, positivity, compassion from in here. That it's not ache. I didn't move
that's
on
what the
ache.
book talks about.
Right.
But the book talks about prosperity, love.
Coded. It is codedly.
No,
not.
No, okay, hold on.
Okay.
It doesn't talk about coding. I'm gonna give you the scripture. You're talking to me now. So let's go to John. It's gonna say plainly. I'm gonna show you John.
I'll give you. You know, you keep saying John. I'm gonna tell you. John 2:22 came to my fella when I was in crisis. When I damn near died, he had a moment and he called to check on me just before it happened. And he talked about John, and it was at 2:22 on February 2nd, 2022. So I understand what you're saying about you can go somewhere and you can get a particular moment thingy. I get that. What I'm saying to you, though, is that there's code in the words themselves because the language is not ours. And we need to address that.
And let me read what Arshawn said real quick. I'm sorry. True. Let me just read what Arshawn said. He said, "I get what JP is saying, but you teach a child to flush by pulling the handle. You don't teach them the mechanics of plumbing.
Mechanics, DJ.
Mechanics. That's why I said mechanics of plumbing. We have to teach friction before theory.
Let me get you some coffee. I think you need some coffee or some milk.
Yes, exactly. You're trying to get. This is what I'm saying. You're making it more complicated than what it ever has to be. It's not that hard to get. Words are words. They have definitions. They are simplified. The word Jesus means God is salvation. The word Emmanuel means God is with us. These words already have their own definition. You can't just automatically change something to fit your narrative. The book itself is what it is. Now, if you want to create your own religion, create your own religion. But that book don't need to be changed. You can create your own religion, serve your own God, whatever you want to serve, but that God is complete and perfect. He doesn't need to change anything. That book is fine the way it is. It can be translated, it can be spoken in Italian language, it can be spoken in French language, whatever way you want it to be written into a different language for those people to understand it, it can be understood, but the words themselves have the same meaning. Love is written out in Spanish as amor. It still means love.
Jesus Santo Cristo, adios.
It still
Amen.
means the same thing. Fornication is fornication. If it's written out in the Greek, it means sexual immorality. It still means wrong. You can't just change something just because you want it to change based off of how you're feeling. Things are the way they are for a reason, and that reason leads to purpose. We have to stay a course. An individual, my children do not have a hard time understanding things when they want to understand. We all do what we want to do. If you want to understand something, you will take the time and diligently try to learn. If you don't want to learn it, you don't want to learn it. It's not my job to push you, my job is not to force you to you should want to go to God yourself for a better life, for better understanding, for purpose. If you don't want that, you don't want that, but you don't get to change who God is, and you don't get to change what Christianity is, and you don't get to change what the Bible is. It's the reason the Bible has been the same way for centuries, because it's already perfect. The changed doctrine of the Bible, that's the Quran. The Quran is the book that has been supposedly is the new Bible, which has been stripped away the fallacies of the Holy Bible. This is what they say. So you wanted the changes and the modifications? That's the Quran now. We already did. Black people have already did what you did, what you talked about. It's already done. And it led nowhere. It's not going to change anything. It just leads to a different religion. That's an actual religion that was created by man. Literally created by another man. See, that's a difference. That's an actual difference.
What other man created Islam?
You know who created
I'm
Islam.
asking you a question. Hey, pause. No.
Oh, you don't know who created
Islam? You made a statement. You made that statement. I'm asking you because you made that statement. I'm asking your understanding.
You know who Muhammad is. You know who Muhammad is,
I know
right?
who Muhammad is. I'm asking you the question, though. You said that another man, so you saying
Okay, Muhammad created.
Islam.
Okay, Muhammad created Islam.
Okay.
Well, listen. Be Nice said the funny part of all of this is Jesus' life and mission was to take down religion. 200 years A.D. Christianity was born. So anyone that identifies as Christian is an unknowingly hypocrite.
Well, that's his opinion,
And then
cool to be none. I mean, I
I'm just
don't
reading. I'm just
resonate
reading.
with it.
Yeah,
I don't. That's his idea. Clearly, show me where you could back that up. Where it says that's Christianity is not true. Christians is actually in the Bible. Christianity term means to be Christ-like. That's just what it is. And again, it's not a religion. So that's the first part. You're right. It ain't a religion. It ain't a religion.
It's a belief. It's a belief.
Our son said it's hard, but we have to understand. We have to understand it enough to make an easy point of entry. Got to start off in kindergarten. No, is that what? Yeah, kindergarten. JP is right about coding, but we're having too many convos at once.
It's getting too depth. The basic foundation is you gotta get. Yeah, the basic foundation is we got to get to know God. If you want to get to know God, then you choose to get to know Him.
Yeah.
If you don't like the Bible, create your own religion and see where it gets you.
Yeah, and so
like people create religions. You know how many religions we got now? Go ahead.
But I know I gotta go. I gotta
Go ahead,
work in
Marcus.
the morning. I enjoyed the conversation. Truth. One day I will reach out to you. All right.
Thank you, Brother CBN. We appreciate you. Keep your spirit up.
Not a problem.
Yes, sir, brother. Hit me up.
Shout out to Canadian born Captain Phillips. Captain Phillips. There you go. I'm the captain now.
Man.
All right.
Christianity isn't a religion.
Yeah, Christianity is a belief, and Christianity is a way of life. It's a lifestyle that you want to change in your relationship with God. That's how I look at it. I could be wrong, but that's from my understanding. The Holy Trinity in itself is different. It's the Son, the Father, and the Holy Spirit. The Son is obviously Jesus Christ, Father God, and the Holy Spirit. So for me, the point that I was trying to make, the reason why when I said what I said earlier, to understand JP's question, are you trying to convert overall? Are you trying to understand and maybe modernize the religion as opposed to the word? And so the reason why I brought up the whole, people want to involve politics and want to involve their sexual orientation and sexual preference and regard and include the LGBT community to change to their ways. But no, that's not how it works. You join a club, you join a sport, you join whatever it is, you join that religion, you have to convert to those ways, that rule, those teachings. It's not like basically what you're saying is you want to have your cake and eat it too. You want to have your cake and eat it too. Unfortunately, that's just how it is. That's just the way it is. That's why it's called freedom of choice, freedom of religion, freedom of spirituality, whatever you want to choose to praise, whatever deity, whether it's Kali, whether it's Muhammad, whether it's Jesus Christ, God, the Virgin Mary. Those are all what you want to choose to do. That's on you, right? That's on you. But as far as you trying to say, oh, I'm going to change this about this, like the arrogance and the ignorance and the entitlement of you thinking that should be what you want to do to fit you so you can go to sleep at night so you feel comfortable. No. That's not how it works. Me and my girlfriend, we've been together for a handful of years. We've lived together for a handful of years. And we share both the same understanding of what it is, the difference between church, religion, and spirituality of God. All right. We're not saying we're saints. We're not saying we're perfect. We're not saying we're on pedestal. We're not saying none of that. We just understand, and we see the politics. We see this agenda. We see this divide, that they even want to divide people within their own religious beliefs, within their own spirituality. They want to divide them even more, build more roadblocks. Remember, in the Bible, what does it say? Trials and tribulations. You're going to be hit with a few walls here and there. Life sucks. Life is unfair. But like I said, you get handed shit, you can try to make manure out of it. You can try to make fertilizer.
Yeah, and that's my whole point. Like, if you have a certain way that you want to live, you can actually create your own religion and call it whatever you want. You know, that's like it's so many religions out now that it's not even funny. Because people don't like the way certain things are. You see what I'm saying?
Freemason is up.
I
Satanism is
just
up.
have
It's
it.
terrible.
I ain't got an enemy to talk like I can't say that I want to have it my way. You know what I'm saying? I respect the Bible from front to back. The parts that I don't like, that lets me know that's inside of me that I need to do something to make changes. See, it's not the word. The word just basically shows you who you are. It's like a mirror. It shows you exactly who you are, your negative points, the parts you fall at, your selfishness, the hidden skeletons, how you think about people that people can't see, all the nastiness that you thought. I mean, people don't like that. That's the only book that does it. It really shows you who you are, and people don't like it. They hate it because you can't. It's like you can't hide. You can't lie your way out of that. You can't hide what you really do in the dark with God. You see what I'm saying? He's going to show
That's
you
called the Holy
exactly
Crusade. That's why
what
there's the
you,
War of the Holy Crusade.
yeah, what you be doing. So that's the thing. I would not like. I love it. I love learning that I still have a long way to go because now that means another level I can get to. I can become even better than what I am now. Oh, I'm looking forward to that. Show me my faults. Help me change.
I have a question for you, because you do speak as a Christian. I watched recently, and I appreciate you all having this conversation with me because I don't claim any of those things, and I do believe in a higher power. And I said this to Marcus in the private chat, and Darrell already. I've said it to him and Simon, a couple other people recently. In some way, you all saved my life without knowing it. Marcus, it's your name itself and the sound of your voice, the pitch and tone. I was in the midst of a crisis, damn near got arrested for some shit. And it
I heard
was the
about
fact
that.
that,
I'm sorry about what you
yeah,
went through. I heard about it.
thank you. But one of the
Yeah, I'm
officers'
glad you're
name
okay.
was, thank you. One of the officers' name was M. Rodriguez, and his voice was just as calm as yours was, Marcus. And in the midst of my crisis, I could lean on that and say, okay, this person sounds, I can discern from that voice and that register and the understanding that I have of another M. Rodriguez that I can speak to them and I might be okay for a little bit of time. And so that's why I say, yeah, you all may call it Christianity or someone else may call it Islam, but Marcus and I don't agree on everything. Darrell will tell you how he feel about God, and until this moment in time, my son and Daniel didn't even want to mention religion, and but now we're looking for God in some way. So I'm not here to. I'm not actually trying to take apart anyone's religion.
Oh
Just trying
no. This is
to,
conversation. This is
yeah,
conversation.
I do just want to make, I wanted to make that clear, but also take this moment in case I don't get to talk to Marcus again soon to say thank you. Just the fact that we had conversations on YouTube when I was in a real world situation, your spirit was what came to me and kept me calm in that time. And you couldn't have known that. And no matter what anybody else said,
God bless you.
that's God. And no matter what we call it, that's God. And that's just all that I wanted to say. So thank you all for having the conversation.
Well, no,
Not everybody would
like,
have the conversation.
I heard about what you said. I wanted to get in contact with you. Wanted to get a live stream with you one of these days. If you're willing to talk about it on air, if you don't want to talk about it live, it's cool. If you want to talk about it in private,
No,
yeah, it's a very unfortunate what happened.
Yeah, my sound was messed up yesterday. I was going to talk about it, but I actually want you all to be present. You, Darrell, Simon. In the midst of it, Daniel picked up the phone and called some people, and whether they were people I've known for 20 some odd years or 20 minutes on YouTube, some of you all just showed up and didn't stop. And I want to be able to tell you that while I'm going to continue to have to fight for my life and my rights as a person, because it came down to me saying, I believe in God, I'll stay home and take care of myself. And then when I was out because I was dehydrated and malnourished, it was my faith in God when people were abusing me that kept me from losing my life. So we're all in agreement on the God part of it, and the rest of it doesn't really matter to me. But it's a conversation that I think we all have to have. So I appreciate y'all.
Right,
well,
right.
it's an uncomfortable topic,
Yeah,
the uncomfortable truth.
Yeah. This is what a lot of times that it's just again the knowing of certain things has a long lasting result me, Eddie, and Marcus was talking about. The hell factor. That's the part that matters. Other than that, you like it's up to you.
Yeah,
I'm just I actually care, so I'm going to suggest, hey, like if it's nothing bad to do it this way, why not do it this way? Now, if you choose,
Hold on, Truth. One
your
second. One
chance
second.
of go ahead.
1 second, Truth. I gotta bring somebody up. Oh man, he dropped off. Arshawn, come back, bro. Come back, Arshawn.
It's a key word. Your spirit helped, not
Go ahead, Truth.
religion. Spiritually. I don't know.
Yeah.
Spirituality.
It's up to you.
Okay.
EJ, you
A
messing
lot of
up.
times we gotta.
I can't see, man. The words are too
We
small. I
gotta
gotta blow this
understand
shit
the
up.
difference.
That's why I'm finna dump it. Blow this shit up.
We gotta understand the difference between mercy and grace. These things, these words, are key words that both God gives us, but they have different meanings. They have different meanings. God is always he's omniscient and omnipresent. So he's always present in everyone's lives. And he gives us all mercy. But it's a difference between mercy and grace for our actions.
Hold on, Truth.
Grace
Hold on, Truth. Hold on 1 second. All right, gotta bring up my guest here, man. He's definitely part of our relationship family. You know what I'm saying? He has a lot of great views on just a lot of great things. Gotta bring up the homie Arshawn Dave.
Yeah.
What's up? Big homie.
What's up,
What
man?
up? What up? What up?
Bro.
Cheer.
Sorry, had to clear the bowl. Hey, Rashad, how's my favorite butterscotch bear?
I'm good, JP. How you feeling?
Our peace, love. Thank you.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Truth. My fault.
No, you good, bro. You good. I'm glad you're up here. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's again, unless someone actually come to me and say, you know what, help me get to where you are as far as beginning to start the journey for me to gain an intimate relationship with Jesus Christ. I mean, for God, through Jesus Christ. Then I will go out of my way to lead you in that direction. Other than that, if you didn't say that, I'm not going to push it. But for those, since we're on an open platform, it's imperative that I make it known because the job is to save as many souls as possible. So I'm going to advocate. It's like it would be selfish of me if I know I'm going to get a pot of gold and to try at the biggest pot of gold and to try to have it all to myself. I know this for a fact that I'm going to get this pot of gold, but I'm going to hold it in myself that, oh, if you do this, then you will get the pot of gold. You will be able to be rewarded. No, that would be selfish. So it's imperative for me to say, you know what? You have to have a relationship with Jesus Christ in order to get into heaven. It's not about what we like. That's the problem. Our feelings, for some reason, dictate so many of our choices.
On comfort.
And it leads us to so many damning situations. I can't believe how many things I have done before I became an actual man that I had when I did with my feelings and emotions, and the results that came from it were horrifying because I was not making sound decisions, because I didn't like it, or I didn't feel it should be that way, or it's not fair, or anything of those language and terms, or I deserve, or anything of selfishness when I'm centered on me, when it was all about me. You can inevitably know that if you're going about your own selfishness, you're leading yourself to hell, man. You're not put here to be selfish. It's about other people. I'm trying to tell you, if all you is focused on yourself, you're leading yourself to hell. I'm trying to tell you. That is not a good thing. That selfishness, that just it's about me, and it don't matter who I step on. That nastiness, that disgustingness, it's got to go, bro. And the only way we can get from that, because that is our nature, is we need to be around a form of love that is pure and perfect. And you only can get that from God. You only can get that from God. That was the only way that I can get out of that. No matter the goodness, the so-called goody two-shoes, to open the doors for old ladies, the acts of service when I gave to people, when I feed people, when I give things to homeless people now, it's totally different than when I used to do it. When I go to nursing homes and help out, it's totally different than when I used to do it, because I'm doing it in service and pleasure for God now. And also for the individual. I know it has nothing to do with me. I know even me doing that, I'm still trash. I'm not a good person. That's why I'm saying my whole outlook of me doing it, the reason why I'm doing it, the intent is, for the first time in my life over these years, it's actually real life selflessness. And it's a totally different feeling that comes with it. I can't believe it. It's like sex. It's like when you have your first child. It's the best thing when you pour and you help somebody with genuity, bro. And I'm trying to get.
If you would have met me 6 years ago, I was on demon time. Horrible.
Yeah, real life.
Horrible.
You would have hated me. You would have hated me. And the sad part about it is,
would have brought you no coffee.
If you could see how I really was, and I hid it very well, because I was very manipulative. Very deceptive. I was the devil, man. I got what I wanted, literally, or I would take it. And it was disgusting, bro. And I hate that person. And it took me a time through my transition. Like, it was many of nights that I cried because I saw the nastiness of myself. When God bring you to the remembrance, when he's changing you like that, and he show you all the dirt that you did to people, to yourself, oh my goodness, you can't understand the finality of that pain, to actually see that you're not a good person at all, bro. That pain, it crippled me. I cried. I could not believe how nasty I was. And it led me to call people and apologize. Even the people that I apologized to, they said, "What are you apologizing for? What did you do?" I said, "You have no clue. You don't understand. You don't understand." And they thanked me and they said, "Okay," but they just could not understand. That's because for the first time, I could see outside of myself. I can see me looking at myself from the outside and seeing the actual inside of my soul, man. My actual soul that was it was ugly. It was ugly, and I was on my way to hell. I was on my way to hell, man. And hell is the worst place that you could ever think. It's nothing that your thoughts can't even comprehend of what's going to be down there.
Can't even fathom. Talk about it.
You can't. I don't want that. I don't want that for no one else. It's not worth it to say, "Oh yeah, I ain't got to use Jesus Christ." It's not worth it, bro. It's not worth it, because you can't get out of it. It's not no do-over. This is not no human being. We're talking about a sovereign, perfect God. You don't get to just tell him, "Oh, you know what? I didn't know you had to use by Jesus Christ. I just thought that was a saying that people use to try to dictate and tell me what to do and everything like that. But now I know what to do. I can do it over if you give me another chance." No, it ain't gonna work like that. This is not a human being that we're going to face. This is a God, the only God, not the one that we created.
Hold on, bro. Let me do this. Let me get to Arshawn because he hasn't spoke yet, and then whoever has to speak after that, whether it's you or anybody else, we can go. But go on, Arshawn.
He can go ahead and rock, man. I came up here for the wrong reason anyway.
No, when you come up here, it's an open forum, bro. Talk about whatever you want.
Nah. Cause I came because you get somebody say something in the comments, you be like, nah, they wrong. I was like, man, you know what? Let me get up there. I was like, that's the wrong reason to be coming up here. I ain't come up here.
Nah, go ahead. It's an open forum, brother. We talking about this is.
Oh, somebody said you was wrong.
Say what you check.
I was saying I was gonna say people are wrong because Truth called me out on this before. Truth caught me. He caught me doing this. Like whenever somebody's misrepresenting something from the Bible to Christianity, I jump on it. And he caught me. He was like, "Why are you so invested if you're not a Christian?" I was like, you know what? I was like, why do I care so much? But not.
Why do you, Arshawn? Why do you?
Hey man, listen. Hey man, change conversation. We were talking about
I'm asking a question.
The price of light bulbs.
He evaded that real easily, real quick.
Nah, man, but I promise you, I grew up around the church, and I had my own journey, similar like with me and True Talk, and we had a similar journey. I mean, we landed in different places on certain things, but for the most part, man, we see things a lot alike. And I love listening to Beat On. Smart guy, funny, but he is just saying some flat out wrong stuff, and I'm like, man. But I mean, just as a teachable moment, not a shot at him as a person, because I don't know him as a person. But like a couple things.
What did he say? What did he say that was wrong? We're trying to get clarity. B9.
But those are his opinions, though. Those are his opinions.
No.
B9,
Marcus,
if you want to
hold
join,
on.
come up,
Hey, Marcus.
step up, man.
Hey, hold up, Marcus. One thing, when you say certain things, it's not just an opinion. Because if you say it factually, there's a difference between your opinion and when you make a declarative sentence. Like, this is the way it is. Like, for one thing, he said Jesus' life and mission was to take down religion. And see, that's factually incorrect. There's a whole Bible that tells you about what the life of Jesus was about. So you can read, so factually, not opinionatedly, factually, that's incorrect. Because the people who were religious and he told they were doing it the wrong way were the Pharisees, the Sadducees, and I think the Essenes. They were very legalistic. They followed the letter of the law, that's what the religion was based on. Because even Jesus was Jewish. He was part of the same religion. So he didn't come to abolish religion, otherwise he wouldn't have been a part of the religion. And he said, according to the Bible, that I came not to abolish the law, but to fulfill it. So he came to complete the religion, not to eliminate the religion. So I mean, that's factually incorrect. He came to bring it in wholeness, not the piece that they had gleaned onto, the letter of the law. Like there's a spirit of the law too, which is about the benefit of
I'm
humanity.
not just to let you know, I'm not disagreeing with you. I think that maybe I didn't word it enough or maybe long enough, but for me, when I say it's a person's opinion, that doesn't mean that the person isn't wrong. The person can be wrong and still have an opinion. That's why I was saying it. When I said it like that, and maybe it's my fault because I didn't add enough context to it. But that's why I say people can have an opinion and they can either be wrong or naive or ignorant, whatever it is. But that is their opinion, and whether they're wrong or factually right, whatever.
I get what you're saying, but that goes back to what JP is saying about the language being coding. Because you can say it's an opinion, but if I say 2 + 2 is 17, and I said it out my mouth, that doesn't make it an opinion.
You better go back to school.
I'm just saying. There's an importance to that stuff. So then there's the
school
second
system
thing.
must have failed that person and said 2 + 2 is 17.
But I'm just saying, it's not your opinion. If you say it a certain way, it's not about your opinion. I was like, I don't like the way 2 + 2. I think it should be 15. That's a feeling. That's a thought. That's an opinion. But if you say 2 + 2 is 17, you're stating a fact. Now it's an incorrect fact. I'm just saying.
Sean.
Yo.
Sean, he got a question for you, bro. He's talking to you in the chat. I wish he would come up.
He said, "Whose law, God's or man's?"
B9 is gonna cam up all close to all mad to the camera, up close.
I mean, what is he talking about?
So this is where you get into interpretation. Whose law, man's or God's? Because the law in the Bible was obviously written by man, but they say it was given by God. But that's based on your belief and your interpretation. I was not there when the law was given, so I can't say that a man was not given it by God. So that's where I won't inject my opinion or my interpretation because it's unclear and debated. But if that's where I don't want to go. Is it God's law or man's law? People have been arguing that for a long time. So I can't clear that up. I'm no different than the people who've been arguing about it for 2,000 years and more.
B9, if you want, brother, please.
Y'all know what a paradox is?
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all know what a paradox is?
Talk to the truth. Everybody talk to us. Talk to us.
Okay, a paradox. Yeah, so a paradox is basically something that doesn't have an answer. We can't answer it. Just like what Rashawn just said. The law was, the Bible is given by supposedly God-inspired people, but it was clearly written by man. So that's twofold. So a lot of people, was that given by men's knowledge, or was that really inspired by God? That's an answer we will never truly have because we can't go back that far in date. Those answers are not the foundation or answers that you need. They really don't matter. Those are more debatable and conversational. the root foundational thing is about what is about God. What is how do you get to heaven? How do we get off of this daggone dead land and get into something better? Those are the things that you can't wrestle with. That is non-debatable. That are the core essential
Okay, Truth. He
functionalities.
He got another comment. He got another comment. Truth. He says so. These facts have no
okay.
corroboration. So are they facts?
Huh?
I guess he's speaking to you and Arshawn.
Now I think that was to me. I think that one was to me because I was talking about the fact of what Jesus said. Now, what I'm saying is, I'm not saying it's a fact that he said it. I'm saying it's a fact that it's recorded in the Bible. So you can go and read it for yourself. So that makes it's a fact that it's in the Bible because everybody right now can stop, look at the Bible, and read it for themselves. Did it historically and factually happen? I can't say because I wasn't there. That's going to be based on your faith and your belief. But as far as its presence in the Bible, we can all go and verify that right now. The fact that it says that, that's factual. The fact that it says that Jesus said, I came not to abolish the law, but to fulfill it, that's factually in the Bible. That's all.
Wait, hold on. Time out, Arshawn. Time out.
Yeah.
Okay. There's so many things going on in this chat. I'm trying to figure out, because I want y'all to talk, but Darrell, what is 1906, bro? I don't know what that means. Can somebody break that down?
Yeah. So Rashawn is right. So check this out. But you know what baffles me? We will say we wasn't there, right?
Mm-hmm.
But we wasn't there for them bullcrap books that we read in school either.
Yeah.
See, I don't believe them.
So wasn't.
And we really know, as we got know, that they were lying. Most of us know that now. See, that's what's bothering me. See, you see how a lot of us, what we do is, again, we go according to our feelings. Whatever we go out to our feelings, then we use facts to back that part up. Again, it shouldn't bother you that much if it doesn't matter. If the Bible is not real, then it shouldn't bother you. If it's not real, I don't believe in having.
Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, so y'all talk for a minute. I apologize. I am going to just go ahead and just cut in and say this because if the indoctrination in the American education system is wrong, then the indoctrination of chasing the Bible is wrong too. They both came from the same place. Let's be honest about it. If you can't read a book in school and assume that you got the truth there. Right, you said we can't go to school and assume that we're getting the truth at school. Well, those are the same ones that educated us, indoctrinated us to all of this stuff. So yeah, nah. And here's the thing. I hear a lot of people claiming whatever religion talking about fear this and afraid of something. Hell, I'm afraid of hell. We live in hell every goddamn day. I just told y'all we live in hell every day. I am one of everybody sitting up here, with the exception of you, Truth, because you may not have spoken to me very often, will tell you one of the nicest damn people out here in YouTube. Yeah, let me tell you why.
You think it is?
Let me tell you why. Have you let me finish talking to you? I was recently dragged down steps, kicked in my ass just for walking around in a space. We live in a goddamn hell. Let's be honest about this shit. We keep talking about, it could be this thing over here.
Your own personal experiences, JP.
Why not? Because there's a reason for that. No. There's an understanding to that. See, when I get to the point, you won't let me finish. When I get there and I say, when I had a conversation with God, when I pulled up at God's house right before I thought I was dying, I wasn't afraid of where I was. Hold on, I wasn't afraid, right?
Okay,
when we were having those conversations in the dark, right? I wasn't afraid when I heard other people talking about their experiences going to heaven, going into God's house, taking that mind space mentality. They talked about fear, these big things. When I got there, when I saw my father's chair, it was light, it was bright, it was sunny. I felt safe and at home. I knew I could stay there and bring people with me if I wanted to. But I understood that I had love and people here that I still wanted to be with. I was like, God, I'm not ready yet. What do I have to do? How do I move? Because I love these people. And I want to be here. I've worked a long time in my life to be a good person. I was giving up. My heart was letting go. It was stopping beating because I couldn't understand why I have been so open, honest, wholesome with everybody in my life. Now I may have done some things. We all do that. You're right. We all sin. But I gave my whole spirit to serving people, and I was not, in my darkest moment, served by people. So me and God, we had a conversation, and he was like, baby, you can stay if you want to, or you can go. We don't all have that experience.
Okay, hold on one second, Truth. I'm just getting deep, Daddy.
It's
you know
deeper.
I mean?
It's deep.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go to
Sean, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm about to. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna go to B9 question. I'm gonna go to Truth, and then DJ Eddie, please chime in. So,
okay.
Arshawn, B9 has something else to say. He said, "Go ahead, read it, DJ Eddie, if you can, bro."
He says so. The book says Columbia. It says Columbus discovered America. Us. Columbus discovered America. Us. Is that a fact, Dave?
Now, again, and I'll repeat this one last time because I don't know. I don't know another way to say this. What I'm saying is, the book says it. So, to the book, that's the fact. I'm not saying the historicity, or whatever the proper word is. The historical accuracy.
Historically.
I am not verifying the historical accuracy of Jesus or Columbus. All I am saying is that when you misrepresent what's said in the book, we can go to the book and verify what the book says. I'm not saying that the book is accurate. What I'm saying is we can verify what the book actually says. That Batman did catch the Joker, that Harry Potter did defeat Voldemort, that Jesus did die on the cross. Those things are in the books. We
No, he did not just say that.
that. I can't verify that any of them happened.
Wow.
Yep.
Yo.
Right. So he put that
Arshawn
plain
is
and
a genius, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Truth, go ahead, Truth.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt. That's why I'm hanging around that brother.
Will Smith, Jada Pinkett.
He don't even know. So again, this is the thing that is I'm struggling with. Again, if you don't like something, create your own. It's just that simple. Like, create your own God. That's all you got to do. Create whoever the way you want to do it. Now, I don't encourage it because we already know what that is. That's actually a form of idolatry. So I'm not encouraging it. But the way you're talking, you can't change Christianity. You can't change Judaism because that was the original before Christianity. You can't change the Bible. It's not.
Pause 1 second.
B9, cam up.
1 second, True. B9, come on, man. Cam up, baby. Cam up. You know, y'all
What you scared of, B9 now? I'm an old lady missing teeth and talking shit, and I'm cammed up. What's the problem?
I miss Bone Thugs and Harmony.
Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. So
go ahead.
This is the thing. Like, a lot of times, again, we take our own experiences and try to push it on other people. We can't do that. Whatever you experience, that's something that you have to deal with God and ask Him, why do you experience these things? What's the purpose of it in those things? And that's why it's important to get a relationship, because you gain clarity of why. I know why certain things I have experienced in my life. The hills and the valleys, the trials and tribulations, the triumphs, the reason why certain things. Most of the problems that I had was from my own stupidity. Not because of the devil, not because of God. It was me. A lot of people complain about when they get diseases and cancers and stuff like that, but we do the things that causes these things. You feel what I'm saying? We don't eat properly. We don't drink enough. Simple thing of drinking a gallon of water a day. We don't even do that to just properly have a flushing system.
Say it.
And then you complain when you get sick. It's your fault.
What?
You're adding to it. You cannot place blame on nothing else when you don't do the necessary, the reasonable necessary steps that you have power and control over to make changes. Do what you can control first before you start pointing on the outside. We have to look at ourselves. We have to look at ourselves. It's no other problem. until you become the best version of yourself, you're doing what you're supposed to do, you're eating healthy and all these type of stuff as far as with your health, don't complain about your health. Don't complain about it. Complain about interactions with other people when you put yourself in situations too. Have you done everything all out power to keep yourself unspotted, in conflict, uninvited to that type of situation? It has never been a situation that I've put myself in knowingly. These things have all anything that I've experienced, it came through spiritually. Past times, I've caused a lot of the bullshit. Okay? I did that. And see, I'm man enough to admit that I did that. A lot of people is not going to be real enough with themselves to say, you know what? I caused a lot of the grief and garbage that happened in my life.
Okay,
And we have to hold on. We have to be real about this. Sometimes it's only 3 reasons certain things happen. It's you, God, and of course the enemy. But majority of the time, when you face affliction and conflicts based off of your decisions, especially when it comes to emotions and how you feel and what you think you deserve and fair and how somebody treated, and of course this critically acclaimed theory of this racial status, race, and all these things, these oppressive and suppressive and possessive states that people are trapped in their minds, so they're constantly in a fight and flight theory in their daily lives, and you don't even know that you're in that subconsciously. You're causing a battle to even begin that hasn't even begun, truly. And we don't even know that we're aware of that. We got to deal with that, bro.
I am in full agreement with you, Brother Truth. Now,
hold on,
let's
Auntie.
talk.
Auntie, hold on 1 second. I gotta get to DJ Eddie because I know he's been waiting for a minute. DJ Eddie, man. I'm gonna get DJ Eddie, then we go back to Auntie. Go ahead, DJ Eddie.
No, this is just what I wanted to say, man. When we everybody's been through a lot. I just don't believe that. I'm just saying this, in general. I don't think we should say that we've been through hell because you will have to experience it, And I would tell this story, but I feel uncomfortable talking about it. I don't use that word because you would have to experience the other side. Now, people think that the shit that's going on out here in the world is something. Believe me when I tell you this ain't shit. Excuse my French, to compare to the other side of what's going on. Now, I don't want to get into this because I feel uncomfortable talking about it, but I have experienced the other world. You will have to experience it. And I'm gonna tell you something right now. I when I went to church, I didn't like going to church, but I had to go to church because of the my aunties, my mother, they was dragging me to church and stuff. I didn't believe in none of that stuff. I didn't believe in none of that stuff. I was out doing scandalous type stuff, man. I was a scandalous individual. But man,
no, I see. I believe it.
When you experience the other side, I'm just gonna tell you that I was there to view. That's all I'm gonna tell you. That's all I'm gonna tell you. I was there to view. So when you see something like that and come back to Earth, from what you did see, you can't. I'm not scared of no man on this planet Earth. I'm not scared of anything. But when I got to the other side, shit. I'm telling you right now, y'all don't know, but y'all will experience it one day.
Right.
Maybe, hopefully, people can view it because not a lot of people can, and not a lot of people can come back and tell this story. But hopefully, one day people can just view it instead of going there. And I'm just telling you right now. That's why I don't even use that word. I always say I've been through a lot. I would never even use the word hell. I can't even stand next to somebody that say that. This anybody in general. I'm just saying in general. I can't do it. And this is why that's why I tell you best in the row. That's why I'm always on a positive note. I'm always peaceful. I'm
Same here.
always out there helping the people. I'm always out doing something good because of what I experienced that pushed me to that route. You feel me? But I can't get into the details. I'm not going to talk about it. I'll talk about it after the stream. You know what I'm saying? But I have experienced the other side.
So hold on.
And it's
so
not.
Wally,
Wally
Wally got a
you
comment.
denying that?
Wally got a comment. Nobody's saying that, Wally. I mean, I think that, and that comment is insensitive too for people who have had cancer. I've had people that died of cancer.
Well, my grandparents died from cancer.
Let's not go down that road, bro.
Yeah, and I've lost my cousin to cancer not too long ago, man. R.I.P. It's sad though, man. It's sad.
Okay.
Go ahead, Auntie. Go ahead.
In expressing you
Sorry
all's
for your loss too,
experience,
DJ Eddie.
yes.
Oh, hold on, Auntie. 1 second. I'm so sorry. Hold on.
You can't.
Hopefully-
I don't want to talk about it, you guys. I'll explain the details maybe after.
It's okay, DJ Eddie. You don't have to.
I don't even want to talk about it no more.
You don't have to, DJ Eddie. You don't have to, bro. We're not forcing you to. You don't have to, bro. You know that already. It's
Thank
your
you.
show. I got to bring up, you know what I mean? The 9 Nizzle. You know what I mean? Some people call them bone thugs or whatever they call them.
I call him Busy Bone. Busy Bone.
But we love him, man, because he gonna keep it 100. And then Auntie, I'm gonna let you go. Then I'm gonna let him go. B9, what's up, brother?
Yeah.
We're gonna have you and our Sean go at it in a minute, but Auntie, finish your argument, Auntie. Go ahead.
Not an argument. Welcome, Brother B9. To DJ and Truth, I would just like to say, you all kind of tried to stop me from speaking my lived experience and then spoke both of yours opposite to mine, so that somehow mine wasn't truth. So I would like to, let me just finish though. I've always walked with God, is what I've been saying this entire time. I may not have called it what you all have called it. So when I knew my life was ending, me and God had a talk. Brother, you told me if I serve my people and I do these things in your name, in your image, I would have this peace. And yet here I am. I finally managed to find love, and you telling me now I got to leave all of these things. And after I came back from that experience was when I was beat up and mistreated by people and so on and so forth. There's no way for me to express the same way that Eddie may not feel comfortable expressing his thing. My experience was different. I understand that, but what I'm saying is me being able to express that my experience was different and peaceful and positive. And I'm here telling you, you can have that if you were a child of God and you have been giving everything and you feel like, damn, I've been given all this time serving people. It's coming, that it's still there. I'm not trying to deny y'all's experience or your religion, but it feels like each time that I say something that's outside of your comfort zone, you're trying to snatch me down. This is what I'm saying.
No, Auntie, we're not doing that.
I am not snatching you down.
No.
Trying to do
Eddie, I got you, bro. I got you. Truth, I got y'all.
Let me say something after you finish.
Hold on, Truth. Hold on, because I gotta get the B9 and Arshawn. Hold on. Then after that, you're gonna go, and then Eddie, I'm gonna have you drop because I gotta leave for 30 minutes. But nobody's attacking nobody. We just have an open, discussion. You know what I mean? I'm sorry if you felt attacked, Auntie, but everybody just sharing their open perspective. It's only perspective. You know what I mean? We only having perspective. We're not speaking nothing indefinite. All right? B9. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You said a lot in the comments. You know what I mean, big bro? You know what I mean? I respect you and I love you, man. You know what I'm saying? Yo, what's going on? Talk to us, B9. Arshawn's here. You saying things to him? Let's have a talk. What's going on?
Yeah, first and foremost, what's up to everybody? I hope everybody's having a wonderful day.
Yo, Bone Thug. Bone Thug.
B9, what's going on, man?
What up? Yeah, I fucks with Arshawn, so when he put his comment up, I wanted to reply because I have a lot of respect for him and how he carries himself in these YouTube circles. So I can always have a conversation with someone who's respectful, even if we have a different point of view. But my whole point of this is, Rashawn, is that you have to check the source. And if your source is the source, then it's not corroborated. Like science, fact, all of this stuff is based off of actual other publications or some artifact or something tangible for proof. Now, we all want fact over faith, but when you're conflating faith and making it fact based off of the faith book that it was written in, I have to call bullshit.
Okay. Well, I just first of all, hello, sir. Never met you before in the panel, but nice to meet you. Enjoyed you since way back on the Peak, man. So, man, definitely good to speak to you. But we're having two different conversations. You're talking about the provability, the veracity of what's said in the book, and that's not what I'm speaking to. I'm speaking to that it's actually written in the book, that you can see the book and read it. I'm not telling you to believe in it. I'm not telling anybody to believe in it. I'm not saying it's a good idea, because I have my own views about Black people and the Bible and whether they should believe it or not. That's my personal thing, and I don't push that on anybody else.
Right.
But all I'm saying is, if anybody picks up the book, they can read those words, whether they're valid words or not. That's all I was stating. That it's present in the book that Jesus was not trying to abolish religion, as you had stated.
Right. And another thing that you pointed out, your example of mathematics was a false equivalent example, because mathematics is not left up to interpretation. Mathematics is very clear, very concrete, but yet the Bible and all faith-based things are based on interpretation. So when you say that something is a fact, you're taking interpretation out of it. So once again, I agree with what you say, is that the actual words might be in the Bible, but this is an interpretation thing. And just because words are somewhere, we were using the words facts. You came up on the panel and said, I had to call B9 out because these aren't facts. So when you bring up the word facts and then you say, no, I'm just talking about the words that was in a book, those are apples and oranges.
Like I said, we're having two different conversations, because I'm talking about it's a fact.
Your word. You use the word fact, right? Because I never used the word fact.
But hear what I'm saying. Hear what I'm saying. It's a fact that it says that in the Bible. It's a fact that the claim is made. That's what I'm saying. It's a fact that the claim is made that Jesus was here to fulfill the law, not to abolish it. It's factual that the claim is present in the book.
But once again, I'm talking about God. I'm talking about Jesus came here to stop religion. And you're talking about he came to fill the law. And I'm saying that religion is man-made.
That's what he said.
That's what the law is. The law.
That's what the law is. Yeah.
So what are the commandments?
The commandments are the law. That is the codification.
But I thought man made the law.
The man wrote.
You mean as in if they wrote it down in the Bible themselves?
My point is that we all know that God makes laws too. Everything that man has gotten, he has gotten from God. Man is not smart enough to say, hey, I'm going to come up with laws. God came up with laws. And then man emulated those laws. So once again, we're conflating the argument more and more. When this is going to turn into a Webster session versus a religious session.
Well, I think conflating
but
government
B9,
politics to religion is different.
I'm sorry.
Isn't it a Webster session when you think about it that way? If the language isn't our own, and we know that the language is coded, don't we need a Webster's dictionary before we start trying to decipher the Bible?
We would need to go back further than that.
Yeah, we need something further than that. But once again, it still makes the point that we're talking about something that is interpretation. We're talking about something that is faith. And when you bring in words like fact on something that is faith-based, I want you to back those facts up, because you brought the word fact into the equation. I have no problem with anybody having their own religion and their own this and their own that. Because once again, I can't control how a person thinks. That's an opinion-based topic. I have no control over that. But when you bring the word fact into it, now you're talking on a different level. And when you say that you have to have the corroborating evidence to prove that you're saying is a fact or to disprove what I'm saying isn't factual.
But again, we're still having. I understand what you're saying completely, but
y'all having two dumb conversations.
It's funny because it's still completely two different arguments. Like all of us have heard of and seen and probably touched the Bible, so that would be a fact that the Bible exists.
Agreed.
Right. So if I can point you to the verse and tell you what verse, and you can go and read it yourself, that the verse exists would be then a fact, right?
Yes, the verse would be a fact. Yes.
That's what I was saying. So I mean, so you're not arguing against the point I'm making. You're arguing against the first.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead, Rayshon.
You're arguing against the assumption that someone else might make when they hear me use the word fact. You're arguing against when I use the word fact that verse exists. You're saying someone might assume that he's speaking authoritatively that this stuff is real, and I'm not making that claim. So you're another argument ahead of where I'm even at. All I'm saying is I can if I Google it right now, I can tell you the chapter and verse of the verse I'm talking about, and you can read it for yourself, which makes that verse factually present. That's the only argument I'm making. I'm not talking about the validity.
Okay, but I never brought up any verse. All that I said is that Jesus' overall theme and point was to take man-made religion and give it back to God. And then at the end of what he was trying to do, I find it ironic that the aftermath of his mission 200 years later created Christianity. So and that's why I wasn't going to come on the panel, because like I said, you're right about your argument, but I'm not addressing that because that's a straw argument. There's lines in Mein Kampf that are in there, but are they true? There are lines in Houghton Mifflin books that are there. What I said about Columbus, it's in the book. No one can argue that it's in the book that Columbus is credited for discovering America.
But yeah, DJ, he said the word right, Columbus.
What is the point of saying that it's in the book?
Okay, and I can tell you. I can tell you when you said that Jesus came, his mission was to abolish religion. I made the assumption that there. So now that I've heard you speak it, because you rephrased what you said. You said he came to abolish religion. You're speaking on something that cannot be proven or disproven. That Jesus existed, and what he actually did was to abolish something. The actuality is not something either of us can prove. So I was speaking on the literary piece. It says in the book that he did not come for that purpose. So I was pushing back against a point based on the literary stance, not on the actual stance, because I can't prove or disprove that statement based on how you feel or believe.
But I'm glad that you did that, because you bring up something else that I find even more interesting. How did a faith-based book become the law? How did this faith-based book that has no corroborations, that has no evidence, that has nothing that in a researcher's or an intellectual and intelligent world would hold no water? So that's why we put it in the category of faith. How is that this book that is based on faith has all of a sudden become fact?
And so again, I myself wouldn't argue that point because I don't take it as fact. I'm just saying again.
I'm not saying you personally. You understand that what this book means to the masses.
Yeah, to a lot of people. But
hold on, brothers. Hold on. Our sister has a question. Our sister Dawn Hart has a question. He says, yes, it seems clear to me. You can't interpret something that doesn't exist. Do these words exist in that reference or not? Can anybody answer that?
Yeah.
Okay,
the answer is yes.
I don't care.
Yep.
I hear you.
Simple question.
Yeah, the words exist.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
yep.
I wanted to get back to what JP was saying early. I can't even remember what she said, man. She said something important.
I don't know.
JP, do you remember the last thing that you said? Oh, yeah. No. Oh, yeah, that's right. So, I wanted to make sure that if she felt offended, this is one thing that, God has help me with my heart. If you felt offended by the things I was saying, regardless whether I believe I was offending you or not, I apologize. But
No,
that was not
JP,
that clearly
my
was not
message
me.
was my message wasn't towards to you. It was towards the people in general.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So
That I was talking about. It was not towards you.
I appreciate that, gentlemen, and I want to bring it to a more narrow, so that we can understand. I see our journeys as something that comes in three parts, the same way that we do as people: your id, your ego, and your super ego. And I've walked in this journey a long time. As a young lady, I came into an understanding of who I was in one way. Then I became a mother and had a different understanding. And now, outside of my sons are now grown men, so to speak, and I'm in a different place. I'm in my super ego journey where it comes to God. And so when my life was truly on the line for me, the experience was different for someone who may be walking in the id part of their spiritual journey or the ego part of their spiritual journey. And in the moment, having the conversation with you gentlemen, because we aren't all in the same place in that journey, I just wanted to make it clear my experience was different. And when you all speak on yours, because it is different as well, it just felt a little bit like, okay, well, you all's is more similar. Thus, it had more credence. And I did not want that to be the way that it was left. But I appreciate that.
So that's what I wanted to make sure that I wanted to apologize if it felt that way, and I want to make sure I clarify the reason why I was saying it, because the terminology of hell itself is severe. It's the severity of it, where it's like when we compare it to the plight and the things that we go through here in our natural lives. I don't want people to think that that's what's going to be spiritually done to us. It's going to far outweigh what we could ever imagine. The hell is not ruled by the devil. The hell was created to destroy the devil and his demons. Hellfire is the only thing that destroys things spiritually. And hell is given. An angel has the key to hell. God created hell.
Hold on, Truth. I got to introduce my next guest. All right, real quick.
Huh?
You know what I mean? I got to introduce my next guest. So my next guest coming up. You know what I mean? He's definitely productions. He's definitely wealthy. You know what I mean? The homie Wealth Talk Production. Come on in, man. Come on in. What's going on, brother?
All right.
Truth. Go ahead and rock out. Wealth, we're gonna get to you in a second.
Yeah. So when you was saying, it's not to say what you experience is not valid. Whatever you experience, I'm dearly sorry that you went through that. You feel what I'm saying? And especially,
I apologize, JP.
I'm dearly sorry.
It wasn't.
And again, whatever it was, I wouldn't want for someone to go through that. We all have different things that we go through that we view as, the plight of our lives, the bane of our existence, and everything like that. That is unimaginable. So I will never put like a level to say it's not. To say it's not valid. Whatever you experience is valid. So that's why I'm saying I didn't want that. I was just saying when I was saying about when you was like, when I talk about hell, you was like, oh, we're going through hell now. And I'm like, no, that doesn't compare to the hell that God got for us. This is the stuff that we're experiencing is done between people. That's man-made, that's man interaction affliction. That's not going to compare to spiritual hell. Like that's something totally unimaginably different. The Bible talks about in heaven, it says, ears not have heard, eyes have not seen what God has prepared for those who love him. That's what we're going to experience in heaven. It's unimaginable. We like to say we're going to fly around, we're going to have all these lights, and it speaks about the city of gold and the land of milk and honey and all that type of stuff. Those are metaphors and adjectives to help the human mind to grasp the concept. It's going to be something that we can't imagine in heaven and in hell. So that's why again, words mean something, the intent of it. And then also it's like when people run along the lines and say, I had a racist experience. A lot of times, a lot of people will, just because they was in contention with a white person, they'd just say that white person was racist. And what it does, it downplays when somebody actually really experienced a racist event and where it was valid, where the person, it was a white individual that actually was doing something hateful just because they're black.
Yeah.
So we got to put things in proper context.
Okay, let me do this. Let me do this. Hold on, we're gonna do this. We're gonna go to Arshawn. B9, we're gonna go to your question, and then we're gonna go to WTP. Go ahead, Arshawn.
Yeah, it'll be 20 quick seconds, man. I just want to appreciate B9 for even popping up to get clarity. And I appreciate getting an understanding of what he's saying. Every individual and every group of people, at some point, we're going to need to talk about what B9 is talking about. We're going to need to investigate the things we think we believe. We need to investigate our own thoughts. We need to investigate our own practices and behaviors, because a lot of them are rooted in things that may not make sense for us today. But that's pretty much it. You can go on to the next person.
Okay, B9, what's your question? Go ahead, B9.
I'm glad Arshawn said that, because that goes right into what I was going to ask Truth. Truth was saying what heaven is like and what hell is like and this and that. And my whole thing is, you are allowed to feel how you feel and have your faith, but you speak of this as if it's fact. And I'm just wondering, where are you gathering this information from where you can speak so definitively on what heaven and hell is like?
It's on everybody.
Okay.
Everybody don't get
Hold
a
on,
chance.
hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
No, hold on, Eddie. So, again, if you listen to me clearly, I didn't say what definitively heaven was like. But the fact what I spoke about was actually in the word. I gave you the actual scripture. You can look it up. Where it talks about ears not have not heard, eyes have not seen, what God has prepared for those who love him. That's speaking about the heavenly destination. Again, I said we have no idea what's in heaven, but it's going to be something that we can't imagine. I'm putting that on the ascension of what my idea of what God is. It's on a level that humans can't understand. My thoughts is not his thoughts. My ways is not his ways. We can't comprehend these things. Mm-hmm. So again, you talking about feelings. I'm not talking about feelings. And that's why I clarify to say whatever she went through, again, that's why you got to listen. Whatever she went through is valid. It's not invalid. That's her plight. That takes credence. That is valuable. That is to her. You can't take away somebody else's experience, but you can't make your own individual experience generalized as a whole. Her experience is not my experience. Her plight is not my plight. In her relationship and interaction with certain individuals, that is not how I see other individuals as a whole. And it never will be that. And I can't make that any clearer.
Respect.
Talk about it.
Just
talk about it.
Yes, sir.
Brother, Wealth Talk Production. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, I'm sorry. Can y'all just make sure? Can we say hey to Big Rig? Big Rig, I'm so glad to see you, brother. How's your spirit?
Big Rig, what's up, man? How you doing?
WTP, what do you want? Anything you want to talk about? I mean, this is an open forum. We all, they all talk about religion, but if you want to talk about something else, you can switch it up. I mean, whatever y'all want to do, man. This is what we doing.
Yeah. No, I just wanted to clarify, like, amongst my statement.
Go ahead, bro.
I'm gonna talk.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, amongst my statement, I wasn't trying to be ungrateful or insensitive to people that had cancer. Well, even though the laugh emojis maybe wouldn't help, but what I was basically trying to say was, like, can you really dictate anyone's pain when they said that their pain was hell, right? Because my thing is, I get it, right? Like, spiritual pain and physical pain is guaranteedly more likely different. But as far as what people feel now versus what it's going to be in the after, you can't really dictate that, especially when you don't experience it. That's what I'm basically trying to say. But I wasn't trying to be ungrateful or anything like that.
Good point.
Okay.
Okay, bro. Anybody else want to just add to whatever they want to talk about? Remember, this is an open forum. Anybody can say whatever. Go ahead. Where want to rock out? Rock out.
Since I'm the token Mexican here, you know, I just want to say something real quick.
Talk about it. Talk about it.
You got a taco party?
Yeah, tomorrow.
Taco Tuesday?
Yo, yeah, sir. But no, I just wanted to say it's a great conversation. It's very in depth, and you know, we can go about this like B9 said. It could be a Webster's dictionary. It could be a eulogy. It could be a whole long conversation, even longer than what the almost 5 hours of this. But I think the main thing to understand is this is all about choice. This is all about understanding, and you have a right to believe what you want to believe. If that's what you want to go through, whether it's science, whether it's spirituality or religion, whatever it is, that's up to you, the individual. And you know, just respecting your space, and please respect my space, and you know, just keep it like that.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
That's it.
Anybody want to talk about this or something else, or
I mean,
anything else on your mind? Go ahead.
I got something I want to say about it real quick because I also have respect for everybody's religion, everybody's choice. Because whether it is Christianity, atheism, Islam, whatever, if it makes you a better person, so be it. Because that's what we're trying to get to. I'm a math guy. So when Rashawn brought that math equation in, I knew that was a false equivalent example because mathematics is absolute. And we're talking about things that are interpretive, things that are left to the perspective. So when we're talking about these things, my only point was don't conflate them as if they're math, as if they're universal. And like you say, the answer is the answer, no matter what language, no matter what country, no matter what situation you're in. And we have to stop putting our faith as that, because it's called faith for a reason. If I had two lines and one line was a line where you could know and the other line was the line where you would go off of faith, I know which line most people would be in because knowing trumps faith. So when we talk about what we know, let's really be real about this. I've come on platforms before and I've told people that I'm a real estate investor. And I even have a stock investing channel where I kick game on stocks, crypto, and how to become a real estate millionaire.
Talk about it.
Everybody questions me. Everybody wants me to validate it. Everybody wants, and rightfully so. But if I have to go through this, why don't you, in your belief or your faith or your, why you get the get out of jail free card and you just get the amnesty because you said that's what I believe, and because I believe it, it's just real. You can have that in your world, but understand that everybody's being polite to you, but everybody knows, okay, you can't talk to somebody who's already wrote a script and just wants you to act out the script. No, B9, that wasn't your line. You're supposed to say this. Well, try that in a fight. Try that when you're doing your karate and you want someone to punch a certain way or do. No. It don't work that way, ladies and gentlemen. And as long as we live in two different lives and applying two different principles, how are you ever going to win? We know what it takes to win. And real knowledge, real information is the key to us winning. An actual education. And if you're not, if you don't have it, you're going off of emotions. You're not going off of facts.
Hold on, Truth.
I want to respond to that.
Definitely. I know you do, but we got a question real quick in the comments. Sister Dawn Harden says, "What if we interpret that heaven?"
No, I said gotcha. I said go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. What if we interpret that heaven isn't a location, but was the elevation of the spirit? And then I got a question. I'm trying to switch the narrative a little bit, but yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Whoever. I don't. Truth. Go ahead. You was talking, then Auntie. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Somebody answer the question.
Well, Don's statement is my understanding of spirituality.
Okay.
In a nutshell,
I was going to say something about We not.
I think you kind of delayed, Truth. You kind of delayed, but go ahead, Auntie. Go ahead.
The way that I understand spirituality, the way that I understand the way that Truth speaks about Christianity in that way is his understanding of his spirit with that book. But the overall journey in my understanding or interpretation is that it's an elevation of your spirit. Like I said, id, ego, super ego. We ascend, transcend, we move forward in these things. The way that Bainan put it when you talk about mathematics, knowledge, wisdom, understanding. Well, how do you get from understanding to power? It's freedom. Right? We call it culture or we call it freedom when you're someone who goes by the mathematics of, say, the Nation of Islam or the 5%. But knowledge, wisdom, understanding. After you have those three, do you sit still and not do anything at all? No, you go to the next thing. And after understanding how do you get to freedom, there's a reason why they don't want you to have it. It's because after freedom is power. So we find our freedom of voice, right? Once you're free with your voice, once you know the power of your voice, how are you going to be stopped? We're moving along in a journey continuously, but we stop in places, and sometimes we get stuck in those places. When we get stuck in those places, that's the victimhood that we were speaking about earlier. When we only can see it from one perspective, then only a certain set of people can hear us. When we can do it in a way that we can speak universally about what is happening to us in real time, that is when we can affect the most change for the most people because we can get the most understanding. And that means eliminating the code as much as possible.
Auntie, I love you so much, Auntie. I love you so much. When I see you, I'm gonna give you the biggest bear hug ever. Like
420, y'all better pull up to Arizona, y'all. I'm not playing.
I'm in Cali. I'm gonna have to come through. I'm gonna have to do that.
Y'all got to. And I told y'all, I told Big Rig too. Y'all can get together and come on down that cannabis highway and bring your ass here. California, Nevada, Arizona. You understand what I'm saying? I lived, and let me just pull my camera up and make sure I got it right. Y'all don't understand because you only hear bits and pieces. I haven't been able to get the whole story out. We had to put a timeline together that is more than 5 days, almost 7 days long, you all, from our anniversary, February 2nd, to damn near the 8th or 9th. I was either fighting for my life from COVID or fighting for my life from the police or fighting for my life in the hospital because I was being forced to follow Western medicine when it's not what I believe in. So we got to be real clear when we talk about this shit. If you're going to stand on some goddamn faith, you better know what it is, hands down, and be able to say it. Because when I say my spirit told me, don't give me that shit, you can't put nothing else inside of me. When you do, something happens to me, I had to stand on that. And that's what I understood in my very last video. I apologize for going on. But my last video
No, go
all
ahead.
this shit happened to me was me saying I'm a 46-year-old woman who just found out that she has what they call high-functioning Asperger's, which means I'm a goddamn genius and the government's always known about it and never did anything to make sure I knew about it. So y'all need to understand there's something real. After all of that, they try to lock me up in every fucking way possible. It's more than just a little bit. I didn't know that when I was 16 years old in Kansas talking shit, it was going to end up at 46 with them trying to put me in a goddamn hospital. It's more than that, and we need to talk about it, because as a Black woman being able to have that type of power and voice, hell yeah, they're scared of me. I pulled up in Tucson, Arizona, talking about what you're not going to do to my people no more. We got to be real. My life was in a whole different kind of jeopardy, and y'all talking about, well, there's hell and there's hell. Let's talk about hell when it's a plane flying around you every hour, making sure you know where the fuck you are. You can hear it. Nobody's life goes on a 6-hour loop like that. Come on, man. There's something to the world. We got to pay more attention. We're so distracted by the nonsense and the BS out here, the red pill, blue pill politic and shit. We don't actually see what's happening to our people. And then when our people say that we have been overly abused and mistreated, we want to talk about, oh, well, this, and the other stuff out there. We got to be more real about it.
Okay. Hold on. Auntie, I love you, Auntie. I love you, Auntie. And shout out to Darrell Long again. Truth, go ahead, Truth, talk. And then I got a question. After Truth talk, go ahead, Truth.
Yeah, again, everybody, we're all different people, we're all in different walks of life. You feel what I'm saying? And I will never, unless somebody asks me to, encourage anybody to see the world how I see it. For me, we spend a lot of time, in these political aspirations, and we're not even governing our own household properly.
Okay.
We're not even taking care of ourselves properly.
Okay.
Our goddamn children are a menace to this fucking world and horrible. We have done things destructive and horrible to this world. People have been afflicted because of us. Are you going to talk about the things that you have done to people? You're not going to share that. You're not going to share the times you made people cry. You're not going to share that person probably had done some things to afflict themselves. You probably led somebody to kill them, to self-delete. You probably done a whole bunch of things. See, that's for me, again, I'm too busy making sure that I become the best person than to look at other people. I don't do like pointing the fingers and saying it's everything on the outside. You feel what I'm saying? Everything on the outside is the problem, and it's not. You're not perfect.
Hold on one second, Truth. Hold on one second,
You're not perfect.
Hold on one second, Truth. Shout
Go ahead.
out to Pops. I just want to shout out Pops real quick. Shout out to Pops. Pops, if you can come up, Pops. You know what I mean? You know what it is. Much love.
Hey, Best, let me get in at the Truth.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me come with my question.
Yeah, so that's the thing for me. I have advocated for people to find a relationship with God through Jesus Christ because, again, and B9 spoke about it. It created and changed me into a better man. It changed me into a man, an actual man, a man of men, an authentic man, where I represent and protect my women, where I'm conscious of how I protect people. I cultivate and I build people. I actually put feet to the fire. I got proof that I've actually done things. I've restored things. You feel what I'm saying? And that was all done through God's grace and changing me into a better person. You can't do these things by yourself. We are not incoherently good. That's bull crap. At the end of the day, look at the reasons why you do certain things. You will see at the end of it, it's the end result is for your self-gain. It's for your selfishness at the end of it. Until you are aware of how to be selfless. This is why it's essential. We got to find the reason why you have a God is because so you won't become the God of your world or create another God over top of you. That's why you get to know your creator. What better way to find your purpose? A man cannot do nothing without purpose. You are nothing. That's why it bothers me when guys run around, I'm a man. No, you're not. What are you put here for? Who are you? If the infrastructure and everything shut down, what do you have to offer this world if it actually turned into the damn Walking Dead? You wouldn't be nothing. Who would follow you? Who would you actually lead? Would you be able to show them how to lift themselves up out of the actual muck and miry, out of desolation? Are you really built for it, tough? Are you really like that? No, you're not. You're not. This is why I advocate to find that because it is power in it. It is real life application in it. These are the things that are essential into development. These are the things that
Can I say something after Truth goes? Truth, after you're done? Can I go after you?
No,
it's like the best in the world.
Arshawn next, Rick.
Yeah,
Arshawn next, then you,
these
Marcus.
things have been proven. The men in my life, they are married, successfully married. Their wives are happy. They are successful. These are all God-fearing men, not these prototypical bullcrap television people that claim to be Christians. We Christians are soldiers. Not the television crap, it's real life soldiers. We impart in people's lives. Not just talk about it. I'm actually going to take time and effort. I'm going to be here any time of the night available for when you need someone to call and actually cry and really tell somebody what you really got going on. not the persona that you put on YouTube and all this facade and everything. What you really got going on? What keeps you up at night? What got you breaking the knees on the floor crying and asking for help? Have you actually been there for somebody like that? You actually held somebody's hand? You actually held somebody while they actually cried? Not like no people haven't ever really done that. They haven't. They haven't even never made themselves readily available for that. And these are the things that help you to do. So why wouldn't you want that if that's going to create that type of nature inside? Why wouldn't you want that? That's the thing. That's why it's essential. And then the greatest part is at the end, the reward of having a place with no sickness, no disease, no nothing, and none of the garbage. We find happiness and happenings with money, which is bullcrap, which can be burnt up. You're supposed to be searching for joy, which is everlasting. Joy is everlasting. We search and relish in things that is temporal instead of things eternal, which is the most ignorant and foolish things you can do, man. And you call yourself trying to, and we wonder why these kids and these men is out here so fallen. We killing each other. We supposed to kill each other because look what we've been taught. We taught to destroy and be selfish. The only thing left to do is take somebody's life. That's the only thing left to do. You don't care about them. You don't give a damn.
It's a harder road to be good than bad.
Exactly.
But
You
amongst
don't
that
care.
taught, who taught who?
You feel what I'm saying? We got to get out of here and really make a living example and change, y'all. Be the example that you're talking about. We're doing all this talking. Are you actually living this life? Are you really a good person? I mean, come on, man. Like, let's be real.
All right, Truth. Hold on. I got to move on.
No,
to
go ahead. No, I'm
Arshawn.
finished.
No, you good, bro. I got to move on to Arshawn, then Marcus, then I think WTP said something. Go ahead, Arshawn.
Yeah, I'll try to keep to like 30 seconds. I just wanted to answer Don Harden's question real quick. For me personally, when I studied the scripture and what I came away with, my personal feeling was that heaven and hell, as written in the Bible, they were lacking for me. Like, so what I imagine God to be, when I see the universe and the world, like B9 talks about mathematics, the God would have to be more magnificent than the heaven and hell as described in the Bible. The heaven and hell as described in the Bible were the hopes and fears of people who didn't have much of an imagination. Because if the best I can get is a mansion, a gold street, some pearly gates, a crown with some jewels, I can get that back here on earth if I apply myself. And fire, I can get burned here on earth. So if the greatest hope and the greatest fear is something I can have right now, I don't need that. I need my God to be greater than that. So the heaven and hell, I have to believe that when they say God is love, the ultimate heaven is to be in the presence of love, acceptance, joy, peace, warmth, all that stuff. The ultimate hell is to be without love, devoid of it, misery, loneliness. So heaven and hell to me are both, like you said, spiritual things that we experience a piece of probably here. We experience a piece of what love feels like and what the absence of it feels like. And those are our relationships to both heaven and hell.
Arshawn, look, man, look. I know you got Wednesday show, but we got to give you another day, brother. Because we got to give you another day, brother. We got to give you 2 days because good grief, man. He murdered that in 30 seconds. I thought I could talk, but goddamn. Marcus, go ahead, brother. Go ahead, Marcus.
Yeah. So for me, I'm there. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. So for me, here's the thing about the concept of hell and heaven, and for those who ever have many questions, a lot of people get mad when they say, "Oh, God is supposed to be loving. God is supposed to be understanding." He is all those things, but he's also, just like he's a parent, he's a father that I believe in, that is all of us. So he's also wrathful and he's also just. And does that mean that people around the world question, well, why do these bad things happen around the world? Why do things happen to people that, whether they're in general, whether they're good or bad, but it still happens to them? The way I look at it and the way that I've been able to understand it is evil never sleeps, the devil never sleeps, but God is also there. When people say they have a relationship and a connection and communication with God, it's most of the time he's listening while you're talking. You know, so when I look at it and I've prayed and I've had my faith tested, there were times that I tested my faith, I took things for granted, and then I didn't understand the bigger picture of it. So people want to go and throw out, you know, the whole, oh, hell, you know, it's what is this, or what is supposed to be heaven? Is this it? And like, well, that journey depends on you, who you are as a person living at the moment, right here. What you're doing is going to dictate that when you do it in the afterlife. Now, people want to say, hey, I have this and I have that when they're living. I do this or do that. That's cool. Fine. Do your purpose. But then also understand that, hey, what was this for? Is it just to feed my pockets? Is it just for my vanity? Is it just for my greed? Is it just for my self-ego, my pride? Or is it because you actually want to help out people? Is it because you want to be a decent human being? It's a bigger picture than that.
Okay. WTP, you got anything to add? WTP?
Yeah, I mean, to my overall thoughts of heaven and hell, I mean, what can I say? I mean, in the book, right? Because when God explained, there's only the heaven and the earth at first, right? Early in the books.
Mm-hmm.
My thing was, for me, when they mentioned hell, I'm like, I always thought that was just more of a just fear tactics of mentioning the word. Because it's like, if there was hell, you would have just mentioned it early in the. Why would God not just mention it? But then it would make sense. Why would you? Because let's be honest, you only made 2 people. So what was going to be the threat? So
I can answer that for you. The world wasn't in a fallen state yet, so hell wasn't needed, bro.
Well, yeah, that's why I mentioned it. That's why I said that.
Yeah, no sin was in the world, so there was no need for hell.
Yeah, I get that part. Yeah,
okay.
I figured that much.
I got a question. So my question is this:
the world before you go to your question. I got
yes, sir. On this. Yes, sir. OG, go ahead.
Like, I once again, I respect everybody's faith. I respect everybody's personal choice. And like I said, shout out to you, Truth, because that statement that I made earlier was for you, because I heard what you were saying, how you felt about yourself and now how God and religion turned everything around for you. So shout out to you, because at the end of the day, from a mathematical standpoint, that's all that matters is the bottom line. If I want to get to 10, I don't care if the variable is 5 and 5, 4 and 6, 7 and 3. I just want to get to 10. And if you're getting to 10, God bless you. But overall, we have to understand our enemy. We have to understand the power of the oppressor. We have to understand the power of manipulation. The Bible, if we're going off of our calendar system, goes back 6,000 years. We have artifacts that are literally 20,000 years old. So what happened? So if Adam and Eve were created 6,000 years ago, how did these artifacts predate them by 14,000 years? And these are actual facts that
Who told you that?
That you can corroborate and check out.
Who told you that?
The ERIC research system it wasn't taught to me. I learned it researching through the ERIC research system. Look it up at your local library. ERIC is just an acronym for
local library in another book, right? In another book?
It's in multiple.
I'm just asking.
And I'm answering you. It's in multiple books.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure. Go ahead.
They're in multiple.
Go ahead.
And that's the reason why it's a fact. Because again, there are multiple publications that are corroborating this information, and the actual artifacts are still in existence till this day. So you don't even have to go to a book. You can travel to South America where the Olmec were living 20,000 years ago and actually see the statues and the monuments with your own eyes. You don't have to get this from secondhand information. You can see it with your own two eyes. So something that lasted 20,000 years, you can see with your own eyes, the same way you can go to Egypt and see the pyramids. And I bring up Egypt and the pyramids because they have done mathematical and engineering and architectural things that we still have not figured out. But have we made the correlation?
B9, stop, B9, stop. You connected my dots. B9, without knowing. See, everything happened for a reason. Because I'm about to ask, what about aliens? I'm about to ask that.
Oh, we gonna get into this?
Yeah, because he just mentioned the pyramids. Remember, we talked.
X-Files.
Oh yeah, let's get into
Jones.
this.
Let's talk about that.
I was going to explain about the pyramids. I was going to explain about the pyramids.
That point up for a reason, though. Let me finish my point on that first, if y'all don't mind. Then y'all can rock out. The reason that I brought that up is because we are not making the connection between their spiritual and the advancements that they made mathematically, engineering, and technologically. And if God is the God that we say he is, then he is, to Arshawn's point, he's way more superior than their gods. So why haven't we not uncracked the code and not only figured it out, but have in 2022 trumped it? Why have we not done something that's even more spectacular than that? If the God that we worship is so much more powerful than the God that they worship, where are the proof and acts? And I'm not saying that we don't have them, but what I'm saying is that when you connect the dots and all of this stuff, the facts speak for themselves, and y'all can rock out.
I'd rather have Wi-Fi than a pyramid.
Hold on. I definitely got to say something with this one. Okay, so two things you said. This is funny, and this is why one thing I respect about Arshawn is he's consistent with this, and he made it emphatically clear that something that is tangibly written, that itself is the fact. But nobody, unless you actually have a living source, can actually validate the actual existence of the date when that artifact was actually created. We don't know. Just the same way we disapprove things in the Bible, you have to disapprove things in that. That's why I asked you, did it come from a book? That's the same thing.
The whole field of archaeology is based on telling you when that's not true.
So again, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this again. The things that we learn, people tell us these things. 1 minute they say dinosaurs are real. Next minute they say a lot of these people, it has been proven. People have made claims that people have created these bones, and dinosaurs aren't real. It's facts that actually back that up. That dinosaurs aren't real. And then it's facts like we got the museum that they created these things. It's facts that talk about the books that we read in school aren't real. That the way that the slaves came over the ship, where they say it was over 100,000 slaves or something, the way that then when somebody actually did the actual mathematics, like you said, they said it's not even possible for somebody to travel on a boat that distance with that amount of people on that boat, because of complications in the distance. I will show you guys. Look up this guy. I forgot his name. What's this guy on YouTube? He broke it down. Y'all don't even know everybody. Yes, exactly. Dan Calloway. You got it. You got it. And he has facts, books, whatever you want. And see, this is the thing that I love with people misconstrue. People convolute education with intelligence, and it's not. Education was created by man. That's another thing. Actual intellect comes through experience, life drawn out from actual individuals. That's why you can learn more from talking to a wino than you get into a book. And that's real talk. That's real talk. That's why I'm investing in people, because that's where I learn and gain wisdom from. Books can be changed. Facts have been changed. Books have been rewritten, changed over time. So many different times you don't know what's true and what's not. But you can take it to the bank versus somebody's ability to how they handle and deal with their experiences. You could take that to the bank. But it's amazing to me that we believe in this. We're believing this book because this is the book that we want to believe in. But this book is not real. See, I never said nothing ignorantly like that. I just said make sure you be consistent to say that it came from a book that somebody wrote and created. That's just make sure that's consistent. That's what I like about Arshawn. He's consistent.
Okay, brother. Brother Truth, I gotta move. Auntie, go ahead. What were you gonna say? No, ask my question.
Well, it's the Dane Calloway thing for me, because with America's how old? And they got here on boats, right? Them folks got here on boats.
I think America was like in the 1700s. Was it the 1800s?
Oh, see, that's part of the problem, especially with Dane Calloway's arguments. He's stealing from every other known culture to create Black culture. We got to talk about the fact that because some of us aren't sure of what our actual heritage is. We just snatching up shit right and left, trying to pull a thread through to make it something. Maybe we should really go back and look at the Gullah Geechee, the Low Country of the United States, the Black Seminoles, and get a true understanding of what and who we are. Because we talk about, we African Americans. Well, we been here as long as this country existed longer.
That's what Dane Calloway's saying. That's
hold on. Yeah, but Dane Calloway.
I'm not African American.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So, but you are an American born Black person, right? You're a Black person who was born here in America.
Correct.
Okay. So our history starts in the southeast of this country for 70% of us. And that includes the Gullah Geechee Nation and the Black Seminoles. Now, they came over here on boats, landed in those places, and then fought for their rights the same way that the Haitians did a little bit later. But they fought. And they maintained our heritage right there. We need to start looking at that and stop talking this bullshit that Dane's talking about, stealing from everybody else. There are Native Americans who are like, what are you talking about, brother? He's doing a little too much. We got to be more discerning.
See, the problem with that, J Plan, if you believe the source of the Bible, and then you say, how do I cross-reference the Bible? And then say, I'm going to cross-reference the Bible with the Bible, then you already know that I can put anything out there. And if my argument is strong enough and my personality is appealing enough, and I can put all the little trinks and gadgets in the background behind me while I'm doing my live streams, then all of a sudden, I'm now truth. Because people are lazy. People are not going to really do the homework necessary to back up their word. They just want to spew the words, because the Bible is literally in every place in the world.
I just have a quick question.
I got Wi-Fi.
Is that kind of like a Wizard of Oz type theory? Are you trying to say?
Yes, I am. I'm saying that our whole education system, we have never pulled behind the curtain to see who the man that's really running the show is. Exactly. And that's what's going on. We will listen to the great and powerful Oz, and we don't even realize that it's an old 90-year-old guy with a cane controlling a gadget. And his name, and I'll even tell you his name. His name is Rothschild. His name, the great and powerful Oz.
I already know about the four families: Rothschilds, Rockefeller, and everything like that. We already know about that. Well, I know about that. That's something. That's something totally different.
Let me not finish the statement. And then I'm ask my question, and then I'm gonna let you go again, B9. I'm gonna let you go again, Truth, and then I'm gonna ask my question. Go ahead, B9. I'm gonna give B9 another minute.
Yeah, and like I say, the Rothschilds are our current dynasty, are our current conquistador, our current conqueror. We talk about Alexander the Great, we talk about Caesar and all these other people as if conquering and these dictators are a thing of the past and nostalgia. We are living in that time right here, right now, through our miseducation and through all this BS bickering that we do with ourselves over topics that mean absolutely nothing, and it's complete white noise, instead of actually getting through the damn layers that we need to get through just to get back to ground zero. Because we're so focused on this Bible thing, and like my whole point, and this is the last thing I'm gonna say, is the Bible is in every place in the world. Even if you go get a hoe at a hotel, there's still a Bible there waiting for you. But financial,
Vic, hold on, I'm about to bring you up.
But financial knowledge is so hard to find. So why are these people that quote unquote care about us so much, where they all want us to go to heaven and not go to hell, will give us this great book to help us, but won't even help you make $100,000 or $500,000 or $1 million? And yet we say, and this is true, money is definitely not more important than your soul, than your spirit, than your mind. So if they don't help you with the little shit, the money, why would they help you with the big shit, everlasting, eternal life?
Now hold on. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this too when it comes to them. And Vic, I'm about to bring you up, Vic. You know what I mean? I'm gonna say this too. A lot of times, too, they won't even do small things that they could live with you. They won't even come to your doctor's appointments. They won't even come check on you. They won't even come bring you some food. I know that because I lived that. And DJ Eddie know what I'm talking about. Eddie knows exactly what I'm talking about.
But these the same people that want.
I mean, let me hold on, B9, hold on. So I gotta bring up my guest, and then Arshawn has something to say. Then I'm gonna finally get to my question. Look, man, this brother keeps it completely real, man. This is my dude right here. He gonna say some crazy stuff, but he also gonna say some real stuff. Let me bring up the homie Just Vic. Vic, what up, baby?
What's good?
You. Much love.
What's up, mama? How you doing?
Big, what's up, homie?
Nah, Nizzle. What's good with you, homie? Dave. Best in
Big.
the world. Eddie
What's going on,
Kane.
baby?
What's going on, man?
I don't know if I met you before, Wealth Talk. Shout out to Marcus Rodriguez.
Yeah, I think I met you over at Trash Can Waves.
Okay, that's what's up.
That's the first time.
Hey, Truth. You speaking some truth tonight.
It's
Got
good,
nothing but love, man.
Okay, let me do this. I'm gonna go to Arshawn. Then I'm gonna go to Vic. Then I'm gonna finally get my question out.
Hey, let
Arshawn,
me
go
get
ahead.
mine last because mine is a grenade. I'm throwing the conversation all the way left.
Oh, okay, you throwing a grenade? Okay.
Okay, good.
So Vic, go ahead. Go ahead, Vic. Go ahead, Vic.
Nah, I ain't got nothing to speak on right this moment. I'm just hanging out with my folks, you know?
Yeah.
All right, let's hang.
You want me to go?
Hold on, I'm gonna let Arshawn throw the grenade. Throw the grenade, Arshawn. Go ahead.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, I'm taking the conversation a different. It was really going in a good direction, but I'm taking
Okay,
it a
so
whole.
I'm gonna go my alien. I'm gonna go my alien question. What about aliens, y'all? What do y'all think about aliens? That's what I want to ask. What do y'all think about aliens?
Yes, let's get to it.
Let's go, Eddie. Let's go.
They're real.
Which aliens are you talking about? The ones that's calling other people
damn,
aliens?
we got into a totally
or
different
the
subject.
wheel within the wheel?
Hold on, y'all. One mic. DJ Eddie King, go ahead and rock it out. Cause I know you want to say something about this. Go ahead, Eddie, please, man.
No. He asked you a question. I'm a rock out after that.
I'm talking about UFOs. I'm talking about like the aliens.
I'll wait till y'all finish on this subject, and then I'll come back to B9 on the other side.
Okay. I'm talking about the aliens. I'm talking about
that's a wheel within a wheel, brother. That's what they call high level. You know what I mean? That's meat that ain't milk. You know what I'm saying? So you probably want to form just for that.
Well, this is an open conversation. We talking about everything right now. This is open forum. We don't have no topic tonight. We just chopping it up.
Everybody look up a will within a will.
A will within the will.
From the Bible, right?
Yeah. That's what they're speaking of. These flying saucers. Those that watch, those that know more, those that watch.
Vic,
when they talk about a rapture, to come get the chosen, to pull that 144,000.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's where that's what we're talking about. When Yahweh Shah come, you know what I mean? In that all white vesture.
Wait, Vic. You trying to say God and the aliens are connected? Is that what you're trying to say?
Come on now, listen, man. That's meat. That ain't milk. It take time to work on that. You can't start
Vic,
there. You
talk
scare
to me,
people off.
man. Talk to me, baby.
But they think y'all crazy. That's what happens is you scare people off by trying to give the baby meat.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. Please, let me say something about this. Please. Please, hold on. Because I'm a meat eater. I need my protein, so I need this. I need this. Pause. In a healthy way.
I don't have no. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't. I'm not with the alien thing, so I leave that to y'all. Right. I wanted to holler. I wait till y'all finish, and then I holler at B9.
Okay.
On the other subject and stuff.
Now Nizzle was talking about some real shit, which was the financial part of it. And I heard people saying about what it is to be rich.
That's what I was about to go with.
Riches, and what it is to support the poor. Now, what y'all was talking about earlier, I sent some verses. I was trying to listen. I was too far behind. I couldn't hear it all because I was like, damn, I might miss them. It's getting late. So I sent some verses. I just want to know, the people who do know the Bible, what did y'all think about that comparison to what y'all was talking about not living a beggar's life?
I missed the verse.
Well, I didn't get a chance to see the verse. B9 was saying that, we need to focus on, the the families, the people, the cabal, the shadowy people that really pulling the strings. And I understand that. But what he don't understand is those people lead back to the entity, which is the devil. They actually are part of what
truth. That's meat. I need milk.
No,
I don't know that.
I don't agree to that.
That's what I'm trying to tell B9.
Hold on. We got to get DJ Eddie's perspective, because DJ Eddie, please, man. I want to get your perspective, brother. Please.
On the UFO? Okay. Well, listen.
On the whole nine, talk to us. On the whole nine. On the whole Nizam.
Well, listen, M3, y'all, he know, it's just the thing. I've actually caught on video, you know what I'm saying, about the UFOs and things like that. I caught a lot of them on video, just really all off of fluke down here in the town. You know what I mean? And I only sent one video to M3. He didn't show nobody, because I told him not to. But I'm gonna be doing the show. I might do a show and show a few of those videos, man. But is it real? Do I feel like they're real? Hell yeah, I feel like they're real. But then people gotta understand, like, some of those UFOs they're all not the same. They're all not the same. Y'all, people out there think that they all the same. No, they're not. There's some going at war with each other right now.
Hey, DJ.
Go ahead.
Why would it be?
I don't know if you speaking on theory or you speaking what you know, but if you're speaking on what you know, be careful.
Be careful.
Why do you say that, brother?
Why do you say that? Yeah.
Everything ain't meant to be said on YouTube,
Right. But, oh yeah, I got you. I got you.
Can I go after DJ?
I got you.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can, brother Marcus. You can go. Go ahead. Like I said, it's a free form.
Hey, keep it on the UFOs for a second, because I'm gonna give you the point, and then we can move on to finances, because that's important.
Gotcha.
Arshawn got to drop the bomb. Arshawn got to drop his bomb.
JP's in the chat. She
in the back. All right, I got you, Auntie. Sorry.
Yeah. So I believe that, yes, if God is the creator of all things, then I believe he created more than just humans. That's my way of looking at it. There can be other people that share the same ideology as me, spirituality as me, or science of it. If there's more than one galaxy, there's more than just the Milky Way. It's just one galaxy of many galaxies. You talk about black holes, you talk about the Big Bang, you talk about all these things that I believe God created and maybe he did with his power. So I would think it'd kind of be arrogant and asinine to think, as us humans, that we're the only beings in the world, that we're the only beings in this planet, and there aren't other beings in other planets. So yeah, and to add on to DJ's point, I don't think it's just one type of alien. You know, you got domestic aliens on this planet, you got extraterrestrial aliens, you got, you know, so hey, if there's more than one race, right? Why can't there be more than one alien?
Yes, exactly.
Hey, I got some on this. I got some on this alien topic that I want.
We got to stop pretending that we don't see these things, man. We see these things. A lot of people just don't want to admit it. We see this shit out here. They start to be more revealing now. They start to be more revealing.
And let me say everybody. Sherelle, we here all night, girl. We here all night.
No, we not, Sherelle. I got a whole ass man in the other room waiting on me. I'm about to give these men 11 and a half more minutes of my time.
He can wait.
No, he can't.
Wait.
You better chill out, Marcus.
She trying to get abducted.
JP said, man, it's time to go, man. Y'all need to.
Okay.
JP can roll out. We here. I love Auntie, but we here, Auntie. We here.
Hey, look. Can I drop this PSA real quick? It won't take 10 seconds.
No, do your thing. But hold on a second.
Hey, look.
DJ
Eddie,
look,
I ain't trying to take over.
Hold on, Vic. DJ Eddie Drive. You know I got to step away for 30
I got
minutes.
you. Yeah.
He's gonna wash his hands twice, huh? He's gonna go to the bathroom, wash his hands twice.
So check me out, right? For all of the YouTube content creators and the non-content creators, right? So YouTube has something that they call subtitles that you can try to use to extend your reach to other countries, and you can just basically go through the list and hit auto, and it will basically take the English and translate it. So you never have to actually put in subtitles. YouTube has the most accurate voice to text system I've ever seen. It picks up every word, even when people are over talking each other, and they don't miss nothing. Like when I go to edit it, I may have to change one, maybe two words. And I'm talking about slurred speech and all. So please be mindful of what you say on these airways. The end.
Can I chime in?
Man, freedom of speech. Fuck that shit.
Exactly my point. Let's talk about it.
I'm a war veteran, bro. I went and freaking. I served my time in the military, and on top of that,
hold on, Marcus. Hold on. Eddie, drive. I just want to hear what Vic had to say.
I know exactly.
I got you, Vic.
Yeah. No, go ahead, Marcus. What you were saying?
Hold on, because I had a friend who was stationed as well in Area 51 at the time that we were both in the service. Area 51.
Whoa.
Here we go.
So you want to talk? Listen. No, let's not
talk.
Let's talk about it. Yo. Let's not talk about that. Let's not talk about that. Okay, we can talk about the after the stream.
Oh no, I went there.
Please,
I went there.
Hey, somebody say
boy, you about to get this thing shadow banned.
Let's just do it.
I'm Native American. I dance with wolves.
Why stop there?
Okay.
Let's go all the way.
You want to go all the way? Okay, let's go all the way, Marcus. All right, let's go all the way.
Let me get a coffee first. I need a coffee.
I wanted to holler.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
I wanted to
hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Talk to B9 about the Rothschilds and everything like
Truth,
that.
Hold on, I want you to talk about that too. Hold on, Truth. Hold on. You got a delay, but hold on.
So my question is this, because since y'all want to
he can't hear you,
this is.
You can't hear me.
Can you hear
Who, B9?
Truth, hold on, Truth, hold on.
Mr. Best talking to me. He said, "Hold on for a second."
Yeah, hold on, Truth, hold on.
You might have to drop down and come back up. He can't hear you, Mr. Best.
Okay, hold on. I'm just muting you for 1 second. There you go. Princess K, we talking about. It's an open forum, okay? So if you want to come up, Princess K, come up. All right. You know what I mean? Come up, definitely add to us. You know what I mean? You know, it's much love. Come through.
She said, "Ooh, Area 51." Yes. Yes, come on up. I'll bring you in.
Shout out Princess K. She's a real one.
Okay, Marcus. What was you saying?
Huh?
What tell you the story? What was you saying?
Oh, now you're interested. Oh, now you don't want to shut me up. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna just mute myself since y'all don't want to know. But
You was
okay.
doing the most. Please continue.
Oh, okay. Okay. I just want to be clear.
So
I want to have clearance. Let me have some clearance.
Hey,
All right.
man. Black people is nervous about shit, okay? Naturally. So, tread lightly.
I got you. I got
nervous people.
Yeah.
Okay.
So B9, I
this is
wanted
serious.
to know what was the end result, huh? Hello?
I don't know, but wait, y'all need to chill out. Y'all see that Russian bot pulled up as soon as y'all started talking that BS. It's Vic's fault.
See, that's that bullshit.
They took down my Instagram account yesterday. They took down my
Vic's
Instagram
fault, though,
account.
because we've been talking this nonsense all this time, but it wasn't until Vic said, "Hey, shh, don't say that," that they showed up. Now, I gotta go. I appreciate
JP.
So y'all done made it hot.
JP.
I got them hot waiting on me anyway.
Yeah, okay. Yo, Marcus, we got to chill on that, man, because we see we got this guy just showing up out of nowhere.
Okay, don't have too much fun.
So B9, is B9 still there?
Yeah, B9 still here. JP, if you got to go, listen, thank you for joining the show. We love you, JP. Always will. Thank you so much.
I will be back. Thank you all so much for having me. Keep
I got
the
you,
spirit
JP.
up. Marcus, Vic, I'll
Yeah.
speak to you guys later on. Make sure y'all check out the channel, JP the Aspiring Matriarch. I promise y'all I'll be back because I don't know how to keep my mouth shut. And after cursing out that white Officer Payne with them big old blue eyes and that bullshit speech, trust and believe, I don't care about any YouTuber or anybody else coming for me in these streams.
You didn't
I'll
get
see
him a
y'all
coffee
soon.
and donuts.
Keep your
You're
spirits
supposed
up.
to get him some coffee and donuts.
Let's go.
Hush your mouth, warrior. I got you too.
Okay, JP.
So B9, what is the end result of, you keep saying get educated about these Rothschilds and everything? What's the end result, bro? What's the end, the apex of getting to know the Rothschilds? What's supposed to be done? Because I know what's the end result for what I'm pushing. So tell me, what's the end goal of finding out our quote unquote enemy about the Rothschilds, the cabal, the shadowy people that's really moving all the chess moves? What do we do with that?
Well, you gave the answer earlier when you were trying to talk to me about it. When you said that the devil runs the whole world, and that you said that connection will take you back to the devil. I agree with that 110%, and that's why it's relevant. You have literally billions upon trillions, generation after generation, that are chasing this false narrative because the Rothschilds and the people that you name have the real access to the real knowledge. And once you understand that this is the devil's world, you understand how to actually maneuver and play chess by their rules, and you can win. Everything that you're doing, Truth, your heart is gold. Your spirit, I commend. I fucks with niggas like you. We from the same area, babe. You from Baltimore, I'm from DC. We in the same neck of the woods.
Oh damn,
So
the wire. The wire.
I fucks with your with everything you about. You a real soldier. But real soldiers need the real leadership to make sure that their talents and their attributes are being used to the best of our community's ability. And white noise and chasing the tail around for BS when we only have X amount of time on this earth. If we stay in the best health ever, we got 120 years maybe on this earth. But the devil has been here for hundreds of thousands of years. So like you said, without God, we cannot beat the enemy.
So what's the end result? This is what I'm asking you, what's the end result of doing it the way you're talking about? You're saying our people getting to know this education, the money, the real knowledge, gaining all that, what's the end result? Like I said, I can tell you what the apex of the path that I'm laid out, why I'm doing it this way, what it leads to. Tell me what's the end result.
My end result is your name, Truth. That's the end result right there. To finally have the truth, not somebody's history, not somebody's perspective, not somebody else's truth, or this and the truth. That's the whole point. Because if I have to make a conscientious decision on my soul, my spirit, and what's going to happen to me in the everlasting life, I want to know the truth. I want to know what's really going on, so that when I make my decision, I know that it is the best decision for B9, for B9's family, and for everyone that B9 cares about. Because once again, the devil's greatest trick was making us think that he doesn't exist, making us think that he's not in situations where he has literally wrote the script for this situation. And we have to understand that as intelligent as we are, as woke as we are, as wise as we are, as intellectual as we are still peons, not just to God, but we are still peons to the devil. So we think we have the answers. We think we figured it out. We know nothing. So once again, to answer your question, the bottom line is we get to the truth, and then we can actually make a real conscientious decision, knowing the truth, not what's based on the truth, the actual truth.
Okay, so okay, now good. So now this is great. We right here. So you saying you're in search of truth, and what I'm saying, I know who truth actually is. And that's the difference. So you're still looking for. So you're still looking for your life, because you can't tell me what my life is doing. For yours, you're looking for
hold on.
actual truth, and it's hidden.
If I can't tell you about your life, you don't come back and tell me about mine.
I just said that. You can't hear me? I said that. I made that clear first. I can't tell you, so you can't tell me. I can't say that no clear.
Right. But then you went right into telling me about me.
No.
He's asking if he's getting your position.
Listen. Yeah. You're not listening, bro. Listen, not me. Trust me. I make myself very clear. Everybody know I don't mix words. You're going to fully understand what I'm saying. You gotta let me finish. Again, you're in search of the truth based off your words. You're saying this is hidden behind the Rothschilds and everything like that. I'm saying I found the truth because it's an individual. It's God. I got to know him. You're saying that you have to find it in a human being. The human being, the Rothschilds, the cabal, the shadowy group, they have this truth locked away. This is what you just said. You're shaking your head. You just said, I gotta find it. We gotta deal with these people.
Word cabal at all. I never used the word cabal.
We talking about semantics, man. Rothschilds. Didn't you say Rothschilds? Take the word cabal out, bro.
Give him a second to reiterate what he said for those who didn't hear.
Take the word. He liked the heartburn word. Rothschilds. Rothschilds. The Rothschilds. We need to know who the Rothschilds is, so we can find out where the hidden truth is. Ain't that what you just said? So I can find out the truth. Okay, so you're saying that a human being has the knowledge and truth of every living existence. That's what you're telling me. Okay, so tell me, so this is my question. What does the ending apex of doing it the way you're telling us, that we have to try to find these people and defeat these people and take their money, take their knowledge, how does that get us to what you're going if you're saying that's not what you're talking about? That's my question. What's the end goal?
I've told you many times what the end goal is. The answer is not going to change, truth. It's your name. So it's not going to change. The answer is the truth. But the funny thing about what you said is you said that you have the answer. And you said that you have the person. Now, I'm not disputing whether you have the person or not. But if you have the answer, then why isn't everybody following truth and prosperity and to greatness and to because you have the answer. So we're smart enough and forceful enough to recognize it, especially.
But hey, that's the key thing.
Let
Are
him finish.
you
Let him
really
finish.
though?
Let him finish. Let him finish. Finish it, D9.
I just want to know why we all aren't following truth and the knowledge that truth has found, since truth definitively has told us he's already figured this shit out.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We got one more minute on this topic. We got one more minute on this topic, and then Arshawn, I want you to drop your bomb. We got one more minute because we got to change the narrative.
Okay, so that's an exact great question, and that's something that people need to ask, and that's what other people need to do for their own individualistic way. Again, I do not make it into a group of people. I do not say everybody on this panel should. This is the generalized as, like we said, you like to use the terminology, our people. I tell each and every individual, you need to get your own individual relationship and get to know God for himself. God is the truth. He's the truth. No man has that locked away. You have to go to the source. No man has that locked away. From my knowledge, if you believe that the Rothschilds, they're the ones hiding it, then that's something that you believe. From my lifestyle, I have got to know my creator. I think Just Vic was saying the same thing. He's got to know his creator. We have went to the source itself.
Let's move on, y'all.
Let's move this along. Time's up.
Let's move on. Time's up.
Hey, hold on. This he's saying some real shit. We gotta get to the bottom of this, bro. Don't switch it just on the strength unless you got some.
All right, I'm gonna be fair. I'm gonna give 5 more minutes to this.
Yes.
5 more minutes, and that's it.
No, we ain't gotta do it. No, we ain't gotta do it. You don't want to do it. We ain't gotta do it.
No, it's getting good. It is getting good though. It is to me.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, like I said, I love to learn. I'm a lifelong learner, so I love these type of conversations. And so,
yeah, I'm enjoying it too. Because the thing is, I'm not the. Go ahead.
Yeah, my issue with what you're saying is I agree with everything that you're saying about God, but you're now conflating your points because you said earlier that this is the devil's world and that Rothschild will lead you to the devil. So you're not going to find answers from God through the Rothschilds. You're going to find how the devil works, because what we're not realizing is that the devil is the biggest speed bump to us getting to God. So when you understand your opponent and you understand the brick wall, instead of walking into the brick wall, they have this section of the brick wall called the doorway. And so you use that section of the brick wall to walk through the doorway. But that's the only way that you get there, is knowing how it's built. And the devil is in the details. So you have to get through all of the details and the minutia to get to God. We're acting like that devil's on one side of the room and God is on the other side of the room. No, the devil is on my shoulders right now trying to push me back. And I'm trying to stop forward into God, into his grace, into his wisdom. So what I'm saying is that you have to understand one of the key members of the devil's army, which is the Rothschilds, because they are the ones for the last at least 400, 500 years that have been pushing the entire world back. So, not just black people, but all people.
So if I'm getting this correct,
the money. And once you can figure out how to get through the minutia of the money, you now have access, because this world is the devil's world. So it is built on keeping us away from stuff. So when we get access to stuff, now we are now playing on an even playing field, and we can now have unilateral conversations versus always feeling subhuman or being made to feel as our voice.
Okay, so you said a lot of stuff.
Hey, you
said a lot of stuff, so I want to make sure everybody's following. Yeah, so because you're saying a lot, so I don't want people to miss it. So the first thing you said that You need access to get to God. You got to get through the devil to get to God. That's what you're telling me. So basically, the devil and God is in a format like motherfucking Mario Brothers, where you got to defeat Bowser to get to the princess. That's what the fuck you telling me?
Who does the devil work for? Who does the devil answer?
I'm asking you a question. I got to go through the devil to get to God.
Who does the devil work for?
I'm asking you a
devil
legitimate
works
question.
for God. That's who works for the devil.
Exactly. He's
The
an employee.
okay.
Same breath.
Hold on for a minute. We can't convolute. Listen, we can't convolute. Listen, you can't convolute things. We already know all things under subjection for God, but we're not going to say the devil actually works for God. You gotta be careful how you say things. God and the devil is not
fought against God.
He's not in league together.
I want to say
He's not in league together. So hold on. You got to be careful what you're saying. God uses the devil. They're not working together. That's totally different. He uses him for his purpose.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Understand the book of Job.
Right.
It's not they're not in conjunction, brother. This is not a tandem. I don't have to go through the devil to get to God. I don't have to go to the devil to get to God.
You talk about I get into semantics, but then you
no, that ain't semantics. What you actually said is a problematic term. You said a problematic situation that confused people. That's not semantics. Semantics is using two different words. You saying that the God and the devil is working together. They're not. They're not.
What is a tool? What is a tool?
They're not working together, bro. It's just like that.
Well,
Hey, B9,
let him speak.
I don't care what you agree with.
Let him explain his side. Let him explain his side.
Exactly. Now, so I'm gonna go back to what you said. You said a lot of different things of speech, but you're never getting back to the root event. And we out of this. This is going to take a long time, so we just going to leave.
Did you get up? Say that.
We got another 5 minutes. We got another 5 minutes.
Put it like this, bro.
My blood pressure.
The devil is not.
Give me one of your minutes.
Yeah, I am. You can have it after this. The devil is not in conjunction and working together with God. I do not have to go.
Right.
Exactly. I do not have to go through the devil to get to my Creator. That's what I have the Holy Spirit living inside me. I have Christ living inside me. I have the Conqueror living inside me. I have the actual door living inside of me, bro. That's the thing. But go ahead, you can handle it.
You just said yourself that you had a rough life. You just said yourself that you didn't like the person you was. You just said yourself that you
was about to say
shit. That was the devil, and you walked through the devil, and you got to God.
But nine. Check me out.
That's not the same thing, bro.
I got you, True. Let me clear it up. Let me clear it up because that's an easy misconception.
Exactly.
A lot of people try to see what their image of God is when they close their eyes, and in this case, what you putting God in the sky as if he's. Now, I'm not saying you particular actually, but most people put him somewhere that's outside of them. When he who is within me is greater than he who is within the world.
That's
the
right.
World is the devil.
You gave me chills.
The whole thing is God's. He gave it to the devil as his dominion. You see what I'm saying? But he do definitely work for God. You understand what I'm saying? He's allowing the devil to administer your punishment.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's definitely under his orders. You understand? So whether they good cop and bad cop, whatever. The whole point is there's only one authority. With that said, I just want to take 1 minute to answer Mr. Best's question about the UFOs. We're gonna leave it as simple as this. What people tend to misunderstand about the chosen people. See, the whole book is about the chosen people. So the real argument should be about who is the chosen people. Because if you actually read the Quran, it says, hey, refer to the Bible and don't forget about the chosen people. It's in the Quran. So it's not an argument of is the Bible right or is Islam right? Islam refers to the Bible. Islam is actually younger than Christianity. Simple facts that people don't know. So the whole point that I'm getting to is this.
Be nice face. Be nice face.
These so-called aliens, this is your support. This is your air support. This is the real reason why they feel the need to put you in subjection and to hide the truth so that you can be disconnected from your power source. They can only watch you like a fishbowl because you ain't connected, you ain't tuned in, you ain't tapped in. That's what truth talking about. You ain't got to go through nothing. You just got to get the knowledge to learn how to turn your own shit on. Turn your cell phone, activate yourself, but you can't until you have your mind renewed. You got to be unplugged from the matrix. You understand? And some people ain't ready to be unplugged, and that's okay. Mm-hmm. But the fact of the matter is, you was already the one.
Talk about it, Vic. Talk about it.
Talk about it.
You know what I'm saying? That's the point. So it all come back. It says, seek ye first the kingdom. That's why you shouldn't have to worry about being no beggar. If you in that state, it's because God is allowing you to be in that state. And when you bring yourself into subjection, doors will open for you. It's kind of like when a dude kick his girl out and then you pick her up on the side road and let her live with you. She kind of missed the point. You undermining God when you do certain things. So you got to be in line. And that's why it's actually free will, because you choosing to put yourself into subjection. You choosing to allow him to guide your every step, to put you in places you need to be. But until you walk with that lamp of truth, then you'll always be lost, looking in the dark.
Said that earlier.
Should the blind lead the blind, then we all in the ditch. Come on, man. That's it, man. It's simple as that. If you want to do the research, then you can grow. But until then, you'll always be asking questions. Do the research.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Vic, did I hear you say that Christianity is older than Islam?
I did.
Yep.
Time. Yo, Vic, hold on, Vic. Are you the dude that's kicking the girl out, or are you the one that's picking her up?
Yo, it's crazy.
He's gonna give her coffee. He's gonna go get her some coffee.
You can't tell how upset I got about it. Who I am in the story.
Oh, you kicked out. All right, thank you, baby, thank you. You know what I'm saying? So okay, so we're gonna do this. So Vic, I'm gonna give you and B9 3 minutes, and then Arshawn, I want you to drop that bomb. All right, please drop that bomb after the 3 minutes.
Oh, I don't need 3 minutes. I just wanted.
No. Okay, I'm gonna give you 2 minutes then.
Yeah, all I gotta say is just check that out, Vic. Because from my understanding, the Old Testament showed that two brothers, one of them started Judaism, and the other started Islam in the Old Testament, and Christianity did not start till after Jesus' death in the New Testament. So I think that fact is inaccurate.
Okay. Vic, you got something to say?
We can do that offline and go into the semantics. I'd love to have a Bible study session with you.
Sounds like fun.
Let me go on Wikipedia. Let me go on Wikipedia right now.
It's going to say Christianity is the oldest.
Marcus don't want to let it go. He goes to fact check.
Yeah, it's going to say that. Definitely.
Yes. Christianity.
See, brothers got to learn how to grace, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Everybody want to shoot their gun. Okay, stop shooting so much and let's talk about it.
Like I said, let's definitely do a Bible verse offline with it. Because like I said, I said the statement saying off of what my interpretation was.
Right. Yeah, I mean, matter of fact, hit my Instagram. Hit my Instagram, and I'll send you a couple of links or something like that.
Yeah, most certainly. Yeah, and let me be clear with this. I'm a human being, and I have no problem being wrong all the time, because being wrong is what's always made me a better man. So I don't run away from being wrong. So if it's funny to y'all, hee hee ha. But
I'm glad.
Time's up. Time is up. Time's up.
Like I
Nah,
said,
we laughing at how petty Marcus is more so than at you.
Time's up, y'all. Time's up.
Hey, I ain't petty.
Sean, drop that bomb on us, baby. Drop that bomb on
Hey,
us.
you keep saying a bomb. See, it wasn't a bomb like something really explosive. It was a grenade. I was trying to
Whatever
mess
it
with
is,
somebody.
drop it. Drop the grenade. Shout out to 100 watts, but drop
I
that
ain't even
grenade.
doing that. I
Ladies
got
and
something else I
gentlemen,
want to
we
say.
got
I got something else to say.
Okay,
Everybody,
well,
everybody
say
so
it.
far.
Say it all.
All right, cool. Everybody so far is right from their perspective. Like I hear everybody what they're saying. I understand it all, but what I'm noticing, B9 is the same. Was it the same? Dang, I can't think of the word. Me and B9 had the same point where we missed each other. He's thinking in a very abstract way. He's like 30,000 foot view, macro level thinking, like what's at the fundamental level behind the words we use to describe something. So I see where B9 is at, and truth is at a very fundamental, like literal, from the Bible, scriptural, technical level, and I get that. And then Vic is even further out. He's in space. He's like Google Earth. You know what I'm saying? He's seeing. He's talking about the reptilians, the grays, everything. So it's been cool listening to y'all, man.
Yeah, he said the grave. What?
No, that's what they call it, the grave.
I was about to say, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
They all got different names.
Yeah, I mean, but listen, that's what I want to say about the aliens for real. Like, because people really think that's a silly thing when we talk about it, but most people don't even understand that we have a whole like colonies of things living on us and in us. They talk about, if you believe the science, that our gut biome actually influences the way we think and feel, based on like a lot of our cravings and things are based on the things that live in our stomachs. So we have aliens that are foreign to us living in us and on us that actually influence us on a moment to moment basis. So how could we not then believe that things live above us on a macro level, like a super macro level, if we have things on a micro level that are influencing us? It would be kind of illogical to think that there's nothing superior to us if we have things living in us and on us that influence us.
You realize
Was that the grenade? Was that the grenade he's gonna drop? Was that the grenade, bro?
No, actually, what I was
he just
here was
wanted
the
to put his
grenade I was
sauce
going to
on.
drop. To be
Got the
stupid.
Rashawn secret sauce.
What was the grenade though? What was the grenade? I want to.
What I was going to say was, because do black people, do we need to stop ascribing to and living our lives by these labels and identities? Like, the Christian, black, this, African Americans. JP and Truth had that thing about I'm not African American and all that other stuff. But what the bomb was, and I was going to say, and I want Marcus to answer first.
Go ahead, Marcus.
Fuck, you put me on the spot, bro. You put me on the spot.
Yeah, that was the point.
Okay, so repeat your question.
Should black people? I want you to answer for all black people, Marcus.
You don't answer that shit.
Marcus, I want you to answer for all black people. Should we stop living our lives based on these identity labels? Black, African American, Negro, colored, person of color.
I can't speak for you guys because you guys are black. Well, I'm Latino, so I don't want to put it like that. But I think overall, as minorities in general, maybe different ethnicities, I just think that maybe we should. I think what we need to do is make sure that obviously come up with the solutions that we have problems, whether it's in a third world country or first world country, come together as a tribe, as community, regardless of the color of your skin. And hopefully we come to a certain agenda where we can both all agree to say, hey, this is what's going to be good for all of us, not just for one of us. And, unfortunately right now, we're moving in a place right now, and people that live in California, they understand this. It's moving in a way where inflation is so high, the rich are going to be rich or even more rich, and the poor are going to be getting even more poor. So we need to make sure that we can come together and stop bickering and stop fighting just because we disagree and it gets emotional and gets triggered. Understand there's passion behind it. There's passion behind it. There's pain behind it. But if you're already in pain, you're very passionate about it, just come together, communicate better, and get a reward from it,
Yeah.
Let me ask Marcus a question. Real quick.
I got one question for Marcus after you, Mr. Best.
Okay, so Marcus, I don't believe Latin exists. No disrespect, but that it doesn't exist. African American doesn't exist. Okay, so I don't believe what they say that exists either. That doesn't exist either.
That's my question.
I believe either you're from African descent or you're Caucasian descent, and I'll give Asian descent possibly. It's either African or Caucasian. Do you believe in what I'm saying? Yes or no?
You mean to tell me that if there's Caucasian or African descent?
No. Okay. Do you believe that there's only African descent or Caucasian descent? When we break it down to the bare minimum.
I believe there's more than one of those. If that's the case.
Okay. So let me break it down. Let me break it down merely to you. Either you're from African descent, because I believe you're from African descent, so you can answer this question.
You mean
Your
the
family's from
landmass,
African
not
descent.
necessarily by the name.
Okay. I just want to make sure because I don't want to disrespect anybody. I don't want to think I was talking
No, you
for other
disrespecting
people.
nobody. No, I ain't disrespecting nobody.
No, you
Do
good.
you believe that in your family has some of African descent, that they descend from Africa?
Yeah, but that don't mean I'm dropping the N-bomb when I'm singing the rap song.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Marcus,
that's not what he
I'm
said.
saying. That's not what I'm saying, bro.
We're not saying
Hey,
No,
Mr.
I believe.
Hold
I guess.
on, y'all.
If I hear your point, Mr. Best.
Your question, Mr. Best, is my question. But I think if I ask it my way, you'll get your answer clear.
Go ahead, Vic.
Marcus. Black people refer to themselves in general, not all, but in general as black people, even though we understand that all people this dark ain't black. Latino, you refer to yourself as Latino. I know there's a lot of different Spanish of cultures versus Mexican versus Venezuelan, South American, so on and so forth. There's like a lot of differences. Do y'all all refer to yourself as Latino, and do you choose that to put a title on yourself? Is that okay with you?
I guess to answer it best, I guess I identify myself as a Mexican, and I guess people back in the country of Mexico, they say, hey, either I'm Hispanic or Latino or whatever it is. That depends on what their terrain is, where the territory comes from. So I think that's the way I can answer it. My father is Mexican American, and then from my mom's side, she's Mexican and part German. But I don't know. If that answers you guys' question. If not, I apologize.
Are you talking about Negroid, Mr. Best, something like that, as far as the facial structure? The three types.
Yeah, there's Negroid, there's Caucasoid, and there's Mongol.
Right. Is that
I'm
what
not
you
talking about? I'm not talking about the facial structure. What I'm saying is that all these labels that they're giving us are false. They were given to us by the colonizer and oppressor. There's no such thing as a Mexican. There's no such thing as a Brooklynite. There's no such thing as an Argentinian. None of these things exist. These are labels that was given to us. They were engrafted into us. You're either of African descent or you're not.
You got somebody in the room.
African is also
somebody in the back room. Hold on.
Exactly.
Okay, if I can answer, then yeah, I'm African descent. I'm not white.
I'm not the answer. But give me 1 second. I got to bring up my guest. You know what I mean? This dude is definitely hopeful. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad to see him back up in here. You know what I mean? Essa, what up, baby?
What up? Appreciate that. Yo, thanks for that. Welcome, yo.
What's going on?
Yeah.
Marcus, go ahead and finish your point, Marcus. Go ahead and finish your point. Then everybody else rock out after that.
All right.
Yeah, I guess you can tell me that what I believe in, if the way you guys just broke it down, I believe I'm more African than I'm ever going to be Caucasian.
Yeah, I don't know who said Negroid, but that's like, you know what I'm saying, real divisive. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like Mongoloid. You know what I'm saying? It's like these words and these terms are really like, if we talk about knowledge, real life, we can't use these labels as anything but labels. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, okay, if all dogs, all black dogs, right, was against all white dogs, even if it's a Chihuahua, a Pit Bull, you know what I'm saying? Like, the different breeds didn't matter. You know what I'm saying? That's the same thing as people calling themselves black. Like, we got to realize, okay, just because your skin is a darker or melanated, it doesn't mean you are, you know what I'm saying, black. Black is like, this coat is black. You get what I'm saying? Like, real life, you got to understand that these adjectives are really divisive. You know what I'm saying? Like, black versus white, but nobody else is ascribing to this. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody's like, oh, brown pride. Like, even if they were, it wouldn't make sense because you have a nationality. You know what I'm saying? Like your nation, you have a flag, you have a language, you have, you know what I'm saying? It's more to it than just what beats the eye, is what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? And the problem with that is that I agree with you, E, but we lost the war. So unfortunately we don't get to create the system. We never created black or white. They created black or white. And they created it because they knew it was going to be advantageous for them and a disadvantage to us. But the same way that they used the word nigger and we flipped it and made it a word of endearment and made it our own, we can do the same thing with black. Because the one thing that black does is it makes a Venn diagram that literally, as just Vic said, puts a circle inside a circle. So as Marcus
That's
said,
an abstract thought, though.
Hold on, hear me out. As Marcus is identifying as Latino, if we all accept black, then we have now accepted Latinos. We have now accepted the Dominican Republic. We have now accepted other places that now can identify, because the easiest thing to do is use your senses. And if you are fortunate enough to have the sense of vision, then it is easy to say, hey, that's someone that looks like me. If we align ourselves and we act the way we should act, just seeing that person should let you know that's home. That's a welcoming person. That's someone that I can talk to, build with, commune with.
But we all earthlings, is what I'm saying. We all home on this earth. So being divisive and saying, oh, that's my home, or because of a skin tone, all your skin folk ain't kinfolk. You get what I'm saying? It's like, you gotta understand, like these things are to divide you, to make you realize, to help you not realize that we all are people. We all are still, you know what I'm saying, human beings, divided into families, but as a human family, we are the same more than we are different.
Do you think we'll all ever get along?
Argument, E, because if we're just black,
I get along with you guys. I like you guys.
That unites the majority of the people on the world just by identifying as black. But you are actually separating them more when you say, no, I'm Mexican, or no, I'm Jamaican, or no, I'm Haitian.
Even being black separates you more, because you got light skin, dark skin.
B9, he trying to separate from all of that. He said we humans. Skip all of that shit. He going to the macro.
But he's living in a false dichotomy, because once again, we keep trying to ignore the fact that we lost.
We keep saying
we lost the war.
Who was we?
Exactly. That's what I kept telling him. What is
but we can't go back to elementary school with you. You know that
ain't no we.
We gotta go back to elementary, yo. We gotta go back to these words. Black is an adjective, yo. It's an adjective. It's not a noun. It is not an identifier. It's just a label.
Hey, look. Esso came on the show with us before, so we was actually having this conversation before. So I kind of want to go to the next level with it. I don't want you to rehash that same conversation. I want to go a little deeper.
But we can't get past it till we build a good foundation. If we can't start with what words mean.
Hear out my question. Hear out my question, and then you'll see where I'm going. Do you ever think that all humankind will get along in any semblance of peace?
I'm hopeful. Yes, I'm hopeful that we all will get along. Yeah,
all 8 billion people on the world.
Yep.
Like at least 7 billion of them gonna be cool.
Nah, everybody. We all gonna realize, oh shoot, we all more alike than we are different.
You're moving the goalpost.
If you think that's realistic any more than people who look at us crazy when we talk about God, it's all. There's always going to be.
He said he thinks people.
It's going to be division between the good and evil. It's always going to be division.
It's going to be a division because it's certain people who always want to have war. That's what you're saying, right?
Exactly.
What certain people go.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. Some of them are going to look like you.
Be not getting to the point.
We're in a fallen state, bro. It's never going to be cool. It's never going to be cool.
I understand that, right? So in order to fight back, how would you say we would fight back if we all don't see the enemy? Only thing we see is each other.
Okay, that's a great question. Now we got to identify the enemy. And we gotta identify the enemy. And that's the problem. Everybody doesn't identify the enemy the same way.
Can I say something real quick before you guys keep going?
Hold on. Go ahead, B9. Go ahead.
That's the problem. We all don't have the same enemy.
Hold on, B9. Go ahead. I'm gonna get to you, Truth.
You cannot go into war without knowing what you have to go to war with. You have to know what's who and what is on your side first.
You goddamn right.
That's
fighting against each other then?
The biggest biggest
Yeah, then you
problem.
fight against each other. What the heck are you talking about, bro?
That's a necessary evil to get to where we gotta get to. Nobody said it was gonna be easy. If it was easy, it'd have been done already. Yeah, we're gonna have to bicker.
No.
Yeah, we're gonna have to fight. Yeah,
How you gonna go into war not knowing who you fighting?
We've been fighting and bickering about the same shit.
Yeah, exactly. We've been fighting amongst each other. How you
It's
gonna,
like, oh yeah,
how
nah,
you
you
gonna
ain't
convince
black.
me?
Hey, one mic. Yeah, everybody talking over each other. One mic, man.
Argue over the same stuff because we have so many chiefs and so little Indians. If we could just recognize what we're all great at and still give credit where credit is due to others that are greater than us in the fields that we need them for a collective, then we can do this. But this panel tonight is just a small microcosm, not this show, but all the panels that we're on are small microcosms of everybody's correct. Everybody's right. And for the most part,
Everybody can't be right.
But I agree, everybody is correct. However, there's a chronology that must be applied to this. So just because you're correct doesn't mean that you're up to the mic. It's not your turn on the mic yet. Like the one thing I will agree with E about is we have to establish a base first. We have to establish a foundation first. We all know how the scientific method works. We all know how to get from point A to point B, but for some odd reason, we allow our feelings and our emotions to get involved in life, where we, especially Black people, we never seem to make it from point A to point B. And when we do finally make it, we've got the powers that be that are quick to come in, infiltrate, and destroy what we have built so that we never see C, D, and E. And at some point, I'd actually like to get to Z, believe it or not. I'd like for us as a people to get to the whole alphabet. But until we understand the chronology of things, we're just going to be chasing our tail. It's going to be all.
We don't know how to read a map.
Hold on. Wait. Marcus has something to say, man. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Marcus. Marcus, what you have to say? Who's next?
Can't even read a map.
Hold on, Truth. Marcus, go ahead. It's on you.
Yeah, so I was just gonna say, I understand where ESO's coming from. I also hear B9's point and Just Vic and Truth, but it does say it. No. Hold on, hear me out though. I'm on your side, bro. I'm on your side. The thing about it is, there's gonna be people in the end times that are gonna be believers, non-believers. There's gonna be people that are gonna be negative attackers, and people that are gonna be peaceful, people in harmony. It's just the way it is. It's human nature. It's humanity. It's man. I'm not saying I don't have hope or faith, but I'm also not naive. I'm not dumb. I'm realistic. There's going to be wars till the end time. There's going to be politics involved. There's going to be blood money, crime money. There's going to be all this and that. So my thing is, I acknowledge the world for what it is, but can I try to make it a better light? Absolutely, I can try. I can try to help people. I can try to send a positive message and teach. And then on top of that, if people want to be negative and they want to do bad things, that's going to be on them. Karma, what goes around comes around. There's good things that happen to bad people. There's bad things that happen to good people. And in the commonality and the balance, you try to find the right balance, the justice in it.
Yeah, it's all about balance, because what is good and what is bad is based on how you socially constructed. You know what I'm saying? Let me give you an example. If somebody kills somebody, that's bad, right? But if their actions are so bad, they should be killed also.
Religion will tell you where your moral compass lies, then no, there is no good or bad. It's subjective.
No, but see, that's the thing. God is also evil.
Huh?
Yeah, it says that in the Bible.
God is everything.
He said,
Don't laugh. Don't laugh. Don't laugh. God is everything.
Huh?
Yeah,
God is
it says
balance.
it's true. It says that in the Bible. He right.
Everything that ever was, light and darkness,
And
void
no,
and
see,
all,
and this is the
time and
problem.
everything.
So that means
This is
the
the
All
devil.
biggest
God.
problem with people.
I can read it to you,
When
bro.
people, I try to
You
tell
can die on
people,
that hill. It's I can read it to you.
It
again,
says that.
I'm not debating whether the actual word evil in there, but words also have. I spoke about this immensely. You have to
God
read the
isn't evil.
entire
God does
passage.
evil.
That,
So
okay,
I
there we
want
go.
you to be accurate. Be accurate with your words. You're correct.
Thank you. Okay, you already fixed it. There we go. You already fixed it. He already fixed it. That's all I wanted to make
I'm
it
sorry. What
clear.
did he say?
He's not
I missed.
evil. He's
How
not
do you figure that?
evil. Because he's not. He's all good. He's perfect.
God is almighty, all powerful, omnipotent. You get what I'm saying?
That's not evil. Yeah,
So if
those
evil
words is
exists,
not evil.
if evil exists, then God allows it.
Allowance doesn't mean you are.
So you got to understand. So God is also evil.
I hear what he's
allow
saying. I hear
something-
what he's saying. I hear what
Because
he's
I
saying.
allow something that doesn't mean that's what I am.
Because you allow. So look, if your wife is getting G's, right? I ain't gonna say nothing. Matter of fact, if you have a son who's gay and he's living in your house, right? You gonna allow him to stay there, right? You gonna allow him to have his boyfriends over, right?
No, that's what I'm saying.
No, hell
look,
no.
hold on. You're not gonna allow that?
Fuck no.
No, what the?
Because you had a power, right?
No.
Absolutely.
Okay,
you had a
power
power
wrong.
over
Agree to disagree.
your
Okay.
household, right?
Sucks.
It's not power. It's wrong. It's just wrong.
So right and wrong is both constructed based on what you say.
Right
your
and wrong is
household.
based on the concept of right and wrong, not what I made up. It's just wrong.
Hey, I just got something basic. You know, I'm real slow and not that smart. So I'm going to just say something basic. If God is the creator of all, then end of story.
But
So
you're
that means
forgetting
you
though.
would-
But you're
that means
forgetting.
he
Hold on.
created-
Hold on. Let me say something real quick, please.
That's
Please,
like
please,
we
please,
saying
please,
that my
please.
Go ahead, Marcus.
but not created a man.
Please.
One mic. Come
Please.
on, y'all.
Yeah, the story don't end there.
Even though God is a creator of all things, that doesn't mean that you still don't have free will and choice. It's up to you if you want to follow the right path or the wrong path, the different path. It's up to you. That's the big difference in it.
That's why you can delete yourself.
He created the free choice that you have.
Thank you, Vic. Thank you.
He created that. So everything that you're saying, he created. He created your free choice because he did not have to give you free choice.
Yeah, but after a while, B9, that's enabling. That's parenting. Parenting later becomes enabling because if you still are, if the kid is still staying there on the tit, if the kid is still staying there on the tit, then that kid's never gonna learn how to drink from his own damn cup.
Everything together. Like,
but the kid never created the tit. I'm talking about who created
But
it.
it did say I create good and evil.
End of story.
It did say that.
End of story.
Yeah, it's up to you to decide to choose if you want to go through good or evil, though.
Now we're interpreting. Now my man Ray
Look,
Sean.
look. Can I? Hey, everybody, stop for just a minute because I want to end this section of the commentary. The only thing True did is because he's a very astute man in the things that he knows.
Bro,
So
that
what he
ain't
did is
even
he
interpreting. That's
corrected me.
plain said.
Hang on a second. I got you, True. What he did was he parsed my words and said, "Hey, bro, you're a little bit off because that one word off can mislead the people into thinking that God is also evil, which he is not. He allows the evil. You see what I'm saying? Or you could say he even does the evil, but that don't make him evil. You see what I'm saying? Because if you gave the order, you might as well say you did it. You see what I'm saying?
You should go to jail
If I'm the architect, it's not evil because it was all for a purpose. So if I put you in a situation where You felt like you needed to rob somebody, and you robbed this dude, but he happened to be the motherfucker who robbed somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Or came into some ill-gotten goods or something like that. I'm putting this evil in the world to prove my point, to make my lesson, to greaten my name. This is God's show. Everything is for His honor, even your destruction. So when it's all said and done, if you don't subscribe to God, if you say I subscribe to God, and because I want to go to heaven is a concept only found in the Bible. So if you believe in an afterlife and anything like that, you'll have to find another source to justify why you believe that, other than your own. Don't try to sell nobody else on that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's fine if you believe that. But if you believe in Jesus, if you believe in heaven, if you believe in an afterlife, if you believe in any of that, these are all concepts found in the Bible. So if you're going to subscribe to that, you should be accurate as close to possible. There's 12 gates. It's not one. There's so many easy misconceptions that you don't got to believe because somebody told you or you heard it. Just read it. Google it. You don't have to know the real verse. Google it. It'll punch you right on it. It'll be like, verses that sound like this, verses that got these words.
Google don't actually technically tell you everything, man.
What I'm saying is it'll point you directly to the verse. If you can't think of how it really goes, you kind of sort of remember it. It'll snap it right up for you. Just put KJV after whatever you're looking for, and it'll pull it right up.
Okay. Sure.
With all the versions of the Bible, if you can't read the King's English. The only reason people still subscribe to the 1611, the oldest Bible, the first translation, the King James version, you can say all of the things you want to say about King James. King James didn't write the Bible. He had it transcribed. So he took the original scrolls, and we're in a time where people had to listen to other people because everybody couldn't get a Bible, and only the holy men had Bibles, and there was only a few of them, and there were so many different ones, so many different versions. The bishop's Bible, they was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? The people should have access to this, King said. The black king said the people should have access to this. If this is God's language, nobody should have to listen to you. They don't have to go through you. I want one in every hand. Ordained 100 subscribes to counter check each other. So everything that was made after the King James version is a carbon copy or a clone off of King James, and that leaves for the misinterpretation. That's the add into the word. You see what I'm saying? If you want the true power, go back to the Hebrew scriptures. You can do it with a computer, and it'll tell you what it say in the Hebrew. And the Greek. You don't got to speak Greek. This is technology. We playing ourselves. You know what I'm saying? The access is right here. The access is right here. It's never been closer to you. That's why the heat is on. The devil trying to keep you from your power source. If you connect like y'all say y'all want to connect, if you connect like you say you want to connect, just like the Tower of Babel, they'll knock it down every time. They'll knock it down every time. So you got to come up with a common thread that's going to keep you together even when you meet that resistance. That is the world. And that's the God that in you that keeps you all together. He will know his spirit. His spirit will recognize his spirit.
Go ahead, Truth. Go ahead.
So I'm going to ask you guys these questions. I'm going to read something. I'm going to ask you guys, what do you believe that this, when you hear this, what do this mean to you? James 1:17. Every good gift and every perfect gift is from above, cometh down from the Father of lights, with whom is no variableness, neither shadow of turning. What does that actually mean to you?
You're muted, just Vic. There we go.
Read that one more time, Truth.
Go to First James 17. But it's not really for you, it's for the other ones that was saying God is evil.
Me, I didn't say he was. I said he created.
No, not you, not you.
Okay.
Actually said God is evil.
Okay.
Nobody ever said God was evil.
Yeah, nah, I
Are
said
you
that.
That's
serious?
why I wanted to. That's
Yes,
why I
y'all
wanted to
did.
interrupt because that was me.
No,
That
yeah, I
was
said
me
that.
who said that. I said that, and I
Oh,
corrected it.
oh,
And he
it's
said
okay. It's
that's all I
two
wanted.
people. Somebody said it. Oh, I know what I heard.
Let me tell you something. I don't
Okay.
think you understand what I'm saying. So God is almighty, all powerful, right? God can do anything and everything, right? So evil existing means that God allows it to exist because God also is evil.
No, you can't convolute it like that, bro. You can't make
Hey,
something of
that's the weeds.
allowance.
That's the
Hey, real
weeds.
quick.
That's
Hey,
semantics.
guys. Hey, real quick. Hey, real quick. I just want to point out the flaw in his logic, real quick. Okay. I can bake a cake. I don't become a cake because I can bake it.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good
I
one.
mean, that's
You
as simple
become
as
a
it gets.
baker when you bake a cake, right? If you kill
But I
someone, you
but I
become a
don't
killer,
become
right?
the cake. You said he is evil because he created it. You don't become what you create.
If you murder someone, you are a murderer, right?
But you're not
Yeah.
murder. You said he is evil.
Yeah, yeah. You are a murderer. That's what I'm saying. That's what that label
No,
would be.
but you
So
So
got
when
to
you
put it
put a
on
if
the
difference in
your
the word,
same
creator, look,
concept.
your creator
hey, Truth, hold up
created
real
you,
quick.
right? Created
Because
everything. So if
he's
you
got to hear the
create
difference in
something,
the words he's using.
That's
That's what I said. Semantics.
no, I'm not.
no, it's not
No,
even
it's not
semantics.
semantics. Think about it
He's
like this.
adding words.
It's like
That
he's saying
changed the
God is
whole
an evil
concept.
doer. If he's saying God is an evil doer, he's accurate, but that doesn't make him evil. He says, "Hey, no man can take out of my hands. I, the Lord, do all these things. Shall the trumpet blow in the city and the people not be afraid? Shall there be evil and the Lord himself have not done it?" You know what I'm saying? So that's what it say for sure. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it says there's none good, no, not one.
Let me
Only my
see.
Father in
Isaiah
heaven.
45:7. Here we go. I form the light and create darkness. I make peace and create evil. I, the Lord, do all these things.
Do,
Okay.
not am.
So now,
Do,
hold
not
on.
am.
So
Yeah,
This
he
is what
said
I'm
do.
saying. Please read exactly what you're
you're
saying.
not
You
getting
can't make it.
getting it, right? So
No, I'm reading.
He does all of that. He's
Yeah,
the creator of
Does
everything.
doesn't mean
hold on,
is,
hold
bro.
on.
You
He's
can't
talking
make
about
that.
creating. He's talking about
If you the
creating.
creator of everything,
Right?
right?
He say he is. He say he's the
You
creator.
can't change these words to make does and is the same thing.
No,
They're not the same
this is the
property.
thing. You saying God is only good. Then that's not true.
What do you mean that's not true?
I think the thing is that you're confusing, you're
I hear
convoluting.
what he's saying. I
No,
hear
hold
what
on,
he's
hold on.
saying.
If
Please,
you
please,
believe the
let me say
Bible is the
something.
word of God, right? And you look
Let me
at
say,
Isaiah 45 and you see he says that he created evil. He says it.
What's the bottom line? So let's say you're right. Let's say God is everything, including evil.
The bottom line is that all of these things exist because of our minds allowing them to exist. Like the whole creation of God. That's what I'm saying. We're not even debating theology. We only talk about one small part of it.
What's the point you're making though?
My whole point is we as humans created these concepts and then we debate them. But we have to realize that we are. So it's like, I don't know if y'all seen Inception, right? You got to remember you're where you are in the world. We're
We
at
give
right
more
now.
credence to movies than this is crazy.
Hold
Hey,
on,
real quick, can I say
Okay,
something?
Yeah, I
it's
wanted
just a
Marcus. Hold on,
concept.
man.
You're not understanding.
Hold on,
I'm
Marcus.
trying to
Go
help.
ahead, man.
Trying to get to
Hold
it.
on, Marcus. Go ahead. He has something to say,
He
man.
didn't make his point yet. I've been trying to get to his point the whole time. He ain't made his point yet.
Now he want to hear
Let him
Marcus.
get
Go
it
ahead,
off.
Marcus.
Yeah, go ahead, Marcus. No, I just try to be fair. Just if you want to say something, go ahead, Marcus.
yeah. So my thing is, and I'll let you go after that, Issa, because I want to hear your point if you can explain it better. But from my understanding, I understand that God is either good or he can be wrathful. All right. There's a difference between being wrathful and evil. Two different things. All right. Two different things. Yes, God created the dark road or the other road. Sometimes the good road can be one that's, longer, but you'll get there. But then the simpler road, which is the dark road, can be the one that people like to take a lot. All right. It can be the easiest one that people like to take a lot. It's very simple to go back the path, the easy route. as opposed to the harder route. It's harder to be a good man than it is an evil man or a dark man or whatever it is, because it's selfish, greed, envy, wrath, whatever it is. We all give into it sooner or later sometimes. But you learn from it. If you can stop it, you think about it, saying, hey, there's the angel on one shoulder, but then there's the demon on the other shoulder. It's about choice. Just Vic was saying it earlier, free will, choice.
Right. And so that's what I'm saying. That way I don't feel any type of way towards it because you made the choice. I put a knife in your hand, but hey, it's up to you to use it. I'm not evil. You the one who put, you know what I'm saying, put the knife in yourself. You know what I'm saying? That's you. That's what you wanted to do. You get what I'm saying? And then I take myself out of it. Now it's only thing you see is each other. Only thing we see is each other. And then we say, oh, but God is good.
Absolutely, God is good. Absolutely, God is good.
Let me say something.
Hell no, let him land that plane. Let him land that plane. I'm trying to see where
Please
he's
let me
going.
say something.
What
The
his
plane
point
don't
is.
have
What are
wheels
we
on it, yeah?
debating? What are we debating? What, my brother
That's what
Esau,
I'm
can you
saying. We're
please
not even
make
in
a point?
theology. We
What,
talking about
I
a
don't.
small part of it.
We was going towards a solution. We was talking about finances. We was talking about spiritual code. We talking about aliens and a whole bunch of shit. Now we ain't talking about nothing in particular. I want to know where you was taking the conversation.
So, all right, if you want to talk about finances, right? All right, so look, if we all talking about finances, right? You talking about yen, I'm talking about dollars, somebody else talking about, you know what I'm saying, rubies or something like that. We all talk about finances, right? I'm trying to get to where we all understand that finances are to control what?
Resources.
To control people. Money is to control what? People.
Resources.
Religion is to control people. These
Resources.
words, the way they divide us based on languages, is to what? Control people.
Don't people need control?
And that's the thing. If without control you feel like it's going to be anarchy, then yeah, I guess we do need it.
Shit, what is without control? Anything without control is anarchy.
So,
Sure,
can
go
I,
ahead,
can I, yeah, I really gotta ask this, man. Are you? First of all, I think we have talked before, bro, and you don't believe in God, right?
Nah, I definitely believe in God. I believe the concept makes sense.
Okay, so you believe in you believe in God. Okay, gotcha. Now, what is your idea of God? I got to understand this because I'm confused.
God would be your creator.
Okay, He would be your creator. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so now, does He? Is He? Okay, so you believe He's omniscient, omnipresent, all these things, right?
Mm-hmm. All that.
Okay.
God is all. Yep.
Okay, and the moral compass itself hangs upon his existence. He is the one that dictates what is right and wrong, good and evil, correct?
No. He only gave us the world with calamity and peace in it, and we have to choose which one. It's like natural for clouds to form and for rain to fall, for thunder, for tsunami. All these things are natural disasters. These are
You
naturally in the
misunderstand
world.
what I'm saying, bro. I said the compass of good and evil, he created that.
You're not understanding. So okay, is a
He didn't
hurricane
create
good?
that.
No, the concept of good and evil is man-made.
If you're not using the Bible, what source are you using to get your information from, my brother?
No, I was about to go there.
It's
Vic.
your divine spirit. Nobody has to tell you not to kill your mom. That's in your nature, in your human nature. You know that's no better. You should know better.
That's not technically. That's not really true. Not
Facts.
really. No, it's not true, sir.
So
Wait,
that's
somebody had to tell you not to kill your mother for you to not do it? Is that what you're trying to say?
My little
You
sister
got
tried to
people
stab
out
my
there
mom.
that you got
4 years
people
old.
out there that has killed their mama.
Okay, and so Are you saying that that's
Oh,
good?
I think we gotta use self-delete on this platform, just so I don't want them to get taken
Hear
down.
me say that was good, dog.
What I'm
So
asking
that's what I'm
you
saying. Good and evil is what based on people.
it's
It's a term we are using.
bro. What I'm saying is we cannot righteously determine what is good and evil. So that's why we need a God, something that is perfect, that can actually determine that.
It's not God that determines it.
We determine doing something, an act of service as good, but we know when somebody do something good for their own gain is selfishness. So how is that good if it leads to selfishness?
Here's the divide. I see it. Which God are you talking about, Esau?
It's one God. It's only
If
one.
If you're not referring to the
No,
Bible,
there's more than one.
I'm asking. If you're not referring to the God of the Bible, how do you derive the specificity you speak of him with?
Tell me this. You believe in the Bible. How do you cross-check the Bible?
I thought he asked you a question. No.
Yeah, that's right.
They always
He
jump
asked
from
you a
that.
question. He asked you a question. Yeah, he did.
They always jump for that. I want to know who his God is too, because that's what I'm trying to figure out.
What I'm trying to say is,
basically
you
the
give
point
credence
is
to the
what
Bible
deity,
as if
what deity do you,
God
what
wrote
master
it.
do
That's
you
what I'm
do?
saying. You are giving credence to the Bible as if God wrote it.
Hey, with all due respect, yo, I don't
Never
think there's
mind what I believe.
there hasn't been a single
So this is what I'm
answer.
saying. If it doesn't matter what you believe, right? And you asking me about the Bible, you get what I'm saying?
I'm not asking you about the Bible. I
I
said,
want to know who your God is.
You said you don't subscribe to the Bible. Is that true?
Right.
Okay, so if you don't subscribe to the Bible, then what form are you getting this information about the specificity of, because there's plenty of people who believe in a higher power, but they don't know shit about them. They just, do what they feel.
Right.
But they don't try to correct anyone else about anything because they don't fucking know, and they admit that. But you were talking with some form of authority, so I want to know what gives you the confidence in what you believe and where's the source that you get this information. Because if it's good information, I like to look into it. I believe in a lot of shit.
Mm-hmm. So if you look up philosophy and you see there at one time were men who came up with languages, and we all had to come to a terms of what words mean, what when we form these sounds, what it means to someone else when they hear it. So if we look at theology and we look at the possibilities, we have to understand God is hedging your bets in philosophy, because of the possibilities, there either is a God and you believe in them, like the right God. There isn't a God and you still believe, or there isn't a God, yes you believe, or there isn't a God and you don't believe.
Do your God have a name?
Of all these possibilities.
Does he have a name?
Bro, you're moving the hell out of the goalpost. You're moving the hell out of the goalpost.
That's what I'm saying.
He lost
the
me at
best
the end.
one would be that you believe in the right God.
You talking about the best one?
What is
you believe in? Where do you get your information?
Yeah.
So
where's your information coming from?
And that's what I'm saying. That's from philosophy.
So from your own personal philosophy.
Correct. No, it's world philosophy.
So you saying
that's
made
how
that shit
these
up?
Bibles are being pushed. Religions are pushed.
That's what it sounds like.
And you correcting niggas with the Bible that's 2,000 years old?
Yes.
Even the motherfucking archaeological records.
A scam is a scam, no matter
by
how
it.
Talk
old
about
it is.
BC, AD.
You can keep scamming somebody for years, bro.
I'm just saying, compared to your scam, it's way more foolproof.
You can be on the same scam for years, bro. And that's what they're saying. They can push narratives for years.
McDonald's been poisoning us for a long time, but you can't knock their business.
Hold on. How old is the story Santa Claus? Do you know?
What's that got to do
Did you
with
know
the
it
name of your God?
predates your God? It predates
I keep
Christianity.
asking this and nobody's not answering.
Bro, you got the Santa Claus and the Tooth Fairy. What the hell are we doing?
That's what I'm saying.
You
giving all these fantasies and then you still hold on to one of them.
What you saying is that you wrote your own book. You wrote the book of Esau,
and you said I put my stamp on it.
Yeah, you can write the book
nigga,
of just
I can
dick.
stand on it.
Exactly.
But why would I add to the
Why
book that
not?
is already perfect?
Why not? How is it perfect, bro?
It's written in there. Listen, bro. Without the fear of the Lord
It's
is the
missing
beginning of
books.
wisdom. Are you listening
It's
to what I'm
missing your
saying, brother?
book, bro.
I want you to have the opportunity to save your own life. The fear of the Lord is the beginning of wisdom. Remember that.
That's right.
Start there.
That's right.
Okay, can I know who his
I
God
have a
is?
quick question.
And then
I have a quick question. I have a quick
Y'all
question.
keep ignoring me.
Fear of
Y'all ignoring me, man.
Hold on. One mic. Go ahead. Go
I had a
ahead.
quick
Tell me
question.
the name of his God, please. I need these answers.
Hey, truth. You ain't got to chop him
You
up when
trying
he
to
don't really
label?
know.
That's what I'm
He
saying.
say
You
he
keep
made
trying
this
to
shit up.
label. Why? Okay, so if you were to label, you know what I'm saying, God, right? Why wouldn't you just say God? What's wrong with saying God? If that's
I'm asking you for a reason.
If that's
I'm
the playing
asking-
field we on,
Okay.
God is a title and not a name.
Can I say something, please? Like
it's the
I
name
got
and
it,
the
you got it,
title.
bro. I'm
not getting a
going on
chance to
mute.
say anything. I have just. Can you answer these questions real quick, directly?
I want
It's
you
not
to
even gonna
say
take-
things without
Come
asking
on,
questions.
Truth, man,
Because it's a
please.
panel, I want you to please, you give me some insight now.
I'm asking you questions so I can understand you. I can tell you what is and what is supposed to be. I can tell you directly, but that's not.
Yeah,
I'm
let's hear
trying.
that.
Let's hear.
No.
Exactly. No. Exactly. Everybody already know my stance. There's no point.
I mean,
You're
we
the
in the
one
middle of Bible study.
yeah, you're the one that said something about a God that you serve, and I want to know: does he have even a name?
Truth, come on, man.
What? What's wrong with that?
No, listen, when he first came up, he denied and denounced all the labels about blackness. Now he's denouncing the labels about his God. Like, he has a pattern established. He's not trying to get pigeonholed into any one thing. So, like, you trying to do that is like just it's just furthering the nothingness. I just want to like move on to something with some utility.
It's not furthering.
Basically,
No,
a pointless conversation.
That was actually some concrete statement.
No,
right
it's
there.
real. It's really purposeful because I want to know. Let him know how much bullshit this is.
Yeah, no,
That's
I
what
get
I'm
what you're
saying.
saying,
That's
bro.
what I'm trying to make. Yeah.
See,
But
that's
this is
Trying to
crazy.
break down, yo. You supposed to educate that man, yo. You got to be the reflection
you-
of what avoid even the appearance of evil. You know what I'm saying? So when I said the things that I might have said to you, that was a bad look on me because I represent the Father that you say you do. So we got to be mindful of our words. You know what I mean? You got 90 minutes of good driving, but that last one was a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? It erased the whole 90.
Oh,
So
no, it don't.
always, you know what I'm saying, be
No,
that
it don't.
representation.
No, it don't.
But Esau, I just wanted to say that you said earlier that like if we murder somebody, we're supposed to know better that that's wrong. And I disagree with you because a lot of people don't. A lot of people out there are don't know right from wrong. But this is what the Bible is for because it gives you the laws. It tells you what the rights and wrongs.
I
You know
don't
what I'm
know
saying?
what people believe in. And
No,
what
I
they
get
don't.
what
So,
you're saying, right?
who
What
believes
I'm
in
saying is
God on
murder
here?
is not just
Like, I don't
right or
understand.
wrong because if a lion murders a zebra or a gazelle, we're not calling the lion wrong. That's nature. That's what I'm saying. These things happen in nature. Murder is actually something that happens in nature. So it's like when you try and justify it as something that is right or wrong.
Yeah, but we've evolved as
You was trying to
men.
talk?
As
Go
men,
ahead.
we've evolved. We've evolved from being Neanderthals, Homo sapiens, whatever it is, to the systems, to society that we live in with laws and regulations. There's a big difference. And like I said, I know in the back chat, I was talking to Arshan. Self-defense and murder are two different things. They're two different things. Big thing on it. Self-defense means you don't want to, or you don't want to or like to kill people, but sometimes you have to. A shepherd has to protect his flock. David and Goliath.
Thank you, yo. We gotta stop convoluting things. This is what's bothering me. Killing and murder are two different things. You can kill, but you cannot murder.
Yeah.
Those are two different things. Premeditated. That's not semantics. If I go out there and cut somebody's head off for no apparent reason, that's wrong. If I'm protecting my child, I am lawfully correct, and that is my actual mandate as a man to protect my actual family.
The father's the protector of the house.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to.
Yeah.
That's not semantics at all.
Those are two different things.
You're supposed to stop them.
No.
You're supposed to stop them. You're supposed to stop them, whether it's through self-defense. Now, if that person ends up dying, that's on them because they chose to walk the wrong evil path of trying to harm and hurt
I'm
innocent
telling
people.
you, bro. In the
That's
state
what
of
I'm saying.
Maryland, bro, if someone breaks into your house, right, and
Mm-hmm.
you know, don't
I live in Maryland. I'm in
choose
Baltimore,
to retreat, right? So look, if you don't
somebody break
choose
in
to
my house,
retreat,
I have an actual shotgun. Somebody break in my house, I can shoot them.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
am legally
You have to
liable,
feel,
able to blow their head
chill,
off.
chill. Listen to them speak.
That's what I'm saying. If they break in, you see them come in and then they turn and run and you shoot them in the back.
See, you change.
You gotta understand something.
Okay,
It's
I'm
not the
personally not gonna
same.
shoot them. If they run out, even though they broke into my house,
But if that's
you
what I'm
change it
saying.
up.
You
saying because you kill them, that's not murder. That's what I'm
They
saying.
can hear
Killing
it.
and murder
They don't
is
hear you change
semantics,
the
bro.
shit up. I hear it. I listen very well, bro. You said somebody turned that back.
Somebody
of course.
come
You
in
shot the
and then
dude
they
in the back.
because you wasn't
Can I
letting
get in at some point?
I can't finish the scenario if you keep talking, bro. That's what I'm saying. Once I finish the scenario, you like, oh, now you changed it. I'm like, no, I wasn't finished talking.
Go ahead.
You fucked it up already. You said the beat
Chill. Come on, man.
Nobody blast on you.
So just go
They
ahead.
just
Just go
broke
ahead
in.
and finish your point.
If they broke in and you shoot them, you are justified, right? That's what you're saying. But if they break in and then they turn around, you run. You go get your gun. They running down the street. That's not the same thing. Just because they broke in your house doesn't mean you kill them or murder them.
Who the fuck said that?
That's some hot shit, yo. Knock it off, yo.
No, that's not a hot shit. That's pointless. That's pointless.
We having productive
That's pointless. And I'm gonna break it down. I'll break it down more.
Hold on. Arshan. Hey, yo. Hold on. Excuse me. Hold on. Wait. Arshan, you have something to say. Go ahead, sir. Arshan.
Yeah, man. I was trying to catch everybody on real quick, man. Y'all was going down the. I said this, man. Y'all ain't want to listen. Y'all was following the rabbit down the hole for no good reason. Like y'all was on a productive conversation. You can't make him see it your way. SO already has a point of view. He's not shaking it at all. That's cool. Y'all got y'all's. That's cool too. Once you see that two people ain't moving, ain't no point in keep bumping heads, man. We can move on to the next topic because there's no point.
Yeah, he's just moving the goalposts. He's just moving the goalposts.
But it doesn't matter, Marcus. Like
I ain't
if
moving
he's
no
moving the
goalposts.
goalposts, he's a goalpost.
Listen, because I've been involved. I've been involved, whether it's military, whether it's law enforcement, whether it's law, whether it's the government, you as contractor, what's going on in Mexico. Two big different things. Hold on. Let me speak. Hold on. Let me speak, please. Let me
Everybody
speak.
chill, man. Come on, man.
Please, because the things that I've been through, the things that I've been taught, educated in, and the law.
Wait. We're not doing that. Arshan had the mic. You're gonna respect everybody.
All right, I apologize,
right?
Arshan. I apologize.
Arshan, finish what you gotta say.
Nah, it's cool because I see that's why I was trying to dead it because people were getting emotional about something that had no consequence to any of our real lives. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, man, I was trying to stop it because people were like they were feeling away. So I'm like, let's stop that right now.
Yeah, before it blew up.
Yeah, so Marcus served the country. So I get when it comes to death and having to kill, like there's something put in him special.
I didn't join the military to kill. I just want to get that straight.
You know what I'm saying? But once you take that oath, you know what I'm saying, there's a possibility and you have to take
once you sign that contract.
Yeah. Unlike a civilian where I don't have to think about that every day. But if you're deployed, man, you got to think about that quite a bit. And you're trained to think about that quite a bit. So there's a deeper level for you. So I get that it's emotional, but that's why I was trying to stop it from going down that path, man, because everybody was getting emotional. I'm like, man, it's starting
to because we was on a good conversation.
No, I get it. I said I'm gonna apologize. I want to apologize to Arshan if I cut you off. I just wanted to add on some details, the context. Great, because the context matters.
We get that, Marcus. No, nobody's mad at you or none of that, bro.
Yeah, we good.
But listen, when DJ Eddie says one mic, when he says one mic, is one mic, one person talking. All right, he's driving right now. He say one mic, there's one mic. Go ahead, DJ Eddie.
No, it's not. Well, yeah. Well, thank you for that, Mr. Best. No, I wanted to get to Arshan and Arshan. Did you have anything else to say? Did you wanted to switch up a topic?
Yeah, the point I was just trying to clarify, man, because they were some good points in there, but because people are like dead set on their point of view, they weren't hearing them. Like what Eso was saying about nature, Like if we're going to be informed by nature, of course, death is death. The end result is the end result. Somebody's lost their life. You know what I'm saying? So your intent in it doesn't really change the value of what happened. The absolute value of the action isn't in the loss of life. So like on a clinical, abstract level, you know, that whether it's self-defense or murder, a person lost their life. Somebody lost a family member. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we was getting to on a fundamental level. But yes, people do have feelings about the type of death because there is emotional context that humans in society have placed on how the death occurred. So I mean, we have to couch it in the reality that we as humans have assigned value to the type of death and the type of life. That's a human thing.
Let me say something to Rashawn
that's an
about
everything
the
thing.
death
Everything
part.
dies.
Because you said something
I'll go
that was
after. If I
important,
may,
but
I go after.
there is
it's gonna be Truth, then you, Marcus, and then Esau. Okay, go ahead.
there is a concept that we already know. If you go hunting, we already know a such thing as a clean kill. And it even determines how the daggone meat of the animal tastes. That's why this thing called halal. So when you made the comment about that the end result doesn't change determine on the kill, yes, it does. If you kill that animal improperly and the animal is in stress, which is a lot of the meat that we eat, that meat is actually more damaging than the meat that we eat from these halal places. And that's why the taste is actually different and it's considered more healthy. So the end result has changed depending on the type of kill.
Well, we weren't talking about hunting to eat. We were talking about killing a human, and I'm not about to eat a person right now. I'm not at that point.
Well, this is what I'm saying. We're talking about the
one thing, y'all
concept
get
of
a minute?
killing in general.
Okay, so even in general, when an animal kills if a lion kills a gazelle, he's not trying to suffocate it so that the blood stays in, so it remains juicy and tender, like what animal, like a lamb, when they choke it instead of shooting it or stabbing it. I can't remember the name. Veal. You know, they don't. It's not about that. So like that's human because we care about the quality of the meat or the taste or the texture. Again, we're still thinking about a human level of thinking and placing it on a very natural, like a universal thing. Like
Okay,
Esso said,
I
death
can use
is
the
death.
animal thing too. A
Hold
lion
on,
will
hold
actually.
on. Truth, before you keep taking it over,
Truth, hold on.
like just consider this. Like it's not just animalistic. Consumption is a part of life, the cycle of life. Plants consume. Energy gets absorbed by the sun. There's consumption at every level of life.
Yep.
Our cells absorb things. There's absorption of energy, all parts of the cycle of life. So trying to ascribe a moral value at some point, that's a human thing. And I understand if nobody's ready to accept that because of how you believe, that's cool. I'm not trying to force you to change that, but just let it drop in your head. Maybe sometime you'll be willing to accept it. But it doesn't have to change for you, even if you do accept that. You can say, yeah, the humans assign that value, and I'm going to stand on that value that we placed on.
I mean, hey, whichever way you want to say that it's a human thing, for me, it's not. And you respect, like you said, energy and transference is a big thing. Spirituality is a real thing that we did not create. Indians kill certain things. These are actual practices that tribal people practice because of the spiritual reference behind these things. It's proven document. It's not because we doing this as a human term. No, we do these things in reverence of gods. We do this in reverence to not upset the spirit and everything like that. We do this in reverence and respect of the animal. These things are all spiritual. This is not something that we have basically. You're saying like it's just a man-made thing. The lion will actually cut the breath off of an animal so that they suffocate before they actually start gouging them. I've seen it. I watch Animal Planet and all that. They will actually suffocate them till they die or pass out while they're eating them. That is actually preservation, and like it's certain things that you can see in the animal world as well as the human world about respect. But like again, I'm not trying to convince. I'm saying you're not going to convince me to drop off of this, just like I'm not going to convince you to drop off this. This is just going to be one subject that we just ain't going to find commonality.
Yeah, and that's cool.
Real talk.
Hey, can I get one real quick?
Right, so it's on Marcus.
Come on,
Yeah,
Jess.
nice,
Who did that?
nice.
I said it's gonna be on
Yeah,
Marcus
but
and Esau, then it's you. I said it.
yeah.
Nah, you
So
said
so
this nigga's
my thing.
burping in my ear. I thought that was a little disrespectful.
Oh, excuse me. My bad. I thought I was on mute.
So my thing is, I explained it before. I tried to explain it before, but I apologize if I cut anybody off. Um, so if a guy were to break in, right? This is just me making the point real quick. If a guy was a burglar and a person that's assaulting, invading, and attacking my family, whether it's my mother or my sister, whatever is my kid, even my damn dog, you know, I will either I will shoot to injure, or I'll take you down and hold you down. All right. Now, I'm not going to try to whine to kill you, but if you're literally endangering the life of my child or my mother or whoever, I will have to do what I have to do. All right. Now, does that mean that I want to? Does that mean that I want to like hurt and self and delete people and stuff like that and get a joy out of it? Absolutely not. That's a different thing. So it says, yes, in the commandments, thou shalt not kill, but it doesn't say thou shalt not self-defend.
Yeah. Thou shalt not kill, but I will to eat.
Hey, and like I said, there's court, there's due process, there's court, there's a district attorney, there's the chambers, you go to the majesty, you know, they're supposed to be innocent until proven guilty. The proof is in the pudding right then and there. It depends if you want to call the cops, if you want to serve, you're going to do the police report. It is what it is. Now if a person runs out of my property, he just stole a TV, fine, take the TV, be out of there, get the hell out of there. If by the time I get my gun or whatever and I can't catch up to the guy is done. But I'm not going to go out of my way to shoot the guy. You know, if he's literally outside of my lawn and he's gone, then that's all I can do. Then, oh, well, that's a loss on my part where I got the TV. He broke in. Like I said, there's bad people. Good things happen to bad people, and bad things happen to good people.
Nah, I'm telling you. I seen it where the dude, you know what I'm saying, had broke in. And he actually ended up suing the people because it was like he didn't have a weapon. He didn't have anything. And he put the stuff down. He was running out. They shot him, and it was a civil suit. It's like, wow, I didn't even know you could do that. Like,
that's true. I will give you that. That's true. That's depending on the state. That's true. What you're saying is true. That's why California laws suck. That's why a lot of people are moving out of California. That's why people go to Texas or Baltimore.
Well, so they can kill niggas for. All right, sorry.
Yeah, see what I'm saying?
No, it's not because of that. It's because self-defense matters. Second Amendment matters.
Yeah, self-defense is one thing.
Ground
If
stands your
nobody's
ground law matters.
hurting you, that's what I'm saying. If it's a TV and you just want to kill him because he broke in, it's like, oh, I had to stand my ground. Like, no,
the point is you're not supposed to be breaking in my house, bro.
Yeah,
at all.
But if I'm starving and your window open,
let me go to the word.
Here we go. Hey, real quick, while he's searching that up, I just want to make this. It'll be 30 seconds or less. Like, here's why I believe that they put a no nonsense law like thou shalt not kill. Because as humans, we have the infinite ability to make excuses and justify our behavior. And all of a sudden, Marcus is a greater threat because he's speeding too fast on my street. My kids play outside. So I see a threat to my kid's life and I can shoot him for that. Or somebody's not fixing the water system and my kids might be drinking lead, which might impact their life. So now that person's a threat to their life and my life because I can ingest something. We can keep pushing the goalposts further and further out to make
That's
more and more people a
negligence.
threat to
That's
our life.
negligence. That person can go to prison.
It's a threat to life. Somebody, a drunk driver. I saw you get drunk at the bar and you came out and you could kill somebody. I see a threat to life. So that's why they put one rule and they didn't have to stipulate all these. Well, they didn't say no self-defense because if you say, well, you can kill in certain circumstances, those circumstances are going to expand. That's just something we do. We always look to justify our behavior.
Go Jess, go ahead, Jess. It's on Jess. I said it was going to be on Jess.
Okay.
Go ahead, Jess. Yeah.
Who you talking about, me?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Hey, so look. One, I don't want to go down. Listen, we got a lot of powerful brains in this panel right now, and I'm not saying that gun laws and all of that shit ain't important, but we was trying to get to some critical shit about the culture, and I felt like we was pretty close to a couple of different key trigger points that we needed to touch on and we were prepared to go either way, and we kind of touched the religion, you know what I'm saying, to some degree, and B9 was waiting to give it up on the finance shit. I also been waiting, and then my brother Mr. Best actually brought it all back to the religion somehow with the UFO comment, you know what I'm saying? So just for you, Mr. Best, you remember that song, that old Negro spiritual, Swing Low, Sweet Chariot? Remember that, Mr. Best?
He sleep.
He's out.
No, he not asleep. He taking care of. He doing
Get
some
him
things.
some milk. He needs some coffee.
Hold on. Somebody had shit on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on,
That's
Jay.
what.
Hold on. No, I'm awake. I'm wide awake. I'm wide awake. I'm
my workout. I just finished my workout.
It sound like a healthy up.
Yeah, I'm about to work out. I finished my workout. I'm about to shave my bald head. But before that, yeah, I heard that song before, Vic. I definitely heard that song before. But yeah, go ahead, Vic.
Are you clear on the origins of it? Waiting down by the river, down by the River Jordan.
Yep.
All of these references.
Yes, sir.
There was a lot of references in those Negro spirituals, but
what is that?
But what they're actually referring to about the chariots that they want to swing low is what we call UFO sightings. You see what I'm saying? So our people always had a knowledge. Those tassels you see hanging out for those native, what we call Native Americans, because I don't refer to them as Indians because they was never Indians. So the whole idea is that those tassels you see hanging off, those is called fringes. That's a part of our custom. It's written in our book.
Yeah.
The black man's book, not the white man's.
Now listen, Vic, I'm gonna get a little spacey on you. I'm gonna get not a little spacey. We walking with each other. Now remember, they said that, like you said, we have powers that we can unlock, right? I'm walking with you, right? So from what I know, right, they said that it was times where we were able to like heal ourselves. We were able to like run real fast, like Flash and all that. We was able to disappear if we needed to.
Do you
We could
remember
transform into
recently?
animals and all that. Like that could really
do you
happen.
remember recently they made this thing and people was actually going out, all black people go outside on this day and stand in the sun and we're gonna get our powers back. You remember that? It was maybe not even a year ago.
I don't remember that, but enlighten me.
It was a thing going around like viral, like everybody go outside on this day and it's just like you're gonna get your power back. And nobody really
I
knew
remember
what the reference was. Well, the Bible references and that's the stuff that a lot of people can't get their minds around. All of these things that they refer to in Marvel movies and things of that nature are described in a lot of these quote unquote characters that are in the Bible, and it makes it seem unrealistic. But when our actuality is we are disconnected from our power source. So I don't give a damn how fast your car go. If it ain't got no gas in it, it ain't go no fast. It goes zero.
Thank you.
So the whole idea is like when they talking about how much percent of your brain you actually use versus its capacity, seeing movies like Carrie and Lucy saying, I wonder if you could ever, all of these things that seem abstract.
Vic, hold on. Pause right there, because I'm walking with you. Pause right there. I'm going to tell a quick story. It was one time, right? I was working on a computer at work, right? And I had thought about a sentence. I didn't even type it yet. I thought about it. I didn't type it yet at all. Guess what? When I looked on the screen, that sentence was right there. I'm not lying to y'all. There's one time like I felt like all this energy in me, and like the light started flickering on and off.
So
I'm not
here's
lying
the thing,
to y'all.
right?
This is real.
There's people who are born gifted right now. You understand? And we'll use that term for the sake of. But the idea is this: when the time comes, those who are chosen will regain, and then their job will be to help inside of this spiritual war that must happen. See, all of this is what you're doing by saying that we should all come together is saying that the Bible is false unknowingly, because prophecy says that all of this shit's got to come to a head, and that two parts therein, 2/3 must go. It's the 1/3. It's the remnant. It's the straight gate, that narrow path that Marcus was referring to earlier. That's the hard part. It's easy to be a savage. It's easy to be a killer and a gangster. That's easy. It's dangerous. It's risky, but it's easy to do all the wrong shit. What's hard is to deny yourself, to fight your flesh, and to acknowledge what Mr. Best is talking about, that fourth dimension.
Yo, Vic, let me, because let's walk. We walking, Vic. We walking. We doing a Styles P and Jadakiss right now. We walking. Now listen. Right now, I'm glad that you said that, because here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. What if we are not at the end? What if we are at the beginning? Has anybody ever thought of that? Has anybody ever? Maybe
say that one more time.
Maybe this is the beginning.
The end of what?
Say that one more time. Hold on. Say that one more time, Bess.
Let me say it again.
Say it again.
Maybe we're not at the end. Maybe we at the beginning. Maybe this ain't the end. Maybe this is the beginning. Have y'all ever thought of that?
I've never thought of that. I've never thought of that.
This is your answer, Mr. Best. What some people see, the Bible requires a certain amount of baseline education. It's like having a legend or a key to a map. The map don't mean shit unless you know what the symbols mean. So what you're talking about, like take for the instance, sometimes in the Bible they will refer to a term called forever. And then sometimes you'll see it say forever and ever. And for each ever, they're talking about a different time period after a certain amount of things have been done that were written about. You see what I'm saying? So
remember, Vic, remember in the Bible, because we walking. Remember, okay, in the Bible it says it would be a new heaven, a new earth. Remember, it says that.
That's where I'm getting to.
Come walk with me.
So I got a question. End of this chapter and the beginning of the next, where the elder shall serve the younger.
Yeah,
Jacob,
I got a question.
Esau. You understand what I'm saying? The head and the tail.
Wow.
I got a question.
We walking.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so as far as the concept of heaven and hell, what's your actual direct concept of that?
That's not easily put into a quick set of words, but the gist of it is this: I would be more concerned about heaven than hell. And with that said, my focus has been on how to get to heaven, and then worry about the clarity on what it is. Now, the Revelations, where heaven is spoken of, says that it has 12 gates. It would be on this earth, and it would be rebuilt, a new Jerusalem, a new government, and new. So rulership would also be new. You understand what I'm saying? So this heaven is supposed to have 12 gates with 12 angels. So when I was talking about earlier that the book is written for and by and to the chosen people, so the only real question is, who is the antagonist, the devil that they speak of, and who is the protagonist, which is the whole book is written about, for the protagonist to win in the end after all of his turmoil and come back to the knowing of himself. And the question would be, who are these people now? Because there's only 18 nations spoken of. The Bible speaks of nations.
You said the people. Who is the person, the protagonist?
Yes. Who's the good guy? Who's supposed to win? Who
you said? Hold on. So you saying that's a human being on this planet?
It's not a one person. It's a people that the book is written for, by, and to. This is a history book. It's not a religion. People have turned a private document into a religion.
No, I didn't say it's a religion. We not so okay.
No. I'm just speaking on the misconceptions all at the same time.
Oh, brother, let's move. Because I'm trying to move the conversation forward. Because I feel like we're going backward to the heaven and hell thing. I'm trying to move it forward. Yeah, I'm trying to move forward. No disrespect, truth, but I want to move it forward. If I may. Let me say this. Let me say this. Okay. Now, I do believe like we were saying, like there's different things that we have not realized about ourselves or even about who we truly are. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of times they do different things to keep us in a certain aspect. That's why they only put certain images around us. They only put certain foods around our neighborhoods. So most of us predominantly either we know somebody lived in the hood or we've been in the hood. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it G. Like we either been in the hood, lived in the hood, or we know family members that are from the hood. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, we know in the hood there are only certain foods available. You know what I mean? In most bad neighborhoods, there's not a banking institution. There's only an ATM. You know what I mean? And they charge you on the ATM.
They got a word for that.
What is it called?
Talking about church chicken.
No, it's some kind of desert. Basically, meaning they don't put nothing healthy or beneficial in your area of anybody who doesn't have a vehicle.
Say again, Sean.
A food desert.
Okay, there you go. Now, and like there's one time, you know, while I was getting to know a young lady who I still know. I'm gonna just say it like that. Now, she wanted to go to a bank. She had came to my neighborhood. She'd never been there before. She wanted to go to a bank. I laughed in her face, and she's like, "Why are you laughing?" I said, "Ain't no banks in my hood. What are you talking about? We don't do banks. You gotta go to a whole different neighborhood to get to a bank." And that's how it really was. You know what I mean? You had to drive at least, 10 to 15 miles to get to a bank. You know what I mean? Because there was no banks in my neighborhood. You know what I mean? And then the one bank that they did build, it's like in the most craziest part of the neighborhood. So I'm not going there. You know what I mean? Unless I'm going there with some of my peoples. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing. We all have seen it or understand that. You know what I'm saying? And with that being said, when we see these things happening, that should let you know that they are trying to keep you basically in a concentration camp. Y'all ever seen a movie? What was that movie? I think it's called District 9, where they have separated the people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's what they do with us in the hood. You know what I'm saying?
That was a bunch of shrimp. That was a bunch of prawns.
Whatever, man. Whatever, man.
So when we recognize all these things, what is because this goes back to what I asked B9. What is the end result of that we are trying? What is the goal that we're trying to get to?
Power source.
I think, the power source. We trying to be completely aware of who we are, why we're here, and why we're meant to be here. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody wants, all of us want to get to that point somehow, some way. You know what I mean?
So you guys don't understand, like, so from my understanding, what you just said, you don't even know why you're here yet.
No. Here's the thing. We're not. No, I don't think nobody's saying that they don't know why they're here. Because the thing is, you're growing every day, right? You grow every day. Your hair,
levels to this shit.
Exactly. Your hair grow. Even if I'm about to cut my hair right now, it's still gonna grow back a little bit tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
So do you guys understand your purpose? Like what like to you, what's your purpose?
Here's the thing. Your purpose is gonna let me answer your question by saying this. Your purpose changes based on your state of reality. You know what I'm saying? Right now, truth, if you ended up in a bad car wreck, not saying that you ever will, and I never wish that on you. But let's say for example, you end up in a really bad car wreck. Your perception of reality is gonna change automatically. And it probably will change your outlook of what you want your end game to be. You know what I'm saying? So what I've learned by going through different things that I've gone through in life, you know what I mean? Because I deal with a certain illness, and that changed my whole life course. Before my illness, I did things one way. After my illness, I do things in an entirely different way, completely, because I'm trying to live. You know what I'm saying? Now, and there's certain goals and dreams that I have to put on hold that I really, really would love to do. You know what I mean? Now the relationships are just one part. DJ Eddie will tell you there were so many different things that I was trying to do before this happened, right, DJ Eddie?
Yeah.
I had a whole list of stuff.
So that's my point right there. You're talking about the things that you want to do. Now,
but But I'm also talking about my perception of what it's to be. You know what I'm saying? And what I believe in. You know what I mean? So this has changed also my perception of what I believe in.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Now I'm not saying I don't believe in God or higher power. I do believe, and me and Vic had this conversation before. Remember, Vic? You asked me, do I believe in a creator? And I said yes. It's not that I don't believe in a higher power. I don't believe in having a path or a destiny. But what I'm saying is that changes, you know what I'm saying, based on what you go through in life. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
So
so give me example before okay. First and foremost, are you comfortable of elaborating, or you're not comfortable getting in depth like that?
oh, you talking about my condition?
Because I'm going to ask some significant questions because these are the type of things that need to be talked about, like
Yeah,
how
no
to
problem. No
handle
problem.
certain
No problem. No
things.
problem.
Are you
No problem.
comfortable with
No
digging
problem.
a little
Yeah.
deep? Okay,
Yeah, I'll
cool.
talk about my condition. I have heart disease, but yes, continue.
Okay, so you have heart disease. Okay, now before you was actually diagnosed with that,
Yeah.
what do you believe that your purpose was before that? Because you said your purpose changed after after that situation. And also, did you believe in God before your heart disease?
Yeah, I did. I did. But at that time, you
Hmm.
know, my purpose at that time was I was still, my purpose was to just do better and be better and to give something back to my family and just to my neighborhood and just to the world. That's what I wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? And I still want to do that. But now the focus has shifted because I have to completely retool my life in order to do that. So that purpose is still something that I want to do, but my perception of how I'm getting there is different. And then also my outlook on myself is different. Before my diagnosis and when I was living the life I was living before that, I didn't love or like myself. You know what I'm saying? But now I completely love and like myself. You know what I'm saying? Like completely. You know what I mean? I crack jokes all the time. DJ Eddie will tell you that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
So
like I'm a completely different person.
right. So after the transition of your heart problem, and I'm sorry you're going through that, bro.
It's all good, man. It's all
Trust
good.
me. I can actually empathize with you on something similar. So
Okay.
that's why I'm asking these questions. So now you're saying at this point you don't believe in God, right?
No, I didn't say I don't believe. I don't say I don't believe. I said I do believe there's a higher power, and in retrospect, I do believe that there is a God. Like my core values are from Baptist non-denominational Christian faith. So I was grew up Baptist, then I became non-denominational Christian. So it is based upon Christianity. So my whole being a belief has been around Christianity. You know what I'm saying? I've met other people that have walked in different spaces, and that's being from New York and also being in California. So I've met different types of people because when you grow up in two major places like New York and California, you meet a whole bunch of different people. You know what I'm saying? So based on that, that's also shaped my outlook on different things too. You know what I mean?
Right.
But then also I have family that grew up in the South, so I know how people from the South move because my family's from North Carolina. You know what I'm saying? So I have a good array of experiences when it comes to people. That's why I'm able to, speak so well, and I'm able to be able to relate to people because I've been to most of these places. I've been to Baltimore, bro. Like I've been there before. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? Like I know what you talking about. Your experience, Baltimore. I call Baltimore the dark side of the East Coast. Baltimore is real.
Yeah,
Like if
Baghdad,
you
bro.
ain't if you ain't from there, don't be there, bro. Straight up. Like don't be there. Don't get caught out there. Don't be no. If you could drive by as fast as you can.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it a buck. You know what I mean? Like that's how Baltimore is. But there's places in Oakland that's like that. Certain places in
Hmm.
Oakland, you better drive by real fast. You know what I'm saying? Like it's I've seen both sides, so I know. You know what I mean? I know. You know
Said
what I
don't
mean?
stop at
So
So
that light.
do you govern your lifestyle? Okay, so because I'm trying to get like a real basis because it's a
yeah, go
point
ahead.
that I'm trying
Yeah,
to make with this.
go ahead,
So
Truth.
before your relationship with God, did it change in any type of way?
Of course it changed. Like, I mean, at this point now, you know what I'm saying? I have a lot of questions. Like, I'm like, so why did I have to? Why? Okay, so one of my questions is why did one of my parents have to not be there? Because that really affected a lot of choices that I made. Like, that really traumatized me. It really made me depressed. It really, really bothered me because not only did they leave, but they went and they started a whole other family, and then I have siblings, but then they left them behind too. So and now that parent is back in my life, and it's just a lot of stuff that's there. It's a lot of stuff that's there. You know what I'm saying? So I always ask, like, okay, so why do I have to go through that? Why do I have to go through this? Why do I have to go through that? Now understand, as I'm going through all this stuff, I'm still like, I'm still like basically, you know what I mean, becoming a computer technician. I'm still, having my own place since I was like 25. I'm almost 40 now. You know what I mean? Like I've been out my house since I was like 25. You feel what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people in my hood don't do that. You know what I mean? Like I'm still, you know what I mean, like living in nice places, living in and seeing extravagant things. I'm still experiencing different life. Like I'm still going through this, but it's so much other stuff. You know what I mean? That's why I would say, me doing business or me doing YouTube or anything like that, it's easy. But personal, that's always been a challenge for me. That's always been a challenge for me. Always. Relationships and personal has always been a challenge for me. You know what I mean?
Right.
School, business, that's easy for me. That's clockwork. Because all
So,
I gotta do is follow a formula. That's it. You know what I
so
mean?
what are your gifts? Do you like? Yeah. Do you believe like these are your actual strengths?
Yeah, my gifts I would say is me being able to, relate to people, my sense of humor, you know what I mean? I love to have fun, I love to just empower people, you know what I mean? Like, what I'm saying? So I have a lot of different things that I can do. I'm really good at technology, I'm really good at just different things. So there's different things I'm really, really good at, and I can learn things very easily. I can learn people and things very easily, you know what I mean? Because I was forced to do that. One, I was taught to do that by my parents and the people I grew up with, but then I was also forced to do it because I had to grow up real quick. So, yeah.
Yeah. See, and the reason why I ask you all these things because to also like to bring it to the forefront for yourself, but also for them to hear how certain situations will cause changes to your actual relationship and how you actually view God and things like that. And a lot of times that when we do these things, like for me, with my situation, it helped me in a different way. It pushed me further towards Him. It helped me grow, like gain like a hunger, like because I knew that money, doctors, nothing else could fix this situation. I
But let me
had to
say this
go through
truth.
something. Go ahead.
Let me say this truth. I do have a hunger to know Him more, but I also have a hunger to know everything more. Like I want to know about the Quran. I want to know about Buddhism. I want to know about all that. Like I have a hunger to know everything because I want to know about aliens because I want to know what's the real answer. Like, you know what I mean? I would want to, even though I know us black folks we don't really do that much. I want to go on like a archaeological type of trip and go see a pyramid or something. Like try to figure out like what's our essence and all. Like I want to do all that. You know what I mean? I don't really think I'm running up in a cave and nothing like that, but I really want to do something like that. You know what I
Hey,
mean?
Mr. Best, I want you to look up
Yeah.
this verse, okay? It says, "The study of many books is a weariness to the soul."
I was about, damn, he beat me to it. Beat me to it. Beat me to it.
What? This is what's happening, okay? People
to
think that people are trying to shove religion down their throat, and to some degree, they are. Those are the people who are not awake, and then they're just shoving some message that they heard secondhand that they don't really understand, and that's why it gets convoluted with the truth, and then people write the whole thing off. So what you see is a lot of people who are starting to do a little more research because things are so readily available. There's so many tools that can help people actually become these experts and scholars in the text. Now, what happened is in the beginning there was this tree, the knowledge, aka technology. Technology didn't start with computers. So the idea is this: man's insatiable thirst for information and to know more. What's on the other side? What does it feel like to do these things? I have to try it at least once. YOLO. All of these things kind of push people. It's one of these situations where you say, you know what, y'all older now.
Y'all 10 and 12. I gotta go to this store. Get my main back. Y'all can do whatever y'all want. Whatever you do, stay out of mama and daddy room. Can I trust y'all? Yes, sir. You come back, they done been all up in your room, all up in your bed, find your damn gun. You know they been in it. What's going on is we put our hands on things that we ain't got no business. And then now we can't stop this train because it was never meant for us. These things are beyond our understanding and control. We're going head first into the dark. Nobody knows what is going on. When all of the rules have been written and laid in stone and then simplified and exemplified, it's all right there. They call it a proven concept. That's what Jesus is, a proven concept, proof of concept. It can be done. And then it came with the insurance plan. So just in case, I heard you say it before, you can believe in God just in case, which is what most people believe in him for, just in case they're wrong.
Gentlemen,
Let me, go ahead.
I am about to life is calling me. I just want to say it was a pleasure being on your panel. Pleasure. Shout out to Mr. Best in the World 84. Shout out to M3. Shout out to Ray Sean and Rico and all the people that are doing, man, just big, all of just DJ Eddie King.
Yes,
all
sir.
that are staples on this platform that have built this to the great heights that it is at now and the great heights that are yet to come. God bless you all. I want to shout out to Truth and Marcus and Ito as well, because you all are constantly on the panel, constantly bringing value. Shout out to JP earlier. Value to what's going on to the platform. So God bless you all. And my motto for 2022 is make your money, make you money. So God bless you all.
Appreciate you.
And we'll talk about that motto later. But y'all have a blessed and productive day.
All right,
Peace,
B9. I
brother.
appreciate
Thank
you.
you.
You too, man. Peace
Thank you,
out.
B9. Thank you, bro.
Shout out to
I got
you.
a question. We're gonna switch the narrative. We definitely switch the narrative now. You know what I mean?
Oh, that UFO shit.
You're trying to give me some Kleenex and all that, but I'm chilling. All right, let me ask you a question. This is gonna be a wild question, but I'm asking anyway.
That was real right there.
So can a woman be a thought and a lady at the same time? Can she be
No.
both of those things at the same time?
Is that a
No.
trick question?
Strictly
Yeah,
3 or 4
it's about
activities.
perception. You know
No.
what I'm saying? In somebody's eyes, she's a lady, and somebody
No.
else's eyes, she a thought. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Now
Like,
you see why you
depending
need the
on
book.
what she's privy, what you privy to, it's depending on how you look at her.
Man, paranormal
That's a
thoughtivity.
304.
Paranormal thoughtivity.
One mic. Hold on. One mic. So I'm
If
gonna go
every
Vic, Marcus, and then Truth, Arshawn, and Eddie. Go ahead, Vic.
my problem with this is when people say to each his own, or my brother Eso, because I call him my brother because I feel connected to him, regardless of whether he feels we're connected by any specific thing. So when everyone is saying to each his own, and he feels like you can just come up with whatever out of your mind to believe in, which I believe everybody's entitled to. The thing about it is it creates some degree of chaos because then everything becomes subjective. Now you can identify as a
Answer the question.
37-year-old white man. Now
Answer the
do
question.
something about it. Tell me I'm wrong.
Answer the question. Thought or can a thought be a lady?
That is the answer to your question, is that you're saying that it's subjective, and I'm saying that that is a fundamental problem because it's not subjective.
So you saying a thought can't be a lady?
The thought implies that you're outside visible. See, if you want to wear scantily clad and be sexy,
So if you change your
or
clothes,
whatever
you can't be a lady.
inside the house, if you want to do that, you can't thought inside the house.
So you saying ladies are only inside the house?
No, ladies can go outside, but they'll be dressed like ladies.
Right. So if you dress
Or they wouldn't be
differently,
ladies.
then you can be a thought or a lady, right? Depending on how you dress.
Outside, you can be butt ass naked in the house. You ain't got to wear no clothes. You was a thought. But if your ass walk outside like that and thought it was cool, you'd be a lot of things. Depending on whose subject we was asking.
Oh, okay. So it is subjective. Thank you. I appreciate that, yo. Who you say you wanted to go next?
Huh? Oh.
Man, if she is one with the streets, and to the streets she shall return.
She belongs to the street.
Hey man, you can tell by the way a woman moves.
It's a lot of.
I'm gonna say,
it's a lot of guys, especially military wives. It's a lot of military dudes who don't be knowing they girl is for the streets, man.
Hey, why do you think I didn't get married?
It's on Marcus. It's on Marcus, then Arshawn, then Truth, then Eddie. Okay.
Why do you think I didn't get married when I was in the military? You know.
Yeah, you saw it firsthand.
I don't know if you know, but I know.
You saw it. You know.
Everybody.
Jody. That's all I gotta say about that. That's all I gotta say. That's why I didn't get married. Nope. No prenup. Not even an agreement.
Okay.
But you could have got a lot of benefits, though.
It ain't about the benefits. It ain't about the cash. It's about peace of mind, limitations, boundaries, respect.
About peace of mind.
Arshawn, talk to us, man. What do you think?
Man, I think this is a perfect example of what JP talked about, B9 talked about, and I think even SO talked about the definition of words. Because we have to know what exactly a thought is to you, like the subjectivity of it. What a thought is, what a lady is it behavior? Is it style of dress? Is it public? Is it private? Like we've gotten too far into subjectivity, like Vic mentioned, to even really come to a clear conclusion. So I don't even care.
All right. So Truth. Truth. Oh wow, Truth. What do you think, bro?
Ask the question so I can say it one more time. What's the question you asked?
Can a woman be a thought and a lady at the same time? Can both things exist?
F no.
Why you say that?
You cannot be that. You cannot be that H over there and be a lady at the same time. A lady is basically, we're talking about when you go to the reference point of a lady, man. Talking about somebody that probably went to what is that? The school where you cross your legs and everything like that.
Charm school or something like that.
Yeah, and all that good stuff. And then you're talking about the lady, she's the definition of femininity when it comes to my mind. We're talking about a lady. We're talking about her attitude, her how she carry herself, the spaces she hang around with, and things like that. How is a female that uses her body in some way to gain attention or some favors from males commonly used to describe female streamers on Twitch and use such tactics?
Yeah, etiquette.
Okay, so I'm reading from the Urban Dictionary. How in the world can that be a daggone lady?
Hey, Truth made me care again.
Hey, look, I'm telling you.
How can it be a lady? That thing is trash. Straight up.
Said ass shaking is subjective.
Man, it's like someone trying to give you salt.
Hold on, y'all. We gonna all rock out at the same time. But let me get Eddie's perspective, and then Eddie drive because I'm gonna eat my meal and shave my face. But then go ahead, Eddie.
Okay. The question. Hit me with the question.
Damn, you just made me hungry. Shit.
All right. It's an after workout meal. If you ain't work out yet, don't eat. But yeah, okay. Eddie, so can a woman be a thought and a lady at the same time?
Thought and a lady at the same time?
Same damn time.
I can say she could be a thotty on Tuesday and a lady on Thursday. Can I say that?
You can say whatever you want, brother.
You can say whatever you want. Yeah, you can say whatever you want.
So that's my answer right here.
Yo, y'all never had it. All right,
Lady driving, anybody say whatever
could.
you want. Go ahead.
I said she could, it's been something like that. Go ahead.
Oh, damn.
Listen, she can get a hot link appointment, but that's all she's gonna get. Only a hot link appointment.
I had a chick, yo. I mean, to me, she a thought, but to you, you know, she a lady. That's the thing. It's at the same time.
Hey, but no, I want to actually bring Esso back into it because what he said earlier is kind of applying now. Does the dirt she do, is that make her who she is? Like with the whole God thing, if you do evil, are you always is God a thought? You know what
Don't
I'm saying?
compare man to God.
See that? No, yeah, you on some shit now.
That's real. Hey,
You on some
Sean, you
shit.
thinking, man?
Yeah,
I
I'm
see.
just saying.
I'm
Yeah,
glad
but
you
Marshawn is
lower
thinking
running
end.
though. You
rampant.
ain't
Yeah,
just
man,
going off
Marshawn
the
is running
I can't.
rampant.
Can you
Yeah, I
have a
can't. I don't
duality?
know what the fuck going on.
Yes,
Can you
My
have
thought
a
duality.
processes
duality
Y'all,
human nature?
y'all
my
comparing
ways are
God
not
to
your
human
ways.
beings now. We're bringing them down to our level.
Oh man,
That's
you
crazy.
gotta know God is a concept that humans thought of, man.
Here
That's what I'm
we
saying. We
go,
gotta
God
man.
start
is a
on a
Here
title.
we
God is
go.
a
We back
title.
on this
He can be the
again.
God of
We can't
war.
get away from this one, huh?
We
We
gotta have
cannot get away
foundation.
from the book.
Rashawn,
Okay.
What is
Rashawn,
this, Grand Theft Auto? This must be Grand Theft Auto. Here we
now
go
God
again.
No,
is
no, no. You know, just like the
now
coffee, we
God is
can't get away
affecting
from that.
our imagination and shit. Damn, that's damn.
So can
No,
can
no
can a
Bruh.
respect, no
being
sovereignty.
can a
I just
being
pray I be there.
exist?
I know I'm going to be there to see when y'all get meet this man. This is going to be funny.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
That's what you
it's
think?
going to be enjoyable.
That's what you think, yo?
Oh, what? That's what I think. I'm going to be there when you have to meet him. You're going to have to meet him one day.
You think you gonna be there when other people meet? I think. Come on now.
Yeah, we're all
That's
going to
really
be
like
there.
He said, "You think you
delusional.
gonna be
Like
outside my meeting? Nigga, you got your own meeting to
We're
worry
all
about."
going
you
to
got
be
your
there.
own meeting to worry about. You know what I'm
It,
saying?
it actually says it. It's going to be for the whole world to see. You're going to be right there.
But can't she be both the thought and the lady? Why can't she be both? Why
Yeah,
can't she
she could
have
be
two
both, yo.
natures?
Hey, matter of fact,
I
I got
got
a joke for
time
y'all.
today.
Y'all know the
Y'all,
difference between.
I've been around too many women
Hold on, y'all know the difference between
to
a
give
thought
no
and a bitch.
benefit.
Hey, the
What was
difference
that?
between a thought and a bitch. A thought fucks everybody at the party.
Hold up. No. You can't even use that now. You can't even use that because why she got to be a bitch?
No, I'm saying a thought
That's called female
fucks
empowerment.
everybody at the party.
That's called
Yeah.
feminism.
Hold up. Let me tell you.
She can't be a bitch on
I ain't
Tuesday
finished. I ain't
and a
finished.
lady on Wednesdays and a thought on
And a
Thursday.
bitch. Hold up. A bitch fucks everybody at the party except for you.
Okay.
Oh, okay, I get it.
Man, you're moving the hell out of the goalpost.
That was a hard left.
That was a joke. Had I not heard it before, it would be funny.
So
Sound like somebody clanking some. I don't know what the
yeah, they
fuck.
cleaning their
And
shades,
he'll
they
get them
dusting their
badass
shades.
kids out the blinds.
Out the blinds for real.
These goddamn blinds.
This windy as hell out there.
Hey yo, who kids?
They're playing monkey bars with the blinds.
Man, what? Oh man.
Oh shit.
You go with this monkey.
That air feel good as hell. Messing my bones up.
Hey, at what point are you gonna teach the kids that they black?
What?
Hey, SO.
What is going on?
Where did that come from?
I thought you didn't believe in
What
black.
are we talking about?
Hey, no, don't bite. Ain't no meat on that bone. Don't bite.
Don't teach the
That's right.
kids.
No protein.
Y'all
No
really be
protein.
saying,
No game.
thinking about this shit.
Please
in
don't
y'all
teach the
brains,
kids
man.
that mess, yo. Please teach them
Yo,
their
this
colors for real.
dude is a master manipulator. Shout out to you, bro.
Here we go. Let's not do
You're
that.
very artful how you change the course of conversation with your question. It's like,
Man.
no, seriously, do you have a channel? I want to watch your shit because I know it's interesting.
Yeah. Check me out. Eat so hopeful, yo. Hey, but listen though, back to the thotties.
No. Hold on. I got a question for you.
Y'all want to talk about thoughts?
So when he's changing the
talking about some
dynamic, but you
meaningful
can
shit.
wherever you want to bring it. Pose
You
the
need
whole
some milk.
idea is this. You put. I don't think it was. You said it on the show before.
Princess
So I
K,
don't think
come
it's
up
like
here, young. I wonder how your
Hey,
voice.
hold on, yo. I'm talking to you, bro. So what I'm saying is, what you put in the back chat a moment ago, you brought up on the show. You was on there with us on the Nighthawks, right? You was talking about higher self and lower self being more of a closer definition to what heaven and hell was, correct?
Yeah.
Is that accurate? Okay. So what I'm saying is that two things can be true. And you're not really wrong in that assessment, no matter where you drew your conclusion from. So, but understand that there's more. Wait, there's more. So you know what I'm saying? That when it's all said and done, it says,
What if some did not believe? This is all of these contingencies are written. What if some did not believe? Should that make the faith of God without effect? Just because you don't believe don't mean that my belief is somehow hindered by your lack of belief. You see what I'm saying? Or your different belief. We don't have to contend in the minutia about any of that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody stand where they're willing to answer for. And
Yeah, I
that's the
think
bottom line.
it says in there somewhere, my people perish for lack of knowledge.
Lack of knowledge.
Yep.
Even
Yeah,
the ox
not a lack of belief.
and the ass know their owner.
And so that's what I'm saying. If
knowledge produces the
Your-
knowledge is awareness. Awareness is what produces. It points you in the direction of faith.
No, you need fruition, not faith. Faith is something you do blindly.
Faith is the substance of things hoped for and the evidence of things that are not seen, bro.
Right, unseen. That's what I'm saying. So based on something that you have no
The
evidence
things
of,
that not seen. That means it comes in faith. Faith produces and manifests physically. It is proven.
No.
Faith without works is dead.
Faith is not proven.
That means making nothing out of something.
Faith is not proven. That's something that you believe will be proven. Like you have faith in God without seeing God, without having any type of visual.
Faith is proven when you
wait. When
faith
he's
without
referring to
works.
prophecy, he's referring to prophecy. Prophecy is
No.
something that
Prophecy
has not
is
come
something.
yet that has to be proven. That's prophecy. You see
No.
what I'm saying?
Prophecy is
Faith
something.
is a whole nother thing. Faith is something you can manifest. You can
Exactly.
create something out of nothing.
See, you just, bro. It's like, and
Man, I gotta
it's
disagree.
kind of have a conversation with people that don't have this type of understanding. It's kind of redundant, and I'm starting to. I'm like, if you never really had power in your life, you never seen anything spiritual. All you have is your five senses, the things that you can touch, taste, smell, see, and hear. If you never experienced anything, and you never seen anything that you basically said that money could not fix or something that had to come from somewhere, of course you're not going to understand this. You never had a real life-changing event or experience, an actual testimony to share where God has actually had power. You're not going to understand it. Of course, you're going to just think it's a figment.
I'm
You
not
don't
saying that.
understand.
You saying
let's go back to talk about
I'm
UFOs. Can we
saying
talk about
you
UFOs?
don't understand.
Yeah. Hey. So look, without seeing a UFO, do you think they exist?
Who, me?
Anybody?
No, I don't believe. I
Yes,
guess all
they
y'all believe
Yes,
in UFOs. I
yes,
don't.
I believe it. Yes.
I don't believe no goddamn UFOs.
So you feel like we alone on this planet, in this
So you feel
world,
like
in this universe?
right? Is that,
Hey, hold on.
you see the planets? You see the planets in the
There's
sky
another
now.
level.
Have you ever looked through a telescope?
I'm fully aware of the planets and galaxies that we have.
Have you yourself ever visually looked through a telescope?
Yeah, I used to have one when I was young.
Okay, so you feel like we alone in this?
Did I see an alien on top of the damn moon? No.
No, of course not. But you feel like out of all this vastness that we are alone. Which one do you think is more scary?
You talking about like Predator or like the Xenomorphs and aliens?
No, I
What are
mean
we
like
talking
the
about?
possibility of any of those aliens. Do you think that's more scary, or us being alone? And this is
Okay, so I believe in the concept? See, you say UFOs. Now, do I believe in the concept of aliens? The term alien itself, terrestrial, is actually in the Bible. So the thing is, where you deem it's an alien, I use it as in the term of it's an angel. That's what I believe aliens are. They are angels.
So you do believe in aliens?
Hold on, I'm gonna drop a bomb. I'm gonna drop a bomb.
It's
I'm gonna
different
drop a
from
bomb.
what you're thinking on the concept
Hold on. I'm
of
gonna drop a bomb.
human
Hold on,
understanding
Truth.
and what we see on television.
Truth, hold on, I'm gonna drop a bomb, and I know I'm referencing television. I'm gonna drop a bomb.
Okay.
Listen, if y'all kind of want to know a lot more about our origin, watch the movie Prometheus. That's all I'm gonna say.
Never watched that one.
Watch Prometheus.
Yo, you're really
I
gonna
watched
drop
it.
a really Scott movie? Really, Mr. Best?
So
A really Scott
Yeah,
movie?
I'm going there. I'm going there.
the
I'm going
concept. Remember, B9 brought up about the pyramids,
there.
and we talk about still to this day the technology and the way it was grafted, the mathematics to be able to complete those things. We still don't understand those things. That those are evidence of God. The weight of that, those blocks to be able to build that, it had to, in order to put that in place, it had to be a being of immense strength and power. Now I'm gonna ask you
But the
guys.
pyramids are a map because let me tell you why it's a map. I know I'm getting spacey, but I'm getting real with y'all too. The pyramids are a map because, right, there are pyramids even inside the water, right? All those pyramids are a direction that's pointing to something. It's actually a map, but we haven't unlocked the map.
Right,
and
You're saying like a star map? Is that what you're saying? Like a star map?
It's a map.
And it's just things we will never understand, man, because we're not the smartest thing. And the thing is, I'm gonna show y'all. Do y'all know where the Nephilim is? Have y'all ever heard the term Nephilim?
Yeah. It's like a beacon, right? Like a source of supernatural or something. Is that what it is?
It's a being. It's an angel. I mean, it's an offspring of a woman and an angel and a fallen a demon. These
This sounds
things,
like the Antichrist.
These things were when they came in, when they grew, they were immense strength and great size, and of course they had supernatural powers. Now we always go to the concept of who Hercules and these things.
So hold on, Truth. Let me walk with you. So are you saying athletes might be that? Is that might be the athletes? They may be the ones?
No. Because all the Nephilims was killed in the flood. Everything that was here was destroyed in the flood, except for Noah and his family.
Princess K said that.
So
Princess K, can you come up, Princess K, please?
The Nephilim, for me, they were these Greek gods that everyone, and these great beasts that everyone feared, that had this immense strength. They was large in size and great power, and the ones like Anubis and all them, Goliath and all them, they were these Nephilims, and these are the gods that these people worshipped.
Hey, can I ask SO like a practical question?
Yo, it's an open forum, Marshawn. Talk about anything.
Yeah, I mean, I know y'all might still have more stuff on the alien stuff and the angels.
No, it's open forum. Go ahead.
So SO, I got a question, like a practically, like you talking about teaching your kids about blackness. Like I know you were using that like a
hold on. I gotta bring her in because she is royalty. Gotta bring in our sister Princess K.
Princess K, what's going on?
Been waiting for you all night, girl.
Hey.
Hold on, Princess K. Hold on. Arshawn, rock out.
Shout out.
Rock out. Arshawn.
The question I was going to ask SO was, what do you think is a practical framework to teach people? Like, what's your foundational principles that people should adopt from the beginning and teach their children and grow up in? Like, what are the guidelines?
When should we teach our children that they black?
No, we shouldn't teach our children they black. That's craziness. Teaching their children that they are a crayon color is ignorant.
So it should be taught.
Detrimental, and we are seeing the effects of it right now.
Is there anything concrete that you can point to that should be taught? Like, that's what I'm looking for. Anything concrete.
Yeah, nationality, like human family. So, okay, if we start at what the kingdom is, and before we even get to the species, you know what I'm saying? And then try and making ourselves a subspecies is ignorant. It's like I said, if you have all dogs classified whether they're black or white,
bro,
you know how ignorant that is?
You got the rock. You got the rock right now. I need you to get us a bucket, yo. Teach me something.
Yeah, outside of blackness, like I'm like go bigger than blackness. Like, what would you teach your children about? Like, would it be Greek philosophy? Would it be mathematics, like a higher order mathematics? Like,
Right,
what?
correct. So we have geography, philosophy, theology. You know what I'm saying? All of these things that we have in the earth realm that they should be learning about before they get to the cosmos and the heavens and the hells. You know what I'm saying? Before we get into the abstract thoughts and abstract thinking, you have to know, okay, from the color spectrum, from you know what I'm saying, if we go into what colors are, what adjectives are, what words mean. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of times when people get into a conversation, they don't know what ground they're standing on. And they just want to have a conversation, want to have the argument. You know what I'm saying? Like Just Vic, he's like, yo, just give me a bucket. Like, okay, what would a bucket look like to you if you
No,
don't
it's
get
what it looked like to
concepts?
you. You running the
No,
play.
that's what
You
I'm
the
saying. If
point
you don't
guard.
get the concepts, that's what I'm saying. You don't know what game we're playing.
I told you one thing, right? The fear of the Lord is the beginning of wisdom. That is something
You
tangible that
forgot
you
the
can
other
go
part.
to and start there.
But fools despise wisdom, wisdom and instruction.
All right, so out of the philosophies, like the standard philosophies that are taught, like, is there something that you would teach as a principle, like Stoicism, or like, I mean, is there something like you would anchor, like an anchor? Like, there has to be some kind of structure that people, their foundation is set upon. Like,
Yeah,
what would that look
question
like?
everything. Question everything. That's what I would teach my kids. Not even what I say. Question everything.
Chaos.
Chaos. That's what I'm
Basically
about to
take it
say.
with a grain of
Chaos.
salt.
No,
Basically
this
take
is
it
the
with a grain
thing.
of salt.
I'm not the expert on everything. That's what
So
I would teach my kids.
skepticism.
That's what I would teach my kid if I had kids. I'm not the expert on everything. You know what I'm saying? I don't know everything. What I know, you know what I'm saying, could fill up a book. But what I don't know could fill up a stadium. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's not about just relying on your own understanding. You have to, in order to have wisdom, you have to apply the knowledge.
Bingo. Esau, you got it. He did it. He closed the argument. That's what the whole thing is about the whole time. We don't know shit. We don't really know completely because we have not been to heaven. We have not been to space with the aliens. We don't really know. We just know things that we have kind of be somewhat shown or somewhat referenced. We don't know.
That's
We never
inaccurate,
seen
Mr. Best.
No, we don't know. We never seen the
That's
oceans
inaccurate,
parted.
Mr. Best.
And we don't know what we don't know.
That's inaccurate,
Exactly.
Esau and Mr.
I
Best.
thought humans landed on the moon and Mars.
So you saying we know everything?
Listen. Hold on. Let me finish. Because at the end of the day, we all are walking contradictions. Not all of us follow every single thing that we believe in, whether it's the Bible or not the Bible. We all are walking contradictions. We all are just trying to figure it out of what it really, really is. So Esau hit it right on the head. That's the whole basis of the argument. You know what I'm saying? None of us know. The one thing I do like about what Esau said, I like everything he said. I'm not taking no shot at you, bro.
I appreciate
But
that.
I'm saying what you're saying right now. What I like about what he said right now, he made the most valid point of all points. We don't know. We would teach them what we think we should do or what we shouldn't do, but also question everything and find out for yourself what's going to fit you. We all are our own box. We all are our own standard. Kobe Bryant tried to mimic Michael Jordan all he could. He tried everything. The brother almost scored 100 damn points in the game.
We fucked up.
Right? He almost scored 100 points in the game, right? We all know that. Kobe could score. But was he Jordan? No. He was his own box. We are on our own box. We all are our own path. You know what I'm saying? And that's what life was about. Blaze your own trail. Do I believe there's a God? Yes, possibly. But do I believe there's something more? Yes, possibly for that too, because there's evidence to both.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what we got to see. So what Esau's saying is not wrong. Vic, what you saying ain't wrong either. What Truth is saying is not wrong either. We all really are saying the same thing. That's what I'm saying. It all is connected. That's what y'all not seeing. It's all connected.
I believe it is. I believe
Let me finish, y'all. I'm closing this. I'm not closing the stream, but I'm closing this argument. You know what I mean? Because I want to get Princess K's thoughts on things, and I kind of want to switch the narrative a little bit. You know what I mean?
I just got to rebut when you finish.
Let me say this. The atheist has more in common with the Christian than he knows. The Christian has more in common with the atheist than he knows. You know what I'm saying? They have a lot of things in common. They just don't even know it. And if they actually really probably talk to each other, they probably can get to a common ground. You probably have more in common with a racist who hates you than he probably will ever know. You probably was like, damn, I know that N-word like chicken the way I like it. You do. Dang. And maybe he ain't that bad.
Wait a minute. The way a black person or a Latino person sprinkles and seasons their chicken versus a white guy is different.
No, but I'm saying y'all might like it the same way, Marcus. I'm not saying the way you sprinkle it. You're getting lost in the sauce, bro.
Hey man,
Y'all might like
K9 pepper.
He's Bailey.
Y'all might both like lemon pepper wings, and he don't even know it.
Wait a minute. Rubbing a rosemary leaf ain't gonna give you flavor.
Let me finish. You know what I'm saying? Y'all might like, he may have more common with you than he knows. You don't even know that he likes lemon pepper wings the same way you like them.
Mr. Best, you're using all your good ammo, and I got something for you.
No. I'm not even on my good ammo. My ammo's never done. My clip is never empty.
I need you to rebut this point because you locking your point in, and I'm finna undo it.
Go ahead, Vic. I'm listening.
You said that no one really knows.
Yeah.
Is that what you said? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So here's the thing about that concept of no one really knows. For sure, in my opinion, God knows. And here's the thing.
Oh.
If you actually go to my channel and look up like I got one called Story Time. It's the only one that say something like that. I'm gonna put more, but that's the only one that's out there like that. And that show you how I started actually taking rap to another level, and the first time that I felt the presence of God, because I was raised very much so religious. But the whole thing about it is I never felt anything. And me and my mother went on this journey that everyone seems to be taking. I finished it on my own, but she started me on it because she decided she was gonna go on a walk of sorts. So we went to all kinds of different churches and things of that nature, all versions of Christianity, but I've seen the wide array of what Christianity looks like. Then I went to the military and spent some time with those guys and went to with Mormons. You know what I'm saying? I've studied Buddhism. I've studied, you know what I'm saying? I read Russell Simmons' book where he completely talks about Hinduism and yogis and all of this, and it sounds very much similar to the Bible. So the whole idea is that it's not that you're wrong or someone else is wrong, because all you can do is take someone's word for what they say. You can't say what isn't. But you can definitely say what is. So what I'm gonna say that rebuts what you saying is, I know, I'm sure, because I don't know. It's hard to tell somebody who's never left a body what it's like to leave a body. See, it's hard to tell a virgin what sex is like. You can tell them, but the experience is a whole nother thing. Your mind can't even conceive the concept. So to try to make it something that can be conveyed in conversation will never happen. You see what I'm saying? But I'm gonna tell you for a fact, without a doubt, from somebody who walked all the way around that circle and come back, somehow it ended right back here. Looking at
Vic,
that
let me ask you this,
way.
Vic. So you're telling me you left your body and you went to heaven?
I didn't go to heaven, but I definitely
transcended.
So the whole thing is to the point where I was not in control. I said, God, I'm scared. And he put me back in my body.
What God say?
He didn't say, I don't play with. You see what I'm saying? If you knew, you wouldn't ask that question. You know what I'm saying?
See, everything is a joke.
Yo, just look up Dante's Inferno.
That felt like
hold on. No, he really asked a real question. Like he asked, like, He asked, like, what did he say? Like, we want to, like, people really want to know. Like,
I thought he talked back. My bad, yo. Damn, I didn't know that was a crazy question.
People
no,
do want
what
to
I'm
know these
saying
things, though,
is
Vic.
it's the equivalent to, you know what I'm saying? It's talking about like fucking in the pee hole. It's like, okay, that nigga ain't never had no pussy. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those things where what you say exposes what you don't know about this particular thing. Not to say that what you believe in is wrong of your study. That just means you have no experience in this, which makes me say, damn, it's kind of hard for me to go
So Vic,
forward.
hold on. In short term, you saying that you had an out of body experience. That's what you're trying to say.
Some people call it astral projection. There's things that there's levels to this shit, is what I'm saying. So when I start talking about other dimensions and things of that nature, you can't talk about none of this shit unless you unplug. That shit don't happen in the Matrix.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that's what I was saying.
We all could agree. But hold on.
You know, the Matrix is a metaphor.
I haven't said nothing.
Y'all, hold on.
What about Princess K?
I'm off that. Go ahead, yo.
Hold on. Like I said, we all are saying the same thing. You just said you got unplugged from that. We all agree that we got unplugged to find a higher self. We all agree on that.
I was just letting you know all roads lead back here.
I understand
so you can
that,
feel free
bro.
to walk all the way around. Hope you got enough time to make it back.
What I'm saying is this, Vic. What I'm saying is this. We all know we have to unplug to get to our higher self. We all agree on that. So like I'm saying, that we have more things in common than we don't have in common. Because naturally, we all are kind of really almost saying the same thing, basically. If we really take a look at what we're saying.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what actually happened in your story. I would love for you to elaborate more, but if you don't want to, it's cool, bro. You don't have to. You know what I mean? Do you want to elaborate more? Because I mean, I would love to know what like really happened. Like, how did you even get to that point?
Too.
I'll say this. When I grew up, a part of that journey was we went to a lot of different churches and Baptist churches. If you know Southern Baptist churches, there's a lot of them that they speak in tongues.
Mm-hmm.
So being from a generation where they didn't explain a lot about what that was, what it meant, it was always a scary thing. And when it would happen, my mom would be like, let's go. We don't do that. That's all you need to know.
Mm-hmm.
If they can't interpret it, you ain't supposed to be doing it, and that's the devil. And that's all I knew. I know no one ever explained to me what that was even about. So when I was in this situation, because I was at the lowest point in my life, you know what I mean? It was a high and low, you know, just people didn't know quite how low I was. And a young white man of all things, he recognized. And he had been, I was in the military, and we called him Flanders because he wouldn't curse in a room full of sailors. You know what I'm saying? He was a great representation, and he would every weekend, every Friday before we left, he would ask, "Hey, would you go to church with me? Hey, would you go to church with me?" He'd ask everyone, and no one would ever go. And one of those days, I was at my lowest point, and I was feeling the type of way, and he asked me, "Hey, man." And before he could really ask, I was like, "All right, man, I'll go with you." He like, "You gonna go?" He was more surprised than me. You see what I'm saying? And long story short, we start going, blah, blah, blah. I was feeling good about this. He said, "Hey, man, I did something for you, man. I know you don't like surprises, man, but I did something for you. But you got to say yes before I can tell you what it is." So, long story short, we go through this back and forth about me being hesitant to go on what turns out to be a retreat. I'm like, man, I'm not gonna let no white folks take me out in the woods where I don't know where the hell I'm going, man. That sounds like how the movie starts.
That's what I'm saying.
So
no, Marcus,
like,
that's not what you're saying, Marcus.
But I was at a point where I wanted answers. I wanted answers. So hell, I'm like, what? Kill me, be over. That's the worst case scenario. So long story short, I go on this retreat. At this retreat, there's X amount of people. We go through these what would be considered therapeutics. Men split from the women. We get rid of our baggage, the things that we can't discuss. We write down. We have a big bonfire. We burn. It's 3 days. And we actually, one of these days, it was a challenge that they laid, and we actually did it, which was to pray, that's what they call ceaselessly, for 24 hours. And I've never done anything like that, even remotely close. It maybe ended up maybe 18. It wasn't a full 24. But by the time you get to a certain point, you get the point. It's not about the 24. It's about getting into a zone and teaching yourself how to get into a zone. And it opened my mind where I thought I needed weed to take me. It took me to that place and allowed me to go there without any chemical. So I said, wow, okay, this is interesting. This is a part of that thing you're talking about, the access, the mental access, the acuity, the supernatural happen in this realm. So for the last day, they had this situation where they were all in a room, and it's a youth group, and it was the head of the youth group, he was a black guy, and he said, you know, we was all in the room, we was praying, and he's like, I want everybody to get in the prayer at the same time. Everybody in here get in the prayer. So now you got all of these people saying these quiet prayers kind of under their breath. So you can just imagine the room and this buzz and this chant. It's like 100 people in here. So it's already got that energy in the flow. So whether you believe in it, if you didn't, you would feel that energy. And he says, anybody who would like to receive the gift of tongues, raise your hand. So immediately my mind goes back to my mama. Boy, we don't fuck with that. I'm out here in the woods. They finna start some shit. So I'm like, but I had committed to the process. It's kind of like when I went to the military. I said, yo, whatever happened, yo, I'm not going home. So that was my mind state coming into it. I submitted to the process. And what happened is I began to chant without knowledge of what I was saying. But I trusted the man that was in front of me. He said, close your eyes. And me thinking, once again, I'm the eyeball out that don't feel nothing. What is this crazy shit that these folks is on? You know what I'm saying? As soon as I get home, boy, I ain't never coming back over here. I realized that I wasn't even in my body no more. You see what I'm saying? And I felt myself light. I was light. And it was like all my doubts were on display. And it's like the room just got dark as shit. And it was like I could just see the sky as clear as I could ever see. It was black dark, but it was like, it was illuminated. And it was like, let me tell you something. The power of God cannot be described with words. It's above words. And that's why I said, which I didn't actually say out of my mouth. You know what I'm saying? I just said with my spirit, God, I'm scared. And the next thing I know, I was back in my body looking at it. He's like, hey, like, hey, snap out of it. Like, hey, you back? You good? But after that channel was open. I can go back anytime I want. I had to learn how to, you see what I'm saying? When you talk like that, people be like, yo, but just that because they don't know. But that was just the beginning of the rabbit hole. That was the beginning. That's being unplugged. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you should go do it the way I did it. I'm just saying that this realm exists.
Okay, now Vic, I've heard that this has happened before. Not just in your experience, but I've also heard this happen where people have licked this toad, and this toad has opened their mind. I heard Mike Tyson talk about it. I've heard a lot of people talk about it. Other people y'all can unmute their mic. I'm sorry if I muted anybody, because I had to hear Vic and there was some background noise. But I heard people have licked the toad, and the toad has opened their mind. It's opened their third eye. So yeah. I mean, it's a lot of different ways that people have talked about getting their mind open or getting that third eye. I'm not completely sure of how to really do it. You know what I mean? But I do know that what you're saying You know, I've heard about, and I've had out of body experiences before where I've been sleeping. I felt my spirit leave my body and then to jump back in. I felt that as well. You know what I mean? So I know what you're talking about. So, and I'm in the same room. Like I can see the room, but then it's a little bit fuzzy, a little bit. But then when I jump in my body and like, oh, my eyes are fully like aware. I ain't trying to spook nobody, but that's what it was.
You ever heard
But you
of
saying like the room was
a
dark?
witch? They say a witch riding you, like when you get stuck in your sleep, like you paralyzed.
Mm-hmm.
They always
Yeah, I've heard
told
about.
us that you have to. For the longest, I slept with a Bible at the end of my bed, and they would say Jesus wept. If you ever feel like that, say Jesus wept, because it's the shortest verse in the Bible. You just say something to break that. But in all actuality, you know what I'm saying? It's your a natural, kind of like a woman who's never orgasmed before.
Well, damn. Okay.
But when she does, that door is open now. She can go back there easily. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes accidentally. You know what I'm saying? So it's one of those things, like a muscle. You know what I mean? But that's the theoretical third eye. It's a channel.
Mm-hmm. And it only really happened in my grandmother's house. It would never happen nowhere else. Only happened in that house. So, you know, and there's a lot of stuff with my family and and all other type of stuff. But you know, which is kind of why I'm glad I'm out in New York. But yeah, that's a whole nother thing. But when I moved to California, like that never happened to me, like ever. Like it just stopped happening, like completely.
Look, bro, licking a toad is the equivalent to a woman using a toy or instrument to find her elevation. You understand? It's you still gonna get there, but it's just something that you may not want to make a habit of. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Princess K, you use toys?
Hold on. Okay, so we're gonna get the Princess K. We're gonna get the Princess K. Princess K. So Vic, definitely. Thank you for telling that story,
Hey, buy
man.
a cup of coffee first, yo. Come on, yo.
Definitely. Oh yeah, the cup of coffee, right? So Vic, thank you for sharing that story, bro. That was
sure,
great.
man.
And Vic, man, you gotta hit me up, man. You got my number, man. You gotta hit me up, bro.
Yeah, man.
You know
I was texting you. I'm trying to get at you, man. Get at me offline.
Oh yeah. Hold on. Yeah. Yo, okay. So yeah. So you still got the number?
That phone number. That's me.
Okay. I'm gonna look at my phone in a minute. I don't know who just dropped off. But yeah, I'm gonna grab my phone.
It was Arshawn. Arshawn dropped off.
Okay, Arshawn to drop off. Okay, Arshawn. You know what I mean? Have a good night, bro. If you don't jump back in, I know it's kind of late, but Princess K, what do you have to add to the conversation? You know what I mean? I know Issa asked you a question, but yeah. Also, what do you want to just ask this? We here.
When it comes to that whole conversation, I do agree with Vic. I'm not going to go dive into that rabbit hole because I do come from a family of seers. And some of them identify as Kojic, which is Church of God in Christ. A part of that heavily involves being raised in a household where I was taught to cultivate my relationship with God from a young age. And my first gift appeared when I was around 6. And that caused me to mature at an earlier age, along with other stuff. But
I'm sorry, I missed something. I didn't hear what you said happened.
My first gift appeared when I was 6. So, to make a long story short, I started seeing my dad's death when I was 6. And not too long later, he passed away the way the dream went. I didn't realize it until it happened. And I would see things about other people. And be able to know things that I wouldn't possibly be able to know at a young age. But that was something that I was taught to be aware of when I was younger, because the woman in my family, beyond being identified as Christian, they are heavily involved in spending time with what is called the Holy Spirit. And I don't go into detail with it because people will not be able to understand if they haven't felt it. It's like speaking French to someone who only speaks English. So even now, the first time I felt the Holy Spirit was almost similar to Vic's story. And that was when I was 14. And I went out of my body and wasn't aware that I was writing stuff. They said I was writing on a journal and speaking in tongues. I don't recall what happened, but apparently I was reciting scriptures that I did not even know.
Mm-hmm.
And I went somewhere. I don't know where it was. All I could describe was being in a place of light with jewels that I'd never found or seen on Earth. And once that door was open, I could continue to tap into it. And it went another level. Like, people won't understand, even Christians don't understand. There's actually levels in heaven. And there's a place called the outer room that you can go to. And I finally was able to reach it about 2 years ago. And everybody has a different outer room. And some people aren't even aware that it's possible for you to get there, because actually it is a level of heaven. And the closer you get to God, the more that you see. And that means that is a heavy responsibility. So I can't even say some of the things that I know. And sometimes it is, I have out of body dreams of people. Like the last one that I recall, I was actually in a room of about 7 young females. The youngest was 2. And we had handlers. It's like this dirty, torn up room. And it was revealed to me that it was a sex trafficking type of thing. I spent maybe 2 weeks after that trying to purge from what I saw and the pain that I felt. I don't even know why I'm describing it, but I don't like to talk about it because it's not something that people can understand. And it comes with a lot of praying, a lot of meditation. I mean, right now I'm practicing controlling my thoughts. So just sitting and listening out for what God has to say. Controlling my thoughts. That I've learned to be more quiet and observant. But I'm still trying to get through it and reach there and just listen. But, God bless you all. And whatever truth that you hold to.
God bless you too. Shout out to you, princess.
Peace. I appreciate you sharing your story for
Respect and love.
Bless you too, sister. Most definitely. Most definitely.
sure. I'm not crazy.
Oh, no, I'm not. I'm not. This
Can I
is
say
my
something
truth.
on your
Yeah.
thing, Princess, if I may? I don't mean to interrupt you. I apologize. But so what you're saying, what it sounds like a lot like maybe an angel or God maybe gave you the ability or that moment of foresight, maybe a premonition. As I've heard of people having these kind of things. I myself have had deja vu. I don't know if many people have here on this panel have as well.
Yeah.
But
It's
I've
a
had
glitch in the
experiences of
matrix.
deja vu. That's what scares me. That's what gets me sometimes. And not so much it scares me, but it trips me out. It just blows my mind a little bit. That the deja vu happens and it's like, wait a minute. I saw this thing happening in my mind or my memories or my dreams,
Marcus,
and it
you was
happened.
here before. You was here before, baby. You don't know that? Oh, I know. I'm walking with you. I'm walking with you.
Man, I'm feeling it, bro.
Man will dream dreams.
That's
I'm just
like
saying.
no. This is God gives you different gifts, and I just happen to come from a family of people like this. And if I didn't, then I would definitely be freaked out. But the whole thing is, it's my responsibility to be a servant to God. So I know that there is a reason why I have these dreams. There's a reason why he tells me to talk to people. There's a reason why with people that are close to me, I even know when they're upset because I feel it. So I know, call them. Next thing you know, oh, I'm dealing with this and this and this. And I'm like, I know because I felt it. I'm connected to you. It's a divine connection. So this is all meant not for me, as scary as it can be sometimes, and uncomfortable and traumatizing. I mean, the whole sex trafficking thing, that had me, I can't even describe how bad it was to watch a grown man defile a 2-year-old and hear her scream. I can still hear it. And it can be very uncomfortable. But it's not about me or my feelings. It's about the people that it's meant to be for. So these are just one of the gifts that he has revealed to me. And there are more. But, I'm here to serve. I'm here to help the people because I love people as much as they annoy me sometimes.
Okay, let's switch the narrative a little bit. Let's switch the narrative a little bit, y'all. Who your top 5 favorite wrestlers? What number stop?
Here we go again.
I'm switching the narrative. I am. We're gonna talk about some fun stuff, man. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. So what is your favorite movies, man? And y'all can tell me why. We gotta do a top 5. Just tell me your favorite movies, no matter the genre or whatever. You know what I mean? Anybody just rock out. What are your favorite
You
movies?
starting from bottom to top or top to bottom?
I'm gonna start with Arshawn first, and then we're just gonna go all the way in from there. So Arshawn, Eddie, Truth, Vic, everybody just after that.
I don't know if I have a favorite anymore. I mean,
just name your favorite movies.
Honestly, man, I know V for Vendetta is one. Before the Red Pill Space, Matrix was one. But I gotta be
knock it off. You knock it off. You already know that was my shit. Knock it off. You gotta change your name to Vic. You gotta change your name to Vic if you want to say that.
Hey, and then Drumline, man. Me and my nephew used to watch that all the time when he was a kid, man. So I about know that by heart.
Yeah, you can have that one.
Yeah, that's all you about to say. You
Gonna
got
say the
served
hell
or
with
something
Nick
like that.
Cannon. I don't care about Nick Cannon.
What about you, DJ Eddie? What's your favorite movies, man?
That's a hard one for me, but I can tell you my favorite TV show.
Yeah, what's your favorite TV shows, man?
Supernatural. That's my favorite TV show right there. Supernatural.
Hey, they sleep
The
on
Winchesters.
Supernatural.
The
Supernatural
Winchesters.
makes
That's
so
you're
much
damn
more
right.
sense when you know.
Yes.
So what are your favorite
It
movies?
make a lot of
though?
sense.
More than one movie, Eddie. What are your favorite movies?
My favorite movies.
Yeah.
Let me see. Man, I don't know, man. That's a hard one. Favorite movies. I don't know, man. I gotta think about that one. You gotta come back to me. I gotta think about that one. Give me some time. Just give me some
Yeah,
time.
take your time.
Yes, sir.
Truth, what up? Favorite movies, man. Favorite movies. Truth. I think Truth fell asleep. Yeah, Truth sleep, man.
I'm gonna
Yo,
answer
he
for
was the one that
Truth.
was snoring. Okay, now I know who was snoring.
Truth asleep. Truth, when you wake up, send us a message and put you in the backstage. All right, Iso, what's your favorite movies, man?
Yeah, my favorite. I think I like Fight Club, Inception,
Ooh, that Inception.
Memento. Yeah, I like shit to make you think. You know what I'm saying? Fallen. Training Day. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like a lot of series nowadays too, like Snowfall, Ozark. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all heard that Ozark is hard, yo.
Westworld.
Yeah, I mess with Ozark heavy. Ozark is the shit.
Yeah, Breaking Bad. That shit was dope.
Westworld is cool too. I heard that Westworld is crazy.
Yeah, definitely.
It kind of like you got to have some time to get into it. You can't just catch that one and be like, all right, yeah, I'm gonna go from here. You got to start over.
You got to start from the beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looked like that. It looks mad deep. Like it looks very, very deep. So is Ozark. Ozark look like this. Ozark like it's a little bit easier to follow, but that Westworld like it really messes with your mind some way. You know what I mean? Like you got to really be on your point to really watch that joint. So let me see. Vic? So Vic, you up? Favorite movies, Vic? Favorite movies?
A lot of them been called already, but I'll say Harlem Nights.
I'm shooting that little.
I say for a series, I like almost everything Jordan Peele pull out, and include he got a series called Them. That shit kind of hard. It take it like you can, what I mean? It's kind of like watching another slave movie almost sometimes. So I really my folks like, nah, man, you got to stick it through, man. Watch it to the end, and it was worth it. So I was like, all
right. Marcus, favorite movies?
Do like a top 5. Is that basically what it is?
You don't gotta do a top 5. Just say favorite movies.
I think one of them is The Departed. The Departed is one of them. I like Goodfellas. I think another great movie too that people should take a look to is Spotlight. Came out in 2015, and then the Zodiac with Jake Gyllenhaal and Robert Downey Jr. That's another really good one.
Is that based on the Zodiac killer?
Yep.
Was Spotlight the newspaper people?
No. The reason why I was saying this because there's different adaptations of the movie of Zodiac, but I was talking about the 2007 one with Robert Downey Jr. and Jake Gyllenhaal before Robert Downey Jr. became Iron Man to the world. But that's why I was breaking it down. And as far as series go, I got to go with Narcos and Narcos Mexico, and I got to go with Ozark. I got to go with Lovecraft Country. Shout out to those actors and actresses. They make some damn good shows.
Crazy. Yeah.
Yep. The H.P. Lovecraft stuff gets to me sometimes, and I like some Stephen King every now and then. So that's just me.
Yo, if you like gangster movies, Marcus, you got to watch Once Upon a Time in America with Robert De Niro. I don't know if you ever seen that.
Okay. I'll check that out.
That's on Godfather level.
Okay.
Honestly, it is. It's up there.
I'm already writing it down. Once Upon a Time in America.
With Robert De Niro. Princess K, your favorite movies?
Okay, so I can't watch certain things because it'll mess me up. But I like The Mummy.
Okay.
The one with Brendan Fraser in it. I used to watch that with my dad all the time. And then the other one is The Goonies. That
Hey, a classic.
That's my classic. I love to watch that. I could watch that back to back. Last one is called Apocalypto. And so it's about like the Mayan kingdom and this tribal Mayan named Jaguar Paw. And so basically it's set in the time when the Mayan kingdom is about to fall. And despite the fact that it's not exactly in English, it's so interesting. I think I saw that when I don't know how old I was, like 12 or something.
Yeah, that came out when you was like 12, because I was in my 20s when that came out, so you had to be around 12, Princess K.
Right. But it was a cool movie. As
Like
for series,
Apocalypse came out, I was like your age. No, I probably didn't. I was like 23. That came out.
yeah, like it's a cool movie, and I would recommend it to everybody. The only bad part was, when the Europeans came up at the end. I remember laughing at me because I was like, oh
Common
man,
thread.
the white people came. And she was like, shut up.
Don't start that, Jen. Hey,
I was like, oh, Columbus about to come to the city. I used to hate that in school. They'd be like, Christopher Columbus explored the land. Only came and raped and spread diseases and stole from them. Why are we, this was before they changed Thanksgiving Day to, what is it called now?
I didn't know they changed it.
Friendsgiving?
What's it called?
Indigenous
No, they
People Day.
They call it something else other than Thanksgiving. Like, I don't know what term I was told recently. But anyways, I love that movie. It's awesome. I'd recommend it to everybody. The guy
we seen that when it came out.
Yeah. Oh, well, if you haven't seen this, watch it.
Which movie is this? Which movie is this?
Apocalypto.
Oh, okay. With Mel Gibson
Mel
directing
Gibson. Yeah.
it? Yeah. My guy is still crying about his $14.
Yeah, we remember him from Lethal Weapon.
Lethal Weapon was
Lethal Weapon
hard.
and Passion of the Christ. That's what I remember. Lethal Weapon and Passion of the Christ.
What about Braveheart? Don't forget about Braveheart.
Okay. My bad.
Braveheart.
Come on now.
Hey, Bess, let me ask you this.
Talk to me.
Favorite anime?
Ooh.
Hold on. Wait. I didn't get a chance to say my movie.
Oh,
yet.
man, y'all skipped
DJ. Go ahead, DJ Eddie.
Yeah, let's get it. Okay. Favorite movie: The Casino.
Yes.
Yes.
Robert De Niro.
Casino definitely up there.
Yes, sir. Let me see. The zombies. What is Dawn of the Dead?
Resident Evil.
Dr. Giggles.
You talking about Ving Rhames? Ving Rhames, Dawn of the Dead?
I couldn't go to the damn dentist for a minute after that shit.
Man, have you seen the movie?
Of course. That shit terrified me, man. And that's from my childhood.
Yes, sir.
Y'all ever got like, this is back in my wild man days. You ever got drunk and watched scary movies and started like laughing at a scary movie?
Yes.
Like I've done that before. Like yo, that's crazy. Yo, you
You'll be
watch
watching
movie,
it. Oh, look at that dumb
I
white
watch
girl.
a funny movie.
Why did she run all the way to an empty corridor instead of a crowd full of people? Right.
Yo, I was watching Pumpkinhead. I was dying.
Pumpkinhead?
I was dying. I was dying. Go ahead, Eddie. I'm sorry.
Okay. It was. I just had it in my head, man. One of it was Rush Hour. Let me see. Let's see. It's another one, man. Best. Damn. Let me see. Puppet Master.
Ooh.
Puppet Master's one of your favorite movies.
He digging in the horror files.
What about Children of the Corn? DJ?
Tears of the Corn is another one. See
that
what
one
I
was
mean?
hard.
Wait a minute, but all you guys are living out an important horror movie that's been very important. John Carpenter's A Thing. That was one of the most terrifying things.
That movie is so scary, especially the ending.
How about Tales from the Hood? You talking about important horror movies?
Yeah, Tales from the Hood was hard. That ending was hard too.
Yeah, it was hard. It's not my favorite though. It was hard.
Let me guess. The next movie's gonna say is Bones with Snoop Dogg.
No way.
It does not make the list. It does not make the list.
Nah.
Yo, but Leprechaun, I had a phobia of midgets. I'm not gonna lie, y'all gonna laugh at me, but I had a phobia of midgets because of Leprechaun and Wee Man from Jackass. I don't know why, but I had a phobia.
Oh.
I had a phobia. I had a phobia because
He gone all day.
Marcus got canceled quick as fuck.
Super quick, he got canceled.
They took his fucking icon and everything.
that was weird.
Yeah, they took his icon and everything. What's going on?
I was once mistaken for a leprechaun one time. That wasn't
But
good.
you're not short though.
Yo, what were you wearing?
This was when I was like 5, and I participated in this play that they needed a child singer. Technically, everybody else was like 10, but because I had the voice for it and I could do it, they ended up choosing me. So one of the guys there, this white boy, I remember when I was little, my ears, they have like, they're not pointed, but it's similar to elf ears almost. The tip, it's more, when I was younger, it looked more like elf ears. And I was tiny. And this white boy came up behind me and he wrapped his arms around my midsection and just started like squeezing me tightly around my stomach to the point that I'm like scratching at his hands and crying because it hurt that much. So he lets go.
What?
And so I ended up like kicking him after, and I remember like, why did you touch me like that? And he goes, because I thought you were a leprechaun based off your ears. I wanted to squeeze you to see if I would get gold.
Oh shit!
You can laugh. You can laugh.
Shit.
Because it was stupid. And he got in trouble for it, but it was,
I was just wondering where this conversation was gonna go. It's like
it was
this
weird.
conversation took a turn.
Man.
That's why I was muted.
So he wait for some gold coins to pop out. Goddamn.
Yo, what is this, Mario?
But let me answer Vic's question real quick. Let me answer Vic's question real quick. You know what I mean? Because I got to step away for a second. But to answer your question, Vic, my favorite anime would be Akira. You know what I mean? But as far as anime series, it'll be Dragon Ball Z. And I also like Dragon Ball too. There's a lot of people don't give a reference to Dragon Ball. It's hard.
Dragon
for the
Ball
young
hard.
Goku.
I never saw Akira. I'm gonna watch that just because you gave the recommendation. Tell me if you've seen either one of these. Have you ever seen Vampire Hunter D?
Nah, I never seen that one.
Put it on the list.
Vampire Hunter, yeah. I've seen it.
And then, because it's Vampire Hunter D, because Vampire Hunter is like the old one. They remade it and did the Vampire Hunter D, and that shit hard. Now, series. Have you ever seen Black Lagoon?
No, I never seen that.
You want to put that on the list?
Black Lagoon. Okay, I'm writing that down right now.
Yeah, that's live. That'll keep you for a while, and you won't be mad at all about the time that you spent.
Got it.
It's a lot of high level principles in that Vampire Hunter D. Get you some jewels off of that. Let's use it.
I'm with it. Anybody else want to talk about their favorite anime?
Yeah, I was gonna say 2 real quick. One of them was Gundam, and then and then Yu Yu Hakusho.
I don't know that one.
Yu Yu Hakusho is a good one. If I were you, I'd write that down. Right, watch it.
You gotta spell that motherfucker something. Put it in the back chat.
Yeah, I'll get you in the back chat.
Anybody, whoever don't watch anime, if y'all don't watch anime, what is your favorite cartoon series? If you don't watch anime, and I'm gonna step away. Eddie, drop for a second, man. I'm stepping away.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and jump in there. For my anime old school, like he said, was Akira and Fist of the North Star. Then in the 90s, man, there was this one called Ronin Warriors. I used to love that. But now...
Boy, what you know about Ronin?
Yeah, man, that stuff was hot. But now, it's, I know it's ended, but Bleach and then Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, yeah. DBZ. But now it's Super Dragon Ball Z now.
I'm about to say, man, if y'all on that new blue hair shit, I can't even rock with you. You know what I mean? But
It's some pretty good stories though. Some pretty good development and evolution on it. But that's just from what I've seen it. I was kind of like taken back from that too. The same as Vic. I was like, I don't know how far are they going to take this. I thought Dragon Ball GT was going to be the extent of it, but they went super Dragon Ball Z Kai or whatever they want to call it. But for me, I think as far as animated, I'd have to go with the Justice League cartoon, and then you got the X-Men from the 90s and the Spider-Man from the 90s, the cartoon shows.
Okay.
Those, yeah. That's what I would
I watch X-Men every time. I watch that shit just for the intro song.
Bro, dun 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 digga digga nan nan. I'm gonna mute myself.
He said, I got excited.
I'm playing it in the background.
They're supposed to be bringing back 97 too, X-Men 97. They're
Yes, sir.
or something.
Yes, trying to make them all young and shit like X-Men Evolution. I'm trying to see that high school shit.
He said, near.
That shit like singing Bad Boys, nigga. You got to finish the song. What you start?
Bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? And freaking.
Okay. That's how that shit go.
Hey, they did that though. I ain't gonna lie.
That mark is crazy.
Hey, so do anybody watch Naruto?
Yeah.
Naruto.
I was just gonna get to that.
I couldn't get into
I watched
it.
parts of it. I haven't seen the whole thing.
Naruto, man. Woo.
It's long as shit. So if you want something that's not gonna end real quick but does have an end, that's one of them. Like where
Don't they got like 1,000 episodes?
It's something crazy, but
it's crazy episodes.
As you get into it, you're gonna be glad it don't be over. Cause the story, like the characters build a lot. Because it started off real simplistic, but the characters build like that shit deep.
Hey, what about Full Metal Alchemist? Somebody told me to watch that, but I never picked it up.
Bro, that's trippy, bro. I recommend you watch it. I watched a few of it, but I gotta start it again. I gotta rewatch it, but it's just trippy.
Trippy. Anybody else? Princess K, what about you?
Don't act like you don't be watching.
No, my favorite out of everything, and it's always gonna be because I watched this when I was younger a lot. Iran High School Host Club and Death Note.
Death Note? Thought you were gonna say Sailor Moon.
Live action films off of both.
I was about to say I heard of the Death Note, but what was the first one you said?
Iran High School Host Club. So it's about a girl who goes to a school and she ends up in a club with a bunch of the top guys. I think I liked it because it reminded me of this Korean drama called Boys Before Flowers a little bit. But that was more girly stuff. As for Naruto, I didn't really like that too much. I couldn't get into it.
Yeah.
It starts really slow. So I honestly,
Yo, what about that One Piece?
Because I was trying to get a connection with my nephew, and that's all he did is play the game and watch.
Oh,
I said, man, let me see what in the hell he's even why, because I'm past that stage.
Yeah, but this is a genuine question though for the panel. This is a genuine question.
Yeah.
Is Pokemon and Digimon considered anime because it started Japanese or Asian?
Anime is anime. Kids anime versus adult anime is two separate categories.
Yeah, so does Pokemon and Digimon count as anime or just overall cartoons or like kids,
That's kids anime. It's anime is an actual art style. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's like saying abstract. You know what I'm saying? It's just a type of art. So even what Aaron Magruder's doing with Boondocks is still anime.
Damn.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question.
See, well, I know that now. Thank you for teaching me that.
Roger.
So somebody had a question?
Yeah, like based on what we talked about movies, anime, cartoons, and all that stuff. So for everybody on the panel, what is a work of fiction that informed a real part of your life? Like something that you drew from in real life?
Can you get more in detail into that
Yeah,
question?
like a book, a movie, a TV show, a cartoon, something that informed your real life that you actually grew from. Like you picked up philosophy or like again, but a work of fiction that taught you a truth that you embrace for your life. Like some people might say The Alchemist transformed my life. I read The Alchemist and I just,
I think for me, something that was fiction that maybe put things more into perspective for me, the way people look at it. I've referenced it before, but Dante's Inferno. Dante's Inferno is something that's hit me very many times. There's a movie called As Above, So Below, which is like a modernized way of interpreting it into a movie, and it's basically like a suspenseful horror movie.
Wait. Yeah. I seen that. Oh yeah.
Yeah. So As Above, So Below is the modern
As
version.
above, so below. That's crazy.
Yeah, and so basically, it's these people that are on a journey into the catacombs in Paris. They're tourists, they're partying, but down as they go into the catacombs, they're all going through their own personal hell, their own layer. There's 9 layers of hell, as they're describing it in Dante's Inferno. But they're describing the sins and all that, and yeah. So it's something that's got to me. It's something that makes me think twice, makes me question, makes me sure that I have the integrity, the morals, and just the difference between good and bad, light versus the dark in a way, and second chances. I've had near-death experiences. I've been in a comatose state, basically, a short one. Been in a tank accident. I've been in, serious situations where I've almost died. Car accidents, etc., like near fatal. And I'm still here. So that's why I look at Dante's Inferno and yeah, and there's also the animated movie on Dante's Inferno as well. You guys can check it out as well. The Journey.
Yeah, I saw that. That was good.
That was crazy, right? Crazy.
Wow.
Vanilla Sky.
So, who's it on?
That's me talking. Vanilla Sky.
And what'd you pull from that?
Don't play with a woman's heart. A scorned woman is a dangerous woman.
Ooh.
He said Vanilla Sky?
Yeah. When that Tom Cruise and Penelope Cruz, whatever. Something.
Facts. And Cameron Diaz.
You're just naming all the cruises, Arshawn. That's what you're doing.
I know. I started thinking I was messing up. I was like, wait a minute, that's too many cruises.
I'm the captain now.
You're piece of Captain Phillips. I'm the captain now.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that and V for Vendetta. That's why when you said that, like, that's my number one. Like, I like a lot of shit.
That's a good movie too. Good movie.
That one kind of shifted how I look at shit. Cause I always been like that. You know what I mean? Want to save the world as to trying to figure out a way to at least save my people. And, as I've gotten older, your dreams shrink a little bit. Trying to get one that you can actually touch. Like, okay, maybe I'll just save my family. Let's start there. You know what I mean? And if we get to that, then maybe we'll try to save the world after that. But
but I like that you said that, Vic. That's a good movie you picked.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That right there, it showed how the world balances itself. You know what I mean? What is done will create something else. If something monstrous was done, it will create a monster.
What is that? What's that saying? People shouldn't be afraid of the government. Government should be afraid of its people.
Yep.
In that movie. So that's why the concept when I watched that movie, I got It's the same way it takes a village to raise a child. It takes the same one to abuse one.
That's deep. Who we just lose?
Yo, DJ just left us. He dissed us.
What about you, SO or Princess?
There you go.
No, that was an accident. I don't even know how that even happened.
Yo, he straight booted. You booted yourself out.
Hold on, I'm changing the narrative again. All right, for those who are gamers, it could be either board games or video games. What is your most favorite game? Could be a board game or video game. And what was the hardest game that you ever played?
Halo. Halo.
The hardest game. What do you mean? Like you mean far as like beating the game or
like difficulty? Yeah. What's your favorite game?
My favorite game is Double Dragon.
Oh, he went old school.
Talking about that action, the co-op game.
Man. You know what I mean? That I was the first. I still haven't beaten the first one, man.
Bro, how you feel about Battletoads?
Battletoads, let's go. Let's go.
You want to take it back? Let's go then.
Battletoads. That's what I'm talking about. Battletoads. Yeah, man. That was a hard game, man.
That shit was hard to sell. Me and my brother had to work together. We don't never work together.
But it was good though, man. It was good. But those are the games right there for me.
GoldenEye.
Are we talking about classic games? Are we talking about classic games or modern games?
I'm about to say you gotta say what era.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Best is
before 2000 or after.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He asked what was the hardest game to beat.
Oh, because when I hear hardest, I say what's the best or what's the coolest game. That's why.
That's why I asked him that.
Any game, any era, no matter the era, no matter the era, any game, any era. And I'm stepping away for like about 20 minutes if you're still here. But yeah, any game, any era.
Legendary.
Which one?
Halo on Legendary.
Oh, of course, that's tough. That's damn tough.
Halo?
Ooh. Yeah, on Legendary mode though. You play it on Legendary, it's the hardest.
That's hard.
Literally.
That's hard. I mean, shit, but the Double Dragon game don't even have levels on there. Like I can't even put it on easy or medium.
Yeah, but Double Dragon also only has like 3 buttons.
Yeah, but that's still that game is still unbeaten. I still can't beat that game, man.
No, I don't know, but I played like Days Gone or like The Last of Us. Those are some tough games to beat. Remember back in the 64 when you played Turok? Turok was a pretty good but hard game as well.
What's the game where it's two people together and like both of it's like
Army of Two?
Army of Two. I fucking love that.
That's an intense game.
Army of Two. GoldenEye was a hard ass game too to beat.
Oh, that's a classic. You got GoldenEye is a classic though.
At the time it was. Nobody couldn't figure out Egypt though at one point. Nobody couldn't figure it out. Do you remember we had to go into this room and walk straight up to, I think it was a door or something. We had to grab something, but we couldn't just walk straight to get anything because it was a booby trap. You step on one thing wrong, you got about 1,000 machine guns come out of nowhere. Yeah.
There was a Ninja Turtles game. There was a Ninja Turtles game on PlayStation 2. I'm talking about the TMNT. TMNT though. That was hard.
No. I thought the Ninja Turtles was on Sega.
No. You're going back further. I'm talking about PS2, the PS2 version of Ninja Turtles.
Oh,
TMNT. Yeah, TMNT one. That was hard. You got the and then you had what's that other game for it was like an older system. I can't remember, bro. It just escaped my mind. Y'all gotta refresh me though.
Was it PS? You thinking of a PS2?
Ninja Gaiden. There's a Ninja Gaiden.
Ninja Gaiden.
They actually redid that shit on PlayStation. That
was a hard game. That was tough.
Listen,
that was definitely
hard. They took the original which was one of my favorite games, and that shit was hard because it had all them bosses. But the whole thing was they put it
Yup.
on what is it, PlayStation? Man, I don't know if it was PlayStation 4 or PlayStation 5.
No, the first
but
Ninja Gaiden game was on was on regular Nintendo. The
that's
very
what I'm
first
saying.
one.
I said that one was hard, but they
Yeah.
updated and put it on the new PlayStation.
Yeah, they
So
put it on what is it?
like graphics out of control, but it still play like the old games. But it's a 3D environment. So it's like, wow, this shit hard.
That was on the PS3 though, right?
I don't know if it was that far back.
Yeah, because the Ninja Gaiden I was talking about was Ninja Gaiden 3. Ninja Gaiden 3 was pretty tough. I think that was on PS2 or PS3 though.
Yeah, he's also the same guy who played in the Dead or Alive. You remember that game, Dead or Alive?
I love Dead or Alive.
Yeah, he was in that game. Ninja Dude.
Isn't that with the volleyball girls?
Jay Takashi.
No. It's not. No, it's.
How's it going, y'all?
It's not the volleyball. It's not the volleyball.
What up,
girls,
Jay?
but it's made by the same people. It's the same volleyball
What up?
girls fighters.
They right up your alley right now.
Yeah, and there's a last game I wanted to mention, but I don't know if you guys ever found this game tough or entertaining. Gears of War.
Oh yeah.
It was kind of tough, and I didn't play it that much. I never got into it. Call of Duty though, Modern Warfare 2.
I gotta go. Modern Warfare 1. Modern Warfare 1 was the best.
Modern Warfare 1. I've never played none of the Modern Warfare.
Modern Warfare 1 ain't got no zombies, bro. We play zombies until I ruin my life.
I knew you were gonna bring up the zombies package. I knew it. Might as well play Left 4 Dead. Left 4 Dead. Just play Left 4 Dead or House of the Dead. Remember House of the Dead on arcade? House of the Dead in arcade mode.
Woohoo!
No, what's the other one? It's Left something. It's another one.
Another one?
I gotta figure out.
Is it Left 4 Dead or Left 4 Dead 2?
It might be Left 4 Dead. Hold on, I gotta look it up to make sure I'm talking about the
Probably
right
talking
game.
about Dead Rising or something. Dead by Daylight.
You know, it's 100 of them.
Yo, that's a huge thing on YouTube though. A lot of these people that are playing these horror games, they're like all the horror icons. Has been like a huge up and up.
Them games ain't no
You a
joke,
gamer,
man.
Jay?
Say that again.
Are you a gamer?
Yeah, I game, but not as much. But not like my brothers. They're like hardcore as fuck. Hey, listen. When I say hardcore as fuck, I mean like they can go hours. I don't go hours.
Okay.
Now, because I'm always, like I said, I'm always busy doing something, and also I'll be real. I don't have that same love I did when I was a fucking kid. It's like it's slowly dying right now. I don't know what the fuck is going on. And it's just like, yo, either I'm outgrowing this shit, or it's just becoming boring. Like the last good game I played was that Miles Morales game. That shit was fire.
That was like 3 years ago. That was like 2 or 3 years ago.
Nah, 2 years ago. Don't say 3 years ago. It ain't that long, goddamn.
Okay then. It was not too long ago then.
Right, man.
See, I'm getting too old.
I mean, I will play the game again when I get my PS5, but that's because it'll have better quality. But I still enjoy playing that shit. So
now,
but,
Jay,
like I said,
Takashi, you was also
Princess has some though. Princess has some. Though.
Princess, what'd you say?
I was just asking if any of you played Battletoads before.
They said it earlier.
That's what we was talking about earlier.
Regular Nintendo.
Yeah, you talking about it earlier. Jay,
That was my favorite.
What you know about some Battletoads, Princess?
My cousins had the Nintendo, and I could play with them, even though it came out in 1991, I think. So I would play with that in Mario, but I could never beat.
Which one? Mario 1, 2, or 3?
Y'all ain't fucking with 3.
Yeah, 3
I
is
think
crazy.
it's like
3 is
2.
crazy, man.
2? Yeah, 2.
Yeah.
2 was hard. 2, no, it's hardest.
And y'all ain't even mentioned Tekken, man. Why ain't you mentioning Tekken?
Oh my
That's
God.
Hold on, y'all.
You said Dead or Alive. That's
Hold on, hold on. So Jay, also, I wanted to ask Jay because I know he's in anime heavy. I know he loves anime. What is your favorite anime? That I'm gonna drop out again. What's your favorite anime, bro?
My favorite, bro, I gotta go with the old school '90s Yu Yu Hakusho. That's what my second channel is named after. It's called Hakusho
Yes, sir.
Live.
I said it, bro.
Bro, I love Hakusho beats DBZ. Yeah, it's shitting on DBZ.
Oh, wow.
I'm sorry, I gotta say that.
Oh, wow.
If we're talking about like for overall story, it should
Talk about
okay.
it.
It wins in
about it.
terms of story. It wins in terms of characters, and the characters never got shafted like the DBZ characters did, because it just became a Saiyan fest. That's all it was. And really, it's just one intergalactic brawl. If you guys really watch it, I still have love for DBZ, just the original. But it's because that feeling from a kid is still there. I still get that emotion. But the thing is for me, it's just that it's not like an overall great story like Hakusho. Hakusho is kind of like made for, honestly, I'm gonna say it, made for black people. Be honest.
Yeah, the
Yo,
music.
just Vic. I put the name of that show in the back chat too.
All right, y'all go. Y'all
wrote it
carry
down,
on with the
bro.
whole game conversation or whatever y'all was talking about. Go ahead.
The hardest game to me though was Mike Tyson Punch Out, man. That shit
Absolutely.
still pissed me off, man. To this day.
Hey, I have to use the
Mike Tyson
code. I have to use the cheat code to get the mic.
You used the cheat code?
Hell yeah, I used the cheat
Yo,
code.
they had cheat codes back then.
I didn't even know.
Heck
I didn't even know they had a
There was
cheat
not a
code for
cheat
Yeah,
Mike
you had to put
Tyson.
in, you had to put in like a combination.
I know there was a cheat code for Contra. I don't know if anybody was on that.
Yeah,
I thought the latest cheat code. I thought the oldest cheat code was Grand Theft Auto. We had to do the whole up, down, left, right. You know, infinity or whatever.
The oldest
That
cheat
shit was
code.
annoying.
Listen, bro. Listen, bro.
Contra?
Whoever did the turtle tip?
Who?
Do y'all do the turtle tip?
For what?
Y'all don't know how to get Infinite Man on Mario 1? On the first board?
I gotta Google this shit.
Just look up the turtle tip. It's easy money.
No. I know how to do it. I know how to do it. You have to do it before the game starts, though, right? You got to put it.
Yo, just Dick got Bison on him. Okay, dude, he's a Street Fighter fan. I know that.
I'm a Street Fighter fan too, though.
No, ain't nothing wrong with that. But I'm like, you got Bison of all motherfreakers.
Yo, Street Fighter EX
Psycho Crusher. Psycho Crusher. That's what he said.
I mean, Bison did get his ass beat by Ken and Ryu in that movie, so I can't say he the best. He dope, but it's like he's trying to be Magneto 2.0 for me, and all I need is one. That was my only issue. That psychonesis, he claimed to have psychonesis. It looked more like magnetism.
Yeah.
You trying to say he's a ripoff of Magneto? What? Yeah.
Streets of Rage.
Streets of Rage.
Oh,
1
Streets of
is the
Rage.
best. Streets of Rage 1. Let's go.
Hey, yo, Jay Takashi got that Boost Mobile Plus package.
Oh man, that music used to be fire, bro. I used to be hearing that. Oh, that was good music, bro.
Yo,
what motherfuckers have like gangbang? You just forget I just went to the club beating up people.
Yo, so what about Final Fight?
Final Fight
for Super Nintendo. Final Fight with Cody and Hagler.
Yep.
Y'all don't remember that? It's called. Used to call Final Fight. You remember that, right?
Geese was the boss with the hammer pants.
Huh?
Oh, y'all give me some nostalgia, bro. From about 64.
I remember like the first racing game I ever played before Need for Speed was fucking Midnight Club 2. I love the songs from that goddamn game. I used to just race motherfuckers.
Yeah, right.
They're not too after some good songs. I ain't gonna lie.
Gran Turismo shitted on Midnight Club.
Damn.
Yo, but y'all leaving out an important game. Need for Speed Carbon and Need for Speed Most Wanted. Those are some.
I played Most Wanted. I played Most Wanted. I didn't play the other one. Most Wanted was my shit.
Need for Speed Carbon is one of the best ones, I think.
Damn.
Y'all ain't beating me on no. Y'all ain't beating him on a race.
What's the game?
Maybe I can't beat you. I haven't played it in so long, so who knows?
Hell no.
Y'all ever raced on Juice?
Yeah.
I
That's
heard
the
that.
game. That's
I
the
don't think
game.
I
You
played
can
it.
bet. You can bet for pinks. You can customize your car. I mean, all the way to the T. But
Yeah, you can
you can bet for
customize
pinks.
Need for Speed. You can
Like you lose your
customize.
car for real.
I ain't trying to virtually walk home. Damn.
Juice.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think.
that shit was hard.
Hmm.
Because it
Yo,
was
I
so. It
can't
was so.
remember.
You
There
could go
was
so
one
far with the
fucking game where
customs.
you crash. It would just say how much you owe to fix your car, and I was just like, yo, that's funny as fuck, bro. It depended how
Yeah.
fast you were going. It had a turbo and exhaust similar to a nitro, but it's like if you ran it something really hard, it'd be like, okay, man, you got to use like $50,000 to fix that bitch, and I'm like, what?
Bruh.
For
I'm
like
already in debt.
yeah.
Damn.
I mean, the only way you have to pay is if you win the fucking race, but you still get money. It just comes out of your fucking you'll win. You win.
Y'all ain't never played on PlayStation 2 a game called The Bouncer?
No, I never
On
played that.
PlayStation 2 called the Bouncer.
Yeah, it's kind of like a Japanese like anime, but like martial arts, but it's like a adventure, but you're basically like in modern
That's
world,
funny
whatever.
ass
But
thing. I'm sorry.
I played Crash Bandicoot.
nah, bruh, it's called
Crash
The Bouncer.
Bandicoot was good. I played all the Crash Bandicoot.
Nah, but if you're gonna bring up Crash Bandicoot, you better bring up Spyro. You better bring up
Well, no, they
Spyro.
were hand in hand. Like, I don't know which one's better. I love Spyro a lot. So, Crash is not far.
Mario 64 was the one.
Bruh. What about the PS1 Spider-Man or 64 Spider-Man?
Oh my god! Don't get me started. How bad that shit was when you were young and shit. Oh my god!
I don't care, bro. That was my Avengers game. Spider-Man was like my Avengers game now.
Okay, what about Smash Brothers for the Nintendo 64?
Super
Smash Brothers.
Smash
Kirby.
Brothers, I had that. We had that. We had that.
Kirby.
We had that. Smash Brothers
You
was
had
my
that?
shit. I still play it now to this day. Like that's still the only fun game I play.
You still play that? I still play that.
Hell yeah, man! Smash
Bruh.
Brothers. Oh yeah, and Mario Kart, man. Mario Kart is
Mario
my
Kart's
shit,
the
man.
shit, though, man.
From 64 all the way to
64,
now, man.
that's the
That's the
best
only
one.
thing I play with boys, man. I tell you, but listen, if I got Lucinia on you, man, I'll beat your ass with any of them.
Bro, I
All
get
my
Toad.
girls.
Give me Toad, bro. I'll beat you.
Toad.
Give me
You
Toad,
said
bro.
give me Toad, bro.
I'll flick that mushroom.
That's
Flick that
funny.
mushroom.
That's funny. You say give me Toad. That's funny.
Flick that mushroom on you. How dare you?
First of all, I need to know why y'all cast like Toad. I need to know why. Is it because he a chill dude with a smile
man,
on his
he's
face?
fast. He's fast. He drive fast.
Because he's
You're
short.
talking about N64.
Man, I feel bad because
That was the
Princess
best
feels left out. I think Princess feels left out. I apologize, Princess.
Princess was fast.
What?
Yeah.
Well, no. I just
Oh, I
said I
thought you
like
meant-
Mario Kart. No, I was getting some food.
Mario Kart
I
was
shouldn't
good.
be eating right now, but whatever.
What are you eating?
I thought you were talking about the princess for the Nintendo 64, dog. That's what
No, man, I said Princess Cake.
I didn't see
I
I didn't know you were talking about this princess. My bad.
Peach. You mean Peach?
He thought Peach. Look, man, why don't you go get Bowser?
Her name wasn't
Go
even
get Bowser.
No, when
Can we call
Super
you
Mario
Peach?
was saving her name was just Princess. He wasn't even Peach at first. It was just Princess back in the day.
Right.
You know about Wario and Waluigi.
Yo, I don't, a lot of cats don't know freaking Mario's name back in the day used to be Jumpman when he had the whip and shit. And he was whipping Diddy Kong's ass. I will not forget that shit.
Jumpman.
Yeah,
Talking
he was
about
called
Drake.
Jumpman.
Drake.
Yo, man, he just had the whip and shit. Like, yeah, man, go, Diddy Kong, man, just fight for Donkey Kong. That's freaking hilarious. I'm like, come on, man. That's wild, but it's funny though.
Yo, this is my thing, and I hope you guys don't laugh at me, but in Mario, what was the whole point of Bowser taking, like Peach, and they can't even get it on? So what was the whole point?
Oh my.
Yo,
Okay,
the hardest game. Okay, what about Zombies Ate My Neighbors? Y'all heard of that game for Super Nintendo?
Yeah, I remember that
That's
game.
a long ass title.
I know.
Yeah, that's what it's called.
I know what you're
Zombies
talking
Ate My
about.
Neighbors. That was a dope ass game.
Yeah.
What?
Nah, bro, you gotta play The Last of Us, or you gotta play Days Gone.
These zombies with the water guns and stuff, and bazookas and
and stuff. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
That might be it. The Last of Us.
That was dope.
Last of Us is a hard game. Last of Us is a hard ass game.
That's
Yo, they need to
exactly what I
bring
was
that
fucking
shit
talking
back,
about.
man. For the PS5, they got to bring that back or something, man.
No, but there's a,
I'm trying to
but there's
think about like, what games that would like bring back mostly. Because like I said, I love all the Sonic Sega games. I ain't gonna lie. Because I get free music and I get a boss ass stage where I could just be cruising and shit. Either it's Knuckles, Sonic, or Tails, and I'm cool.
Yeah, but I was addicted to that Turok game. If y'all ever played Turok on the 64, that was crazy.
Yeah, hell yeah, Dinosaur Hunter.
Bruh.
Oh yeah, you talking about Turok? Is that like more of a Resident Evil game? But even though it's not Resident Evil game, but it's kind of like
it's kind of it's basically like a Native American who gets like weapons and abilities, and like he gets to travel to like fight aliens and dinosaurs and monsters, and like they made like 3 or 4 games at least during the first generation, some of the second generation of consoles. But that was a good game. But there were some times where like you got a little freaked out because all of a sudden they popped out of nowhere. But you know, he fought like different types of like creatures in general.
Hey, check this out. Just to tell me what level gamer y'all is. Indigo Prophecy.
Indigo Prophet.
That is one of the hardest games. I'm pretty sure it was on Xbox 360.
Indigo Prophecy.
It might have been on the original Xbox.
Yo, bro, I struggle at Tetris sometimes, so you got to bear with me. You know what I'm saying?
That was the first game that like opened up the whole interactive story. Like the story changed as you, depending on what you do.
Oh, your choices, yeah.
Yo, so what about?
There's a few games like that I play that I like.
Yeah, what about? What do y'all like? What do you think about Dead Space?
No, that should freak me out. That should freak me out when I used to play
haven't
it.
played that? Oh, you played it already?
I played the second and third one. I haven't played the first one.
Yo, that shit was hard, and the story went well with it. That shit was hard, man.
That shit was dark. That shit was dark as hell.
That was a scary game. That game was scary to me, man.
But what y'all think? But what y'all think about them making the Halo show though? They're making the Halo the show.
Talking about Red vs. Blue?
No. I'm talking about Halo the actual
like the movie?
On parent. No. They're making Halo the series.
Like real people?
Yes, like live action real series on Paramount Plus. That streaming service.
When is that supposed to drop?
That's gonna be strange.
I think it's next month or this month. Next month or this month.
I gotta Google that shit now.
You gotta go watch the trailer on YouTube.
It's a series.
Yeah, but the trailer's out on YouTube for you guys to watch. I watched it like 3 or 4 times, but bruh.
I didn't look up trailer.
So I'm sorry you played Dante Inferno, right, Marcus?
The game?
Yeah, the game.
Yes, sir.
That shit was dope too, man.
That shit was crazy too, though.
Yeah.
That shit was crazy though too.
Yo, was that game created by the same people that created God of War? Was it created by the same people?
I think so. It could be the same property, but God of War. If y'all haven't played God of War on the PlayStation 4, y'all missing out.
Yeah.
Y'all missing out.
It's cool. It's a little bit redundant. Like they started making a whole bunch of those games. They really just puzzle games. It wouldn't really matter. But the God of War.
No, but did you play the one on PS4 though? The one after all the games that came out.
I'm not sure exactly which one you're talking about.
No, because the God of War on PS4 is like the 4th like sequel, but it's years after the original trilogy, and it's when he has a son, and I think the mother died or somewhere passed away, but he's the one teaching his son along the way, and he's fighting like all the dying Greek gods, and then facing some of the Norse gods, and then it's
when you gotta fight like Gaia and all of them, and they be big as shit. You gotta break them down and hit triangle, jab this Cyclops and eye and shit. That shit.
So he fights like different beings. He fights like titans and gods and stuff in the 4th one, but it transitions from Greek mythology and it's transitioning to Norse mythology.
Oh.
So that's what they did. So they did it by the mythologies of different cultures. So that's why it's hard, and they're making the sequel. They're making the sequel to God of War from 2018, and then doing God of War Ragnarok.
Check this out. This is what you made me think of. Age of Empires.
Ancient Empires.
Ancient Empire. Talk about.
Age
Wait a minute.
of Empires.
Okay.
It's actually a PC game, but it's a commander game, like one of them. But that shit is the hardest shit ever. Like
I heard of that game.
Link up, once you because you can go online. Man, that shit crazy. First time I played that shit, I was looking at the sun. I was like, I know I ain't stay up all night fucking around.
Yeah. No, there was a game on the original Xbox called Jade Empire, and that was more Eastern mythology, and it was more of like, like the abilities and the dragons and all this stuff and like what they went through in their culture. Jade Empire, you could choose either one of three. I think like the man, and then a bigger guy, and then like a woman, but they all had their own destiny and their own fate. And it's also, as your story went on, it developed the type of character you were and the type of person you were, and then how your story was going to be outcome. So there was like multiple outcomes in that game for your character. Yep. Jade Empire on the Xbox One, or the first Xbox, not the Xbox One.
Jade Empire.
Yes, sir.
Dynasty Warriors.
You know what? I haven't played that game, man. I've been passing that game up, and I've never played it.
Which one though? Which Dynasty Warriors though?
All the way up to 4.
Okay. All right. I got you on that one.
They got a zombie game come out called Nuketown.
Is that called Nuketown? ain't that on Call of Duty?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay, there you go.
Like a add-on or something. Just
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out where the hell.
You almost got me on that one though, DJ. I ain't the fool though. I ain't the fool. He's like, Nuketown. I was like, is it Nuketown on Call of Duty?
That'd be dope though.
Nah, but the thing about Call of Duty is it gets overplayed though. That's why I got to go with like Halo. Halo to me, like the overall story mode of Halo gets to me, man, bro. Like that. You're the Master Chief, bro. Ain't nobody effing with you.
I'm looking at this trailer right now. That shit looks impressive, bro. That's pretty fucking accurate. That's crazy what they can do with a computer now.
That's crazy what they could do with Blu-ray.
Yeah.
Bro.
Ain't gonna be no more disc, bro. They done with this.
Bro, I'm talking about the metaverse. The metaverse kind of trips me out, bro. How the hell are you gonna charge a crime in the metaverse world and translate it to the real world?
Listen, bro. On some real shit, this is it. The difference between the haves and the have-nots. They got to reset the system because they got to transfer everything from the real world to the metaverse. So this is going to be the great transfer of wealth. This is your only chance to get your ass in.
Bro, it's going to be some Ready Player One shit.
Real life. And people think it's going to be like far off. But it's not though. It's going to be like in the next couple of years, bro.
You mean to tell me I got to get me a couple goggles? I got to give me some goggles for the virtual reality so I can walk in there?
You got to pick a metaverse because it's not one, it's several. And then you got to get you some land in that motherfucker and buy up as much as you can in anything near. Listen, I don't give a fuck where you buy it. Buy it.
So you're telling me that in the metaverse you can be broke too?
Bro, what's gonna happen is, say for instance, right? Snoop Dogg paid I don't know, so many millions for his spot, right? So each of these crypto coins that you got, a lot of them, the ones that got real pull and real money and real support, not just a made up coin, they're actually creating their own through their coin. is directly tied. NFTs, all of this shit is tied together. And if you slow on this set of change in technology, even though it's kind of something else to fucking learn, do it now. They're gonna try to sneak it in on you, and you're gonna be late again and talking about how they took us again. Get up on that shit. Get up on the NFTs. You know what I'm saying? But they're trying to transfer everything into this digital verse, and then now you're gonna have to pay these new forms of money in crypto, and your dollar ain't gonna be worth a motherfucking thing. Even the dollar's going digital. They got USD coin.
I'm still tripping out on the fact that you said there's multiple realities of metaverse. I'm still tripping out on that.
Oh, bro, listen. Ethereum is the primary one, right?
That's what I keep hearing. Ethereum.
Shiba's got its own. If you don't got no Shiba, you sleep. Now you don't got to get a bunch, because I wouldn't get no more than you willing to lose. But as a matter of fact, this is the only time you're gonna be able to get your ass in and make some real boss move as far as what's coming. Because you can get you $1 million of this money, but it ain't gonna mean shit after everybody buy into crypto and you laugh and your dollar don't mean shit because it's devalued because they moved cheap.
Bruh, I said this in a different stream, but if this is how our world is turning out to be, we're basically gonna be living like Blade Runner.
It's
or
real
fucking
life.
Batman Beyond.
Yep.
Number credits, like credits and shit. Like it's everything's gotta be digital. No more physical papers. No more. One of my cats is enthusiastic about that shit. Like he said, I can't wait for everything to go fucking digital, bro. Even to the point where he said, like, yo, man, he said the bitches at the strip club, he said they gotta have like a hip holster. You can just slide a credit in some shit. That's
Right, you gotta
that's
start
how
credit card swiping all over the place.
That's how advanced he wants it to be. But
Look,
I mean,
if you seen Ready Player One, Marcus, you know what's up.
oh, bro,
When
Ready
they got
Player
the-
One,
the
my
touch
shit.
sensors-
Oh,
the touch sensors. When you put that
Bruh.
suit on and you can feel the touch, that's when it's gonna change everything, bro.
We need that shit.
You think OnlyFans going off now?
Bro, it's gonna go off in the metaverse, bro. There's gonna be orgies and everything in the metaverse.
Oh my goodness! But at the same time, we're gonna get into that Total Recall, really. Where oh shit, you first of all, there's no more physical sex anymore at that point. It's just like, well, dude, let me slide my shit in, and then okay.
What is going on?
Yo,
everything's gonna be delivered. The only people who are gonna be on the
Well, not
road
for
is
me,
gonna be-
because it's different for me. But even then, I just refuse to accept that shit. That's just weird to me.
So yo,
I want to
look,
hear what Princess K. I want to hear what Princess K's got to say about this.
Okay, Princess K, go ahead, say what you got to say. Because look, y'all, it's going on the 10-hour mark. It's going to automatically shut down at the 10-hour mark. So, I'm gonna let y'all say what y'all gonna say. I'm gonna call it a day, not a night. A day.
Hey, that's two of us. So shake it up.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, Princess K.
Yeah, I gotta stop swallowing my food, but
Yo.
Oh, she said that. Like, I'm like, guys, I'm trying to.
yeah,
I feel
I'm
you.
like, I don't like getting on the thing, smacking my lips. That's so nasty. But anyways, the whole metaverse thing, that's so interesting to me. I actually read this one book where they had this it's like this virtual reality type of game, but you're in some type of actual capsule that you go into. So you're actually in the game. Like you can feel hunger, you can feel touch, you can feel it when you're like being hurt inside of the game in a virtual reality. You can eat in there, you can sleep in there, basically do everything in there. But it's something that's connected to your brain inside of this capsule that you
commit
get.
crimes too.
Yeah, and people have to they have to actually be monitored, or there has to be an alarm inside of there because you could die playing that game because you do still need to eat on the outside in reality. But I'm just like, I feel like we're pushing towards that, and that would be so interesting. rather than just like having a
I'm not interested. I'm definitely not interested in that shit.
Well, it's where they're going. I would imagine that they're probably going to start putting that into effect if they haven't already started creating that.
Yo, that just it trips me out though. It just trips me out that people can. I'm just saying. It trips me out that people can be charged a crime in a virtual reality place, and then in the real world, you get sent up to court.
Exactly.
That's what trips me the hell out.
There's already a case going on about that.
Bruh.
All right,
Listen, I'm gonna stay my ass home with no goggles. I'm not gonna wear no damn goggles, and that's it. I'm gonna stay home.
All right, y'all, listen, man. Listen, I gotta shut it down, man. Man. We going on the 10-hour mark, man. We gotta shut it down, man. We this has been what, 9 hours?
Damn,
Drake.
9 hours and 37 minutes. Because it automatically ends in 10-hour mark.
Okay.
So yeah. To me, it automatically ends at that time, man. But yeah, man, we gonna go ahead and shut it down, man. Y'all go ahead, man. If y'all want to leave y'all you know what I'm saying, your information link in the little private chat or in the chat. Well, how y'all want to do it, man? How y'all want?
Bro, I'll do this. I'll just say this, y'all. All y'all be ready for the new intro that's gonna be featured with me and Princess K tonight at 7.
Yeah.
We went to shut that shit down. I spent 2 to 3 days working on that intro, on my new intro to my freaking for the channel, my Jay Tekashi channel. So be look forward to that, and also the stream itself.
Yeah.
It's just gonna be fire, and we're gonna be going in. And plus,
I'm
I'm
gonna be
having
in the
some
metaverse.
stop by on
I'm gonna
that
be in the
topic.
metaverse.
Okay.
Stop being in the metaverse, Marcus. You got a wife. Fuck it. Stop that shit.
I got a girlfriend. I ain't married. I got a girl. I ain't married.
Hey, that shit don't count. See, it's a whole new topic.
Yeah, he don't count. He don't count in the metaverse because he's married. Technically, yeah, you got a wife.
What are you
bro.
talking about? I got a girl. I ain't married yet.
You married, bro. Stop it. If you've been with her more than 5 years, you married.
I probably been with her at 4. Who said it more than 5?
Hey, listen. A year and my bad. 4 years and a half. You almost there. Don't matter. 2 more months. You'll be all right. You good. But other than that, guys, you guys have a good day. Get some sleep if y'all been up 9 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why don't you keep mailing FedEx? Make sure the deliveries are right there.
Don't drop my shit.
Okay, y'all. Thanks for everybody for watching the show for 9 hours, man. We gonna go ahead and get on up out of here, man. I'd like to give the shout out to Marcus. You know what I'm saying? I'd like to give the shout out to Princess K, Iso, best in the world, he is the manager for Knowledge and Relationship, and I am the music creator for Knowledge and Relationship. Shout out to M3. Shout out to Jess. Shout out to him. Shout out to everybody that came, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. You know what I'm saying? We had a great time. You know what I mean? But we're going to have to go ahead and get on out of here.
Is that it?